say. That is only my request. It is a contribution of the country.
Well, I have had the occasion, honorable member, this morning to read several newspapers, and there is extensive coverage. It was very enlightening, and it's a shift. It's a recognition we must all take pride. After all, we are proud Indians, have to pride.
In 1984, we got an Oscar.
Okay. One second. Let Mr. Jairam Ramesh, one second. Mr. Jairam Ramesh, confined to this issue and say a few words. Come on.
Sir, this is not a subject of debate, sir. Yes. Make it very clear, sir.
Jairam, what have you to say? Have you to say anything on the point?
Sir, this is an occasion for collective celebration, not for narrow partisan point scoring like the leader of the House is doing.
You are being unfair. He was not partisan, and leader of the opposition had elevated it to a very high level. We all must enjoy it, relish it. Would any other member of the House like to reflect before I give the floor to Dr. Amar Patnaik? Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And mind you, honorable members, we have one of the greatest artists as member of the upper house. And a global authority who can reflect on our great achievement.
Very good, very good. Very good.
She herself has to her credit inspirational contributions. Madam Jaya Bachchan on this.
Thank you, sir.
Take your time.
Thank you, sir. I'm so happy and I'm so glad that we are discussing the most important ambassadors of this country. And they are the film folks. Does not matter whether they're from north, east, south, west. They are Indians. I'm so happy that while thanking the President in my speech, I did mention about this point. And I feel vindicated today. I stand here with pride and with dignity for my film fraternity who have represented this country number of times, have won number of awards, and starting from Satyajit Ray onwards. I also want to contribute and say, I know Mr. Rajamouli very well. Arey, Neeraj, क्यों बीच-बीच में इतना जोर जोर से?
Yes, ma'am.
The writer, he's not only the script writer, sir. He's the writer. He's the story writer as well. He's a member of this house, and it's a great honor. There have been many, many such people from the creative world who have been nominated here in this house. पहले भी और आज भी.
Yes, ma'am.
सर ये chronic disease होती जा रही है. ये देखिए, आवाज हमारे पास भी है, हम भी बोल सकते हैं, मगर जब कोई सभ्यता की बात होती है तो असभ्य व्यवहार मत करिए.
मैम, आपकी आवाज नहीं है, आपकी बुलंद आवाज है.
नहीं, वही मैं कह रही हूँ सर.
You have the distinction to belong to a family that has a terrific DNA for creativity in film industry.
Thank you for your kind words, sir. But मैं ये कहना चाहती हूँ, ये शुरुआत है, और ये इसलिए है कि भारत देश की जनता को मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहती हूँ, जिनके खातिर विदेश के लोग आज हमारी जनता को रिकॉग्नाइज कर रहे हैं. The market of cinema is here. It's not in America. Thank you.
Dr. Amar Patnaik.
Sir, while I joined the House in complimenting this tremendous achievement that both the films have achieved, there are a couple of things which come out which have to be noted. So in The Elephant Whisperer, the kind of relationship that human beings have with the nature, with the animal world, has been depicted so beautifully, and that happens, I think, that's a part of the Indian ethos, Indian culture, and that is what we have communicated to the world. I think we must appreciate this particular fact. The second thing, sir, in this movie is that this was an OTT kind of on the platform, so which basically means the way we are going ahead, India is going ahead in digitalization, in using digital platforms to creativity, is something that has to be commended as well, has to be noticed as well. So the two characters which have, I was just reading a news, sir, the two characters in that movie, they still do not know the entire ramification of the fact that they won the Oscar. And they have been given a new elephant, orphan elephant, to rear up. They have left the two who were already there. So this is a tremendous thing, and this is a celebration of the fact that in India, we are the ones who can show to the world the sustainable way of living in this world. And the first movie, so the song, I think it has caught the imagination of all sections of society. As Madam Jaya Bachchan ji said, this is creativity at its peak, being recognized by the globally, and I think we must all be very happy about. We must celebrate it, and we must compliment all these people who are probably also lurking somewhere, promote them, so that we occupy our central place in the committee of the world. Thank you so much.
We have another distinguished artist, Sonal Mansingh ji.
थैंक यू सर। मैं दो बातें कहना चाहती हूँ। एक, सबके साथ, सबकी आवाज़ों के साथ मेरी भी आवाज़ परफॉर्मिंग आर्ट्स की जगत से, नृत्य संगीत के जगत से मेरी भी आवाज़ जा रही है। बहुत अभिनंदन, बहुत बधाई और धन्यवाद के साथ। मुझे इस बात का भी आनंद है कि नाटू नाटू शब्द जो है उसके बारे में जो चर्चा चली कि शब्द कहाँ से आया, तो ये शब्द कहते हैं नट से आया, नटराज नृत्य से आया, और ये नृत्य सबने देखा तो पूरी दुनिया उस पर अब नाच रही है, और ये बात हमारे लिए बहुत ही हर्ष की है। दूसरी बात सर, कि जो डॉक्यूमेंट्री को मिला है अवार्ड एलिफेंट विस्परर्स, गणेश हमारे आराध्य देव हैं, प्रथमेश हैं, और हमारे लिए हाथी अत्यंत पूजनीय है, हस्ती, तो उनको भी एक तरीके से आदर दिया गया है, सम्मान दिया गया है। इसके बारे में भी हम सबको बहुत हर्ष होना चाहिए कि हमारे दोनों जो परम पूजनीय नटराज जी और गणेश जी, उनका भी इसमें जिक्र है, और इस बात को हम याद रखें। फिर से एक बार बधाई।
Dr. Prasantananda, another from the industry.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. It's a great moment, proud moment for our country. So I am feeling so happy, I cannot express, because I have spent all my life making films.
Yes.
For 60 years I have been making films, and I have also got national award and international award. But this Oscar award to a Netflix from OTT platform is something beyond my imagination. And I think and I hope that we all Indians should feel proud. This is our day. Thank you very much.
Honorable members, yes, ma'am.
परफॉर्मेंस के रिकॉग्निशन को मिलेगा तो पार्लियामेंट के किसी मेंबर को मिलेगा।
And honorable members, I feel the absence of legal giants who perform in court. I wish they were also here to share our joy today. The members of my fraternity, the senior advocates, Dr. Shantanu Sen, Shri Sukhendu Shekhar Roy. I say you were there. I'm sorry, I missed the doctor. Doctor is there, sir. Doctor is elegantly dressed.
Sorry?
Elegantly dressed. Go ahead.
I sincerely congratulate, and definitely it's a matter of great pride. And I think it's an honor for the entire country. And I sincerely endorse the statement made by our learned member, Madam Jaya Bachchan. It's not the north or west or south or east. It is an achievement of our country at large. Thank you, sir.
John Britas.
Matter of great pride that we have won the Oscar, and many members were commenting about the OTT revolution that is happening in this country. Sir, it's a platform for national integration. Whenever we go to any place, people talk about Malayalam movies, Tamil movies, Telugu movies. Sir, another aspect which I would expect the government to consider is that despite the fact that there is a lot of talk and discussion about the Indian movies, the contribution of media and entertainment industry to the GDP is less than 1% compared to other nations, which is more than 4%. And also there is a growing concern that a lot of offended people are growing in the country, where there are a lot of censor cuts happening to the movies. I would ensure that the House should be obviously together to congratulate the
It's
team
a moment
for
of
bringing
joy.
in accolades.
We'll
Thank
have
you,
other
sir.
occasions. Shri GVL Narasimha Rao.
Thank you, Chairman Sir, for the opportunity. It's truly a moment of glory for Indian cinema. And the director of this movie, Sri Rajamouli, is also director of Bahubali, which is another truly international, which has achieved success. And Sri Vijayendra Prasad, a nominated member of this house, was also the story writer, script writer for Bahubali apart from this. So this is not a lone success. Bajrangi Bhaijaan, Sri Vijayendra Prasad, who is not here in the house, is also the story writer for that movie and several other major hits. So it's a RRR. Those who have not seen, it's a patriotic film. It's a film against colonialism, and it also truly celebrates India's national struggle for independence. And apart from being an Indian, I think it's a great moment of pride for all Telugus, because the original film and song Natu Natu is a Telugu song. So I would like to add that additional moment of glory for us. Thank you, sir.
Shri Rajiv Shukla.
धन्यवाद सर। सबसे पहले तो मैं आपको धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं कि आपने नई परंपरा शुरू की। इस तरह की उपलब्धियों को इस तरह सदन में डिस्कस करके उन कलाकारों को बधाई देना, मुझे लगता है एक नया जो है ये कार्य है और इसकी जितनी सराहना की जाए कम है। जैसा कि जया जी ने कहा, मैं इस बात से पूरी तरह सहमत हूं कि भारतीय सिनेमा जगत, जिसमें दक्षिण उत्तर सब है, ये जिस तरह से विश्व में बढ़ रहा है, वो दिन दूर नहीं जब भारतीय सिनेमा हॉलीवुड को पीछे छोड़ देगा। और इसलिए इन सबको बधाई देते हुए मैं ये आज जो है इस सदन के माध्यम से ये अपील करना चाहता हूं कि जिस दिन ऑस्कर अवार्ड की जूरी में भारतीय कलाकार और भारतीय लेखक होंगे, उस दिन शायद सबसे ज्यादा प्रसन्नता होगी।
Shri Javadekar. We'll have 3 more speakers on the point and then come to the agenda.
Sabhapati Mahoday, the whole House is very happy and the whole country is happy for both reasons. I will first say about documentary. This elephant, as Sonalji said, is our deity also and everything. And more importantly, we have more than 30,000 elephants in our country, and we are probably the only country which worships trees, animals, and everything. So this is our ethos.
Great,
with
thank you. Mr. Vaiko.
Living with
Mr.
nature.
Vaiko.
Thank you.
Mr. Vaiko. Mr. Vaiko.
Mr. Chairman, sir, this is the happiest occasion. After a long time, all joined together to compliment the composer and the singer. But previously, A.R. Rahman, he got that same Vande Mataram.
Jai Ho.
Jai Ho. Jai Ho. So we are proud. As from Tamil Nadu, this is second time, sir. Therefore, I also wanted to recall what A.R. Rahman established and achieved.
यदि अगर मैं वकील नहीं बनता तो कहीं न कहीं एक्टिंग जरूर करता। मिस्टर तंबी दुराई,
भावनाएं आज हम यहाँ व्यक्त कर रहे हैं, आपके प्रति भी इसी तरह की भावनाएं हम व्यक्त करते होते।
Chairman sir, I am also joining with all our colleagues, appreciating, congratulating the awardees who got Oscar award, especially that Elephant Whisper is produced and shooted in Tamil Nadu, Ooty area. I am very proud of that. That is a natural, so much natural we are having Tamil Nadu that showed that movie. And Nilgiris, that is Ooty I am telling. Sir, apart from that, RR, it's a good song we have appreciated. That's all credit is given to our country. Sir, I more want to tell because our party, ADMK party, yes, MGR and Jayalalitha also film actors, you know very well. They are very popular. This movie given Revenue Movement has come. No, DMK, that is what I'm telling. Revenue Movement.
Thank you, sir.
Involved in produce. They are
Honorable members.
the field. Therefore, we are very thankful for giving the opportunity to appreciate this program.
Sir, thank you for excluding me.
Yes. No, sir. I can't exclude you, sir. अपना रिश्ता बहुत पुराना और गहरा है. Take the floor.
Yes,
The doctor came in. Please. I would request Sukhendu Shekhar Roy to take the floor.
Sorry, sir, I cannot.
Please.
I cannot speak, sir.
Take the. Sukhendu ji.
No, sir, I cannot speak.
एक second. Sukhendu ji, we are discussing a very pleasant subject. What happened? Just when I took your name, I had indicated and Dr. Rose, your colleague. So I thought I must yield in favor of the black as compared to white at the moment. So I am sure you will take note of my special request and make your contribution. You come from a state that has a rich culture and has made significant contribution in the field. दूसरा, सुखेंदु जी, आप और हम में नाराजगी का रिश्ता नहीं हो सकता.
Just to remind you that the normal procedure of this house is that leader of the house, then leader of the opposition, then the leaders of the respective parties, and obviously it's a separate occasion. The honorable artist, I mean the performing artists, who are by profession performing artists, but honorable members of this house, they get the chance. Anyway, that was not mentioned. With this rider, I would like to submit before you that whatever has been stated by my honorable colleagues, I share their views, but through you, I would like to request Sri Bhupendra Yadav ji, who is the Honorable Minister for Environment and Forest, for organizing special film shows, particularly of the Elephant Whisperers, for the children, in the school boys and girls, because day in and day out, the elephants are being killed by speedy trains and poachers. So there will be a positive thought in the minds of our children if this show can be organized. Thank you, sir.
Very constructive suggestions. Very constructive suggestion. Shri CM Ramesh.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. This is the main Telugu industry. Kindly allow me to speak in Telugu, sir. Sir, ఈరోజు తెలుగు పరిశ్రమ ప్రపంచంలోనే ఆస్కార్ అవార్డు తెచ్చిందంటే నిజంగా కూడా దీనికి ఎవరైతే ముఖ్యంగా ఉన్నారో మెయిన్ ఈ సాంగ్ చేసింది కీరవాణి గారు, అలాగే చంద్రబోస్ గారు, రాజమౌళి డైరెక్టర్ గారు, యాక్ట్ చేసింది కూడా జూనియర్ ఎన్టీఆర్ తారక రామారావు గారు, రామచంద్ర గారికి ధన్యవాదాలు తెలుపుతున్నాను సార్. హౌస్ అంతా కూడా పర్మిట్ చేస్తే వాళ్ళు వచ్చిన తర్వాత మనం ఒకసారి అందరం కలిసి సన్మానించడానికి కూడా మీరు అవకాశం ఇవ్వాలని చెప్పి కోరుతున్నాను సార్. ముఖ్యంగా విజయేంద్ర ప్రసాద్ ఏదైతే ఉన్నారో ఇక్కడ రాజ్యసభ మెంబర్గా వారిని ప్రెసిడెంట్ నామినేషన్లో వచ్చారు అంటే ప్రెసిడెంట్ నామినేషన్లో ప్రధానమంత్రి గారు ఎంత దూరదృష్టి చేసుకున్న ఇటువంటి వాళ్ళని నామినేట్ చేసిన దానికి మరొక్కసారి ప్రధానమంత్రి గారికి ధన్యవాదాలు తెలుపుతూ వాళ్ళందరినీ కూడా ఇక్కడ సన్మానం చేయాలని చెప్పి కోరుతున్నాం సార్. తెలుగు వాళ్ళకి మాకు చాలా గౌరవంగా ఉంది, చాలా చాలా బాగుంది సార్. ధన్యవాదాలు.
रंजीता रंजन and then
सबसे पहले मैं आपके माध्यम से फिल्म इंडस्ट्री को धन्यवाद दूंगी कि जिसके कारण पूरे सदन में आज मुस्कुराहट फैली है, जो बहुत कम देखने को मिलती है। और बहुत सारी बातें की, मुझे लगता है कि दो बातें कहने के लिए बाकी है। RR और एलिफेंट विस्पर्स में दो चीजें जो बहुत अहम थी, एक माँ की ममता और एक हमारे कल्चर की सिंप्लिसिटी। जो डांस था वो हमारे कल्चर का, हमारी सिंप्लिसिटी का, और मस्त होके जो इंडिया डांस करता है, हमने अपने कल्चर का सम्मान किया। आज पूरे अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर में सम्मान हुआ, तो मुझे लगता है एक बहुत बड़ा हम लोग के लिए लेसन है। और एक जो माँ होती है, चाहे वो मनुष्य का बच्चा हो, चाहे वो जानवर का बच्चा हो, चाहे वो पंछी हो, माँ माँ होती है और उसका जो प्यार होता है सबके लिए बच्चे की तरह होता है। ये बहुत बड़ा लेसन हम सब के लिए है। मैं आपके माध्यम से बहुत बहुत थैंक यू बोलती हूँ।
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विदांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर। Complete workers. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. He's arrested on the screen. On the screen, Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram.
Of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously you don't understand English. What can
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Complete workers. Chidambaram has been arrested. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. He's arrested on the screen. On the screen, Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr.
Think about diversity and oneness. Our diversity is the cause of the oneness, not that one language is the answer for it. Several languages, north or south, India is one. Telugu or Hindi, India is one. Malayalam or Hindi, India is one. But that idea is not taken very seriously by certain quarters. This is a reminder for them also.
Thank you. सबको हाथी मेरे साथी की याद आ गई है. फौजिया खां.
Sir, great Indian...
Briefly, ma'am, briefly.
Sorry?
Briefly.
A great Indian poet has said that if music be the food of joys, sharing makes it paradise. So we are spreading the joy of creativity and we are sharing the glory of India here across ideologies, across regions, across geographical boundaries. So let's celebrate our diversity, let's celebrate our creativity, sir. It's a proud moment for us, and let's celebrate our gender empowerment.
Dr. K. Kesav Rao.
I don't want to be parochial, but I feel so happy when all of you say, because the film is from my state, and not because it is state, it is universal, the film, but the name that I have not taken, I am thankful to Ramesh. It is Sirwani who got the award, and his name should be taken. He is a composer. It is in the discipline of original song. There are many songs which are Oscar gives, but there is one category known as original songs, which takes entire the universe into itself. So as you might have seen yesterday, it is all the races which joined the dance, and I'm also especially thankful to Prasad, who is not here. He is not directly associated, but is associated in writing, along with Rajmouli. Rajmouli is a writer, so Rajmouli and Sirmoni, along with the actors who we said, they're all from my state, but not my state. They are from this country. They're from certainly the southern region and south. Thank you very much.
Professor Manoj Jha.
Yes, sir. मैं अपने दल की ओर से और अपने तमाम साथियों की ओर से आपकी भावनाओं के साथ और सदन की भावनाओं के साथ अपने को अपने दल की ओर से एसोसिएट करता हूं। सर, ये सचमुच गर्व का क्षण है, लेकिन गर्व के ऐसे क्षण आने के लिए आवश्यक है कि आप जिस राज्य से सर आए हैं, कई वर्ष रहे वहां, टैगोर साहब कहते थे, वेयर द माइंड इज विदाउट फियर एंड द हेड इज हेल्ड हाई। बंदिश मुक्त करना होगा आर्ट और कल्चर को, आजाद ख्याली को प्रमोट करना होगा, तब हमारे पास ऐसे सैकड़ों ऑस्कर आएंगे। जय हिंद सर।
श्रीमती सीमा द्विवेदी।
सभापति महोदय, मैं बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहती हूं कि आज आपने सदन को एक साथ करके इतना अच्छा माहौल बनाया, उसके लिए आपको धन्यवाद। और अभी हमारे सभी समाज सदस्यों ने जो अपनी बधाई दी है, मैं सबके साथ अपने को संबद्ध करते हुए बधाई देना चाहती हूँ। महोदय, मैं एक बात करना चाहती हूँ, क्या पूरब, क्या पश्चिम, क्या उत्तर, क्या दक्षिण, ये सारा हिंदुस्तानी अपना है और आज सारा हिंदुस्तानी खुश है। और महोदय, मैं आज ये कह सकती हूँ, एक 56 इंच के सीने के नाते आज देश का पूरा हिंदुस्तानी का सीना 56 इंच का हो गया है। महोदय, मैं बधाई देना चाहती हूँ। महिला जो 2 महिलाओं को अवार्ड मिला, उसके लिए मैं विशेष बधाई देना चाहती हूँ।
And we cut across to breaking news coming in on YS Sharmila, YSR Telangana Party chief, who on Monday had announced to conduct a peaceful march from Jantar Mantar to the parliament in the national capital, demanding action against alleged corruption in the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project in the state. The Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project, or CLIP, is a multi-purpose irrigation project on the Godavari river in Kaleshwaram. Harsha is joining us live on the broadcast as we stay with these pictures. Harsha, YS Sharmila marching there, raising the irregularities in the Kaleshwaram project. I believe you're already there trying to talk to her. What's happening there?
Exactly, right now you can see on your screen, on your visuals, YS Sharmila has already reached Jantar Mantar, and it is regarding the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project and the scam which she's alleging that KCR government has done. And because of this, she's here to march from Jantar Mantar to Parliament. And right now you can see the sloganeering, the placards have been taken up by the Karyakartas of YSRTP, and YS Sharmila has already reached here. She has not been given permission to march towards Parliament. But yes, she's right now here. She'll speak to media in some time. But yes, these are the visuals from Delhi, as we are showing you that she has continuously saying that Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project is the biggest fiasco of Telangana government. She is here to highlight that issue and all the parliamentarians to get attention towards this biggest scam done by Telangana CM KCR. And right now you are seeing on your screen, as there are so many Karyakartas, the placards can be seen. The placards can be seen. Ma'am, if you can just speak to us, because we are live and everyone is listening to you, ma'am. So we are trying to speak to YS Sharmila as she is right now here, and she has again stated that this Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project needs attention for the parliamentarians, as the magnitude of scam was very high. It was initially, the amount which was granted was 38,500 crore, which was later increased to 1.50 lakh crore, which is too high, and the work is yet not done, and the farmers are still facing difficulties, and this is what she's trying to showcase right now. She's going to address the media. Okay. You know, okay.
नीचे करिए थोड़ा नीचे करिए
You are here in Delhi today. Can you tell the agenda of
बैठ जाओ ना माइक ऊपर करो भाई तुम भी नीचे करो कैमरा यार मैडम रेडी
Okay ना? Okay. Unfortunately. Okay.
Ready ma'am, ready.
ఆ సౌండ్ ఎంత తగ్గించలేరా?
వాళ్ళ ధరలో
ఓకే మీరే దగ్గర పెట్టుకొని కావాలని ఓకే ఎవ్రీబడి గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ Unfortunately, the country of India has seen many great scams. The biggest of these being the 2G, the Colgate and the likes of it. But I am here today to throw light on the biggest scam of India in the recent times. I call this the biggest scam of India. When I say that this is the biggest scam of India, it is no exaggeration, because this scam actually involves Indian money to the tune of 1,20,000 crores of rupees. The Chief Minister of Telangana himself is involved in this scam, and it is called the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation scam. This Kaleshwaram lift irrigation was a grand project planned by the Chief Minister of Telangana, saying that he will irrigate 18 lakhs of new ayacuts under this project. But the truth of the matter is, this project, after having been commissioned for 3 years, has been able to irrigate only 1.5 lakh acres as admitted by the Minister of the BRS party himself. This is undoubtedly the biggest scam of India, because it involves money that belongs to the people of India. Out of the 1,20,000 crores of money that was involved in this project, 1 lakh crore of rupees came into this project from the central financial institutions. Many central financial institutions lent money to this project, thereby making this project possible. The Power Finance Corporation lent 38,000 crores of rupees to Kaleshwaram project. The Rural Electrification Corporation lent 30,000 crores of rupees to Kaleshwaram project. The PNB lent 11,500 crores of rupees to Kaleshwaram, and NABARD and the others put together loaned almost 20,000 crores of rupees to this project. So on the whole, 1 lakh crore of rupees came into this project from various financial institutions that are located in the center itself. And all this money belongs to all the people of India. We are here today in Delhi, all the way from Telangana, to throw light on the magnitude of this scam, because this project itself is a huge fiasco, a grand failure, and yet 1,20,000 crores of rupees was spent on this project. This money belongs to the exchequer of India. This is
the money of the people of India, the taxpayers' money. And hence, every Indian should know that this corruption, this scam, is the biggest scam of India. And also to bring to the attention of the Parliament the magnitude of this scam, YSR Telangana Party has decided to take up a march even unto the Parliament just to throw light on the biggest scam of India.
Now, what is the magnitude?
Please wait. So, there are a number of irregularities in this Kaleshwaram project. This project was originally planned by my own father, the late Chief Minister of United Andhra Pradesh, Dr. Y.S. Rajashekar Reddy. When Dr. Y.S. Rajashekar Reddy planned this project some 15 years ago, this project was meant to cost 38,000 crores of rupees and meant to irrigate 16 lakh acres of land. But after KCR came to power, Mr. KCR hiked the project cost of this project from 38,000 crores to 1,20,000 crores of rupees. While Dr. YSR's project was meant to irrigate 16 lakhs, KCR said that this project is going to irrigate 18,25,000 acres of new Ayakat. So our question is, just to irrigate 2 lakh more acres, you have escalated the project cost by 3 times. A project that was supposed to cost 38,000 and meant to irrigate 16 lakhs has now costed 1,20,000 crores of rupees, meant to irrigate 18 lakh acres of new Ayakat. And even though it was meant to irrigate, it never ever has irrigated even half or even close to 18 lakhs. A minister of the BRS party himself made an admission in the assembly itself that Kaleshwaram project has irrigated 1,50,000 acres of land in the recent season. So my point is, on the one side, 1,20,000 crores of rupees was spent, 3 times escalated, the project cost was escalated, but only 1,50,000 acres was actually irrigated. While this project was initially meant to cost 80,000 crores of rupees when Mr. KCR redesigned YSR's project, this project has actually costed 1,20,000 crores of rupees. What logical explanation has Mr. KCR given for taking the project cost from YSR's 38,000 crores of rupees to 80,000 crores of rupees and then from there to 1,20,000 crores of rupees? Everywhere that you see, there are irregularities in this project. In every package, the way the contracts were assigned to, everything is, there is corruption involved. The cost of the procurement of the equipment is inflated many times over in this project, and this is visible again and again in every package of the Kaleshwaram. Just for example, I will quote a few. Equipment that BHEL sold to Kaleshwaram for 1,600 crores of rupees is shown in Kaleshwaram's account as 7,500 crores of rupees was spent to procure the same equipment. So, say for example, it actually cost X amount, but in Kaleshwaram books it is shown as to have costed 5X or 4X. So, doesn't this call for an audit? Doesn't this call for an inquiry? Also, the quality of the works of this project is heavily compromised. Many experts have advised against many technicalities of this project. Simple examples would be many experts advised against submerged pump houses. But Mr. KCR insisted on submerged pump houses. The experts said that surface pump houses are going to cost at least 1,000 crores lesser than submerged pump houses, and also the risk of earthquakes or the risk of flooding will not be a risk. But Mr. KCR insisted on hiking the project because his commissions are dependent on the size of the project. Because if the project is big, his commissions are going to be bigger. That's why Mr. KCR insisted on going for submerged pump houses, and the recent floods have submerged this project beyond repair and recognition. So, the preventive walls or the retention walls that were supposed to protect this project from flood actually gave in because the protection wall was not made of concrete. It was made of cheaper materials like brick, and thereby the whole project is submerged. Doesn't this call for an audit? Doesn't this call for an inquiry? Also, the viability of the project. There is no sense at all in the viability of this project. Mr. KCR, 1,20,000 crores of rupees, Mr. KCR said would irrigate just 18 lakh acres. In the history of India, nobody has spent so much of money to irrigate 18 lakh acres, just 18 lakh of new acres. Also, on the one side, it has not.
Institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Public workers. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's P. Chidambaram right now. He's arrested. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram.
Thank you for staying with Republican. While Asia-Pacific markets stumbled in a volatile session after sharp losses that were seen overnight on Wall Street as investors grappled with the fallout of failed banks in the United States, including Silicon Valley Bank. Here's a report.
The South Korean stock market tumbled as the biggest United States bank failure in nearly 15 years continued to rattle financial markets. The Korea Composite Stock Price Index fell by 1.99% during early morning trading. While South Korea's KOSPI fell by 1.9%, the KOSDAQ was 2.5% lower. This comes a day after the Asian markets fell, shaken by the Wall Street tumble that set off worries of ripple effects around the world. But the falls were relatively subdued because of reassurances from US officials that financial shocks would be mitigated. Before trading began in Asia, the US Treasury Department, Federal Reserve and FDIC said that all Silicon Valley Bank clients will be protected and will have access to their funds, and announced steps designed to protect the bank's customers and prevent more bank runs. Agency report, Republic TV.
Project, then why isn't the BJP party commissioning an inquiry? Isn't BJP party the watchdog of India? You are in authority in India. Isn't it your responsibility to commission an inquiry into something that you know is wrong in the state of Telangana?
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
Of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
On to sports news now. Real Madrid forward Eden Hazard revealed he had made up his mind to retire from international football after the European Championship. Hazard hung up his boots following Belgium's shocking group stage exit in the 2022 World Cup in Qatar. Hazard's decision to retire shocked the entire football world. Fourth seed Ons Jabeur crashed out to former French Open finalist Marketa in straight sets at the Indian Wells WTA tournament. The Czech player won the tie-break at 7-5 and then took a huge 5-1 lead in the second set. Jabeur made a minor recovery but fell short as the opponent prevailed 6-4 to record her second win over the Tunisian this year. 11 seed Jannik Sinner overcame a tricky opponent Adrian Manarino in straight sets to set up a clash against the in-form Stanislas. At the Indian Wells ATP Masters tournament, the Italian then broke Manarino at 4-4 in the second set and then served out for the victory with an empathetic overhead smash. For the first time ever, a match between Elena Rybakina and Paula Badosa didn't go to 3 sets or feature a tie-break, but the matchup at Indian Wells was still hard-fought, with the reigning Wimbledon champion eventually coming through straight against the Spaniard. The reward by Rybakina was a place in the round of 16. India made it to the second successive WTC final courtesy New Zealand's thrilling 2-wicket win over Sri Lanka in Christchurch just before the post-lunch session on the final day of the 4th India-Australia Test, which ended in a draw in Ahmedabad as the hosts clinched the Border Gavaskar series. Sipping into a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you those pictures from Jantar Mantar via Sharmila marching to the parliament over irregularities in the Kaleshwaram project.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
राहुल गांधी जी का कैम्ब्रिज क्राइस, लंदन लाइट, इससे साफ तौर पर दिखता है कि वो देश को अपमानित करने का कोई भी क्षण नहीं छोड़ रहे।
Anurag Thakur takes on Rahul Gandhi, fires the Cambridge cries and the London lies jibe.
करप्शन एक आर्ट या आर्ट से करप्शन कैसे हो, ये आर्ट भी कांग्रेस और गांधी परिवार से सीखनी चाहिए। पद्म भूषण के बदले भ्रष्टाचार करके अपनी पेंटिंग बेचने का काम भी करती है।
Paint kit hits the Congress party. Anurag Thakur hits out, says the world is seeing the art of kickbacks. After a storm in Parliament on day one, all eyes are on the second day of the budget session today. The Aam Aadmi Party looks to expanding its footprint in Madhya Pradesh. Kejriwal and Maan will be holding a rally there. Mega NIA crackdown in Jammu and Kashmir, raids across 9 locations underway. And swift and shocking collapse of 2 American banks prompts fears of a broader upheaval. Good afternoon and welcome. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. First up to what's happening in New Delhi. YSR party member YS Sharmila has decided to hold a Padyatra from Jantar Mantar to the Parliament in the national capital tomorrow. Now, she of course is demanding action against the alleged corruption in the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project in the state. Harsha has more details on this. Harsha, give us a sense of the protest that you see around you. Of course, we can see YS Sharmila flanked by other leaders of the party.
Exactly, Nupur, we are showing you the visuals as from the Jantar Mantar. You can see the poster, YS Sharmila Parliament March. As Sharmila clearly stated, she is going to march from Jantar Mantar straight to the Parliament to get attention on the scam which is done by the KCR government in the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project. And the magnitude of this scam is too high, from 38,500 crore to 1.20 lakh crore. The amount was increased in this lift irrigation project, and the scam is too big that the amount of central agencies, central government was used. There were central financial institutions who had given money to KCR government, and they did use this money entirely for the upliftment of farmers for the irrigation purpose. They in fact use the money for themselves. And right now showing you the visuals as YS Sharmila herself is here. We'll try to speak to her also as she's leading the protest. She has placards on her hand. Ma'am, you want to take? So right now she's not speaking, Nupur, to anyone. She's just taking the march. She's just leading the march right now. But there are several other leaders. आप लोग क्या कहना चाहेंगे? ये स्कैम कितना बड़ा है और आप लोग की डिमांड क्या है?
डिमांड है जो क्या बोलते हैं केसीआर बोलते हैं 1 लाख रुपए की स्कैम चल रहे हैं 1 लाख करोड़ ऑफ स्कैम जैसे कलेक्शन मिशन वही स्कैम चल रहा है उसकी इंक्वायरी चाहिए बस.
So there are several people right now here. We'll try to speak to some. What is exactly the magnitude? What is exactly the magnitude of the scam?
नहीं मालूम मैं इसको.
आप लोग क्या कहना चाहेंगे? इतने सारे लोग जुड़े हैं आज यहाँ पे.
तेलंगाना गवर्नमेंट पे तेलंगाना को बचाने के लिए वाईएस शर्मिला का ये फाइट कर रहे. वाईएस शर्मिला का वाईएस राजशेखर रेड्डी का बेटे है. वाईएसआर तेलंगाना पार्टी का चीफ है.
क्या स्कैम किया है केसीआर?
कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट में 80,000 करोड़ स्कैम्स किया है.
These are the visuals from the streets of national capital. Till now, the permission has not been allowed to YS Sharmila to march till Vijay Chowk or till the Parliament area, because this entire area, Section 144, has been imposed, and already Parliament is going on. The session is taking place, and that's also one of the main reasons that there are quite security barricades have been put up in several places in the national capital. But right now, we see that she has a speaker on her hand. YS Sharmila has already addressed media where she clearly stated that she wants other opposition parties to join her in the protest, as it's a huge scam, biggest fiasco in Telangana, and it's the money of the taxpayers which have been allegedly used by KCR for benefiting himself and by this entire project.
I would persuade him to forget that. So, sir, take your seat. Take your seat. Sir. Take your seat. Take your seat. Take your seat. Come on.
भी इस बात की निंदा की और आपने भी कहा कि ऐसे विषय में आप भी क्वाइट नहीं रह सकते, साइलेंट नहीं रह सकते, खासतौर पे जब एक माननीय सदस्य देश के बाहर जाकर एक अपने पार्लियामेंट के बारे में ऐसे उल्टे सीधे बयान करे. शायद मोटिवेटेड है, ये भी एक शंका आती है. और कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल प्रोविजंस भी कहती है कि हम सब ने इस बात की निंदा भी करनी पड़ेगी और उन्होंने यहाँ पे आके माफी मांगनी पड़ेगी, क्योंकि पार्लियामेंट में कभी भी माइक्स को ऑफ नहीं किया गया. ये माननीय स्पीकर साहब ने आपके चेयरमैन के नाते और माननीय डेप्यूटी चेयरमैन ने भी अपने वक्तव्य में इस बात की पुष्टि की है कि इनके इतने 9 वर्ष के पार्लियामेंट्री करियर में कभी ये काम नहीं. माननीय अध्यक्ष, मैं तो हैरान हूँ बाकी पार्टीज के नेताओं के कि कैसे वो ऐसे काम के ऊपर, ऐसे वक्तव्य के ऊपर बाकी पार्टीज भी उनका साथ है. बाकी कई विपक्षी पार्टी के नेता ऐसे विषय में अपनी चिंता ना व्यक्त करना, ये वास्तव में खतरे का विषय है. और मैं तो सभी पार्टी से अपील करूंगा कि वो इस बात की निंदा करें कि एक सीनियर मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट ने पार्लियामेंट की अवमानना की है, पार्लियामेंट को बदनाम करने की कोशिश की और विदेशी धरती पे जाकर भारत के पार्लियामेंट, भारत के दोनों सदनों की
All right, so Piyush Goyal over there raising the issue of Rahul Gandhi's speech in the United Kingdom. We have, of course, seen this yesterday as well in both houses of parliament. It was raised in the Lok Sabha yesterday, and today, of course, Piyush Goyal talking about it in the Rajya Sabha. So storm in parliament continues. The opposition, of course, also asking for several things. Key among them is the fact that they want a JPC to probe allegations against Adani group of companies as they came out in the Hindenburg report. So right now, Piyush Goyal raising the issue in Parliament. I think at the moment the Rajya Sabha appears to be in disarray. It has been adjourned is what we are learning. So after sloganeering in the Rajya Sabha, once again the Rajya Sabha has been adjourned. Well, Piyush Goyal, of course, over there, the Union Minister talking about the fact that Rahul Gandhi should not have made a speech like this in the United Kingdom. Also going on to say that he doesn't see opposition parties condemning this, and that also raises questions. Do remember that both houses of Parliament are meeting again for the second half of the budget session. There is the finance bill which needs to be passed, but we don't know how and when that will happen. Lok Sabha also adjourned earlier this morning over sloganeering that we saw from the opposition. Also, of course, the government wanting an apology from Rahul Gandhi. So far, the Congress party says that there is no question of an apology from Rahul Gandhi. The opposition, of course, maintains that these are diversionary tactics that are coming in from the government as to not be able to discuss the issue of the Hindenburg report on the Adani group of companies. So those are the two divergent views that we see in Parliament from the Treasury as well as the opposition benches. Right now, of course, both houses of Parliament do stand adjourned to reconvene later in the day. The government raising the issue of Rahul Gandhi's speech in the United Kingdom. Do remember that Rahul Gandhi spoke at various venues in the United Kingdom over the course of 2 weeks when he was visiting the UK. Now, there have, of course, been voices of support that have come in from the Congress leaders for what Rahul Gandhi said, saying that the government is overreacting to comments that came in from Rahul Gandhi, which essentially were aimed to strengthen Indian democracy. Let me go across to Piyush Mishra, who's joining us on the broadcast right now. Piyush, as of now, both houses of Parliament again stand adjourned. Right now, of course, the government very sure that it wants Rahul Gandhi to apologize. No word from the Congress on that yet?
As we are speaking, what we are now learning is that Rajya Sabha has been adjourned till 2 p.m. and before that Lok Sabha was also adjourned, and this because of the continuous protests which we are seeing in the Parliament. At one side, the BJP is demanding answers from Rahul Gandhi over his remarks which he made on the foreign land about the country, where he said that democracy is under threat in the country. On the other side, we are now seeing opposition leaders coming out and protesting, demanding JPC.
Right.
Now we'll have to wait and watch how the Parliament is going to function after both the houses once again resume at 2 p.m.
All right, Piyush, thank you for that. Let's also listen in to the attack that has been mounted by union ministers on the comments made by Rahul Gandhi. Here's what Anurag Thakur said earlier.
आज भारत एक और वैश्विक स्तर पर महाशक्ति के रूप में उभर रहा है। नरेंद्र मोदी जी की लोकप्रियता दुनिया भर में एक मेजर लीडर के रूप में, ग्लोबल लीडर के रूप में स्वीकार हो रही है। भारत G20 की प्रेसिडेंसी कर रहा है और IMF ने भी भारत को एक ब्राइट स्पॉट के रूप में इकॉनमी में दिखाया है और 2023 में ग्लोबल ग्रोथ में भारत की 15% की जो भागीदारी
visual straight from Jantar Mantar as YSRTP is protesting against KCR in the national capital. On your screen, the visuals, the scuffle taking place between YSRTP Karyakartas and police and the para forces who are standing here. As para forces, Delhi police officials are clearly stating that the YSRTP Karyakartas are not allowed to march from this very barricade towards Parliament, as Section 144 has been imposed in the entire area. And now the visuals on your screen that Karyakartas are trying to break the barricade and jump over it to go to the other side of the barricade. But now visuals that the CRPF which is deployed here is stopping all the Karyakartas to cross the barricade. These are the visuals straight from Jantar Mantar, as this is the place where YS Sharmila started her protest, she clearly stated that she wants to get the attention of all the parliamentarians and the nation towards the biggest scam which is done by the KCR government in the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project. So she has taken to the streets of national capital, again showing you the visuals as Karyakartas are being taken by the Delhi police officials, and the CRPF is continuously trying to explain to Karyakartas that this is the point. They cannot go further from this very point. And YS Sharmila along with Karyakartas is resisting and asking the Delhi police officials so that they could move further from this place, from this barricade. But these are the visuals on your screen. YS Sharmila on your screen as Delhi police official takes YS Sharmila. Will she be detained? I don't know. But
Justice should prevail. Justice should prevail. We want an inquiry into Kaleshwaram. We want an inquiry into the biggest scam of India. This is the biggest scam of India I am fighting for.
So these are the visuals from Jantar Mantar as YS Sharmila detained by the Delhi police officials. She is being taken to the nearest police station, and the CRPF continuously taking all the Karyakartas back. These are the visuals on your screen from Jantar Mantar. Quite a storm of Karyakartas, but CRPF took back all the Karyakartas. Only YS Sharmila, their leader, the YSRTP leader, YS Sharmila has been taken by Delhi police official to the nearest police station, which is the Parliament Street police station, and she has been detained. जी क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
हमने तेलंगाना से आए, जो कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट है, कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट में 1,20,000 करोड़ का घोटाला हुआ। काग ने एक निवेदन दिया कि ये 35,000 करोड़ बनने का इसको बजट 70,000 करे, फिर बाद में 1,20,000 करोड़ बजट बढ़ाए। इसमें फिर प्रोजेक्ट बनने के बाद में वो प्रोजेक्ट पानी में डूब गया। इसीलिए इसके लिए YSR तेलंगाना पार्टी की ओर से दिल्ली जंतर मंतर में हम धरना करने के लिए आए पार्टी की ओर से।
लेकिन लगातार BRS तो कह रही है कि जो YSRTP है वो तेलंगाना में बीजेपी की ही पार्टी है। ऐसे में तेलंगाना में चुनाव आ रहे हैं, तो इस तरह की जो तमाम चीजें हैं, जो धरना है, वो YSRTP कर रही है। इस पर क्या कहेंगे?
हमने राजशेखर रेड्डी साहब ने तेलंगाना में या आंध्रा में अच्छा डेवलपमेंट किया है। उनकी लड़की अभी तेलंगाना में पार्टी लगाई, वो 3,800 किलोमीटर पादयात्रा करे, फिर पब्लिक में है, जो वहाँ के है बीजेपी सेंट्रल में गवर्नमेंट में है, वो क्यों KCR ने क्यों ये करा, तो फिर क्यों अरेस्ट नहीं कर रहे, उसको ईडी को क्यों नहीं पकड़ा रहे? इसीलिए उन्होंने नहीं लड़ रहे, बीजेपी नहीं लड़ रही, कांग्रेस नहीं लड़ रही उधर, तो फिर YSR तेलंगाना पार्टी लड़ने के लिए इधर आ गई, जंतर मंतर में आई। जंतर मंतर में
अभी आपकी नेता को डिटेन करके पुलिस स्टेशन लेके गए हैं,
तो ये कॉमन है ना, कहीं भी अपना जो निरसन व्यक्त करने को आए तो फिर वो लेके जाके पुलिस स्टेशन में बिठाएंगे 2 घंटे, फिर बाद में छोड़ेंगे। जो हमारा कहना था, ये 1,20,000 करोड़ का घोटाला हुआ, वो घोटाला हमने पार्लियामेंट में उसको बताने के लिए आया, तो फिर ये हम तो ये निरसन कार्यक्रम कर रहे थे, फिर पुलिस पकड़ी, अंदर डाली।
So Nupur, as you see, these are the visuals from Jantar Mantar. The Karyakartas are stating that YS Sharmila has been detained and taken to the police station, and right now a lot of Karyakartas could be seen here at Jantar Mantar, as all were trying to go along with their leader towards the police station, but police officials detained only YS Sharmila, and all the Karyakartas have been asked to remain here as they cannot cross this very barricaded Jantar Mantar, which goes towards Parliament, which goes towards Vijay Chowk area. area as parliament session is going on, and section 144 has been increased. But still we see a lot of Karyakartas have gathered here. We see various female Karyakartas as well, as they have been taking the issue and they have been stating on the streets of national capital Jantar Mantar, they have been saying KCR down down. मैम, आप लोग तेलंगाना से आए हैं. तेलंगाना में आज ये मुद्दा उठाया है वाईएस शर्मिला ने. कुछ दिन पहले हमने के कविता को देखा था, वो महिला रिजर्वेशन बिल के लिए यहाँ पहुंची थी. ये कहा जाए कि तेलंगाना की दो महत्वपूर्ण महिला लीडर्स जो हैं वो इन दिनों दिल्ली में मौजूद हैं अलग अलग इश्यूज को लेकर.
उनको हिंदी नहीं समझता, हिंदी में बोलेंगे हम सारे लोग. हम वाईएसआर तेलंगाना पार्टी के ओर से तेलंगाना से इधर आए. राजशेखर रेड्डी साहब की लड़की हमारे वाईएसआर तेलंगाना पार्टी की चीफ है, तो वहाँ पर कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट में काग एक निवेदन दिया. वो 1,20,000 करोड़ का घोटाला हुआ. वो 35,000 करोड़ का था प्रोजेक्ट, फिर उसको बढ़ाया 70,000 करा, फिर बाद में 1,20,000 करोड़ का प्रोजेक्ट जो बनाया, फिर भी वो 1 साल 1.5 साल में जो प्रोजेक्ट डूब गया पानी में. तो उसीलिए
exactly so these are the Karyakartas. I have been showing the visuals of YS Sharmila has been taken into she has been detained by the Delhi police officials, but giving you sense of this place Jantar Mantar where they all were protesting. Sir, YS Sharmila ji ko detain कर लिया गया है.
See, actually what happened is KCR fears YS Sharmila.
Sir, Sharmila ji ko detain किया गया है.
Yeah, detain किया, yes.
So YS Sharmila has been detained. It has also been confirmed by the Karyakartas, and now Delhi police officials are asking all the Karyakartas to vacate this place at the timing for protest has already ended. She was not allowed to march from Jantar Mantar to the parliament. She was not earlier also. She was not given the permission, and now we can see the visuals from here as the CRPF over here is continuously asking the Karyakartas to vacate this entire area. This is the very place from where YS Sharmila was detained, and she has been continuously stating that this is the biggest fiasco in Telangana. She wants all the parliamentarians to see this issue and to take up this issue in the parliament. As she says that Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project is a very important project for the people of Telangana, but farmers are suffering as still now. It's been more than 2 to 3 years the project has not been completed, and the magnitude of money put in that irrigation project is quite high. Again, showing you the visuals from Jantar Mantar. Most of the Karyakartas are leaving this Jantar Mantar area as the leader YS Sharmila is not anymore here at Jantar Mantar. She has been taken to the Parliament Street Thana, and the flags of YSR TP and the placards which the Karyakartas got along with them to the Jantar Mantar could still be seen, but CRPF and Delhi police officials are in action as they are trying to get this entire place vacated. So these are the visuals we are showing you from Jantar Mantar as YS Sharmila has come to the streets of national capital from Telangana to Delhi to get the attention of parliamentarians on the Kaleshwaram lift canal irrigation project. Back to you.
All right, Harsha, of course, is bringing us the latest on the protest that is taking place in the national capital now. Harsha, give us a sense of where YS Sharmila has been taken and how this process now moves forward. We are given to understand that she was detained because her party and her workers were essentially entering into an area where Section 144 is in place.
Exactly, no, but now I'll tell you, this is the very barricade of Jantar Mantar. This is the area when you cross this barricade, you take towards Sansad Marg. When you cross
all right,
this
I'm going to have to interrupt you there, Harsha. We're going to try and get a word from the BRS right now. Mr. R.S. Reddy from the BRS joining us on the phone line right now. Mr. Reddy, good afternoon. Mr. Reddy, you can see the protests that have taken place in the national capital. Of course, we are essentially seeing YS Sharmila lay a litany of charges against the TRS.
See, she is BJP's student. She does that. We don't bother about it, basically. She has no presence in our state. Only for political mileage, she is doing all these things. There is no way she can do anything for Telangana, and she cannot damage our image also. So, at the behest of BJP bosses, she does all these things. Whether she is detained, arrested, not arrested, she is doing any activity, it has no impact on the public. And why should we unnecessarily comment on a party which is no entity in our Telangana. Neither she nor her party has any presence or any influence over our people, because there is no contribution of her in our state. So our people in Telangana don't consider her as even a member of Telangana. So there is nothing much to comment on that issue.
All right, Mr. Reddy, appreciate you speaking to us on Republic TV. So the BRS essentially dismissing all those charges that have been made by Sharmila. I'm going to go back to Harsha right now. Harsha, give us a situation update right now. It does appear that the police is trying to disperse all these protesters.
Exactly, Nupur. Most of the Karyakartas have gathered now at one place, the designated area where they were allowed to protest earlier. But the major area, the barricade where they were initially, that entire area has been dispersed by the police officials. We'll show you the area where there is the boat of YSRTP still. There are still few Karyakartas are assembled there. They are speaking to the other Karyakartas and leaders of YSRTP as well. But the main leader who was leading this protest was YS Sharmila. But now she has been detained. She will be kept almost for 2 to 3 hours in the police station, because obviously she has not been arrested. She is detained. So after a few hours, when this entire area will be cleared by the Karyakartas and the timing of the protest will end, at that very time the police official will release YS Sharmila. Then after, she will be allowed to leave the police station and go to her place where she wants. But right now, as we show you, a few Karyakartas are also there behind me, you can see, but still para forces and the Delhi police official are standing near Karyakartas. Nupur will take you to that very place where the Delhi police official and the para forces are standing. They are continuously asking the Karyakartas to vacate this entire area, to leave this entire area. See, these are the police official and the para forces. Only few of the Karyakartas are sitting on protest now. They are doing sit-in dharna. Let me go to them, Nupur, because still there are Karyakartas. They are sitting here, and the police officials are asking them to vacate this area, as now they are not allowed to protest at Jantar Mantar. Nupur, back to you.
All right, Harsha, bringing us the latest from what's happening in the national capital. Thank you for joining us. So the protest march seems to have been dispersed. Now, crews rushed to repair a levee break on a storm-swollen river in California's central coast before yet another atmospheric river arrives Monday night, further enveloping the state's swamped farmland and agricultural communities.
A Pajaro River's levee breach, flash floods, evacuations, power loss, and storm-related deaths plagued California over the weekend. Torrential storms soaked California and set off flooding across the state. The heavy rainfall was caused by one of the many atmospheric river events to hit the state this winter. And yet again, another atmospheric river arrived Monday night, further enveloping the state's swamped farmland and agricultural communities. And as the water rose, more than 8,500 people were forced to evacuate, prompting rescue and relief operations. Agency report, Republic TV.
Well, time for a very short break here on Live and Breaking on Republic TV. But on the other side, swift and shocking collapse of 2 American banks prompts fears of a broader upheaval.
Complete ruckus. Chidambaram has been arrested right now. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen.
Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 12:30. I'm Suesha Sawant and we begin this edition with some breaking news that is just coming in. Maulana Tauqeer Raza Khan, National President of Ittehad-e-Millat Council, who's claimed that if the rhetoric of those who desire Hindu Rashtra is acceptable, then so is the call for Khalistan or a separate Muslim country. He's asked, and I quote, "What if our Muslim youth start to demand a separate Muslim state tomorrow?" Unquote. Following this, a case has now been registered in Moradabad in the matter of making inflammatory statements. A case has been registered. We are putting out the details on your screens and let's listen into that statement by Tauqeer Raza.
वो हिंदू राष्ट्र की बात करने वक्त वालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, 23 दिनों का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए, वरना हमें अंदेशा इस बात का है कि कल ऐसा ना हो कि ये हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले कितनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे, वो हिंदू राष्ट्र की बात करने वक्त वालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, 23 दिनों का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए, वरना हमें अंदेशा इस बात का है कि कल ऐसा ना हो कि ये हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले कितनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे।
All right, so you heard that statement by the cleric Maulana Tauqeer Raza Khan, who is the National President of Ittehad-e-Millat Council. He has made this statement and referring to Hindu Rashtra, he's saying that if Hindu Rashtra is acceptable, then why not a call for Khalistan or a separate Muslim country? We're also trying to get you more voices on this. Anila Singh from BJP is now joining us on the broadcast. Anila, how do you view this statement?
My Ram Ram to everyone, and Tauqeer Raza is a one cheap fellow who wants to get some sort of media attention, and he keeps on giving controversial statements. And if he says, why not a Muslim nation? Why didn't your ancestors went to Pakistan? Our country was divided on the lines of religion. So why didn't they go to Pakistan? And in today's date, whether Tauqeer Raza or the people who have who share the same ideology as of him, they can very well move. They can go to Pakistan. They can opt for the citizenship of Pakistan. And he should just shut up talking about the Khalistan. There is no word like Khalistan. It won't be tolerated in our country. There are few extremists who had tried earlier. Now they keep on doing some sort of nuisance, not in our country, but yes, in foreign lands, they can keep on doing that because they are being sponsored. They are being sponsored, and the sponsoring powers are in our country as well, who keep on doing that nuisance. The thing is, this is Bharat, this is India, and the Prime Minister of our great country is not going to tolerate any sort of nuisance. We are one, and this country is done on the lines of our constitution. That will keep on happening. So, Mr. Tauqeer Raza, keep your assumptions, your views to yourself.
Absolutely, Anila, and this is a statement on divisive lines purely to instigate, and that is very clear, which is why requisite action that is also being looked at, an FIR that has been registered against him. India, primarily a Hindu-dominated nation, and as much as we take pride in our diversity, but for such clerics to make statements that instigate is absolutely unacceptable. And what would you say is the action that must be taken?
Absolutely. I think such people who try to divide us should be taken to task, and court should give a haste decision on them. Because, and one thing I really fail to understand, those who try to play the victim card by saying, oh, we are Muslims, we are being targeted, and the political parties like Congress, Samajwadi Party, TMC, etc., who keep on advocating what these people say, I have to tell them one thing. See, if we talk about Hindus, people, Sanatanis especially, if we talk about, we are minority in this world, and we are living in a global world in today's date. What we are minority. We do not cry that we are minority. We keep on facing such thing in that country. We don't do that. So these people, they have to do the politics. They have to create some sort of ruckus because they are being sponsored financially and otherwise as well.
Right. Anila Singh, I want to thank you for speaking to Republic this afternoon. Let's once again listen into this very controversial statement that has been made by Maulana Taqi Raza Khan.
वो हिंदू राष्ट्र की बात करने वक्त वालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, 23 दिनों का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए, वरना हमें अंदेशा इस बात का है कि कल ऐसा ना हो कि ये हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले इतनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे, वो हिंदू राष्ट्र की बात करने वक्त वालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, 23 दिनों का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए, वरना हमें अंदेशा इस बात का है कि कल ऐसा ना हो कि ये हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले इतनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे.
So that is the statement that has been made by Maulana Taqi Raza Khan, who has gone on to say that when there is a call for Hindu Rashtra, what if there is a call on similar lines for Khalistan, or Muslim youth calling for a Muslim state tomorrow, separate, then how is that not justified? He has made this very controversial statement, and a case that has now been registered in Moradabad against him for making such inflammatory statements. Zina Chaukat Ali is now with us on the phone line. Zina Chaukat Ali, how do you view this statement by Maulana Taqi Raza Khan?
Can you just repeat the statement, please? Hello?
He's gone on to say that if a call for Hindu Rashtra is justified, then what about those calling for Khalistan or a separate Muslim country? Why is that not looked at on the same lines?
No, these are absolutely inflammatory and unacceptable statements which are made. We are a secular democratic republic, and so we will remain. And these kind of statements coming from very narrow thinking groups can create unnecessary conflict within the society. And I think this is a great danger that we face, and such people have to be told that these are not acceptable. These kind of statements are not acceptable to us as Indians, because you see, using this kind of language and instigating, it sounds like an instigation to instigate the community against whatever. But the whole point is that such kind of statements have to be condemned, and and deplored. I stand to condemn it. Hello?
All right, Zina Chaukat Ali, many thanks for speaking to Republic this afternoon. And for our viewers, we'll continue to get you more voices on this story through the day. For the moment, we move on. And a quick check of the other top stories we are tracking for you this afternoon. Union Minister Anurag Thakur launched a scathing attack on Rahul Gandhi and questioned as to why he doesn't attend the parliament. He also said that he has not left a single opportunity to malign India's image on the international level. He said that he is not allowed to speak in parliament, but his attendance in Lok Sabha is lower than the average attendance of MPs in parliament. Union Information and Broadcasting Minister Anurag Thakur, while addressing the media, demanded an apology from Congress leader Rahul Gandhi on his democracy dead in India remark. This was during a recent trip to the United Kingdom, and he said that Rahul must apologize to every citizen.
जहां देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, सांसदों से, संसद से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, वहीं पर देश की सीमा पर सैनिकों से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, देश की महिलाओं से, मजदूरों से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, देश के उस गरीब मजदूर से जो अपनी खून पसीना बहाकर देश को सींचता है, आगे बढ़ाता है, जिसके चरण धोकर मोदी जी उनका सम्मान करते हैं, और दूसरी ओर दुनिया के देशों में जाकर भारत का अपमान करने में लगते हो.
While following the BJP's demand of Rahul Gandhi's apology, Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary hits back at Anurag Thakur's statement, saying that instead of Rahul Gandhi, BJP should be the one to apologize, as they were the ones who had stalled parliament by creating a chaos.
क्यों माफी मांगेंगे? राहुल जी क्या क्या गुना की माफी मांगना है? माफी इन लोगों को मांगना चाहिए.
और प्रियंका गांधी का नाम भी सर आ रहा है.
तो ये करेगा, साजिश तो बढ़ते चलेंगे साजिश, कोई परवाह नहीं हमें, जो मर्जी कर लें.
Prime Minister Modi holds a meeting with his top ministers, including Prahlad Joshi, Piyush Goyal, Narendra Singh Tomar, Kiran Rijiju, Anurag Thakur and Nitin Gadkari in Parliament. Over the demand of a JPC that should be formed to investigate the matter, opposition parties held a meet on Adani controversy. This was in the chamber of Congress President and Leader of Opposition in Rajya Sabha, Mallikarjun Kharge, over the demand of a JPC that should be formed to investigate the matter. Former Sub-Divisional Officer Jairam Deshpande, who was suspended in the Sai Resort case at Murud, has been arrested by the ED team from Mumbai. Meanwhile, Anil Parab has filed a plea in court to quash the Sai Resort case, which is being investigated by the Enforcement Directorate. ED has summoned IAS Rajiv Arun Eka to join the probe on 15th of March. This is in connection with the purported video in which he was seen signing some documents while allegedly sitting at one Vishal Chaudhary's residence, who is under the scanner in Pooja Singhal case. State government constituted a committee of retired Jharkhand High Court Justice to conduct an inquiry into the matter. Karnataka Congress staged a protest at the Sheshagiri Halli Toll Plaza in Ramnagar district over toll levied on motorists using the Mysuru-Bengaluru Expressway. Now, according to sources, some Congress workers have also been detained by the police at Sheshagiri Halli Toll Plaza in Ramnagar district during the protest. A sudden fierce fire that broke out in the plastic pipes of Aligarh's Municipal Corporation. The fire brigade reached the spot and got the fire under control. Now, according to sources, underground pipes which were used for the work of Smart City caught fire just 20 steps away from SP City's office. The body of an unidentified woman was found inside a plastic drum that was lying at SMVT railway station last night. CCTV footage of 3 people carrying the drum and leaving it at the railway station is being examined by the police. And more breaking news coming in. CT Ravi has hit out at BS Yediyurappa's announcement of his son who will contest from Shikarpura. Ravi told the media in Vijaypura that the decision to give a ticket will not be decided within the family. It will be decided by Parliamentary Board. B.S. Yediyurappa has said that his younger son Vijendra will contest from Shikarpura after his retirement announcement from electoral politics.
ನೋಡಿ, ಒಂದು ತಿಳಿರಿ, ನಿರ್ಣಯ ಕಿಚನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಾರ್ಟಿದು. ಅಲ್ಲ, ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನಿರ್ಣಯ ಕಿಚನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಕೇವಲ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅನ್ನೋ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಸಿಗಲ್ಲ. ಆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿರ್ಣಯ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೇಲಿ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ವಿಜೇಂದ್ರ ನೀವು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಯನ್ನು ಮುಂದಿಟ್ರಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಆ ನಿರ್ಣಯ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋ ಬಿಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋ ನಿರ್ಣಯ ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ರಿ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೆ. ಕಿಚನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಒಂದು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಕಿಚನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಕಿಚನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಡಿಸಿಷನ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಬಿಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ವಿನಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಕ್ರೈಟೀರಿಯಾವನ್ನು ಆಧರಿಸಿ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಡಿಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಆನ್ ದಟ್ ಸರ್ವೆ. ಬಟ್ ಆ ಸರ್ವೆ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿನಲ್ಲ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅದೇ ನಿಮಗೆ ಇಡೀ ಪಾರ್ಟಿನೇ ಒಪ್ಪಿಸ್ಬಿಡೋದು, ಇಡೀ ಸರ್ಕಾರನೇ ಒಪ್ಪಿಸ್ಬಿಡೋದು, ಆ ಪದ್ಧತಿ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಆ ಪದ್ಧತಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಲಿ ನಡೆಯಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ನೋಡಿ, ಇಂದಿರಾ ಗಾಂಧಿಯವ್ರ ಮಗ ಅನ್ನೋ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೆ ರಾಜೀವ್ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಪ್ರೈಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್, ಆ ಥರದ ಆಪರ್ಚುನಿಟಿ ಆಗಲ್ಲ.
ಅವ್ರು ಬೇಡ ಅಂತ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದ ಜನ, ಈಗ ಆ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಬೇಡ ಅಂತ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಮತ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದು. ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ನೇರವಾಗಿದೆ, ಈಗ ಹಾಲಿ ಇರುವ ಮುಖಂಡರ ಮನೆಯವರಿಗೆ, ಕುಟುಂಬ ಸದಸ್ಯರಿಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಿರೋ ಇಲ್ಲೋ, ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಸರ್.
ಈಗ ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿದ್ನಲ್ಲ, ಆ ನಿರ್ಣಯ ಅವ್ರ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿಲಿ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಹೇಳಬಲ್ಲೆ.
Cutting across to my colleague Prajwal, who's tracking all the details on the ground. Prajwal, this certainly is becoming a point of contention within the Karnataka BJP. And while we understand the larger ideology of the party when it comes to nepotism, typically if it can be looked at like that, B.S. Yediyurappa wanting to give a ticket to his son, how is this panning out within the top leadership as well?
Absolutely, because over here, yes, C.T. Ravi is also hitting out at nepotism, but at the same point of time, he's also taking a dig at dynasty politics in the Congress. So he's giving a reference there to Indira Gandhi and Rajiv Gandhi there as well. And he stated that the BJP is such a party that such things will not be encouraged within the Saffron party, is something which he pointed out. But also, let's go on and understand that Vijayendra is just not only the son of B.S. Yediyurappa, but he's also the vice president of the BJP in the state of Karnataka. So that is something which has to be understood by C.T. Ravi when he had to go on and make this particular statement here. But all said and done, somewhere there is also a message that is being sent out by the High Command too. Because B.S. Yediyurappa was pretty sure, but he's also mentioned in the latter part, stating that yes, he would want his son to contest from Shikaripura, but ultimately it will be the party's High Command which will go on and decide this. So therefore, this was basically a rebuttal to the Congress, which had pointed fingers out at B.S. Yediyurappa, but an indirect message which is being sent out by the BJP National General Secretary C.T. Ravi in this particular regard, Suesha.
All right, Prajwal, we'll wait and watch what happens as far as B.S. Yediyurappa's son is concerned and whether the party does decide to give him a ticket. For the moment, let's listen into that statement by C.T. Ravi once again.
ಕಿಚನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಾರ್ಟಿದು. ಅಲ್ಲ, ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನಿರ್ಣಯ ಕಿಚನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಕೇವಲ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅನ್ನೋ ಕಾರಣ.
All the people of India, central financial institutions lent money to a project, and that project has become the biggest scam of India today. Central financial institutions has not loaned any small amount, but has actually lent 1 lakh crore of rupees, thereby making it the biggest scam of India. Power Finance Corporation has lent 38,000 crores of rupees to this Kaleshwaram project, Rural Electrification Corporation has lent 30,000 crores of rupees. PNB has lent 11,500 crores of rupees. And NABARD and others have lent almost 20,000 crores of rupees. So 1 lakh crore of rupees that went out from the central financial institutions was pumped into Kaleshwaram project, and Kaleshwaram project is a grand failure and a biggest fiasco today of the state of Telangana. I should say it should get into a record for having spent 1,20,000 crore of rupees but being able to irrigate only 1.5 lakh acres of land.
Shamila ji will walk outside and will speak. Shamila ji, one more thing. It is being said that you repeatedly attack BRS, but you seldom attack the Saffron Party. Some say that you are the B team of BJP. Why is that?
We'll go there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some say that, YSRTP is the B team of BJP because you repeatedly attack BRS, but you seldom attack BJP.
BJP party knows that's not true. BJP party knows the corruption that is happening in Telangana, in Kaleshwaram project. Even in the press meet before this, I have alleged the BJP party for not having taken any action against the biggest scam of India. Ministers like Water Resource Minister, Minister like Nirmala Sitharaman have come to Telangana and have gone on record saying that KCR is using Kaleshwaram project as the ATM. KCR is using Kaleshwaram project as a milking machine. They have made comments like these but have not yet initiated an inquiry commission into this project. Why is my question? If BJP party is the watchdog of the country, if BJP party is an authority in the country, if BJP party knows the corruption that is happening in a particular state, isn't it the responsibility of the BJP party, the ruling party of the country, to take action against this?
Shamila ji, one more thing. Is YS Sharmila fighting alone on herself, or there is some stooge behind YS Sharmila?
आप मीडिया से कैसा बात नहीं करने देंगे? आप जाइए ना, हम पुलिस स्टेशन नहीं, हम पुलिस स्टेशन में नहीं है, पुलिस स्टेशन के बाहर है, पुलिस स्टेशन के रास्ता में नहीं है, हम यहाँ बाजू में है ना. 5-10 मिनट प्लीज.
Ma'am, I was asking, is YS Sharmila on her own self? She's fighting alone, or there's some stooge behind YS Sharmila?
YS Sharmila has invited all the political parties to participate in this parliament march, in this protest against Kaleshwaram project, because this Kaleshwaram project does not belong to Sharmila, and Sharmila is not the whole and sole loser here. This money belongs to the people of the country. This money is not notional money. This money is actually money that was in the exchequer, that was in these banks, and this money is not like assumed or a deemed loss. This money is actually gone into a project. From the project, it is gone into the contractor. From the contractor, it's gone as commissions to the Chief Minister of Telangana himself. And thereby, this money is actually siphoned off. That's why I'm asking all the political parties to participate, to take...
You are alone. So you're alone. You are fighting alone.
Exactly. Right now, I am alone. Please, media, at least give support to YSR Telangana party. The people of Telangana, the people of India, the experts also should join this fight. Justice should prevail. The culprit should be brought to justice. Thank you.
This is YS Sharmila speaking exclusively to Republic, where she states that why there was a need to come to the streets of national capital, and why this entire issue needs the attention of all the parliamentarians. Back to you.
Absolutely, Harsha, and the very fact that she has moved this fight from Hyderabad to Delhi is because she is wanting to get the attention of the entire nation, where she says that this scam is much bigger than what it seems, or how it is being downplayed. We wait and watch how this fight really moves on, and the details of the scam as exposed by YS Sharmila, keeping a close eye on it. For the moment, we step into a short commercial break, also a quick check of what's lined up on the other side. The Aam Aadmi Party is aiming to expand its footprint in Madhya Pradesh now. Kejriwal and Bhagwant Mann are all set to hold a rally. We'll get you those pictures on the other side. Do stay with us.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Here's the issue of institutions. When the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Public ruckus. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's P. Chidambaram right now. He's been arrested. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. Mr. Chidambaram.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it?
Calm down and just have a look at the reality. The reality is that the banks that you just mentioned, and I would say the French banking system, is not exposed to the Silicon Valley Bank. Is not exposed to the Silicon Valley Bank. So there is no links between the different situations. There is no specific concern for the French banks. Of course, we are looking very closely at the situation, but when you are looking at the economic model and the financial model of the BNP, Société Générale and other French banks, it is radically different from the model of the Silicon Valley Bank.
We don't see a specific risk of contagion. Of course, we are monitoring the situation in close contact with the ECB. We appreciate, we take note of the initiative taken by the US authorities to avoid in US a contagion. And also we stress the fact that European banks, all European banks, not only the bigger, are applying the prudential Basel standard. So directly there is no contagion. The possibility of indirect impact is something that we have to monitor, but at the moment we don't see it as a significant risk.
In some countries like Italy had even limit down at one point. What's your message perhaps to investors? Let's take a breather, cool down and look at the fundamentals?
Well, I think that an impact in remuneration of banks was to be estimated, it was predictable. But this is one thing. Assessing the fact that there is a real risk of contagion is a different thing. I don't think.
With that, it's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details as the Aam Aadmi Party is aiming to expand its footprint in Madhya Pradesh now. Kejriwal and Bhagwant Mann to hold a rally.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तो हमारे लिए सबसे ज़्यादा सम्मानित
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Public workers. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's P. Chidambaram right now. On television, he's arrested. On the screen, Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram.
Of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen. Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you.
Breaking, I'm Samiksha Srivastava. We start with the top headlines this afternoon. For the second consecutive day, Rahul's India insults rocks the parliament today. IND Minister Anurag Thakur slams Rahul Gandhi, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. Congress goes all out to defend Rahul Gandhi, rules out apology for his comment on democracy. FIR against Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comment. Big trouble for the BJP ahead of elections. BJP MLA takes a swipe at Yediyurappa for announcing seat for his son. Swift and shocking collapse of two American banks prompts fears of a broader upheaval. And our top focus remains the political uproar over the comments that were made by Rahul Gandhi in UK. Union Minister Anurag Thakur today, while addressing the media, said that the central government demands an apology from Rahul Gandhi for his remarks. This, of course, after Rahul Gandhi said that democracy is under attack in the country and that it is already dead in India, a reaction that's a remark that has triggered widespread backlash from across the spectrum. The central government, meanwhile, maintaining that the Congress MP must tender an apology on the floor of the House, while the latter saying that Rahul Gandhi has said nothing wrong, and issue that has been reverberating in the parliament as well. Let's listen into that remark that came in from Anurag Thakur demanding an apology from Rahul Gandhi.
जहां एक और जम्मू कश्मीर की आप बात करते हो, आपकी सरकार के समय, कांग्रेस की सरकार के समय पथरावबाजी होती थी, कश्मीर को ज़्यादा स्वायत्तता देने की बात होती थी, कश्मीर के हालात गंभीर होते थे, अरे मोदी जी की सरकार आने के बाद तो आप पत्थरबाजी की बजाय बर्फ के गोले चलाने का काम और खेलने का काम, खिलाने का काम कर रहे थे। ये बदलाव है 2 सरकारों में। आपके समय पथराव था, हमारे समय स्वागत होता है, रिकॉर्ड टूरिज्म होता है। आप बात करते हो माइनॉरिटीज की, अरे सबसे बड़ा दुर्भाग्य तो यह है कि आपके समय सबसे बड़े दंगे 1984 में सिखों के साथ जो हुआ, जो कत्लेआम उनका हुआ, आपके ही पार्टी के जो नेता जो इसमें शामिल भी थे, वो आज भी आपकी पार्टी की बड़ी बैठकों में आते हैं। क्या कहना है आपका सिखों पर? और देश से बाहर जाकर आप देश को बदनाम करने का काम करते हो, भारत को दुनिया भर में बदनाम करने का काम करते हो। राहुल जी, आपको तुरंत वापस आकर सदन में, जहां देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, सांसदों से, संसद से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, वहीं पर देश की सीमा पर सैनिकों से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, देश की महिलाओं से, मजदूरों से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, देश के उस गरीब मजदूर से जो अपनी खून पसीना बहाकर देश को सींचता है, आगे बढ़ाता है, जिसके चरण धोकर मोदी जी उनका सम्मान करते हैं, और दूसरी ओर दुनिया के देशों में जाकर भारत का अपमान करने में लगते हो।
Now, even as Rahul Gandhi made those anti-India remarks while he was in UK during the lectures that he delivered in those events in UK, several of the Congress leaders have come out in support of Rahul Gandhi, while the union government maintains that Rahul Gandhi must apologize on the floor of the House.
बहुत महत्वपूर्ण विषय उठाया था जो देश की अस्मिता के साथ जुड़ा है और खास तौर पे पार्लियामेंट के हम सभी के स्वाभिमान के साथ जुड़ा है। जिस प्रकार से विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया। सर, पार्लियामेंट यानी लोकसभा और राज्यसभा दोनों संयुक्त सदन मिलके पार्लियामेंट है और पार्लियामेंट के हिस्से में देश की पार्लियामेंट का हिस्सा देश की महामहिम राष्ट्रपति जी भी रहते हैं। और मैं समझता हूँ कि ये शायद पहली बार हुआ हो कि पार्लियामेंट को मिलके, पूरे पार्लियामेंट और उसमें दोनों सदन भी है, माननीय महामहिम राष्ट्रपति जी भी हैं, उन सबके ऊपर जिस प्रकार के आरोप लगाए, जिस प्रकार के निराधार शब्द इस्तेमाल किए गए, बहुत अपमानजनक शब्द इस्तेमाल किए गए, आपने भी माननीय अध्यक्ष जी इस बात की निंदा की।
Remember, both the houses of the parliament have been adjourned till 2 p.m. today. This, of course, after there was uproar and sloganeering in the parliament as the opposition demanded a JPC inquiry into the Adani matter. The central government demanding an apology from the Gandhi sign. In fact, let's listen into reactions that have been coming in from the Congress leaders.
सदन चलेगा कि नहीं चलेगा, अब ये सवाल विपक्ष से नहीं पूछा जाना चाहिए। कल का दृश्य सबके सामने है। कल चेयरमैन की लाख कोशिशों के बावजूद सत्ता पक्ष के सारे सदस्य खड़े होकर व्यवधान बनाते रहे, करते रहे। नतीजे के तौर पर कल का दिन एक काले दिन के रूप में अंकित हो गया लोकतंत्र के इतिहास में, जब सत्ता पक्ष ने नहीं चलने दी। आज भी हमने तो नोटिस दी है अडानी पे जांच के लिए, जेपीसी के लिए। अब सत्ता पक्ष को ये देखना है कि अपने मालिक अडानी को बचाने के लिए भाजपा कब तक सदन को नहीं चलने देगी। हम तो लोकतांत्रिक ढंग से इस मांग को उठाते रहेंगे। भारत जोड़ो यात्रा से व्यथित, व्याकुल, डरे हुए हैं लोग और इसीलिए राहुल गांधी से जो कुछ उन्होंने विदेश में कहा उसे पूरा न रखे। उन्होंने तो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के अनुभव साझा किए तो भारत की लोकतंत्र की तारीफ की थी, गलत बयानी करके अपने मालिक अडानी का मुद्दा न उठे, इसलिए सदन को अव्यवस्थित कर रहे हैं। और दूसरा, अनुराग ठाकुर की पीड़ा मैं समझ सकता हूं। उनकी होम स्टेट हिमाचल में इंदिरा गांधी की प्रतीक प्रतिस्वरूप इकलौती प्रियंका गांधी ने कार्यकर्ताओं के साथ हिमाचल प्रदेश की सरकार तब अपदस्थ कर दी, कांग्रेस की सरकार बनवा दी जब प्रधानमंत्री ने डेरा डाल दिया था हिमाचल में। तो ये हार की कसक है जो प्रियंका गांधी पर अपना गुस्सा उतारा जाए।
क्यों माफी मांगेंगे राहुल जी? क्या क्या गुना की माफी मांगना है? माफी इन लोगों को मांगना चाहिए।
और प्रियंका गांधी का नाम भी सर आ रहा है,
तो ये करेगा साजिश, तो बढ़ते चलेंगे साजिश, कोई परवाह नहीं हमें, जो मर्जी कर ले।
Right, moving on to the news break that's coming in from poll-bound state Karnataka. We're given to understand this is, of course, in relation to the bribe gate scam that hit Karnataka. The Supreme Court has now agreed to hear a plea of the Karnataka Lokayukta against the grant of anticipatory bail by the High Court to the BJP MLA, the main accused in the Karnataka bribe gate scam. The plea was initially mentioned for urgent listening before a bench headed by Chief Justice Chandrachud, who asked the Lokayukta's counsel to mention the matter before a bench headed by Justice Sanjay Kishan Kaul. Let's go across to Prajwal as well. Prajwal, if you can take us through the details of this plea that's been filed by the Karnataka Lokayukta in this case.
The Lokayukta Council has now mentioned on the same lines of what the Bangalore's Advocate Association had mentioned, stating that why was this particular bail which was given to Madal Virupakshappa was listed as emergency urgent on an urgent basis in the Karnataka High Court, and on what basis was the bail given to the sitting MLA, with the fact that rupees 8 crores has been seized from his residence and office, and his son is also one of the chief accused, and he was also caught red-handed here. So therefore, the Chief Justice of India, D.Y. Chandrachud, stated that the Constitution bench cannot be hearing this particular case because it was listening to another important case, and therefore he asked them, he asked the Lokayukta Council to appear before Justice Sanjay Kaul, and Justice Sanjay Kaul did listen to the Lokayukta Council today, but the Lokayukta Council wanted the case to be listed at 2 p.m. this afternoon, but then he stated that Justice Sanjay Kaul has now gone on and stated that this particular case is in regards to the cancel of an anticipatory bail, and it can also be heard later, and therefore he will list it as soon as possible, but it cannot be listed today, is what Justice Sanjay Kaul has replied to the Lokayukta Council as well. But the Lokayukta is quite hopeful that in this coming week this particular case will be heard as well, because the Lokayukta on 3 counts mainly has stated that the bail should be cancelled. One, that the MLA's son was caught red-handed. Secondly, that there was a large sum of money which was also found at the MLA's residence in Bengaluru. A sum of 6 crore 12 lakhs and 30,000 rupees was also found. And thirdly, that this particular case was immediately taken up by the Karnataka High Court when it came to the anticipatory bail as well, and therefore the MLA was, he was let go scot-free as well. These charges which the Lokayukta Council has gone on to state. But all said and done, now we will have to look at what will the Supreme Court state here, and this would definitely be important considering the fact that he still continues to be a ticket aspirant of the BJP, and the BJP is yet to take any sort of disciplinary action against this MLA, Madal Virupakshappa.
Yes, and Prajwal, that's precisely the question, that why is it that still now the BJP has failed to act against the BJP MLA?
The BJP on one side is going here mentioning that, that action will be taken against the guilty no matter what. But it will be the court of law which will decide, and if he is proven guilty in the court of law, only then the action will be taken against. And therefore now the Lokayukta had gone on to file 2 new additional FIRs in this particular case, making Madal Virupakshappa's son Madal Prashant as the chief accused, as the prime accused in this case, and the MLA's name was shifted to accused number 2 in this particular case. So even if the Lokayukta is going on and contesting the bail of the MLA, why was he still not mentioned as accused number 1 is something that needs to be questioned. And meanwhile, we will also have to look at what the BJP stand will be, because so far they have stated that let the court go on and decide, and only after which they will go on to take action.
Yes, Prajwal, thank you for the moment, and of course rightly said that a lot of answers that need to be answered by the BJP as well as to why it has failed to act against its MLA till now. And moving on then, the YSR Telangana party chief YS Sharmila held a march from Jantar Mantar to the parliament in the national capital demanding action against alleged corruption in the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project in the state of Telangana. Remember, the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project is a multi-purpose irrigation project on the Godavari river in Telangana.
These are the visuals straight from Jantar Mantar, as this is the place where YS Sharmila started her protest. She clearly stated that she wants to get the attention of all the parliamentarians and the nation towards the biggest scam which is done by the KCR government in the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project. So she has taken to the streets of national capital, again showing you the visuals as Karyakartas are being taken by the Delhi police officials and the CRPF is continuously trying to explain to Karyakartas that this is the point. They cannot go further from this very point. And YS Sharmila along with Karyakartas is resisting and asking the Delhi police officials so that they could move from further from this place, from this barricade. But these are the visuals on your screen. YS Sharmila on your screen as Delhi police official takes YS Sharmila. Will she be detained? I don't know. But
justice should prevail. Justice should prevail. We want an inquiry into Kaleshwaram. We want an inquiry into the biggest scam of India. This is the biggest scam of India I am fighting for.
So these are the visuals from Jantar Mantar as YS Sharmila detained by the Delhi police officials. She is being taken to the nearest police station and the CRPF continuously taking all the Karyakartas back. मैम, आप लोग तेलंगाना से आए हैं। तेलंगाना में आज ये मुद्दा उठाया है YS शर्मिला ने। कुछ दिन पहले हमने के कविता को देखा था, वो महिला रिजर्वेशन बिल के लिए यहाँ पहुंची थी। ये कहा जाए कि तेलंगाना की दो महत्वपूर्ण महिला लीडर्स जो हैं वो इन दिनों दिल्ली में मौजूद हैं अलग अलग इश्यूज को लेकर।
हम YSR तेलंगाना पार्टी के ओर से तेलंगाना से इधर आए। राजशेखर रेड्डी साहब की लड़की हमारे YSR तेलंगाना पार्टी की चीफ है, तो वहाँ पर कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट में काग एक निवेदन दिया। वो 1,20,000 करोड़ का घोटाला हुआ। वो 35,000 करोड़ का था प्रोजेक्ट, फिर उसको बढ़ाया 70,000 करा, फिर बाद में 1,20,000 करोड़ का प्रोजेक्ट जो बनाया, फिर भी वो 1 साल 1.5 साल में जो प्रोजेक्ट डूब गया पानी में।
And a quick roundup of news and brief from across the country. Union Minister Anurag Thakur launched a scathing attack on Rahul Gandhi, questioning why does he not attend the parliament, and also said that he has not left a single opportunity to malign India's image on international level. Anurag Thakur further added that he is not allowed to speak in parliament, but his attendance in Lok Sabha is lower than the average attendance of MPs in parliament.
और देश से बाहर जाकर आप देश को बदनाम करने का काम करते हो, भारत को दुनिया भर में बदनाम करने का काम करते हो। राहुल जी, आपको तुरंत वापस आकर सदन में, जहां देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, सांसदों से, संसद से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, वहीं पर देश की सीमा पर सैनिकों से माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
Anurag Thakur, while addressing the media, also demanded an apology from Rahul Gandhi for his remarks in UK on the democracy, saying that Rahul must apologize to every citizen of the country.
जहां देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, सांसदों से, संसद से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, वहीं पर देश की सीमा पर सैनिकों से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, देश की महिलाओं से, मजदूरों से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, देश के उस गरीब मजदूर से जो अपनी खून पसीना बहाकर देश को सींचता है, आगे बढ़ाता है, जिसके चरण धोकर मोदी जी उनका सम्मान करते हैं, और दूसरी ओर दुनिया के देशों में जाकर भारत का अपमान करने में लगते हो।
On the demand of a JPC inquiry into the Adani matter, the opposition parties held a meet on the Adani controversy in the Chamber of Congress. President and leader of opposition in the Rajya Sabha, Mallikarjun Kharge, over the demand of a JPC that should be formed to investigate the matter.
क्यों माफी मांगेंगे राहुल जी? क्या गुना की माफी मांगना है? माफी 3 लोगों को मांगना चाहिए।
और प्रियंका गांधी का नाम भी सर आ रहा है,
तो ये करेगा साजिश, तो बढ़ते चलेंगे साजिश, कोई परवाह नहीं हमें, जो मर्जी कर ले।
And the latest in the Poli resort case, the former sub-divisional officer Jairam Deshpande, who was suspended from the Sai resort case, has now been arrested by the ED in this case. Meanwhile, Prime Minister Modi held a meeting with his top ministers, including Prahlad Joshi, Piyush Goyal, Narendra Singh Tomar, Kiran Rijiju, among others, as the second day of the parliament has begun. Meanwhile, on the demand of a JPC that should be formed to investigate the matter, opposition parties held a meet on the Adani controversy and continued with the demand for a JPC inquiry into the Adani matter. The former sub-divisional officer Jairam Deshpande, who was suspended in the Sai resort case, has now been arrested by the ED team from Mumbai. Meanwhile, an interim relief to Anil Parab by Bombay High Court in the case has been granted till the 20th of March. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned IS officer Rajiv Aroneka to join probe on 15th of March in connection with a purported video in which he was seen signing some documents while allegedly sitting at Vishal Chaudhary's residence, who is under the scanner in the Pooja Singhal case. The Karnataka Congress meanwhile staged protest at Toll Plaza in Ramnagar district over toll levied on motorists using the Mysuru-Bengaluru expressway. And fire broke out at Aligarh Municipal Corporation. The fire brigade reached the spot to douse the flames. According to sources, underground pipes which were used for the work of Smart City caught fire just 20 steps away from the SP's office. Body of an unidentified woman was found inside a plastic drum found lying at a railway station last night. In Bengaluru, the CCTV footage of 3 people carrying the drum and leaving it at the railway station is being examined by the police. Now, cleric Tauqir Raza has spewed venom again with his controversial remarks, claiming that if the rhetoric of those who desire Hindu Rashtra is acceptable, then so is the call for Khalistan or even a separate Muslim country. He said, and I quote, "What if our Muslim youth start to demand a separate Muslim state tomorrow?" Following this, a case has been registered in Moradabad. So, of course, cleric Tauqir Raza, who's in the center of controversy yet again for his controversial remarks. Let's listen into those remarks that were made by him, where he said, called for a Hindu, in fact, called for a separate country.
वो हिंदू राष्ट्र की बात करने वक्त वालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, 23 दिनों का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए, वरना हमें अंदेशा इस बात का है कि कल ऐसा ना हो कि हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले कितनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे.
All right, so there you heard Tauqir Raza. It's not the first time, of course, that he's made such controversial remarks. This time he's called for a separate country. Let's go across to VHP leader Vinod Bansal, who's joining us. Mr. Bansal, how do you read into these remarks? Not the first time that he's made such remarks, but why do you think that every time he gets away after he makes such controversial remarks?
Actually, बात ये है कि देश के इतने सारे टुकड़े करने के बाद भी अभी इन लोगों की हजरत पूरी नहीं हुई. और ये लगातार जिस तरह से अफगानिस्तान लिया, पाकिस्तान लिया, बांग्लादेश लिया, उसके बाद आज की बात करते हैं, इनको शर्म आनी चाहिए. इन्हें भारत का रहना है या कहीं और रहना है? अगर हमको इस्लामिक राष्ट्र चाहिए तो बहुत सारे इस्लामिक राष्ट्र हैं जहाँ पर मुसलमानों को खा रहा है, वहीं पर चले जाने पर ज्यादा बेटर है. भारत को इस तरह का कोई देश नहीं चाहिए, इस तरह का राष्ट्र नहीं चाहिए. भारत वो राष्ट्र है जिसमें सब लोग मिलकर के रहते हैं, और हिंदू राष्ट्र की परिकल्पना और मुस्लिम राष्ट्र की परिकल्पना में जमीन आसमान का अंतर है. ये देश के और टुकड़े जो करने की जो मंशा रखते हैं, इनको इस मानसिकता से बाहर जाना पड़ेगा. इसी तरह की देश विभाजन की जो मानसिकता है वो बहुत गंभीर है. ऐसे लोगों को जो जिन्ना बनने का वाले बैठे हैं, उनको अपनी मानसिकता को काबू करना पड़ेगा. अन्यथा तो भारत की जानती है इन लोगों के साथ कैसा करना चाहिए. बात संविधान की करते हैं, दुहाई न्याय व्यवस्था की देते हैं, और काम जो है ना खंड करके और उसको काटने फाटने का काम करते हैं लोग। ये इस तरह के तौकीर रजा जैसे जो मुस्लिम लीडर्स हैं, उनकी लीडरशिप से मुस्लिम समुदाय को भी अपने, क्योंकि यही जो नाम बदनाम की राह पर के लिए हैं। इस्लामिक जगत को और मुस्लिम समुदाय को ऐसी से अपने आप को बाहर निकलना पड़ेगा, अन्यथा तो ग्लोबली जिस तरह इस्लाम की छवि ये लोग खराब कर रहे हैं वो और ज्यादा खराब होती चली जाएगी। इस तरह के नेताओं मैं ये भी कहूँगा कि उत्तर प्रदेश की सरकार ऐसे नेता के विरुद्ध कठोरतम कार्रवाई भी सुनिश्चित करे, खंडन करने की ये सपना पाले बैठे हैं। इस तरह के लोगों के खिलाफ कठोरतम कार्रवाई होना बहुत जरूरी है। जो आए दिन जो है ना इस तरह की बयानबाजी में हाईलाइट रहने के अपने जो सपने पाले रहते हैं, इसलिए इनको करना कुछ नहीं है। समुदाय के लोगों को भड़काते जाओ, मुस्लिम यूथ को जो है वो देश विरोध में खड़े करते जाओ और अब राजनीतिक नोटी छेपते जाओ, यही इनका मंशा है। कहने को तो ये मौलाना है और काम में इनका भड़काना है। लगातार इस तरह की जो बकवास ये करते रहते हैं, ऐसे मौलाना को
Yes, and Mr. Bansal, that's the point. Let's see the kind of action that's initiated against the cleric. Not the first time, of course, but these statements that go on to reflect how such statements very much speak volumes about the mindset of this cleric who's now been booked by the police. In fact, let's listen into a reaction that's also come in from the police official.
देखिए, तौफीक रजा नाम के व्यक्ति हैं जिनके द्वारा नागफनी थाने में उनका एक वीडियो वायरल हो रहा है, मीडिया के माध्यम से उनको जानकारी प्राप्त हुई है, जिसमें उनके द्वारा कुछ आपत्तिजनक बयान दिए गए हैं, जिसमें कि सांप्रदायिक भावना भड़काना और अन्य इस तरह की जो धमकी देना और इस तरह के जो भड़काऊ जो बयान है दिए हैं। इसमें IPC की धारा 153A, 295A और 505(2) के तहत मुकदमा इसमें पंजीकृत किया गया है और इसमें आगे की विधिक कार्रवाई की जाएगी।
क्या सर और वीडियो को भी आधार बनाया जाएगा इसमें जो पुरानी वीडियो?
इसमें कुछ मीडिया के माध्यम से कुछ वीडियो मिले हैं और बाकी इनके द्वारा जो स्टेटमेंट दिया है उसकी वीडियो जो हम लोगों को मिले हैं उनकी जांच करके इसमें आगे की इसमें कार्रवाई की जाएगी।
All right, coming up on the other side, it's big trouble for the BJP ahead of elections in Karnataka as MLA takes a swipe at Yediyurappa for announcing seat for his son. And swift and shocking collapse of two American banks prompts fears of a broader upheaval in the financial space.
Institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Complete ruckus. This is the right now on your screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. He's been arrested on the screen. On the screen, Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram.
गुजरात से विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया गया।
For the second consecutive day, Rahul's India insult rocks the parliament.
राहुल गांधी जी का कैम्ब्रिज क्राइस, लंदन लाइव, इससे साफ तौर पर दिखता है कि वो देश को अपमानित करने का कोई भी क्षण नहीं छोड़ रहे।
INB Minister slams Rahul, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. Congress goes all out to defend Rahul Gandhi, rules out apology for his comment on democracy.
हिंदू राष्ट्र की बात करते वक्त वालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, 23 दिनों का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए कि कल ऐसा ना हो कि हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले कितनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे।
FIR against Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comment. It is big trouble for BJP ahead of the elections. BJP MLA takes a swipe at Yerurappa for announcing seat for his son. Swift and shocking collapse of two American banks prompts fears of a broader upheaval. Good afternoon, you're watching live and breaking at 1:30. I'm Suesha Samant, and the top story we are getting you in this edition. Now, according to reports in the US media, it has emerged that ahead of the collapse of the Silicon Valley Bank, many of the company's top executives sold their shares worth nearly $4.5 million. Bank CEO Gregory Becker, CFO Daniel Beck, and Chief Marketing Officer Michelle Draper sold their shares of the bank's parent company, Silicon Valley Bank Financial Group. Now, they have been sued by shareholders as US regulators have been caught napping in this case. Globally, the rout in markets due to the US banking collapse is estimated at nearly $495 billion, which is now a huge matter of concern. And this could also have an impact on the global markets, which is visible in some ways. Not just that, you would remember how these banks themselves were assuring their clients that there is no need of a pullout and all is well. But now we see top executives themselves who have decided to dump the stocks before the collapse. Also, what Joe Biden has said on this matter, let's listen in.
During the Obama-Biden administration, we put in place tough requirements on banks like Silicon Valley Bank and Signature Bank, including the Dodd-Frank law to make sure that the crisis we saw in 2008 would not happen again. Unfortunately, the last administration rolled back some of these requirements. I'm going to ask Congress and the banking regulators to strengthen the rules for banks to make it less likely this kind of bank failure would happen again, and to protect American jobs and small businesses. During the Obama-Biden administration, we put in place tough requirements on banks like Silicon Valley Bank and Signature Bank, including the Dodd-Frank law to make sure that the crisis we saw in 2008 would not happen again. Unfortunately, the last administration rolled back some of these requirements. I'm going to ask Congress and the banking regulators to strengthen the rules for banks to make it less likely this kind of bank failure would happen again, and to protect American jobs.
Rohit Srivastava, founder of India Charts, is now joining us on the broadcast to help us break down these details. Rohit, I firstly want to come to you on the India impact. Certain reports are suggesting that a 116-year-old bank in India is also now affected because of the Silicon Valley Bank meltdown. And the RBI itself is also weighing the effect on banks and NBFCs at this point. How are you really looking at it?
Well, first things first, given that the US has assured that the deposits that were made with Silicon Valley Bank are safe and likely to be repaid with the FDIC stepping in, even large depositors might get their money back. So I think a direct risk from SV Bank itself is unlikely. What markets are really fearing and reeling over is the potential that there are more such, failures possible or not. People are starting to relate with what happened in 2008. You have one failure and then after some time, more show up because behind all of this, you have the fastest rate hiking cycle in the US that we have really seen in an attempt to really fight off inflation. And so that attempt has raised the risks that somewhere in the system, someone may get hurt by those rising rates. We saw the same thing happen in UK when you had the insurance crisis 6 months ago. Now you're seeing that happen in the US. Will there be any other fallout of this? Are there any institutions that have been hurt by rising rates? Is something to be seen, because you don't come to know these things upfront from the data. It's only when it's made public that you get to know that something has happened. And so that is, I think, the bigger fear and overhang in the minds of markets. Otherwise, the current crisis standalone would appear to be done with, given all the intervention that they've really put in place.
All right, Rohit, I must say, still sounding very positive. And like you're saying that not as much of a matter of panic, but the global effects of this collapse are really emerging now with every passing day. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. For the moment, thank you for joining us. And as we continue to bring our viewers more voices, the swift and shocking collapse of the two American banks that have prompted fears of a broader upheaval across the globe. And this is how global leaders are reacting to this meltdown.
Calm down and just have a look at the reality. The reality is that the banks that you just mentioned, and I would say the French banking system, is not exposed to the Silicon Valley Bank. Is not exposed to the Silicon Valley Bank. So there is no links between the different situations. There is no specific concern for the French banks. Of course, we are looking very closely at the situation, but when you are looking at the economic model and the financial model of the BNP, Société Générale and other French banks, it is radically different from the model of the Silicon Valley Bank.
Well, we don't see a specific risk of contagion. Of course, we are monitoring the situation in close contact with the ECB. We appreciate, we take note of the initiative taken by the US authorities to avoid in US a contagion. And also we stress the fact that European
This is more breaking news coming in after Rahul Gandhi's anti-India rant. The RSS has now hit out at Rahul Gandhi. RSS General Secretary Dattatreya Hosabale has said that I think there is no reason to comment on it. They follow their own political agenda. Everyone knows the reality of RSS as a prominent leader of the opposition. He must express more responsibility. Let's listen into that comment by RSS General Secretary Dattatreya Hosabale, who has hit out at Rahul Gandhi now, slamming his speech in London, saying that no matter how much Rahul Gandhi tries to bring down the RSS, everyone knows the reality of RSS, and this is Rahul Gandhi who's really following his own political agenda. Also going on to say that as a prominent leader of the opposition, he must express more responsibility. Aishwarya Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor Politics, is now with us on the phone line. Aishwarya, we saw Anurag Thakur hitting out at Rahul Gandhi, and now RSS also slamming Rahul Gandhi, in a sense really exposing him when it comes to his political responsibilities, as opposed to just going on to international platforms time and again to downgrade India.
Well, absolutely. And you see the Sar Karyava of the RSS, that is Dattatreya Hospole, hitting out and giving a clear indication that this cannot be accepted by any politician, and especially by the Gandhis, who have ruled this country for the longest period of time. And now, when they are not in power, now when they are not in control, they would speak about India. They would speak about what are the issues in India. So what is happening is that we've seen the political class, even in the parliament, we've seen that how the complete, not only the treasury benches, but even parts of the opposition benches have stood up and raised this issue against the Gandhi, against Rahul Gandhi, that how can he speak ill about India? The same country which has given what not to not only the Gandhi family, but also to the Congress. So at the end of the day, now it is the RSS and the Sar Karyava of the RSS, Dattatreya Hospole, after Mohan Bhagwat, one of the senior most leaders in the Sangh, hitting out at Rahul Gandhi. And basically, it's his immaturity. It's his political immaturity and the sheer desperation. Because we've seen that Rahul Gandhi is even seeking help from the US, saying that why isn't the US acting upon on what is happening in India? So what is the reality is that the sheer desperation of the Congress party not able to gain power democratically in India through the votes of this country is now being represented in their views overseas. They are trying to represent as if the Indian democracy and the people of this country who have voted for have not happened through the process because they are not in power. So that desperation, Swesha, that sheer frustration of unable to defeat Modi and Shah in a democratically elected process is now coming out in the open.
Absolutely, it is, Aishwarya. And let's now play out that statement by RSS General Secretary Dattatreya Hospole, who has gone on to slam Rahul Gandhi.
परिवार प्रबोधन का परिवार के अंदर सामंजस्य परिवार एक रहे इस दृष्टि से आग्रह ये मैंने बताया अपने फैमिली के बारे में आज दुनिया भर में इसकी चर्चा हुई है और हिंदू समाज को तो गर्व से कहना चाहिए कि हम दुनिया के लिए फैमिली सिस्टम को एक आदर्श के रूप में हम दे सकते हैं। कई कारणों से एक्सटर्नल इंटरनल रीजंस कुछ समस्या परिवार में हो सकती है, लेकिन हम इस विषय के बारे में परिवार प्रबोधन से करते हैं। बहुत अच्छे प्रयोग भी परिवार के सामंजस्य को बनाए रखना, परिवार के अंदर सांस्कृतिक सेवा कार्य कैसे चले इसके बारे में सैकड़ों उदाहरण हमारे पास है।
सर नमस्कार, मेरा नाम रविकांत राय है, मैं टाइम्स नाउ भारत से हूँ। मेरे दो सवाल हैं। सर आपने जिक्र भी किया कि कोई व्यक्ति देश के बाहर जाकर भारत के बारे में उल्टी सीधी बातें करते हैं और खासतौर पर संघ को लेकर राहुल गांधी ने हाल के दिनों में मुस्लिम ब्रदरहुड, फांसीवादी संगठन जैसी बातें कही हैं। मेरा दूसरा सवाल ये है, क्या संघ की शाखाओं में जो महिलाओं की एंट्री की बातचीत हो रही है जिस पर विचार चल रहा था, इस बैठक में कोई फैसला हुआ है क्या उस पर?
पहले विषय के बारे में कहता हूँ, मुझे लगता है इसके बारे में कमेंट करने की कोई आवश्यकता नहीं है। वो अपने पॉलिटिकल एजेंडा से चलते हैं, हमारा और उनका कंपटीशन पॉलिटिकल फील्ड के हमारा नहीं है। वो संघ के बारे में कहते तो मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, कांग्रेस के उनके पूर्वजों ने भी संघ के ऊपर बहुत सारे ऐसे किया। देश के लोग भी, दुनिया के लोग भी संघ को अपने अनुभव से देख रहे हैं, सीख रहे हैं। रियलिटी क्या है सबको मालूम है, शायद वो भी जानते होंगे, लेकिन मैं इतना ही कहना चाहता हूँ, एक प्रमुख राजनीतिक पक्ष के प्रमुख नेता के नाते he should express more responsibly and see the reality. महिला सहभागिता के बारे में मैं इतना ही कहूँगा कि शाखा में महिला, ये संघ में हमने चर्चा नहीं की, मीडिया में चर्चा बहुत लोगों ने की होगी, हमने नहीं की। संघ के शाखा प्रत्यक्ष जो होता है वो पुरुषों के एक्टिविटी है। सुबह 5:30 बजे इकट्ठे होते हैं, शाम को 8 बजे इकट्ठे होते हैं, पुरुषों के कार्यक्रम चलते हैं, वहां खेल होता है, ड्रिल होता है, दंड करते हैं।
Rakesh Sinha is also with us on the phone line now. Rakesh Sinha, this is the RSS hitting out at Rahul Gandhi, and he has been a repeat offender in the way he has been projecting the RSS, that too on global platforms time and again. We also saw Union Minister Anurag Thakur hit out at him, asking accountability of how much he fulfills his responsibility as a politician. What do you have to say as the RSS now cautions Rahul Gandhi over these statements?
You know, RSS has a very aptly questioned his very integrity as far as he is going abroad and degrading India, Indian democracy, Indian people. In fact, Rahul has waged a war against India in the Oxford University by claiming that India lacks democratic tradition. He is in fact negating the very high and very applauded tradition of Indian democracy. At the same time, he has no respect for the mandate which Indian government, Indian people have given for Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Bharatiya Janata Party. Moreover, this has been a well-established tradition that soil and on the foreign audience, the domestic leaders never discuss the internal politics. Rahul Gandhi is a failed politician, and his failure is being applauded by the Oxford University. In fact, those people who are against India, they declaim India's emergence as a global power and Prime Minister Narendra Modi's vital role in global affairs. They are taking soliciting the help of people like Rahul Gandhi to deface Indian democracy, Indian leadership, and India's progress. It is not only the matter of condemnation, but it is anti-national action of Rahul Gandhi. If it is not anti-national, then we must define what is anti-national. At the foreign soil, sometimes he stands for China. Now he is degrading the democratic person. Recently, we have election in northeastern states, Tripura, Nagaland, and Meghalaya. We have seen how the democratic tradition is privileging the people, and people are privileged by the democracy. And at the same time, Rahul Gandhi is going abroad and declaiming India's democracy. He lost the moral right to remain in the parliament. He's acting as an anti-national, just a shadow of the anti-national forces who have been active both in India and outside against the emergence of India. And in a nutshell, I will say, Rahul Gandhi has waged a war against the Indian people.
All right, Rakesh Sinha, many thanks for speaking to Republic this afternoon. Let's once again listen into that statement by RSS General Secretary as he goes on to caution Rahul Gandhi over the statements made on foreign soil time and again, and most importantly, projecting the RSS in wrong light.
पहले विषय के बारे में कहता हूँ, मुझे लगता है इसके बारे में कमेंट करने की कोई आवश्यकता नहीं है। वो अपने पॉलिटिकल एजेंडा से चलते हैं, हमारा और उनका कंपटीशन पॉलिटिकल फील्ड के हमारा नहीं है। वो संघ के बारे में कहते तो मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, कांग्रेस के उनके पूर्वजों ने भी संघ के ऊपर बहुत सारे ऐसे किया। देश के लोग भी, दुनिया के लोग भी संघ को अपने अनुभव से देख रहे, सीख रहे हैं। रियलिटी क्या है सबको मालूम है, शायद वो भी जानते होंगे। लेकिन मैं इतना ही कहना चाहता हूं, एक प्रमुख राजनीतिक पक्ष के प्रमुख नेता के नाते he should express more responsibly and see the reality.
On that note, we slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we also get you details as an FIR has been registered against Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comments. And there's big trouble for the BJP ahead of the elections in Karnataka, where BJP MLA has taken a swipe at Yediyurappa. after he announced a seat for his son.
Right now we are showing you visuals straight from Jantar Mantar as YSRTP is protesting against KCR in the national capital. This is the place where YS Sharmila started her protest. She clearly stated that she wants to get the attention of all the parliamentarians and the nation towards the biggest scam which is done by the KCR government in the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project. As YS Sharmila is detained by the Delhi police officials, she is being taken to the nearest police station.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
Institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen. Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't. Your English is wrong.
President Joe Biden and leaders of Australia and UK announced that Australia will purchase nuclear-powered attack submarines from the US to modernize its fleet amid growing concerns about China's influence in the Indo-Pacific. Volodymyr Zelensky has said that the situation on the eastern front lines remains very tough. Zelensky stressed on the need for more sanctions against Russia. He also thanked Canada for expanding sanctions on imports of Russian aluminium and steel. Former Prime Minister of Pakistan Imran Khan rallied thousands of supporters in eastern Pakistan. Protests took place after court in the capital of Islamabad issued 2 more arrest warrants against him for failing to appear before judges in graft and terrorism cases. We're slipping into a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details. It's big trouble for BJP ahead of the elections in Karnataka, where BJP MLA has taken a swipe at Yediyurappa for announcing a seat for his son. And the swift and shocking collapse of 2 American banks that prompts fears of a broader upheaval.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated.
Thank you for staying with Republican. Well, Russian forces have made progress in their campaign to capture the city of Bakhmut in eastern Ukraine, the focus of the war's longest ground battle, but their assault will be difficult to sustain without more significant personal losses. But Ukraine paratroopers fight back, operating from close to the LOC. Here's a report.
Days after Russian troops opened its campaign to take control of Bakhmut in August, the Ukrainian military paratroopers are fighting back. Ukrainian troops have initiated operating close to the line of contact with Russian forces. Watch how the soldiers from the 95th Air Assault Brigade in armored personnel carriers are running and entering the trenches. And with the fight for Bakhmut only intensifying, there appears to be no apparent end to the raging Russia-Ukraine war. Agency report, Republic TV.
Commercial break. On the other side, INB Minister slams Rahul, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies.
Public workers. This is the right now on your screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's P. Chidambaram right now. He's arrested. On the screen. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram. We have Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVR scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Federal Reserve will review its supervision of Silicon Valley Bank after it collapsed in the second largest US bank failure on record. United States, United Kingdom and Australia revealed the plan for the acquisition of nuclear-powered submarines. Time for a break. On the other side, FIR against Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comment.
Raise the issue of institutions. When the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I do?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raise the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Complete ruckus. This is the right now on your screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. Authority of his arrested on the screen. On the screen, Mr. Chidambaram. Mr. Chidambaram, we have to.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर।
I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Our top focus remains the showdown in the parliament over Rahul Gandhi's remarks at the speeches he made in several of those events in London, tracking all those updates very closely, starting first with the top headlines.
किस प्रकार से विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया गया।
For the second consecutive day, Rahul's India insults rocks the parliament.
राहुल गांधी जी का कैम्ब्रिज क्राइस, लंदन लाइस, इससे साफ तौर पर दिखता है कि वो देश को अपमानित करने का कोई भी क्षण नहीं छोड़ रहे।
IND Minister slams Rahul Gandhi, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. Goes all out to defend Rahul Gandhi, rules out apology for his comment on democracy.
वो हिंदू राष्ट्र की बात करने वक्त वालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, 23 दिनों का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए कि कल ऐसा ना हो ये हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले कितनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे।
FIR against Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comment. And it's big trouble for the BJP ahead of elections in Karnataka as BJP MLA takes a swipe at Yediyurappa for announcing seat for his son. Swift and shocking collapse of two American banks prompts fears of a broader financial upheaval. And our top
focus remains the uproar and sloganeering inside the parliament, which continues with the central government demanding an apology from the Congress MP on the floor of the House. Meanwhile, the latter claims that Rahul Gandhi has said nothing wrong. Now, remember, Rahul Gandhi, while he attended those events in London, made several of those speeches where he said democracy is under attack in the country, going on to add that democracy is dead in India. In fact, these remarks that have triggered backlash from across the spectrum. We spoke to Union Minister Anurag Thakur on him seeking an apology from the Gandhi side.
लोकतंत्र की जननी मदर ऑफ डेमोक्रेसी भारत को माना जाता है। ये बात अलग है कि लोकतंत्र का अपमान करना, आर्टिकल 356 का दुरुपयोग करना कांग्रेस पार्टी ने किया है। और राहुल गांधी जी को याद करवाना चाहता हूँ, इमरजेंसी देश में लगाई तो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने लगाई। पत्रकारों को जेल में डालना, नेताओं को जेल में डालने का काम कांग्रेस ने किया। अल्पसंख्यकों की हत्या और बलात्कार करने का काम सिखों के साथ किसी ने किया तो कांग्रेस के नेताओं ने किया, और उसको संरक्षण देने का काम सोनिया जी और राहुल जी ने किया। अगर कश्मीर में पथरावबाजी से लेकर तिरंगे झंडे को जलाने अपमानित करने का काम हो तो कांग्रेस के समय हुआ। मोदी जी की सरकार के समय वहाँ पीस और प्रॉस्पेरिटी आई है, वहाँ पे शांति, और वहाँ पे लोगों का आना जाना ज़्यादा बढ़ा है। इसलिए तो राहुल गांधी, प्रियंका गांधी जाके बर्फ के गोलों से खेल रहे थे। यही नहीं, सदन को अपमानित कर, बदनाम कर, विदेशी धरती से, और सदन जब चल रहा है तब यहाँ से गायब रहना, जो औसतन हाजिरी सांसदों की देश में है उससे बहुत कम राहुल गांधी जी की। क्या है विदेश में उनका? सदन जरूरी है कि विदेश में यात्रा जरूरी है? देश को और सदन को और सैनिकों को अपमानित किया।
भारत के बाहर विदेशी भूमि में भारत के ऊपर आक्रमण किया, भारत के पार्लियामेंट के ऊपर, भारत के सदन के पार्लियामेंट के बारे में जो गलतफहमियां बनाई हैं, और जो जिस तरीके से बहुत ही अच्छे तरीके से हमारे सदन के बारे में, स्पीकर और चेयरमैन के बारे में, और एक प्रकार से भारत के लोकतंत्र के बारे में जिस प्रकार से एक नेता ने हस्तक्षेप किए हैं, ये बहुत ही गंभीर विषय है। इसमें भारत के सदन में उन्होंने आके माफी मांगनी चाहिए। एक तरफ तो माननीय अध्यक्ष जी पूरी दुनिया देश के गुणगान गा रहे हैं, एक तरफ G20 होने जा रहे हैं, हमारी प्रेसिडेंसी है, पूरा विश्व भारत की तरफ देख, पूरे विश्व को चिंता है अलग अलग गंभीर समस्याओं की। भारत उसमें एक नेतृत्व कर रहा है। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के ऊपर पूरे विश्व के देश के नेताओं की आज आशाएं टिकी हुई है कि वो विश्व की समस्याओं का समाधान करने में जुटे हुए। वो जब पूरे विश्व के लिए एक प्रकार से रोल मॉडल, यहाँ तक के इटली की प्रधानमंत्री भी कहती है कि विश्व के सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी। आज कोई भी विदेश में जाए तो आज भारत का मान बनता है। ऐसे में एक वरिष्ठ नेता जाके भारत को, भारत के सदन को, भारत के पार्लियामेंट को, भारत की सभी संस्थाओं को, चाहे इलेक्शन कमीशन हो, हमारे न्यायालय, जुडिशरी को, हर एक के बारे में इस प्रकार से अगर वक्तव्य थे, इस प्रकार के प्रेजेंटेशन थे, तो मैं समझता हूँ ये देश के लिए बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण स्थिति है। और उन्होंने माफी मांगनी चाहिए, सदन के अंदर आके देशवासियों से माफी, चेयर से माफी, और सभी हम सब मेंबर्स का भी अधिकार, हम सबका भी प्रिविलेज है कि भारत के पार्लियामेंट की रिस्पेक्ट की जाए। मैं आपसे अनुरोध करूंगा, आप डायरेक्ट करें चेयर से कि उन्होंने माफी मांगी चाहिए, सदन में आके माफी मांगी चाहिए।
प्रमोद तिवारी चर्चा चाहते हैं तो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जो बोला है चीन की धरती पे, कोरिया की धरती ऑनरेबल मेंबर्स, उस पर भी चर्चा हो जाए। ऑनरेबल मेंबर्स माफी मांगनी चाहिए, प्लीज माफी मांगनी चाहिए। Shakti Singh Goyal seeks to raise a point of order. Please, sir. Sir, rule 238A. Sir, rule 2. अरे भैया privilege पे बोल रहा हूँ. Rule 238A, sir, which clearly says no allegation of defamatory and incriminatory nature shall be made by a member against any other member or member of the house. यहाँ पे सर जो हाउस के लीडर कह रहे हैं, सदन के नेता, वो लोकसभा के मेंबर को, और मैंने प्रिविलेज नोटिस दिया है सर. मेरे प्रिविलेज नोटिस के अंदर मैंने पुराने जो किस्से हैं उसको कोट किया है कि नाम मेंबर का नहीं भी लिया हो, पर जनरल नेचर में लोकसभा के मेंबर का यहाँ पे जिक्र नहीं हो सकता है. अगर इसी बात को लेना है तो प्रधानमंत्री जी विदेश में जाके हमारे देश की बदनामी जो करते थे, हमारे देश You made your point. You made your point. ये जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा था कि हिंदुस्तान में जन्म लेना, Honorable members, the leader of the opposition yesterday raised a point of order. I am seized of the matter. I had indicated I'll give my order today. I have had the benefit of interaction with leader of the opposition today. I have also had benefit of interacting with senior members of the main opposition party and the treasury benches also. In this connection, we are having a meeting at 2:30 also. I have indicated to the honorable members who interacted with me that this is a very critical issue. We are required to give a final view to this, because this will define what we can debate, what we cannot debate. The issue has been agitated by leader of the opposition with clarity. Yes. And it has been pointed out what leader of the house has said. So though with clarity, leader of the house has been very focused on what he said. Leader सर रिपीटेशन तो दिग्विजय सिंह जी वकील की हैसियत से मैंने भी कई बार किया, तो रिपीटेशन नहीं होना चाहिए, पर रिपीटेशन तो सभी ने कभी न कभी जरूर किया होगा. दिग्विजय सिंह जी, one second, Digvijay Singh ji, you can be charged for repeating as a chief minister for a second term. So repetition to hota hai. So repeat is emphasis. Meaning thereby repetition is healthy for democracy. Am I right? No, repetition. Digvijay Singh is right, is healthy. Are not permitting for repetition. Our rule says repetition is not permitted in the house.
Honorable members.
Our rule says.
Honorable
How by the rules? Rules can make repetition permissible.
One second. Honorable members, Mr. Shakti Singh Goyal ji had sent a communication to me. Communication of every member of parliament is attended by me with expedition. I have gone through his communication. It's very well worded. We have sought an input from him. And we have requested him, he must be getting the communication, if not already got it, to make it available at the earliest. While the communication was very well premised, the factual part of it was not indicated there. So we have requested him to give that. He'll get it. I am seized of the matter. I can assure you, any issue raised by any member in any capacity whatsoever will engage me with full involvement, and I will certainly take a call on it.
I have devoted major part today and yesterday in interacting with honorable members. We have examined the situation, the constitutional provisions, the rules we have framed, the directives that have been imparted by earlier chairman, the directives that have been imparted in the Lok Sabha, the situation that is obtaining elsewhere in the globe, and then we have to take a view. Suppose we hold today that even if the entire house is of one voice, but the rule comes in between for discussion, we will have to deal with that. So we are meeting the floor leaders today at 2:30, and I am sure you will get my ruling at the earliest, maybe during course of the day or tomorrow, because this is subject to interaction and being enlightened. I on my own cannot have a point of view. I will have a point of view where I will coalesce all other points of view and then take a call. So I am seized of your matter. You have raised it very carefully, except on one point, that you did not provide me the factual premise on which you seek intervention. You think it is part of the proceeding. I have indicated in my response to you that please spell it out, so that I have before me a factual matrix and then take a call. Mr. Bhupendra Yadav.
संविधान के आर्टिकल 79
Bhupendra ji, only on this point.
Only on this point.
No transgression this side or that side.
Nothing, sir. सर, संविधान के आर्टिकल 79 में शब्द पार्लियामेंट का उपयोग किया है सर। सर, पार्लियामेंट में राज्यसभा और लोकसभा दोनों आती है। मेरा आपके सामने इस हाउस के दो इंसिडेंट बताने का है। 1957 में सर राज्यसभा की रूल बुक्स में लिखा गया है सर, उस समय लोकसभा के एक सदस्य एनसी चटर्जी होते थे, उन्होंने चेन्नई में जाकर के हाउस के इनेक्शन के खिलाफ बोला और उनका राज्यसभा के अंतर्गत संज्ञान लिया गया और संज्ञान लेकर ये कहा गया कि चूंकि ये हाउस की प्रोसीडिंग के खिलाफ बोला गया है, मैं भी दूसरे हाउस का मेंबर हूं। सेम 1987 में उनके जो बेटे थे हमारे सोमनाथ चटर्जी जी, उन्होंने उस समय के तत्कालीन जो रक्षा राज्य मंत्री थे अरुण सिंह, चूंकि वो राज्यसभा के सदस्य थे और प्रिविलेज लोकसभा का था, उसके लिए भी उन्होंने क्वेश्चन रेज किया। मेरा ये कहना है कि जो विषय राहुल गांधी जी ने कहा है वो लंदन में जाके पार्लियामेंट के लिए कहा है। पार्लियामेंट में दोनों हाउस आते हैं और इसलिए अगर कोई भी व्यक्ति जानबूझ करके पार्लियामेंट की प्रोसीडिंग को रोकने का, पार्लियामेंट की प्रोसीडिंग को अपमानित करने का, पार्लियामेंट की प्रोसीडिंग में कोई विदेशी शक्ति के हस्तक्षेप करने की बात अगर वो कहता है तो निश्चित रूप से हमारे लीडर ने जो विषय उठाया, पीयूष जी ने एकदम सही उठाया है, वो अवमानना का विषय है और उनको देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
The parliament that have been adjourned for the day, the central government maintaining that Rahul Gandhi must apologize for the remarks that he made while he attended those events in London. In fact, slogans also being raised which said that Rahul Gandhi must apologize. Meanwhile, the opposition there continues with its anti, saying that there should be a JPC inquiry that must be initiated over the Adani matter. The Supreme Court today dismissed Centre's curative plea seeking an additional 7,844 crore from the Union Carbide Corporation successor firms to extend higher compensation to the victims of the 1984 Bhopal gas tragedy. YS Sharmila elucidated on the Kaleshwaram project scam and alleged that Chief Minister of Telangana is involved in the scam. She asserted that it's the biggest scam of India and it involves an amount of 70,000 crore and was no less than 2G scam or coal scam that took place in the past. YS Sharmila meanwhile was detained by the Delhi police after the YSR Telangana party leader staged protest over Kaleshwaram project. The YSRTP chief YS Sharmila was even detained by the police during a protest against the Telangana chief minister while she protested at the Jantar Mantar. Rajya Sabha hailed India's Oscar wins, where MPs were seen praising RRR and the Elephant Whisperers. Congress president meanwhile took a jibe at the centre, saying that the ruling party should not take the credit for the Oscars win. RS Chairman and India's Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar also congratulated the twin win at the Oscars and said that such achievements are reflective of global appreciation of the vast talent in the country, immense creativity and committed dedication of the Indian artists. Meanwhile, Cleric Tauqir Raza Khan, National President of the Ittihad-e-Millat Council, claimed that if the rhetoric of those who desire Hindu Rashtra is acceptable, then so is the call for Khalistan or even a separate Muslim country.
वो हिंदू राष्ट्र की बात करने वक्त वालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, तेज दिनों का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए, वरना हमें अंदेशा इस बात का है कि कल ऐसा ना हो कि ये हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले कितनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे.
CT Ravi meanwhile hit out at BS Yediyurappa announcement of his son contesting from Shikharpura. CT Ravi said that the decision to give tickets will not be decided in the family and that it would be decided by the parliamentary board. BJP MLA, the main accused in the Karnataka bribe gate scam. Remember, the plea was initially mentioned before a bench headed by the CGI, who asked the Lokayukta Council to mention the matter before a bench headed by Justice Sanjay Kishan Kaul. Meanwhile, after Rahul's anti-India rant, RSS has now hit out at Rahul Gandhi, saying that the latter should have been responsible while he made those remarks on foreign soil.
वो संघ के बारे में कहते तो मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, कांग्रेस के उनके पूर्वजों ने भी संघ के ऊपर बहुत सारे ऐसे किया. देश के लोग भी, दुनिया के लोग भी संघ को अपने अनुभव से देख रहे हैं, सीख रहे हैं. रियलिटी क्या है सबको मालूम है, शायद वो भी जानते होंगे. लेकिन मैं इतना ही कहना चाहता हूँ, एक प्रमुख राजनीतिक पक्ष के प्रमुख नेता के नाते he should express more responsibly and see the reality.
And the other big focus story that we've been tracking closely is a controversial remark that was made by Cleric Tauqir Raza. Remember, this is not the first time that the cleric has landed himself in a controversy with those remarks he made. This time he's called for a separate Muslim country. In fact, in the latest, he's also been booked by the Moradabad police. Remains to be seen the kind of action that is initiated next against the cleric. But of course, till now, he remains scot-free. In the past also, he's made several such controversial remarks. This time he says that there should be a separate country for the Muslims. Listen.
वो हिंदू राष्ट्र की बात करने वक्त वालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, तेज दिनों का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए, वरना हमें अंदेशा इस बात का है कि कल ऐसा ना हो कि ये हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले कितनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे.
All right, so there you heard the comments that were made by the Muslim cleric Toki Raza Khan, who says that there should be a separate country for the Muslims, and this statement that has landed himself in quite a controversy. He has been booked by the Muradabad police, but of course not been arrested as of yet. Until now, the Muslim cleric has not retracted his remarks. Listen in to the reaction that's coming from the SP of the area.
तौफीक रजा नाम के व्यक्ति हैं जिनके द्वारा नागफनी थाने में उनका एक वीडियो वायरल हो रहा है, मीडिया के माध्यम से उनको जानकारी प्राप्त हुई है, जिसमें उनके द्वारा कुछ आपत्तिजनक बयान दिए गए हैं, जिसमें कि सांप्रदायिक भावना भड़काना और अन्य इस तरह की जो धमकी देना और इस तरह के जो भड़काऊ जो बयान है दिए हैं। इसमें IPC की धारा 153A 295A और 505(2) के तहत मुकदमा इसमें पंजीकृत किया गया है और इसमें आगे की विधिक कार्रवाई की जाएगी।
क्या सर और वीडियो को भी आधार बनाया जाएगा इसमें जो पुरानी वीडियो?
इसमें कुछ मीडिया के माध्यम से कुछ वीडियो मिले हैं और बाकी इनके द्वारा जो स्टेटमेंट दिया है उसकी वीडियो हम लोगों को मिले हैं, उनकी जांच करके इसमें आगे की इसमें कार्रवाई की जाएगी।
And not all is well within the BJP in Polbang state, Karnataka. We'll get you that story on the other side of this very short break. Big trouble for BJP ahead of polls. BJP MLA takes a swipe at Yediyurappa for announcing seat for his son. And swift and shocking collapse of two American banks prompts fears of a broader financial upheaval.
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Public workers. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's P. Chidambaram right now. He's arrested. On the screen. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram.
Of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Public workers. Chidambaram has been arrested. This is the right now on the screen.
A Pajaro River's levee breach, flash floods, evacuations, power loss, and storm-related deaths plagued California over the weekend. Torrential storms soaked California and set off flooding across the state. The heavy rainfall was caused by one of the many atmospheric river events to hit the state this winter. And yet again, another atmospheric river arrived Monday night, further enveloping the state's swamped farmland and agricultural communities. And as the water rose, more than 8,500 people were forced to evacuate, prompting rescue and relief operations. Agency report, Republic TV.
we slip into a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll get you the latest from coal-bound state Karnataka, where the infighting continues as BJP MLA takes a swipe at PS Yadurappa. Swift and shocking collapse of two American banks that prompts fears of a global financial crisis.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
आपने बस ये बोला चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Public workers.
Good afternoon. It's 2:30, tracking all the top stories very closely. Remember, both the houses of the parliament have been adjourned for the day after the sloganeering and ruckus after the central government maintained that Rahul Gandhi must apologize for his remarks while he attended those events in UK. We'll get you all those updates, starting first with the top headlines.
जिस प्रकार से विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया गया।
For the second consecutive day, Rahul's India insults rocks the parliament.
राहुल गांधी जी का कैम्ब्रिज क्राइस, लंदन लाइस, इससे साफ तौर पर दिखता है कि वो देश को अपमानित करने का कोई भी क्षण नहीं छोड़ रहे।
INB minister slams Rahul Gandhi, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. Out to defend Rahul Gandhi, rules out apology for his comment on democracy.
और हिंदू राष्ट्र की बात करते वक्त वालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, देशद्रोह का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए कि कल ऐसा ना हो कि हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले इतनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे।
FIR against Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comment. Big trouble for BJP ahead of elections. BJP MLA takes a swipe at Yadurappa for announcing a seat for his son. Swift and shocking collapse of two American banks prompts fears of a global financial crisis. All right, we start with the news break that's just coming in on the incident which happened in the flight that was London to Delhi-bound flight. The unruly passenger has now refused to pay for the bail amount. Remember, he was found smoking inside the lavatory. He's been booked for misbehavior. He's now been sent to jail by the court. So this was a US citizen who landed himself in trouble as he was found smoking inside the lavatory on an Air India flight. He was of course booked by the Mumbai police. Latest coming in that he's sent to jail by the court. And just to take our viewers through the details of this particular incident where the man was booked for unruly behavior and was found smoking on an Air India flight, has now been sent to jail by a court after he refused to pay a 25,000 for bail and instead cited online search to claim that the fine payable under the IPC section was only 250 rupees. So while this passenger was found smoking in the flight and was asked to, following which he was asked to pay a fine of 25,000 rupees, he's refused to pay, so saying that under the IPC section only 250 rupees is payable. Let's go across to our senior editor Shravan Sen joining us. Shravan, if you can take us through the details of this incident, what exactly happened, and what's shocking in this case is this passenger who's refused to pay that fine amount of 25,000 rupees.
After he refused to pay the bail amount. In fact, the bail amount stands at 25,000 rupees, and he basically instead cited online search to claim the fine payable that is under the IPC section was just about 250. So the argument was essentially about the bail amount, that whether it should be 250 or 25,000. Now the court has essentially granted the accused a cash bail, but he has now refused to pay the amount and has told the court that he was ready to go back to jail. Now, as far as the Mumbai police is concerned, remember in the investigation that was carried out by them, in fact the charge sheet has already been filed, in which they say that he has caused disturbance on the aircraft, endangered the lives of all passengers, and also disobeyed the pilot's oral and written instructions to keep calm. And that is the reason why the moment as the aircraft landed, he was then arrested by the Mumbai police.
Thank you for taking us through those details, Shravan. So that's of course the latest coming in saying that he's ready to go to jail but will not pay the fine of 25,000 rupees that was imposed on him. Remember this particular incident which happened on an Air India flight where this passenger, a US citizen, a 37-year-old US citizen, was found smoking inside the flight, following which he was booked by the Mumbai police. While we're given to understand that he's finally been sent to jail as he refused to pay that fine of 25,000 rupees, saying that under the sections of the IPC, he's only allowed to, in fact, he should be paying only 250 rupees a month. All right, to the other focus story we've been tracking closely. This is the controversy involving Rahul Gandhi's statements that he made during the speeches and the lectures he delivered, not just at the Cambridge University in London, but several such events which happened in UK. A remark that has drawn backlash from across the spectrum, be it from the ruling dispensation in the country, the central government demanding nothing but an apology from Rahul Gandhi on the floor of the House, whereas the latter, the party continues to back Rahul Gandhi, saying that no such, the statements that Rahul Gandhi made was not wrong at all. Remember, in fact, just this morning, we got the statement of the close aide of Rahul Gandhi, Sam Pitroda, who also came out to back Rahul Gandhi, saying that this is an attempt to divert from the real issues. In fact, let's listen in to an exclusive response that's coming from Union Minister Anurag Thakur.
जननी मदर ऑफ डेमोक्रेसी भारत को माना जाता है। ये बात अलग है कि लोकतंत्र का अपमान करना, आर्टिकल 356 का दुरुपयोग करना कांग्रेस पार्टी ने किया है। और राहुल गांधी जी को याद करवाना चाहता हूँ, इमरजेंसी देश में लगाई तो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने लगाई। पत्रकारों को जेल में डालना, नेताओं को जेल में डालने का काम कांग्रेस ने किया। अल्पसंख्यकों की हत्या और बलात्कार करने का काम सिखों के साथ किसी ने किया तो कांग्रेस के नेताओं ने किया, और उनको संरक्षण देने का काम सोनिया जी और राहुल जी ने किया। अगर कश्मीर में पथरावबाजी से लेकर तिरंगे झंडे को जलाने अपमानित करने का काम हुआ तो कांग्रेस के समय हुआ। मोदी जी की सरकार के समय वहाँ पीस और प्रॉस्पेरिटी आई है, वहाँ पे शांति और वहाँ पर लोग वहाँ पे लोगों का आना जाना ज़्यादा बढ़ा, इसलिए तो राहुल गांधी प्रियंका गांधी जाके बर्फ़ के गोलों से खेल रहे थे। यही नहीं, सदन को अपमानित कर, बदनाम कर, विदेशी धरती से, और सदन जब चल रहा है तब यहाँ से गायब रहना। जो औसतन हाजिरी सांसदों की देश में है उससे बहुत कम राहुल गांधी जी की। क्या है विदेश में उनका? सदन जरूरी है कि विदेश में यात्रा जरूरी है? देश को और सदन को और सैनिकों को अपमानित किया, सबसे आके माफी मांगी।
वो ये कहते हैं कि पार्लियामेंट में तो माइक बंद कर दिया जाता है और हमको बोलने नहीं दिया जाता, और आज वो खुद यहाँ पर मौजूद नहीं है। क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी चाहती है, राहुल गांधी क्या चाहते हैं, क्या लगता है?
देखिए, उनकी यहाँ से गैर हाजिरी, बचना, ये साफ में दिखाता है कि आना पड़ेगा तो माफी मांगेंगे। यहाँ चेहरा दिखाने के लिए नहीं और वहाँ पे भारत को बदनाम करने में कोई कसर छोड़ते नहीं। मैं उनसे पूछना चाहता हूँ, विपक्ष के सभी नेताओं को सभी विषयों पर बोलने की अनुमति दी जाती है, तो दुनिया भर के देशों में जाके बदनाम क्यों करते हैं? मैं आपको एक घटना याद करवाना चाहता हूँ। यूपीए की सरकार थी, मनमोहन सिंह जी प्रधानमंत्री थे। ऑर्डिनेंस को फाड़ने का काम प्रेस क्लब में और नॉनसेंस कहने का काम राहुल गांधी जी ने किया था। मनमोहन सिंह जी न जाने कैसे सहन कर लिया। राजीव गांधी जी ने भी बंच ऑफ जोकर्स प्लानिंग कमीशन को कहा था, मनमोहन सिंह जी उसके सदस्य थे। ना जाने अपमान मनमोहन सिंह जी ने राजीव गांधी जी और राहुल गांधी जी से कैसे सह लिया। वो सह सकते हैं लेकिन देश नहीं सहना चाहता, सदन नहीं सहना चाहता, सांसद चाहते हैं कि वो आके माफी मांगे।
सैम पिट्रोडा उनके साथ में थे, वो ये कह रहे हैं राहुल गांधी ने कुछ गलत नहीं बोला और कांग्रेस पार्टी कहती है हम तो बिल्कुल माफी नहीं मांगेंगे। सैम पिट्रोडा के बयान पे आप क्या कहें?
सदन का बदनाम करना, देश को बदनाम करना, सैनिकों को अपमानित करना, मनोबल गिराना, अगर ये देश का अपमान नहीं तो क्या आप सम्मान वो ऐसे कर रहे हैं कि पद्म भूषण को बेचने का काम कर रहे हैं? पेंटिंग के बदले पद्म भूषण, पैसों के बदले पद्म भूषण। एक कांग्रेस पार्टी है जो पैसों के बदले पद्म भूषण दे रही, दूसरी आम आदमी पार्टी है जो भ्रष्टाचार करने वालों को पद्म भूषण और भारत रत्न देने की बात कर रही। ये भ्रष्टाचार करने वालों को देश सहन करने वाला नहीं है, और झूठ फैलाने वालों को तो विदेशी धरती पर जो सदन का अपमान किया है, सांसदों की मांगे आके माफी मांगे।
Heard Anurag Thakur saying that Rahul Gandhi has been trying to tarnish the image of the country abroad. So of course, across the spectrum, reactions coming in, the centre reiterating its stand that Rahul Gandhi must apologise on the floor of the House. In fact, earlier today, Piyush Goyal, while speaking to the media, also said, and inside the Parliament as well, reiterated that Congress MP Rahul Gandhi should apologise inside the Parliament for the remarks he made in London.
बहुत महत्वपूर्ण विषय उठाया था जो देश की अस्मिता के साथ जुड़ा है और खास तौर पे पार्लियामेंट के हम सभी के स्वाभिमान के साथ जुड़ा है। जिस प्रकार से विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया। सर, पार्लियामेंट यानी लोकसभा और राज्यसभा दोनों संयुक्त सदन मिलके पार्लियामेंट है और पार्लियामेंट के हिस्से में देश की पार्लियामेंट का हिस्सा देश की महामहिम राष्ट्रपति जी भी रहते हैं। और मैं समझता हूँ कि ये शायद पहली बार हुआ हो कि पार्लियामेंट को मिलके, पूरे पार्लियामेंट और उसमें दोनों सदन भी है, माननीय महामहिम राष्ट्रपति जी भी हैं, उन सबके ऊपर जिस प्रकार के आरोप लगाए, जिस प्रकार के निराधार शब्द इस्तेमाल किए गए, बहुत अपमानजनक शब्द इस्तेमाल किए गए, आपने भी माननीय अध्यक्ष जी इस बात की निंदा की।
Gandhi there facing massive criticism for the remarks he made while in UK. In fact, the RSS has also stepped in the whole controversy, saying that Rahul Gandhi should have been responsible in the statements that he gave in that UK speech.
पहले विषय के बारे में कहता हूँ, मुझे लगता है इसके बारे में कमेंट करने की कोई आवश्यकता नहीं है। वो अपने पॉलिटिकल एजेंडा से चलते हैं, हमारा और उनका कंपटीशन पॉलिटिकल फील्ड के हमारा नहीं है। वो संघ के बारे में कहते तो मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, कांग्रेस के उनके पूर्वजों ने भी संघ के ऊपर बहुत सारे ऐसे किया। देश के लोग भी, दुनिया के लोग भी संघ को अपने अनुभव से देख रहे हैं, सीख रहे हैं। रियलिटी क्या है सबको मालूम है, शायद वो भी जानते होंगे, लेकिन मैं इतना ही कहना चाहता हूं, एक प्रमुख राजनीतिक पक्ष के प्रमुख नेता के नाते he should express more responsibly and see the reality.
Alright, so there you heard the RSS General Secretary saying that Rahul Gandhi, being a prominent leader, should have been responsible in his remarks. In fact, the Congress, on the other hand, continues to back Rahul Gandhi for his remarks he made in that London speech. Rahul Gandhi there in his London speeches where he said democracy is under attack in the country. Listening to the reactions that have been coming in from the Congress leaders.
सदन चलेगा कि नहीं चलेगा, अब ये सवाल विपक्ष से नहीं पूछा जाना चाहिए। कल का दृश्य सबके सामने है। कल चेयरमैन की लाख कोशिशों के बावजूद सत्ता पक्ष के सारे सदस्य खड़े होकर व्यवधान बनाते रहे, करते रहे। नतीजे के तौर पर कल का दिन एक काले दिन के रूप में अंकित हो गया लोकतंत्र के इतिहास में, जब सत्ता पक्ष ने नहीं चलने दी। आज भी हमने तो नोटिस दी है अडानी पे जांच के लिए, जेपीसी के लिए। अब सत्ता पक्ष को ये देखना है कि अपने मालिक अडानी को बचाने के लिए भाजपा कब तक सदन को नहीं चलने देगी। हम तो लोकतांत्रिक ढंग से इस मांग को उठाते रहेंगे। भारत जोड़ो यात्रा से व्यथित, व्याकुल, डरे हुए हैं लोग, और इसीलिए राहुल गांधी से जो कुछ उन्होंने विदेश में कहा उसे पूरा न रखे। उन्होंने तो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के अनुभव साझा किए तो भारत की लोकतंत्र की तारीफ की थी।
क्यों माफी मांगेंगे राहुल जी? क्या क्या गुना की माफी मांगना है? माफी तीन लोगों को मांगना चाहिए।
और प्रियंका गांधी का नाम भी सर आ रहा है,
तो ये करेगा साजिश, तो बढ़ते चलेंगे साजिश, कोई परवाह नहीं हमें, जो मर्जी कर ले।
Alright, so there you heard the Congress that continues to back Rahul Gandhi for his remarks he made in UK. We slip into a very short break for now, but on the other side we'll get you more stories. Another story we're closely tracking is a controversial remark that was made by the cleric Toki Raza Khan, who says that there should be a separate country for the Muslims. Meanwhile, swift and shocking collapse of two American banks prompts fears of a global financial crisis.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
Of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously you don't understand English. What can
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Welcome back. Here with us on Republic, we are also putting our focus on the state of the economy. But this, remember, is not just about India. India has a resilient economy, but what about the US? The same US that lectures, the same US that has a lot of high standards, supposedly.
The Silicon Valley Bank, which is one of the larger banks there, particularly for the tech sector, customers there have been scrambling to get their money out of the local branches. This, despite assurances that have come in from the president that their money is safe. But why is it that people do not believe that assurance, and what really does this say for the US economy and their safeguards? This report tells you more.
America is facing the biggest banking crisis. 2 US-based banks have collapsed in a matter of just about 48 hours. After Silicon Valley, Signature Capital shut shop. Silicon Valley Bank customers waited in line to withdraw their money. This comes after the federal government stepped in to guarantee deposits following the bank collapse.
We were panicking. I think a lot of us were panicking, and we're trying to get through in terms of how we open up different bank accounts quickly, and more so in terms of how we can, whether we'll get our cash back or, whatever money we are left with on the bank side.
Depositors withdrew savings and investors broadly sold off bank shares. President Joe Biden insisted that the system was safe after the second and third largest bank failures in the nation's history happened in the span of 48 hours. In response to the crisis, regulators guaranteed all deposits at the two banks. They created a program that effectively threw a lifeline to the other banks to shield them from a run on deposits.
It was quite nerve-wracking because all our money is primarily banked here, and being one of the largest banks in Silicon Valley, 15th largest in the US overall, I think nobody had thought that it should happen, and that in the manner in which it happened is.
New York bank regulators took possession of Signature Bank, ousting its leaders and handing day-to-day control over to the Federal Deposit Insurance Corp. Agency report, Republic TV.
And clearly, remember, the world is worried today. The world is worried and waiting to watch how would this issue really pan out. There have been swift and shocking collapses of 2 American banks in just the last few days, clearly prompting fears of a broader upheaval across the globe. And this is how top global leaders are reacting to the American banking meltdown.
Calm down and just have a look at the reality. The reality is that the banks that you just mentioned, and I would say the French banking system, is not exposed to the Silicon Valley Bank. Is not exposed to the Silicon Valley Bank. So there is no links between the different situations. There is no specific concern for the French banks. Of course, we are looking very closely at the situation, but when you are looking at the economic model and the financial model of the BNP, Société Générale and other French banks, it is radically different from the model of the Silicon Valley Bank.
Well, we don't see a specific risk of contagion. Of course, we are monitoring the situation in close contact with the ECB. We appreciate, we take note of the initiative taken by the US authorities to avoid in US a contagion. And also we stress the fact that European banks, all European banks, not only the bigger, are applying the prudential Basel standard. So directly there is no contagion. The possibility of indirect impact is something that we have to monitor, but at the moment we don't see it as a significant risk.
In some countries like Italy, you had even limit down at one point. What's your message perhaps to investors? Let's take a breather, cool down, and look at the fundamentals?
Well, I think that an impact in remuneration of banks was to be estimated, it was predictable. But this is one thing assessing the fact that there is a real risk of contagion is a different thing. I don't think we have a real risk of contagion at the moment in Europe.
Well, we of course evaluate the situation. We monitor the situation hour by hour. For now, we have no indications that there is any risk that there is an impact on our Belgian banks. But of course, as I said, we monitor it very closely. We also have, of course, a very clear European and Belgium regulatory framework in which we know what the situation is there, and that also, of course, helps us to keep trust in the banking system.
The US authorities have acted decisively in underpinning the deposits of the customers. I think that was a very important move which will provide confidence. Notwithstanding that, I have asked the Financial Stability Group in Ireland to do an assessment of any impact that there may be. There are certainly many business customers in Ireland of Silicon Valley Bank, and so the Department of Finance, the NTMA and the Central Bank are meeting today to carry out an assessment of any impact that there may be.
Obviously, there is increased volatility in financial markets worldwide, and that is affecting all banks throughout the world, and in particular European banks. But I think that the European banking sector, and in particular the Spanish sector, is actually right now with a reinforced regulatory and supervisory framework. They have well capitalized and solid balance sheets, and therefore I can only share a message of confidence with regards to the Spanish banking sector, and also a positive outlook with regards to the Spanish economy.
We are very alert. This is a one-in-a-lifetime event that is happening, and we are very alert to the needs and the challenges of the companies as we go. We know today to say that probably the next challenge will be access of those companies to funding sources. Right now, their ability to withdraw from credit lines that they already have is currently frozen, and we are ready to support with all the credit tools that we have in Lumitech for tech companies and for VC funds to support them with their financing needs as they get along.
So economy, remember, is just not the only headache for the US right now. You do know the issue of migrants, and a large number of these migrants in Mexico are actually prevented from crossing into the US via a bridge leading to Texas. Barricades were also used to stop these migrants from crossing the border. There has been widespread criticism of the kind of approach the US and Mexico in particular have dealt with. This report gets you a full lowdown.
Erupted as hundreds of migrants cramped up at an international brigade hoping to get through the US border. The migrants ran swiftly on border brigade towards US side as Mexico National Guard soldiers looked on. A large number of migrants in Mexico who were posing a potential threat to make a mass entry into the United States were prevented from crossing a brigade leading to Texas. Physical barriers were put up to restrict entry at the International Brigade to restrict the entry of the migrants. Migrants were seen chanting, "We want to cross," slogans, yelling and arguing with the US border officers behind the barbed wire. The helpless migrants were seen running back towards Mexico to try to cross the US border through the river. While it wasn't immediately known that what caused the attempted mass crossing, the migrant crisis continues to be a concern for the US administration. Agency report, Republic TV.
It's time for us to head into a quick break. When we come back, the IMB minister is slamming Rahul Gandhi. He says the Congress must stop the Cambridge lies, also what he calls now the London lies. Also, there is an FIR against a Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comment. The full story after this very quick break.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
Showing you visuals straight from Jantar Mantar as YSRTP is protesting against KCR in the national capital. This is the place where YS Sharmila started her protest. She clearly stated that she wants to get the attention of all the parliamentarians and the nation towards the biggest scam which is done by the KCR government in the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project. As YS Sharmila is detained by the Delhi police officials, she is being taken to the nearest police station. Good afternoon. You're watching Superfast 50 at 3 p.m. I'm Suesha Sound. We get you all the top 50 stories. Beginning with the first one, it is a massive face-off over Rahul Gandhi's speech. Union Minister Anurag Thakur launched a scathing attack on Rahul Gandhi and questioned as to why he doesn't attend Parliament. He also said that Rahul Gandhi has not left a single opportunity to malign India's image on an international platform.
और देश से बाहर जाकर आप देश को बदनाम करने का काम करते हो, भारत को दुनिया भर में बदनाम करने का काम करते हो। राहुल जी, आपको तुरंत वापस आकर सदन में, जहां देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, सांसदों से, संसद से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, वहीं पर देश की सीमा पर सैनिकों से माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
Sam Pitroda backs Rahul Gandhi as the centre seeks an apology from Rahul. In a series of tweets, he urged people to stop promoting and propagating lies about what the Congress leader said in London. Following BJP's demand of Rahul Gandhi's apology, Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary hit back at Anurag Thakur's statement and said that instead of Rahul Gandhi, BJP should be the one to apologize as they were the ones who had stalled Parliament by creating a chaos.
क्यों माफी मांगेंगे राहुल जी? क्या क्या गुना की माफी मांगना है? माफी इन लोगों को मांगना चाहिए।
और प्रियंका गांधी का नाम भी सर आ रहा है,
तो ये करेगा साजिश, तो बढ़ते चलेंगे साजिश, कोई परवाह नहीं हमें, जो मर्जी कर ले।
PM Modi held a meeting with his top ministers including Prahlad Joshi, Piyush Goyal, Narendra Singh Tomar, Kiran Rijiju, Anurag Thakur and Nitin Gadkari in Parliament. Over the demand of a JPC that should be formed to investigate the matter, opposition parties held a meet on Adani controversy in the chamber of Congress President and Leader of Opposition in Rajya Sabha, Mallikarjun Kharge, over the demand of a JPC that should be formed to investigate the matter. Aam Aadmi Party Rajya Sabha MP Sanjay Singh and MP Pramod Tiwari of Congress gave suspension of business notice under Rule 267 demanding an investigation into the Adani Hindenburg case and a discussion in the House on this issue. YS Sharmila elucidated on the Kaleshwaram project scam and alleged that the Chief Minister of Telangana KCR is involved in that scam. She asserted that it is the biggest scam of India as it involves an amount of over 70,000 crore rupees and it was no less than 2G scam or coal scam that took place in the past. Following massive protests on the streets of Jantar Mantar, YSR Telangana Party Chief YS Sharmila was detained by the Delhi police during a vociferous protest against Chief Minister KCR's government. Former Sub-Divisional Officer Jairam Deshpande, who was suspended in the Sai Resort case at Muror, has been arrested by the Enforcement Directorate team in Mumbai. Meanwhile, Anil Parab has filed a plea in the court to quash the Sai Resort case, which is being investigated by the ED. ED has summoned IAS Rajiv Arun Eka to join the probe on 15th March in connection with a purported video in which he was seen signing some documents while allegedly sitting at one Vishal Chaudhary's residence, who is under the scanner in the Pooja Singhal case. Supreme Court agreed to hear the plea of Karnataka Lokayukt against the grant of anticipatory bail by the High Court to BJP MLA Madal Virupakshaka, the main accused in the Karnataka soaps and detergent contract scam. Supreme Court dismisses the centre's curative plea seeking an additional 7,844 crore rupees from Union Carbide Corporation successor firms to extend higher compensation to the victims of the 1984 Bhopal gas tragedy that killed over 3,000 people and caused environmental damage. The current Chief Secretary has filed a report recommending action against 9 officials, including the then DGP and Chief Secretary. Now, apart from former Chief Secretary and DGP, the Punjab Chief Secretary, who has also recommended action against 9 officials indicted by Supreme Court Committee. The accused, identified as Sukhmander Singh, along with his accomplices, jacked a car after attacking a driver in Amritsar. The incident was reported on the 4th of March when the victim's car I-20 was snatched on gunpoint by Amritpal's aides. The police is further investigating the matter and hunting for the absconders. Pro-Khalistan elements damaged the railway tracks in Bhatinda today and also pasted posters in support of the formation of Khalistan. They also threatened disruption during G20 meeting in Amritsar, slated to be held from the 15th to the 17th of March. Maulana Tauqir Raza Khan, National President of Ittihad-e-Millat Council, who has claimed that if the rhetoric of those who desire Hindu Rashtra is acceptable, then so is the call for Khalistan or a separate Muslim country. Following this, a case has been registered in Moradabad in the matter for making inflammatory statements. In the latest development in the Delhi excise policy case, Delhi High Court has agreed to hear the bail plea of Abhishek Boinpalli. The Delhi High Court will hear the matter on the 20th of April. Karnataka Congress staged a protest at Sheshgiri Halli Toll Plaza in Ramnagar district over toll levied on motorists using the Mysuru-Bengaluru Expressway. According to sources, some Congress workers have also been detained by the police at Sheshgiri Halli Toll Plaza in Ramnagar district during the protest. As the face-off between governor and state government continues, now Students' Union has called for a Chalo Raj Bhavan march against the governor. This is not over clearing the University Common Recruitment Bill. Ahead of the Karnataka election, C.T. Ravi has hit out at B.S. Yediyurappa over his announcement that a ticket must be given to his son and that he will contest from Shikarpura. C.T. Ravi said that the decision of giving a ticket will not be decided within the family. It is to be decided by the parliamentary board. Rajya Sabha hailed India's Oscar wins, where MPs were seen praising RRR and The Elephant Whisperers. Congress President took a jibe at the centre and said that the ruling party should not take credit for it.
I also join to congratulate both the awardees. Such an award is given to this Natu and also to the elephants, these things. Ruling party should not take credit that we have directed, we have written the poem, or Modi ji has directed this film. They should not say.
Rajya Sabha Chairman and India's Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar also congratulated the twin win at Oscars and said such achievements reflect a global appreciation of the vast talent, immense creativity and committed dedication of Indian artists.
The wins for The Elephant Whisperers and RRR mark a new recognition of full spectrum of cinema that India produces. This will further internationalization of India's film industry will be effected. These achievements also reflect global appreciation of vast talent, immense creativity and committed dedication of Indian artists.
The Aam Aadmi Party hopes to make a mark in the politics of Madhya Pradesh that so far has been centered around the Bharatiya Janata Party, which has been in power for a dominant part of the last 2 decades. Former MP Aam Aadmi Party Chief Pankaj Singh, who said that they are working hard to ensure 1 lakh people attend the rally in BHEL Dashera Maidan in Bhopal today. Following the deaths of 2 minor children aged 7 and 5 who were mauled to death allegedly by stray dogs in a forest area in Delhi's Vasant Kunj, NCPCR has taken suo motu cognizance of the incident and issued summons to MCD to appear before the Commission on the 17th of March 2023 on Friday, along with an action taken report on the matter. Jammu and Kashmir LG Manoj Sinha said that jobs will be given on the basis of merit and not on recommendation, and government will ensure fair and transparent recruitment. He added that attempts were being made to derail the recruitment process in Jammu and Kashmir by some people who had hijacked the entire system while in power. National Investigation Agency conducted raids as we speak at multiple locations in Jammu and Kashmir in a case related to terror activities of chiefs and members of proscribed terrorist organizations. MHA's crackdown on narcotics in Jammu and Kashmir, where heroin of more than 150 kgs and other drugs of more than 170 kgs will be destroyed. Cops say that narcotics, majorly heroin, was pushed from across the border within India. The body of an unidentified woman was found inside a plastic drum lying at SMBT railway station last night. CCTV footage of 3 people carrying the drum and leaving it at the railway station is being examined by police. A 5-year-old boy died after he fell into a 15 feet deep borewell in Maharashtra's Ahmednagar district. The minor boy could not be saved even as rescue operations continued till late night. An ambulance and other medical aid were kept ready at the spot. In a big development in a Veshpal murder case, sources say that a team of UP STF have reached Gujarat in search of shooters. Now, according to sources, Atik's henchmen used to stay in a hotel in Gujarat. President Joe Biden and the leaders of Australia and United Kingdom announced that Australia will purchase nuclear-powered attack submarines from the US to modernize its fleet amid growing concerns about China's influence in the Indo-Pacific.
Obama-Biden administration, we put in place tough requirements on banks like Silicon Valley Bank and Signature Bank, including the Dodd-Frank law to make sure that the crisis we saw in 2008 would not happen again. Unfortunately, the last administration rolled back some of these requirements. I'm going to ask Congress and the banking regulators to strengthen the rules for banks to make it less likely this kind of bank failure would happen again, and to protect American jobs and small businesses.
UK opposition party said that government's most recent migration bill is a trafficker's charter and will only put the most vulnerable at risk. Asian shares declined as investors around the world watched to see what's the next step following the second and third largest bank failures in US history. Japan's benchmark Nikkei 225 dropped nearly 2%, extending losses from the day before. South Korean President Yoon Suk Yeol and Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida will hold their first ever summit in Tokyo to try and find common purpose in the face of new challenges from China and North Korea. Silicon Valley Bank customers waited in line to withdraw their money after the federal government stepped in to guarantee deposits following the bank's collapse. Depositors withdrew savings and investors broadly sold off bank shares as the federal government raced to reassure Americans that the banking system was secure after two bank failures fed fears that more financial institutions could follow. In a bid to take stock of the situation of floods in Peru, President Dina Boluarte traveled by helicopter over the areas near the Chilean River in Lima. Cyclone Yaku resulted in severe floods in several areas in Lima. 5 people have been killed so far in multiple incidents related to the floodings across Peru. Former Prime Minister Imran Khan rallied thousands of supporters in eastern Pakistan. Protests took place after the court in the capital of Islamabad issued 2 more arrest warrants against him for failing to appear before judges in graft and terrorism cases. The Colombian Navy found a low-profile vessel commonly described as makeshift submarines loaded with more than 2 tons of cocaine. Navy sailors came across the ship while patrolling the Pacific Columbian with 2 men on board who were harmed by a leak of the toxic fumes of submarine motor. An unrelenting cyclone Freddy that is currently battering southern Africa has killed at least 68 people in Malawi and Mozambique since it struck the continent for a second time. It is said to be the longest ever recorded tropical cyclone. Danish Prime Minister Frederiksen met with Egyptian President Abdel Fattah el-Sisi during a visit to Cairo. The duo held talks in the Egyptian capital where they discussed various issues including concerns around illegal immigration and how to confront it. Real Madrid forward Eden Hazard revealed that he had made up his mind to retire from international football after the European Championship. Hazard hung his boots following Belgium's shocking group stage exit in the 2022 World Cup in Qatar. Hazard's decision to retire shocked the entire footballing fraternity. 4th seed Ons Jabeur crashed out of former French Open finalist Marketa in straight sets at the Indian Wells WTA tournament. The Czech player won the tie-break at 7-5 and then took a huge 5-1 lead in the second set. Jabeur made a minor recovery but fell short as the opponent prevailed 6-4 to record her own second win over the Tunisian this year. 11th seed Jannik Sinner overcame a tricky opponent Adrian Manarino in straight sets to set up a clash against the in-form Stanislas at the Indian Wells ATP Masters tournament. The Italian then broke Manarino at 4-4 in the second set and then served out for the victory with an emphatic overhead smash. For the first time ever, a match between Elena Rybakina and Paula Badosa did not go to 3 sets or feature a tie-break, but the matchup at Indian Wells was still hard-fought, with the reigning Wimbledon champion eventually coming through against the Spaniard. The reward for Rybakina was a place in the round of 16. India made it to the second successive WTC final courtesy New Zealand's thrilling 2-wicket win over Sri Lanka in Christchurch just before the post-lunch session on the final day of the 4th Indian-Australia Test, which ended in a draw in Ahmedabad as the hosts clinched the Border Gavaskar series. Head coach Rahul Dravid on Monday made it clear that playing the World Test Championship final against Australia soon after the conclusion of IPL is going to be a big challenge for the Indian team. WTC final will be played at the Oval in London from June 7th to 11th, while the IPL ends on May 28th. Shreyas Iyer's recurring lower back injury isn't looking good at the moment. This was said by Indian captain Rohit Sharma, who couldn't set a time frame on the stylish right-hander's comeback to competitive cricket. Besides the upcoming 3-match ODI series against Australia, Iyer could also miss the IPL for Kolkata Knight Riders. Indian men's hockey team continued their winning ways in the ongoing FIH Hockey Pro League with a scintillating win against reigning world champions Germany here at the world's largest seated Birsa Munda Hockey Stadium on Monday. All-rounder Shadab Khan will be leading Pakistan in their 3-match T20I series against Afghanistan starting from March 24th onwards, with senior players like regular skipper Babar Azam, Fakhar Zaman, Mohammad Rizwan and key pacers like Shaheen Shah Afridi and Haris Rauf being rested. South African spinner Tabraiz Shamsi has replaced an injured Keshav Maharaj for the upcoming ODI series against West Indies. Starting from March 16th onwards, the latter has injured himself while celebrating Kyle Mayer's wicket during the West Indies' second innings in the second test.
Complete ruckus. This is the right now on your screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. On Telegram, he's been arrested. On the screen, Mr. Chidambaram. Mr. Chidambaram, we have to.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
And breaking news coming in, Constitution Bench of the Supreme Court is hearing the Maharashtra politics case involving Uddhav Thackeray and Eknath Shinde and their factions respectively of the Shiv Sena. Senior advocate Harish Salve for the Shinde faction has said Supreme Court cannot entertain a petition challenging every action taken in the legislature. There is no basis for hearing the petitions filed by Uddhav Thackeray. Salve has also gone on to say that everything cannot be scrambled like this just by approaching the Supreme Court. This court cannot issue direct a CM who has resigned to come back whenever there is a question. The governor must call for a vote of confidence. There is nothing wrong with that. So these are sharp submissions by Harish Salve, where he's going on to argue for the Shinde faction in the top court. And Salve, in the strongest of words, has said that everything cannot be scrambled like just by approaching the Supreme Court. This court cannot issue a direct direction to the CM, who has resigned, to come back whenever there is a question. Governor must call for a vote of confidence. There is nothing wrong. He's also said that let democracy play out on the floor of the House. That is the position laid down in SR Bomai, where the governor did nothing wrong by calling the floor test. As far as Nabam Rabia, it might need to be relooked. So primarily in this case, as Harish Salve is arguing on behalf of the Shinde faction in the top court, he's saying there is no basis for hearing the petitions filed by Uddhav Thackeray. It is clear from the Bomai judgment that majority can be decided not in Raj Bhavan but only in Vidhan Sabha, so that Raj Bhavan stays away from politics. Rhythm Anand Bhardwaj is with us on the phone line. Rhythm, detail for us what's happening in the top court over the Maharashtra political crisis and the strong submissions made by Harish Salve on behalf of the Shinde faction.
Absolutely. Senior advocate Mr. Harish Salve, speaking to the Shinde faction today, started off. He said that everything cannot be scrambled by approaching the Supreme Court. In the last marathon hearing in the Maharashtra political crisis case, also similar point had been made by Mr. Salve. He said the court cannot direct today the Chief Minister who resigned to return. The governor must call for a vote of confidence. And now the things have happened. The democracy needs to be playing on the floor of the House. The position is already laid down. The court is being invited to now embark on a political ambitious journey. What he's trying to really say is that the Supreme Court cannot be deciding everything. In fact, he says let democracy play out. He means that this was already something that the Bomai judgment had said. The governor did nothing wrong by calling for the floor test. He also says today, when the government is already chosen, this court is now being invited to embark on an entirely political journey, which is to speculate what could have happened. That is not the job of the Supreme Court. What could have happened if a trust vote had actually happened? This court had never concluded that tendency of challenge to anything has to now be decided here. Very sharp arguments being made by Mr. Salve, who is saying the Supreme Court cannot entertain a petition challenging every action that is taken. There is no basis for hearing this petition filed by Uddhav Thackeray. After Mr. Salve, there are other senior advocates going to be speaking, but these very sharp arguments being made by the senior counsel to ensure and say that this petition by Uddhav Thackeray should not be heard in the Supreme Court. It should be dismissed.
Rhythm, continue telling us more, because the Uddhav faction is obviously trying to push this fight for as far as they can. And really at this point, as far as the legal options are concerned, they're knocking the door of the Supreme Court time and again after the several setbacks that they have received. But how much is it really in their favor, given the course of what has happened and these very strong arguments that are being made by Harish Salve for the Shinde faction?
Well, Mr. Salve is very clearly trying to state just one thing, and that is very, very clear, that in such a case, where this is a case involving the Uddhav Thackeray and the Eknath Shinde factions of Shiv Sena, it cannot be said in black and white in which situations the Speaker should or should not act. We went to court saying Speaker did not give time to file the reply. Then Mr. Salve says defection is only when sizable numbers defect. The Chief Justice did ask what is a sizable number. Then Mr. Salve said this is not for the courts to see. So you are inviting split from the back door then, and Mr. Salve said this is irrelevant. What I'm trying to say here is the Supreme Court is very clearly being told once the government is being chosen, suddenly out of the blue, it cannot be said to have been wrongly done if at that time there was no floor test. Mr. Salve also says that today the Supreme Court is being invited to embark upon a journey which is entirely political in nature. He also says this is a fiction which you are being called to speculate and judge. What could have happened if a trust vote had taken place? So this is something that is not something that's happened, but this is something speculation. So he then says, if I am correct, then nothing lies in the first question. There's nothing wrong with Eknath Shinde having been sworn in. We of course saw senior counsel N.K. Kaul and others also speaking, and now we're going to see constitutionally what the bench will decide.
All right, Rhythm, we'll keep a close eye on that. For the moment, thank you for joining us. We move on to other breaking news. And in the very latest, Islamabad police team has arrived at former Pakistan President Imran Khan's residence in Zaman Park in armoured vehicles to arrest him. A considerable number of Khan's party workers who are present across Zaman Park, that is the residence of Imran Khan. Remember, they have been trying to evade arrest and several attempts that have been made on that front, especially from PTI supporters and those who are loyalists of Imran Khan, where he is trying to garner more and more support and trying to build up pressure in order to evade his arrest. Now, this is the very latest that has come in, as the Islamabad police team has arrived at Imran Khan's residence in Zaman Park in armoured vehicles to arrest him. And there are considerable number of Khan's party workers who are present across Zaman Park, that is the residence of Imran Khan. We've also shown you those pictures in the past where you would remember that tweet that was put out by the Islamabad police that had moved to Lahore and had put out details of how they were there to arrest Imran Khan. But Imran Khan's supporters who have been around him, especially outside his residence, in large numbers so that his arrest can be evaded. We may have Kaswar join us shortly to give us more details of what exactly is happening in Lahore on this front, as the Islamabad court has suspended non-bailable warrants against Imran Khan, and there's clearly no respite for Imran Khan, as his arrest is now imminent. But how long can they postpone it, given the supporters of Imran Khan who continue to guard his residence and build pressure on the Islamabad police? On that note, we have to slip into a very short commercial break, but we'll get you more details on this on the other side. Do stay with us. The other big stories we are tracking for you this afternoon: there's big trouble for the BJP ahead of the elections, as BJP MLA has taken a swipe at Yerurappa for announcing a seat for his son.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
The issue of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously you don't understand English. What can
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Public workers. This is the right now on your screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Pichidabra right now. Authority of his arrested. On the screen. On the screen. Mr. Chidabra. That's Mr. Chidabra.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders?
विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया, और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया।
For the second consecutive day, Rahul's India insults rocking the parliament. Government asks for an apology.
राहुल गांधी जी का कैम्ब्रिज क्राइस, लंदन लाइस, इससे साफ तौर पर दिखता है कि वो देश को अपमानित करने का कोई भी क्षण नहीं छोड़ रहे।
Union Minister Anurag Thakur slams Rahul Gandhi, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. Congress goes all out to defend Rahul Gandhi, rules out apology for his comment on democracy.
तो राष्ट्र की बात करते वक्त बालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, 23 दिनों का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए कि कल ऐसा ना हो कि हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले कितनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे।
Controversial cleric backed by the Congress party, Tawqir Raza, now says, what if Muslims want a Muslim Rashtra? Trouble is brewing for the BJP ahead of elections in Karnataka. C.T. Ravi, leader of the party with the national role, takes a swipe at Yediyurappa, another leader backed by the Prime Minister, and this for announcing a seat for his son even before the ticket distribution. Swift and shocking collapse of two American banks prompts fears of a broader upheaval, contrasting how Indian resilience versus American collapse and failure of regulators. Thank you for joining us here on Republic TV. I'm Niranjan, and several stories breaking this afternoon and all of last evening. One of the biggest debates here on Republic TV was that of same-sex marriage. The fact that the centre said in the Supreme Court in an affidavit that there would be havoc. When asked a question and backing the centre stand on the same-sex marriage, RSS General Secretary Dattatreya Hosabale has now said that marriages can only take place between persons of opposite genders, and that the Sangh agrees with the government view on same-sex marriage. It's for the first time that the RSS has taken a stand on the issue of same-sex marriage. They have taken a stand on LGBT rights. They are for gay rights, but on the issue of same-sex marriage, backing the centre's view on it. Listen in.
इससे प्रवास करना वगैरह में स्वाभाविक रूप से कुछ सीमाएं रहती हैं, इसलिए उनके कार्य उस गति से चल रही है। महिलाएं वो शाखा चलाती है, इस पर कार्यक्रम जो करते हैं। बाकी जैसे मैंने कहा, सामाजिक परिवर्तन के सारे विषय, कुटुंब प्रबोधन महिला के बेटा हो ही नहीं सकता। हमारे सेवा कार्य, हमारे प्रचार विभाग, इन सब में बहनों के पार्टिसिपेशन है, महिलाएं उस पर पार्टिसिपेट करती है, शाखा कार्यक्रम में नहीं रहती। नंबर वन। अनदर थिंग, हमने एक विचार किया है इस बैठक में भी, वो है हर 3 महीने में एक बार शाखा के एक नगर है, एक गांव है, वहाँ हमारे सभी कार्यकर्ता पूरे परिवार के साथ उनके, क्योंकि हमने कोविड में एक अनुभव किया, घर में जब थे तो घर के अंदर ही कई लोगों।
So we'll just play out the exact portion of the RSS. In fact, that was an ongoing news conference. We'll just get you the exact portion. But the RSS essentially backing the centre on the stand taken on same-sex marriage. Dattatreya Hosabale is saying that marriages can only take place between persons of opposite genders, and the Sangh Parivar agrees with the government view on same-sex marriages. We'll try and get some more reactions to this. In fact, the centre had in its affidavit taken a clear stand, and the centre is also of the view that the parliament must eventually decide on the issue of same-sex marriages. And and that Hosabale has said that the marriages can only take place between persons of opposite genders. We'll try and get some responses to this. Sangh Parivar agreeing with the government view on the same-sex marriage. Meanwhile, the Union Law Minister, Kiran Rijiju, also said that not interfering in personal lives of citizens, but institution of marriage is a matter of policy. And this is a day after the centre had opposed the Supreme Court legal validation of same-sex marriage. The Law Minister, Kiran Rijiju, had said the government does not disturb the personal freedom and activities of individuals, but the issue related to the institution of marriage is a matter of policy. He was responding to a question on the centre's stand in the top court. The government has said on record the government is not interfering in the personal life, personal activities of anybody, so there should be no confusion. But when it comes to an issue related to the institution of marriage, then it's a matter of policy. That's been the stand of the centre on this issue, and the RSS for the first time taking a stand saying that they back the centre on this issue. Getting in some more breaking news now. Recently we had a case of two leaders who faced action in Bengal. They were being investigated for the recruitment scam, and Trinamool Youth Wing leaders Kuntal Ghosh and Shantanu Banerjee have been expelled by the party after the duo were arrested by the Enforcement Directorate. Now, these are two leaders who were under investigation by the Enforcement Directorate and were later picked up. Shantanu Banerjee was arrested a few days back, and the Trinamool Congress saying that they have now expelled both leaders. Meanwhile, Trinamool Congress's Shantanu Banerjee was sent to ED custody for about 11 days, and the ED had earlier said that Shantanu Banerjee had taken 1 crore rupees from Kuntal Ghosh. So these two controversial leaders being investigated by the Enforcement Directorate. It appears that the Trinamool Congress taking a stand to expel them from the party, trying to completely distance themselves from the issue of corruption and the taint that accompanies them. The Enforcement Directorate had in court said that Shantanu Banerjee of the Trinamool Congress had taken 1 crore rupees from Kuntal Ghosh, who's also an accused in the recruitment scam in Bengal, and this was for allegedly illegal appointments of teachers in government-aided schools. And a judge in the special CBI court had earlier extended Shantanu Banerjee's Enforcement Directorate custody till the 24th of March. Shantanu Banerjee was arrested by the Enforcement Directorate last week in connection with the scam and was booked under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act. And we have our correspondent Ishan Dev is joining us on the phone line. Ishan, it appears that the Trinamool Congress has decided to distance itself from these two leaders. It's perhaps rare that they've acted immediately to suspend or expel. Is it expel or suspension? Expulsion or suspension? What is it?
Niranjan, there is no difference in TMC regarding expulsion and suspension, because this is very special about Trinamool, that whether they expel someone from the party or they suspend someone from the party, they only do it verbally, and the statements from different leaders, this differ. Someone says they are suspended, someone says they are expelled, but no written document is there anywhere. Whenever TMC has suspended someone from the party or expelled someone from the party, there is no official letter on behalf of TMC regarding expulsion or suspension. So TMC is now again trying to verbally distance itself from this Kuntal Ghosh and Shantanu Banerjee. But the question is being reasoned that why so late? Because Kuntal Ghosh and Shantanu Banerjee, these two names are in discussion for last few weeks, and they have been arrested already. Kuntal has been arrested much earlier, and he has also named many persons which names are coming forward, and they are also being arrested. And some of the names are very well-known post holders or office bearers of TMC. But still, Kuntal Ghosh was being borne by TMC leadership, and after so many weeks of Kuntal Ghosh's arrest, he is being distanced from the party. The party is disowning him and also disowning Shantanu Banerjee. So this is the thing, but the question is still there. The names which has come out of Kuntal Ghosh's mouth the name, all those persons who are being claimed by Kuntal Ghosh as associated with him, they are still holding very important posts in TMC, and even a very high ranked leader of TMC youth wing is also associated with Kuntal Ghosh closely, according to claims. So steps are not taken against him. But this expulsion, which is also a very verbal one, what will it do? That is the question. Niranjan.
Thank you for that. Keeping a close track on the story from Bengal. Well, a 5-year-old boy died after falling into a bore well in Maharashtra's Ahmednagar district. After over 12 hours of rescue operations, the NDRF team recovered his body.
On Monday at 4 p.m., a 5-year-old boy fell into a bore well in a village in Maharashtra's Ahmednagar district. A team of the National Disaster Response Force, along with local police and district administration personnel, carried out a search operation to pull out the child from the bore well in Kopardi village near Karzat Tehsil, around 125 kilometers from Pune city. As the boy was trapped at a depth of 15 feet, while the rescue operations were underway, an ambulance and other medical aids were also kept ready at the spot. Search operation continued for over 12 hours. After over 12 hours of search operation, unfortunately, the boy could not be saved. Yet another life lost due to civic apathy. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Story developing in Pakistan now. They're facing all kinds of troubles. They're admitting that they're not able to convince the world that Kashmir is an issue. They're struggling for food, fuel, water, electricity, and yet the number one headline day after day remains Imran Khan. Islamabad police team arriving at Imran Khan's residence, and these are live pictures coming in via the Pakistani media. They've arrived at his residence in armored vehicles to arrest him. We'll go across to the live pictures from the Pakistani media channels which are beaming live, and also happening on the sidelines is that a considerable amount of a number of Imran Khan's party workers are also present, and they are there to show their support, and all of this is happening on the streets of Pakistan as the country grapples for survival. This is an Islamabad local court suspended non-bailable warrants earlier, and that came as a relief to him, but he's been facing several back-to-back cases, and this is the latest coming in right now. Meanwhile, another related update that came in as armored vehicles surround Imran Khan's house in Pakistan. Another court earlier today suspended non-bailable arrest warrants against the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf chairman in a case involving threatening and threats given to a female judge, and the court had suspended former Prime Minister Imran Khan's arrest warrants. The judge had barred the police from arresting him, but the police in Pakistan have found another case to arrest Imran Khan in. And we'll try and go across to our correspondent in Pakistan joining us live. Meanwhile, non-bailable arrest warrants were also issued against Imran Khan on Monday in a case pertaining to using threatening language against a woman additional district and sessions judge and also senior police officers. And the police was instructed by the court to arrest the former Prime Minister and present him before the court by the 29th of March. It is also said that arguments on Imran Khan's petition seeking to be dismissed from the case will be heard in the next proceeding. So these are some of the updates that we're picking up from Pakistan. In fact, the PTI chairman Imran Khan, very controversial, had last year condemned police as well as the judiciary over the alleged custodial torture of Shehbaz Gill, and he also announced that his party would file cases against IGP, senior officers of the police in Pakistan, and he was later booked under the Pakistan Penal Code, the Anti-Terrorism Act in Pakistan, and besides the Islamabad High Court also initiated contempt of court proceedings against Imran Khan. Kaswar, our correspondent in Pakistan, joining us on the phone line right now. Kaswar, What is the latest case regarding, and are they at his doorstep? What do we know about his whereabouts?
Well, a team of Islamabad Capital Territory Police in the supervision of a senior police officer of Deputy Inspector General rank, they have reached along with the considerable number of the riot police and commandos. They according to my sources, they have just arrived outside the residence of Imran Khan, the former Prime Minister, and in fact, they were resisted by the workers and the followers of Imran Khan. They could not even reach inside the premises of the house. But let me tell you one thing: that is, the Punjab government and federal government are fully prepared, and I'm getting from my sources that 2,000 personnel of the police, that include the riot police, the commandos, and they are backed by the Rangers as well. They are fully, standby, and they are ready to take Imran Khan into custody. So it means that the court ordered the arrest warrant that was issued yesterday. The police is serious to implement that, the arrest warrant. So this is what I can tell you at the moment. And now another thing, that is the police has been given the tear gas to disperse the crowd that is actually already present outside Imran Khan's residence. So it means the government is now serious, and they can take former Prime Minister Imran Khan into custody anytime later tonight.
Yes. He's been evading it. In fact, so many cases. How many cases does he face overall? And is the attempt of the now embattled government just to somehow arrest him? That appears to be the motive. They seem to be extremely desperate to arrest Imran Khan for some reason.
Well, this case, Imran Khan has been the talk of the town for last couple of months. And now the people of Pakistan has actually started questioning the writ of state as well. It is actually become a test case for the government and for the courts as well. So actually the courts, judiciary, and the federal government all are on the same page when it comes to decide to arrest Imran Khan. And Imran Khan has been evading appearance before the courts, and that is actually a question mark. So that is perhaps the fact that all of the departments, including the government of Pakistan, they are serious to arrest him. But it is not likely, it is not an easy task to arrest a former Prime Minister, because he is one of the most popular leaders in Pakistan, as a matter of fact. But when the state decides to do something, then definitely it can do it. And now the seriousness is actually representing from the court orders and as well as the federal government as well. So he is likely to be arrested soon, but we don't know when.
Okay, I'm getting in some breaking news.
But we don't know.
All right. Thank you for that. Keeping a close track on the developments. Every time they sort of try and corner Imran Khan, but they fail to arrest him. That's Pakistan, desperate to distract from everything that they're facing, including shortage of food, water, electricity. As we speak, there are electricity cuts in most big cities of Pakistan. Those are the latest pictures. By the way, before we go across and get you the next story, those are some live pictures coming in from Pakistan as some of these police officers surround Imran Khan's residence. It's become a cat and mouse game in Pakistan, a cat and mouse game where they desperately try and somehow corner him, attempt to pick him up, but they fail to do that so far. That's the situation in Pakistan right now. That's GeoTV broadcast, and we're keeping a close track on the situation. We have some breaking news coming in from Madhya Pradesh. Let's go across straight where Arvind Kejriwal is speaking. Straight from Pakistan, getting in some political news from back home. That's a news conference. That's a rally of Arvind Kejriwal. Arvind Kejriwal is live in Bhopal, and Arvind Kejriwal has announced that he will fight all seats. His party will fight all the seats in Madhya Pradesh. So the battle in Madhya Pradesh has just become a three-way fight. It will now be between BJP, Congress and Aam Aadmi Party. He fought in Gujarat, didn't manage to win much votes or seats, but he's now planning his big electoral foray into Madhya Pradesh. In Punjab, they managed to win the elections, and Bhagwant Mann is the chief minister in Gujarat. Managed to make an entry, but no big impact of the up factor. And it appears now that Kejriwal is increasing his Madhya Pradesh footprint now, has just announced that he will be contesting the elections. Let's see if we have a feed. We'll cut across to the feed. He's speaking live, and we will try and cut across to the live broadcast of Arvind Kejriwal, and he will fight the assembly elections in Madhya Pradesh. So where does that leave the Congress party? The Congress may not be very happy about that, but because essentially the Aam Aadmi Party will be taking on the BJP, and the Congress party also taking on the BJP. Will it cut the opposition votes? I think we have a better feed. Let's cut across live.
मौका तो बहुत दिया था, 45 साल बहुत होते हैं जी। अगर कुछ करना चाहते तो कर देते, नहीं 20 साल बहुत होते हैं, कुछ करना चाहते तो कर देते। बीजेपी वाले बहुत मौका दिया इन्होंने, बारी बारी आपने मौका दिया, बारी बारी करके लूटा इन्होंने, बारी बारी करके लूटा। अब ये नहीं कह सकते मौका नहीं दिया था, बहुत मौका दिया था। एक मौका बस इस बार आम आदमी पार्टी को दे के देख लो। अगर काम ना करूं तो दूसरी बार वोट मांगने नहीं आऊंगा मैं आपसे। एक मौका दे के देख लो। दिल्ली के लोगों ने मेरे को एक मौका दिया था। एक बार अन्ना आंदोलन हुआ, रामलीला मैदान से निकले हम लोगों ने देखा यार ये लड़के तो ईमानदार हैं, कट्टर ईमानदार हैं, देशभक्त हैं। लोग कहते थे केजरीवाल जिद्दी बहुत है, जिद्दी है। भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त भारत मेरी जिद है। दिल्ली के लोगों ने देखा और दिल्ली के लोगों ने एक मौका दिया था मेरे को, छोटा सा मौका। 49 दिन की सरकार दी थी लोगों ने। दिल्ली के लोगों ने मेरे को बस 49 दिन का मौका दिया था। इतना प्यार हो गया दिल्ली के लोगों को मेरे से, इतना प्यार हो गया। अगली बार 67 सीट दे दी 70 में से। बीजेपी को 3 सीट दी, कांग्रेस को 0 सीट दी, आम आदमी पार्टी को 70 में से 67 सीट दे दी। अगले 5 साल और इतना अच्छा काम किया, और इतना अच्छा काम किया, 70 में से 62 सीट दे दी तीसरी बार हम लोगों को। दिल्ली के हमारे काम की बात पंजाब पहुंची तो पंजाब में लोगों ने 117 में से 92 सीट दे दी, 92 सीट। दिल्ली के अंदर हमने सबकी बिजली मुफ्त कर दी, पंजाब के अंदर हमने सबकी बिजली मुफ्त कर दी। मध्य प्रदेश एक मौका दे के देखो, आपकी भी बिजली मुफ्त कर देंगे। दिल्ली के अंदर हमने शानदार सरकारी स्कूल बना दिए, गरीबों के बच्चों को शानदार शिक्षा मिल रही है। कभी सोच नहीं सकते थे, सरकारी स्कूल तो टेंट में चलते हैं, सरकारी स्कूल तो टूटे फूटे होते हैं, मास्टर आता नहीं है, बच्चे पढ़ते नहीं हैं। गरीब लोग मजबूरी में अपने बच्चों को सरकारी स्कूल में भेजते हैं। सब बदल दिया दिल्ली के अंदर। क्रांति आ रही है सरकारी स्कूलों में दिल्ली में। वो क्रांति अब पंजाब में शुरू हो गई। मान साहब शानदार काम कर रहे हैं, सरकारी स्कूलों का कायाकल्प कर रहे हैं। मध्य प्रदेश वालों एक मौका दे के देखो, आपके बच्चों का भविष्य बना दूंगा मैं। दिल्ली के अंदर गली गली में मोहल्ला क्लिनिक खोल दी हमने। सारे सरकारी अस्पताल एयर कंडीशनड बना दिए, सबका इलाज मुफ्त कर दिया दिल्ली में, अमीर हो चाहे गरीब हो। चाहे 5 रुपए की क्रोसिन लेनी हो, टेबलेट लेनी हो, या 5 लाख रुपए, 50 लाख रुपए का ऑपरेशन, सब कुछ मुफ्त है। भगवान ना करे आपके घर कोई बीमार हो, लेकिन अगर बीमार हो जाए दिल्ली में कोई, तो चिंता करने की जरूरत नहीं है। आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार है, सारा खर्चा, सारी दवाइयां, सारे टेस्ट, सारा ऑपरेशन सब मुफ्त होता है। दिल्ली में कर दिया। मान साहब ने अब 500 मोहल्ला क्लिनिक, अभी 1 साल भी नहीं हुआ, दिल्ली में मेरे को 500 मोहल्ला क्लिनिक बनाने में 5 साल लग गए। भगवंत मान ने 1 साल में 500 क्लिनिक, मेरा भी रिकॉर्ड तोड़ दिया। मध्य प्रदेश वालों, एक मौका देके देख लो, आपका सबका इलाज मुफ्त कर दूंगा। सारे मध्य प्रदेश के लोगों का शानदार मोहल्ला क्लिनिक बनाएंगे, शानदार अस्पताल बनाएंगे, सबका इलाज मुफ्त कर देंगे, चिंता करने की कोई जरूरत नहीं।
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर। बिल्कुल होता है।
Of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Public workers. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's P. Chidambaram right now. He's arrested on the screen. On the screen, Mr. Chidambaram.
Viewers, a very good evening. You're watching India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest big question today. Will Imran Khan be arrested? And also the nation demanding Rahul Gandhi's apology. Lot coming up. First, the headlines we're tracking right now.
से विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया।
The second consecutive day now, Rahul's India insult rocks the parliament.
राहुल गांधी जी का कैम्ब्रिज क्राइस, लंदन लाइज, इससे साफ तौर पर दिखता है कि वो देश को अपमानित करने का कोई भी क्षण नहीं छोड़ रहे।
Information Minister slams Rahul, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. Congress goes all out to defend Rahul Gandhi, rules an apology for his comment on democracy. FIR against Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comment.
तो राष्ट्र की बात करने वक्त वालों पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, 23 दिनों का मुकदमा चलाया जाना चाहिए कि कल ऐसा ना हो कि हिंदू राष्ट्र वाले कितनी नफरतें बढ़ा दे, इतनी परेशानियां बढ़ा दे।
Islamabad police at former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan's residence to arrest him.
तो फिर मुंतज़िर रहे जज साहब के इमरान खान पेश होंगे। उस दिन रैली भी इमरान खान ने निकाली, लेकिन इमरान खान अदालती वक्त में पेश नहीं हुए। तो इस पर सेशन जज ने यह नाकाबिले जमानत वारंट गिरफ्तारी बरकरार रखे और इस्लामाबाद पुलिस को इन नाकाबिले जमानत वारंट गिरफ्तारी पर अमल दरामद करने के लिए वहां पहुंचना था। इस्लामाबाद पुलिस पहुंची, लाहौर पुलिस की इसमें मदद ली गई है और अब जमान पाक पुलिस पहुंच चुकी है इमरान खान की गिरफ्तारी के लिए। अहमद फराज, अब आप क्या मनाजिर देख रहे हैं? अहमद फराज हमारे साथ नहीं है, एक बार फिर उनसे राब्ता करने की कोशिश करेंगे। अहमद सुभान, आप बताइए क्या इत्तलात हैं? फरूख हबीब बात कर रहे हैं अभी डीआईजी ऑपरेशन से।
जी बिल्कुल, आप जिस तरह से पीटीआई के जो मुख्तलिफ रहनुमा हैं वो यहाँ पर जो पुलिस फोर्स पहुंची है उनसे गुफ्तगू करके यहाँ पर कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि किसी तरह से ये नेगोशिएट हो जाए और कुछ मुतालबात पीटीआई की तरफ से सामने पेश किए जाएं कि जिसके तहत ये
जी अहमद सुभान, आपको आवाज आ रही है? अहमद सुभान से एक बार फिर राबता बहाल करेंगे। आजम मलिक भी हमारे साथ है। अहमद फराज हमारे। अहमद, ये बताइए कि आप इस वक्त क्या सूरत हाल बनती वहां पर देख रहे हैं, क्योंकि आप तो एक्चुअली देख रहे हैं वहां पर सूरत हाल, तो जरा बताइए कोई तशवीशनाक हो सकता है आगे?
All right, viewers, so right now we are seeing these images come in from Pakistan, from Lahore. Face off as police at Imran Khan's doorstep once again. Yesterday as well, there were a lot of talks about whether he will be arrested. Once more, a big standoff there. Imran Khan supporters gathering at his home, and this is not the first time. Remember that every time that there is a threat of arrest for Imran Khan, the supporters come out on the streets to protest. So we're seeing right now multiple security as well. Remember that Imran Khan's arrest drama has begun once again, viewers. So these are the top updates we're getting for you at this point of time. Now this is seems to be, remember that Imran Khan has many cases against him. There's one specific case called Imran Khan's judge a threat case. So this is one of the cases which has come up. Imran had condemned the police and the judiciary over the alleged custodial torture of his party leader, Shehbaz Gill, and multiple details have also come out. Earlier, Imran was booked under various sections of the Pakistan Penal Code, Anti-Terrorism Act. Islamabad High Court has also initiated contempt of court proceedings against him. So trouble is mounting for the former Pakistan Premier Imran Khan. Right now, as we see, Imran supporters have gathered at his home. Now these visuals coming in as a face-off is likely and imminent at this point of time, where the police team has arrived in Lahore and protests are erupting once again, viewers. So we're getting these back-to-back updates coming in at this point of time. So like yesterday, there were a lot of talks about his arrests. Now remember that Islamabad police were due to visit Imran Khan's residence. And earlier, Sessions Court had issued a non-bailable arrest warrant for Khan in a case of threatening a female judge belonging to a court in the federal capital. And he has been booked in a case for threatening judicial magistrate Zeba Chaudhary and police officers. Let's go straight across to Kaswar, who's joining us live right now. Kaswar, big face-off as police have now come at Imran's doorstep, and yesterday there were a lot of questions being raised whether he will be arrested. Just take us through exactly what we can expect next right now. Kaswar, reporting live from Pakistan. All right, we'll connect back to our Pakistan correspondent there, Kaswar, who's going to join us in just a short while. He will take us through exactly what we can expect next right now. But viewers, right now, these visuals coming in, Imran supporters are gathering. A lot of talks has been about Imran Khan being arrested. Yesterday, that did not happen. Today, more likelihood that he could be arrested. Many reactions coming in at this point of time as well. Let's play them out.
हम तो लॉफुल प्रोसेस को सर्व करने के लिए आए, तो हम उनसे एक्सपेक्ट भी करेंगे कि हमारे साथ कोऑपरेट किया जाए। तो ऑब्वियसली हम चाहेंगे, एक्सपेक्ट करेंगे लोग भी कानून हाथ में ना लें, ये हम अनाउंस भी करेंगे, उन्हें बताएंगे।
तो सर कारकुन तो वो डंडे लेके आगे हैं सामने वो, और तसादम का खतरा भी है, तो अगर ऐसा हुआ तो क्या पुलिस आज फिर दोबारा कोई एक्शन लेगी?
जी बिल्कुल, क्यों नहीं, इंशाल्लाह अगर कानून कोई भी हाथ में लेगा तो उसके साथ तो उसी तरह फिर हम कानून के मुताबिक कार्रवाई करेंगे।
All right, viewers, we continue our coverage. Now, remember that big questions being raised right now of Imran Khan's arrest at this point of time. Once again, Imran Khan is facing arrest. He could be arrested today. Yesterday, the arrest did not happen. But Islamabad police have now reached Imran Khan's residence. He has been booked in a case for threatening judicial magistrate Zeba Chaudhary and police officers at a rally in F9 Park on August 20th. And earlier, Khan had filed a plea for an exemption from physically appearing before the judge, requesting permission for joining the court proceedings virtually via video link. So right now, viewers, we're seeing that already 2 courts have issued a non-bailable arrest warrant against Imran Khan in separate cases. However, he has not appeared before them repeatedly. Instead, he was holding a rally. Instead of coming to court, he has been holding a rally in Lahore. That's what has been happening. There's also one more case called the Tosha Khana case. In connection with the Tosha Khana case, earlier the police had arrived on March 5th in Lahore, but they were told that Khan was not at his residence, resulting them in leaving empty-handed. A district and a sessions court then restored his non-bailable arrest warrant in the Tosha Khana case, viewers. So we're getting these back-to-back updates coming in. Remember, earlier the Islamabad court had reserved its verdict on a petition filed by the former Prime Minister seeking an exemption from hearing of the case. So viewers, we're getting these updates, and remember that trouble is mounting for Imran Khan. Imran Khan is facing at this point of time a total of 37 cases which are filed against him in different parts of Pakistan. These cases include litigation, police and Federal Investigation Agency (FII) cases, proceedings launched by Election Commission of Pakistan against Imran Khan. So multiple cases against him. Let's go straight to Kaswar, who's joining us live from Pakistan. Kaswar, just take us through what we can expect next, because yesterday we thought he might be arrested, but once again we're seeing a scenario where he could be arrested soon. What is going to happen next, Kaswar?
Well, yeah, you have rightly pointed out. We were discussing yesterday that he can be arrested very soon. But I told you earlier that it is not easy for the government to arrest him, because he is a popular leader in Pakistan and thousands of supporters already have converged on his residence in Lahore. So it is not an easy task. And now, today, what I am getting from my sources is that thousands of policemen, that includes the commandos and riot police as well, so they have been standby. So yesterday, we did not see any such type of preparation when it's come to arrest Imran Khan. But today, soon after the morning, and we are getting from the sources that the thousands of the policemen have already reached Zaman Park, and they have taken, their positions as well. And now, what I am getting from the sources is the police, the Deputy Inspector General, who is leading these thousands of policemen, who have converged across the Zaman Park, he is waiting for the green signal. Now, today we have seen that the law enforcement agencies are fully prepared, and soon after getting, the green signal from
the government side, they are in a position to arrest, because I am told that they are provided with the right police, and they are provided with the pellet guns and each and everything that is required to disperse the crowd and get hold of Imran Khan. This is what I can tell you at the moment. So police is really, fully prepared. Law enforcement agencies, rangers are backing them. And I think today they are prepared to arrest Imran Khan. But still, I don't believe that it will be an easy task for the police to arrest him, because still tens of hundreds of the people who are the followers of Imran Khan, they are also pattern wielded, and they have vowed to protect their leader from going into the custody of police. So this is a situation, a standoff has taken place in Lahore, and police is really prepared. But I think clashes could be erupted in the process of arresting him, because he's a popular leader, and it is not an easy task for the police to arrest him. I think it will, the law enforcement agencies and the police team still can take a day or two until they arrest him. Over to you.
Right. And Kaswar, if you could take our viewers to the kind of cases which are filed against Imran Khan. Now, we know 37 cases minimum have been filed against him. Take us through this exact case. He has also not appeared in court, even though he has been called again and again. Kaswar.
Well, let me correct you. These are not 37. Actually, 74 FIR has been registered against Imran Khan and other the leaders of the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf as well. And among 74, the cases that has been registered, some of the cases pertain to very grave type of, the cases. And also the most severe case of them is threatening the court judges, threatening the police officials, threatening the judiciary. These are among the grave, allegations that have been leveled against Imran Khan. And at the top of that,
all right, Kaswar, just waiting for you to get back with us. Having some problem with your audio. Just come back with us. But right now, like Kaswar was telling us right now, that more than 70 cases have been filed against Imran Khan and the party as well. Right now, Republic is live as the police are surrounding Imran's home. Let's take our viewers through exactly what's happened so far. Islamabad police have, in fact, come at Imran Khan's doorstep. He has been booked in a case for threatening judicial magistrate Zeba Chaudhary and police officers at a rally in F9 Park on August 20th. Also, the civil judge has released a 3-page reserve verdict and issued a non-bailable arrest warrant over Khan's repeated non-appearance. So even though the courts have called him for hearings, he has not turned up multiple times. So getting these back-to-back updates coming in right now. 2 courts have issued a non-bailable arrest warrant against Imran Khan in separate cases. However, he has not appeared before them repeatedly. Instead, he's been holding rallies in Lahore. And this is also one more case. It's the Tosha Khana case. In connection with the Tosha Khana case, the police had arrived on March 5th in Lahore, but they were told that Khan was not at his residence, resulting in them leaving empty-handed. So we have to wait and watch, viewers, what will happen next, because right now the police has already surrounded Imran Khan's residence. Earlier, they have tried to arrest him. In one case, like I just told you, Imran Khan was not even at his residence when the police had arrived to arrest him. Getting these back-to-back updates coming in, and Imran Khan is facing so many cases. Like Kaswar was telling us, more than 70 cases have been filed against him in different parts of the country. So these cases are litigation, a police and federal investigation agency. Also proceedings launched by the Election Commission of Pakistan against the PTI chief viewer. So the big question right now, of course, being that will Imran Khan be arrested today? Yesterday also we saw that Islamabad court had suspended the non-bailable arrest warrant against Imran Khan in a female judge threatening case. So this is coming in after that. Getting these back-to-back updates. Now, non-bailable warrants were issued against Khan by a court of senior civil judge in a case pertaining to using threatening language against a woman, additional district and sessions judge and senior police officers. Time and again, Imran Khan has spoken about and attacked the different departments in Pakistan. At one point, he's also said that the only department which can save Pakistan is the judiciary. So it's very interesting to watch what can happen next. Kaswar is joining us live with the only channel live from Pakistan. Republic TV continues reporting from Pakistan. Kaswar, I'm coming to you. Please tell our viewers what we can expect next. Is there a timeline to when we can expect Imran Khan to be arrested if that happens?
Well, no timeline exactly. As you have rightly pointed out, yesterday we were discussing that soon after a police team departed from Islamabad in a chopper and arrived within 1.5 hour in Lahore. And we were under the impression that they will get hold of Imran Khan and they could be back to Islamabad within a few hours after arresting him. But we were wrong. We were proved wrong because Imran Khan is being surrounded by die-hard fans, by die-hard party workers as well. And that is perhaps the fact they prompted the police to get back from his residence. Then they lost yesterday and they could not arrest him. But now, today, the police again approached the residence of Imran Khan with a full preparation. And I am told that 1,000 commandos, 1,000 policemen, which include commandos, the riot police, and backed by the rangers as well, they are fully prepared to first take on the Imran Khan supporters, and then they are fully committed to arrest them. But now, what I am getting from his sources is the supervisor of this police team, which is backed by thousands of policemen, they are actually waiting from green signal from Prime Minister of Pakistan, Mr. Shehbaz Sharif. So soon after they get the green signal to arrest him, definitely the police today is in a position, what we are getting from the sources, they can arrest him. But still, I believe it will not be an easy task to arrest a popular leader, Imran Khan, because what I have seen, the videos, what I am getting from the sources, still tens of hundreds of people from PTI, they are still there surrounding Imran Khan's residence, and they are battle wielded, and a few of them are armed with the latest weapons as well. In case, let me tell you another story. Soon after the police approached his residence in Lahore, they were stopped by the charge crowd. They were stopped by the charged workers of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf, and they have to. And in fact, the Imran Khan supporters pushed the police back. And then after a few hours, the police team approached the residence, approached the location, backed by thousands of the policemen, including the commandos and the baton-wielded, the policemen as well. So both sides are fully prepared. But I think still it will not be an easy task to arrest Imran Khan because it will be the beginning of a huge clash in Lahore. As we have been telling our the viewers that Pakistan is already in the middle of an economic crisis, and now another crisis, which is a political crisis, is growing up. So now, apart from the economic, political, and now this is a situation which can compromise law and order situation in Pakistan as well. And in case if they arrest him, they dare to arrest him, definitely law and order situation will be in the making across Pakistan. So this is the point perhaps which has perhaps to push the government into the corner. But still, they can take a day or two to arrest him if they are serious, because there are standing directive by the court to arrest him and produce before the court at any cost. So the reputation of Shehbaz Sharif government is also have been put on stake. It is a test case for them because in Pakistan it is a wide custom that in case if they are required to arrest a common man, not only they arrest the common man, but the police in Pakistan arrest the whole family. But when it comes to arrest the people like Imran Khan, then it is a daunting task for them. So that is perhaps the fact. The reputation of the Pakistani government has been put on the stake as well. But it is still not an easy task to arrest Imran Khan. I still believe the police party, which has been, which has reached outside Imran Khan's residence, they still may take a day or two to arrest him. Over to you.
Right, Kaswar. Kaswar, also, meanwhile, Khan has announced a historic public gathering in Lahore very, very soon. So right now, Kaswar, I will, of course, be coming back to you in a short while, taking a very short break. But even though, like I was telling viewers, that Imran Khan has announced a big rally and still not appearing in court, what will happen next? We have to wait and watch, taking a very short break. Much more coming up on the other side of this very short break. Information and Broadcasting Minister slams Rahul, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. An FIR against a Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comments. Stay tuned.
Institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I do?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Public workers. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. On Telegram, he's been arrested. On the screen, Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram.
India retained the Border Gavaskar Trophy after winning the series and as a result qualified for the World Test Championship final. And Indian captain Rohit Sharma hails Kohli's key century in the drawn test.
For a player like him, it's just about a few innings here and there, and we saw, in white ball cricket as well, I think it was from Asia Cup, he got that 100 and then it just never looked back. And I hope that it is going to be the same with the red ball as well. He just did his own thing rather than worrying about the scoreboard and anything else. He just batted the way he bats usually, and that is what got him the success. To bat out so many overs, so many balls on a pitch like that on day 3 and day 4 is not easy. And speaking of playing them in the finals, it's going to be a different ball game. Again, a neutral venue for both the teams. Both the teams have played a lot of cricket in that part of the world. So I wouldn't say it's going to be an alien conditions for both teams. But yes, compared to what it is like playing in India for India or playing for Australia in Australia, it's not going to be like that. It's going to be slightly different from that, which I'm pretty sure both teams will prepare for it. Whatever time we get after IPL, we will try and find some time and get ready for that.
It was Virat's first century since November 2019, a run of 41 innings. And now India will face Australia again in the WTC final at the Oval in London in June. Bureau Report.
वारंट गिरफ्तारी अदालत ने इमरान खान के जारी किए हैं तोशाखाना केस में, जिसमें इमरान खान बार बार बुलाने पर पेश नहीं हो रहे थे। उनके बुकला अदालत में कह रहे थे कि सिक्योरिटी वजूहात हैं, फिर उनकी सेहत से मुताल्लिक़ भी बताया जा रहा था। लेकिन अदालत ने फिर जब इमरान खान नहीं आए, मुताद्दिद पेशियों के बाद इंडाइटमेंट की तारीख रखी गई, उस पर भी नहीं पहुंचे, तो अदालत ने फिर ये नाकाबिल ज़मानत वारंट गिरफ्तारी जारी की है, जिसकी तामील के लिए एक बार पहले इस्लामाबाद पुलिस के एहलकार पहुंच चुके हैं, एसपी पहुंच चुके हैं, जिस पर यह कहा गया था उन्होंने ये बताया था मीडिया को कि हमें यकीन दिलानी कराई कि अगली पेशी पर इमरान खान पेश होंगे, इसलिए हम वापस जा रहे हैं। लेकिन 13 तारीख को जो पेशी हुई उसमें भी इमरान खान पेश नहीं हुए तोशाखाना केस में, जबकि 13 तारीख को ही इमरान खान ने रैली का भी इनेकाद किया, लाहौर में रैली निकाली, खुद उसकी क़यादत की, वहाँ खिताब भी किया। इस्लामाबाद में तोशाखाना केस के सिलसिले में जजेस मुंतज़िर रहे कि इमरान खान यहाँ पर पेश होंगे, क्योंकि यकीन दहानी कराई गई थी कि इमरान खान पेश होंगे, उसके बावजूद नहीं हुए, तो बरकरार रखा गया नाकाबिल ज़मानत वारंट गिरफ्तारी को। इस्लामाबाद पुलिस उस पर अमल दरामद के लिए पहुंची, मीटिंग्स हुई, इजलास हुए, क्योंकि इमरान खान की गिरफ्तारी की जब भी बात होती है तो पीटीआई के वर्कर्स जमान पार्क पहुंचते हैं और एक सूरत हाल ऐसी बनती है कि पीटीआई के डंडा बरदार वर्कर्स वहां पर खड़े होते हैं। तो ये सारी सूरत हाल इसको मद्देनजर रखते हुए एक हिकमत अमली बनाई गई है और जमान पार्क को कॉर्डन ऑफ कर दिया गया है। 3 उसके रास्ते, एक मेन गेट है, दीगर 2 रास्ते भी हैं, उस पर भी पुलिस तैनात कर दी गई है। फराज, आप बताइए, अब सूरत हाल हम जो देख रहे हैं इस वक्त, कुछ पैनिक की सी सूरत हाल है, यानी वर्कर्स भी आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, पुलिस रिस्ट्रेंट का मुजाहरा कर रही है, क्या हो रहा है वहां?
धक्केबाजी कर रहे हैं जी वो कारकुन जो है, सब ये जो पुलिस एहलकार है, ये देखो मुसल्ला तो नहीं है, ये तो एंटी राइट फोर्स है, इनके पास सिर्फ डंडे और शील्ड है अपने आप को बचाने के लिए। ये इन्होंने बेचारों ने सरों पर हेलमेट पहने हुए हैं, इनके पास तो कोई ना वेपन है ना कोई गन है, सिवाय ये सिर्फ एंटी राइट सामान के, इनके पास ऐसी कोई चीज नहीं है। अभी हमने कुछ शॉट्स बनाए हैं, हमने देखा कि कारकुनों के पास डंडे हैं, पत्थर है, बल्कि उन्होंने गोलेले पकड़ी हुई है। लास्ट टाइम भी इतवार के रोज भी वो पुलिस वालों को इन गोलेलों से उनको बंटे मारते रहे हैं। आज भी हम देख रहे हैं ये बंटे मार रहे हैं, इन्होंने बंटे मारे हैं, इन्होंने पथराव किया पुलिस वालों पर, जिनके पास बिल्कुल वेपन नहीं है, जिनके पास सिर्फ डंडे हैं और सिर्फ उनके पास शील्ड है। वो सिर्फ इनको गिरफ्तार करने के लिए आए हैं। वो यहाँ पर ये ऐसा नहीं कि उनको गोली चलानी है, यहाँ पर सिर्फ कारकुनों को देख रहे हैं, इन्होंने डंडे पकड़े हुए। वो इस वक्त पुलिस और उनके दरमियान वो खींचातानी हो रही है, कुछ लोग उनको पीछे कर रहे हैं, लेकिन उस वक्त पुलिस एहलकारों के दरमियान में पहुंच चुके हैं। वो इंतहाई सब्र तहम्मुल का मुजाहरा कर रहे हैं पुलिस एहलकार। कुछ वाटर बुजुर्ग भी यहाँ पे मौजूद है ताकि इनको यहाँ से फौरी तौर पर मुंतशिर किया जा सके।
जी अहमद फराज, ये भी कहिए कि एहतजाज हो, एहतजाज पुरअमन हो, इसमें कोई मुज़ायक़ा नहीं, साइड पे खड़े होकर एहतजाज करें, लेकिन क्योंकि इसमें लीडरशिप कहीं आप भी बता रहे थे कि नज़र नहीं आ रही है पीटीआई के जो सीनियर लीडर हैं कि मुनज़्ज़म तरीके से अगर एहतजाज करना ही है, वायलेंट नहीं होना, तो वो किया जा सकता है, लेकिन यहाँ तो सूरत हाल ऐसी नहीं नज़र आ रही कि कोई लीडर खड़ा हुआ हो रोड पर। अहमद फराज,
बराए मेहरबानी
अहमद फराज से एक बार फिर राबता बहाल करेंगे। सूरत हाल जमान पाक के बाहर की आप इस वक्त देख रहे हैं। जमान पाक पहुंचने वाली पुलिस गैर मुसल्ला है। बिलाल कमियानी CCPO लाहौर का ये बताना है, जमान पाक पहुंचने वाली पुलिस के पास असलहा नहीं है। CCPO लाहौर ने बताया है कि गैर मुसल्ला है ये पुलिस, इसके पास कोई असलहा नहीं है। और पुलिस की यहाँ आमद का यानी एक वाहिद रीज़न यही है कि अदालती अहकामात पर अमल दरामद कराया जाए, अदालती अहकामात की तामील के लिए पुलिस यहां पर पहुंची है। सिर्फ उनके पास शील्ड्स हैं, वो अपने डिफेंस के लिए वहां पर मौजूद हैं। और अहमद फराज अभी तक का जो अहवाल हमें दे रहे हैं उसमें यही बता रहे हैं कि पथराव किया जा रहा है पुलिस पर, डंडे भी चलाने की कोशिश की जा रही है, लेकिन पुलिस रिस्ट्रेंट का मुजाहरा कर रही है, पुलिस वहां पर खड़ी हुई है। और जब पुलिस पहुंची भी थी तो ये ऐलानात किए जा रहे थे पुलिस की तरफ से कि यहां पर हम पहुंचे हैं इमरान खान की गिरफ्तारी के लिए, क्योंकि अदालत ने नाकाबिल जमानत वारंट गिरफ्तारी इमरान खान के जारी किए हैं। उन अदालती अहकामात पर अमल दरामद के लिए, उसकी तामील के लिए हम यहाँ पर पहुँचे हैं। किसी किस्म का वायलेंस ना किया जाए और अदालती अहकामात की तामील करने में कोई रुकावट, कोई रखना ना डाला जाए, ये ऐलानात पुलिस की तरफ से किए जा रहे थे। लेकिन इस तशवीश का इजहार भी किया जा रहा था, क्योंकि बारहा जब भी हमने देखा कि पुलिस पहुंची जमान पाक इमरान खान को गिरफ्तार करने के लिए, इससे पहले भी गो के एहलकार बहुत कम थे, लेकिन उनको धक्के भी दिए गए और पीटीआई के वर्कर्स काफ़ी जज्बाती दिखाई दिए। उस वक्त भी हमने देखा कि डंडे थे पीटीआई के वर्कर्स के पास।
So you're looking at these dramatic images right now coming in from Samalkand, Pakistan, and it is quite likely, again, the buzz is that we could be looking at the arrest of Imran Khan. Would that happen or not is anyone's guess right now. Abdul is also joining us right now on the broadcast. Now, Mr. Abdul Samad, how would you read into what's really going on right now, considering that there aren't too many options right now available before, Imran Khan, but he has been courting arrest. He's been daring the authorities to arrest him, and considering the kind of popularity that he believes he does enjoy, still, he could be a big trouble right now for the Shehbaz Sharif government that already is dealing with crisis at multiple fronts.
Well, apparently it seems to be like for the government, I mean, the core issue for them is Imran Khan, not in the economy, not in political instability. They all are focused on Imran Khan. I mean, they have filed over 70 cases on him. And if he would not be arrested in one case, he would definitely be arrested in a...
Okay, I request you to please stay with us. Let's also get in Kaswar. He's reporting live for us. I think we have some trouble also with your line, so I'm just going to request our team to redial you and get you back on the phone line. And Kaswar, we're looking at these images of Imran Khan supporters. Also, I think they're in a moment indulging with the cops clearly getting outnumbered with the kind of supporters. And I think if you just look at the feeds from the Twitter handle of Imran Khan, you will realize that he has been waiting for a moment like this, Kaswar, because he wants to show his strength.
Exactly. You rightly pointed out. Imran Khan has been waiting for this moment, and he beautifully did it. Because, as you rightly pointed out, that Shehbaz Sharif government is actually in the middle of economic crisis. And now a political storm has been brewing for a long time. And now, apart from the political, economic, and now they are actually facing the law and order situation across Pakistan. On the other hand, Imran Khan is on the winning stand because, Imran Khan has been waiting for the moment. He has got the support from across Pakistan, as you have rightly pointed out, that hundreds of the charged, baton-wielded crowd of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf, they are guarding his sprawling residence in Lahore. And now Imran Khan is actually relaxed and he has tuned to the TVs and enjoying the situation because, actually he knows the government doesn't have strength. The government of Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif doesn't have that type of following a government should have. But on the other hand, Imran Khan has emerged as a popular leader. He got support, massive support from across Pakistan. As you have read, you have seen in the videos that tens of the hundreds of people have actually stopped the police from arresting him. Imran Khan has been waiting for this point, and now a law and order situation has been created. So I think the Imran Khan has cornered the government of Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif because it is very, very difficult for the government of Shehbaz Sharif to arrest Imran Khan. It is not an easy task. But on the other hand, the judiciary is pressurizing the government because if a government cannot implement the court order, so it means it fails to retain its position as the government either in federal or in the provinces as well. So Imran Khan is actually on the winning stand, and we told our audience, our viewers already that Imran Khan has already announced a big, huge rally at Minar-e-Pakistan. So it means can you imagine how relaxed is he? Even he is not taking the threat by the police and the government seriously. But on the other hand, he is pursuing with the agenda. And I must tell you, hundreds and thousands of the people would actually participate on his call in next, the Sunday as he announced the rally. So he is enjoying the situation. But on the other hand, I think the government has been pushed into the corner. But Pakistan is the biggest casualty of all these, the crises that includes the political crisis, law and order crisis, and also the economic crisis as well. Common man and the Pakistan has been pushed into the corner because Pakistan has experienced high rising inflation, unemployment, and other type of, and fast decreasing, the foreign reserve as well. These are the circumstances that has pushed the government into the corner, but Imran Khan has come victorious.
And Kaswar, even as we are having this conversation and you're getting us these live updates, I just want to take a moment to tell our viewers more of what they are looking at on their screens right now. These are images just coming in from outside Imran Khan's residence in Zaman Park. And just one look will make you realize right now the kind of support that Imran Khan does enjoy. Tons and tons of people there right now. What is worrying is that you see them pelting stones at the police. The police are there. A lot of different estimates, Kaswar, are coming in. Some local Pakistani journalists also say perhaps 5,000 cops could be outside the Zaman Park residence of Imran Khan. A lot of them have been pulled in from different provinces. Water cannons also have been used. So this is obviously a standoff. Now, I want to know, what do your sources within the deep state also indicate? Because, if Imran Khan is arrested today, the likelihood is high. If he is arrested today, this will not happen, Kaswar, without the consent of the deep state.
Exactly. You have rightly analyzed the situation in Pakistan. You have rightly analyzed. I must appreciate you. But let me tell you, the number of the police force that has actually present outside his residence, Imran Khan's residence, is not 5,000. It is about 1,000 to the 15 people as well. And according to my sources, yes, you have rightly pointed out, the Punjab police have actually sought support from the KP and the federal police as well. And I'm getting from my sources that a number of the police parties have departed from Islamabad to help the Punjab police and the Islamabad Capital Territory police, which is present in Lahore right now. But definitely, I must tell you, Pakistan is facing economic crisis. Now, a situation of law and order situation has been created. This is what Imran Khan has been wanting for a long time. So it means, and day before yesterday, Imran Khan has actually announced that it will be a chaos across Pakistan in case I am arrested. And he actually announced a plan B. If he is arrested, a plan B has already been hijacked. But let me tell you, right now, as I am telling you, a clash between the police and Imran Khan supporters have been actually carried out, and the baton wielded, workers of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf has pushed the Islamabad and Punjab police back. But definitely now at this point, the police will be waiting for waiting for their support from either from the federal or other provinces as well. But at this point, Imran Khan is enjoying, because hundreds of the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf workers are actually engaged in clashes with the police, and Imran Khan is enjoying this situation while watching television screen in his, in the lobby, or you can say in the bedroom as well. And I am getting from his sources, at the top of the line, the leadership of the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf is present in Zaman Park. And the discussion is on the card that how to proceed the earlier announced rally on Sunday. But definitely, police is on the back foot at the moment. Tens of the hundreds of the PTI workers have pushed them. But it is a situation that can be, described as a super chaos in Islamabad. In Lahore. I'm sorry.
Okay. There is so much happening right now, Kaswar. I will just allow you a moment so that you can also quickly make calls and get us more updates as to what really is happening beyond Zaman Park. You're looking at these live images now, both on the right and the left of your screens. It's a high voltage drama right now that continues by the moment playing out in Pakistan. Abdul Samad Yaqub is back with us. Thank you, Mr. Yaqub, for reconnecting with us. Now, just one look at what's going on right now in Pakistan. The world today is watching what Pakistan is doing to itself. Pakistan is responsible for the mess it has created, whether this was Imran Khan, whether it's Shahbaz Sharif now. And many say that this is an Imran Khan, Mr. Yaqub, who has been daring the agencies to arrest him. He wants the agencies to arrest him because he wants to play the victim card and he wants to prove that I am still the most popular politician in Pakistan. Is that assessment right?
This is an irrefutable fact that he is the most popular leader. There is no doubt. There is no second thought. I mean, whether you took any people or any surveys or whether you turn on the TV and watch the Pakistani channels, you would. Yesterday's rally was the best example of it. I mean, it's undebatable. But fact of the matter is, I have to agree with you and with Kasper as beautifully. He was beautifully pointing out core issues of the Pakistan. As he mentioned, the economic instability, or economic meltdown, or political instability, or law and order crisis. But the fact of the matter is, yes, this is how the deep state works. This is how where the sham democracies are being practiced. So this is the result. I mean, when the most popular leader is under this fascism regime facing over 70 cases, and each day they file a new case. So this is how things work in the sham democracies. I mean, there was a time when I used to defend.
Now, Mr. Yaqub, you just used a word, sir, democracy. I want to know, when Imran Khan supporters spelled stones at the cops, is that also a form of democracy in Pakistan?
See, this is not a democracy. I mean, this is not a democratic way that you send the police to arrest the most popular leader. I mean, they are trying to confront with the people. They know that such situation would be created. Things would be worsened than when the police. I mean, in this large number of police, which can be definitely be a clash. I mean, the political workers are. I mean, it's a high voltage. That the temperature is so high that if they are going to, arrest Imran Khan, definitely it would be the sentiments of the worker would be heard. So they are trying to. They are trying to bring Pakistan. I don't know which way they are trying to lead it. I mean, there could be a civil war. There could be anarchy, agitation. I mean, they are trying to experience. They are trying to experience everything.
But isn't Mr. Yaqub, many are saying, many who are watching these images, in complete shock, not that it surprises anyone, because Pakistan, chaos, terrorism, all these now have become simile. When Imran Khan came into power, he said, Naya Pakistan banayenge. But what is the Pakistan that he left behind? Many are saying that Imran Khan himself is responsible for the kind of mess that Pakistan is in today. And again, you have him provoking the administration. You have the court that has opined on the entire case. The court wants Imran Khan to be arrested.
See, the performance of any government is debatable, whether it is a Imran Khan government, whether it is anyone else government. This is always debatable. But the Pakistan, which you have mentioned, the Pakistan he has left was a stable Pakistan. There was a political stability, there was economic stability, and there was no terrorism. There was no law and order situation. So the moment this no motion confidence was succeeded, right after that, I mean, there was not a single day when there was no agitation, when there was. After that we are facing multiple crises. Since then, we couldn't get a single day where we can sleep peacefully. So, and now they are going to make it, they are going to worsen the situation further, and they are going to make it hell. I mean, this is, what to say, I mean, this is neither a democracy nor any tolerance level. So, imagine if Imran Khan is arrested today, what would be the result? What would be the response of the people? I mean, this is a country where the most popular prime minister at that time, Bhutto, was hanged. And that was later, known as a judicial murder. So they are going to make another attempt. The person who is consistently appearing and facing the courts, there is no use of issuing the non-bailable warrants. So they are trying to confront the people of Pakistan, actually. I mean, whose agenda they are serving. This must be probed that whose agenda they are serving. I mean, not even the worst enemy does with the states, does with their own country like this.
Mr. Yaqub, I just want to check if you can hear us, sir, and you can hear the questions.
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, so if you're done with the speech, I'm saying there is a lot of criticism in the way Imran Khan himself has behaved. He clearly wants to be a political martyr. He's looking at elections. He's looking perhaps at a comeback, but the deep state, sources within the deep state indicate that they cannot trust Imran Khan anymore. On the other side, Maryam Nawaz says that the IMF is not trusting Pakistan because of Imran Khan. So they say that Pakistan today is in a state of crisis only and only because of Imran Khan. So why don't you fight that politically instead of, creating a situation like this today on the streets?
Maryam is such an ignorant person that I wouldn't even like to respond to her. I mean, she is so immature that no serious actor would try to respond to her. So the fact of the matter is, this economic meltdown, putting the blame on Imran Khan is like, I mean, I can only laugh on it because the former finance minister of PMLN, Mr. Ismail, is accusing the current incumbent finance minister. I mean, so she should take the accusations of Mr. Ismail seriously. I mean, it's not us that we are criticizing the finance ministry or the economic meltdown. It's their own person.
Okay, but Mr. Yaqub, let me ask you, sir, a pointed question if you can hear me, because most of the times I ask you a question, it seems like you can't hear the question. I want to know, where is Imran Khan? Why is he not submitting himself before the agencies? Because the court says that Imran Khan should be arrested. So why is he simply not following a court order? Why does he want to make this, into a huge political drama and a face-off that we are seeing out on the streets outside Zaman Park?
So apparently it seems like it is so simple for you that he should come out and surrender himself in front of the police. I mean, his life is on serious threat. There was an assassination attempt on him, and he has multiple threats, and he is insecure from the interior minister or from the current regime. So we would try to get the bail from the higher courts rather than surrendering himself in front of a police.
But what happens? What happens if he's arrested? What happens if he's arrested in the next few hours, Mr. Yaqub?
If he would be arrested, his life would be in serious trouble. I mean, there could be anything. We cannot trust these institutes which serve under this current government. So apparently, the life of Imran Khan matters most. Matters most than these false and fake cases. And he's the person.
All right, we leave it there. We leave it there, Mr. Yaqub, for the moment. I thank you for your time as we were having this conversation to understand what does the PTI has to say about what's going on, and we'll reconnect with you later in the evening. And, just one look at the kind of police presence that you see outside Imran Khan's residence in Zaman Park will give you an indication of an imminent arrest. Will that happen or not? We are not sure. But this is also how the local networks there are reporting on the kind of protest outside his residence right now.
पत्थर मारे जा रहे होते हैं तो फिर पता नहीं चलता कोई कारकुन कहां पर मौजूद है, किसका पत्थर लगा क्या है, लेकिन पुलिस एहलकार इस कारकुन को ले जा रहा है पकड़ के, और ये गिरफ्तारी वाला बॉडी लैंग्वेज नहीं है कि गिरफ्तार करके ले जा रहा है, वो ये देख रहा है कि वो कंसर्न दिखाई दे रहा है कि इस शख्स के पत्थर लगा है, कहाँ पत्थर लगा है। दो मनाजिर आप देख रहे हैं इस वक्त, ये एक और आप फुटेज देख रहे हैं जो कि हमारे नुमाइंदे फील्ड पर मौजूद हैं मुस्तैदी के साथ और बड़ी तेज़ी के साथ जो कुछ वहाँ पर हो रहा है वो हमें रिपोर्ट भी कर रहे हैं, फुटेज भी भेज रहे हैं। तो ये पुलिस एहलकार एक बैठा हुआ है जिसको पत्थर लगा है या फिर डंडा लगा है, ये कहना कबल अज़ वक्त होगा, लेकिन इस पुलिस एहलकार के कुछ सर पे लगा है, खून भी बहता हुआ दिखाई दे सकता है। पुलिस इस वक्त कोशिश ये कर रही है, जो बुनियादी जो हिकमत अमली पुलिस बनाकर आई है वो ये है कि किसी किस्म की ताकत का, फोर्स का इस्तेमाल नहीं किया जाएगा। हद्दुल इम्कान कोशिश की जाएगी कि ताकत का इस्तेमाल ना किया जाए, और जिस काम के लिए आए हैं, अदालती अहकामात पर अमल दरामद कराने के लिए आए हैं, उसकी तामील के लिए आए हैं उस ऑर्डर की, तो वो तामील कराई जाए, किसी भी सूरत हिकमत अमली का मुजाहरा किया जाए और डंडों का भी इस्तेमाल ना किया जाए। अगर पीटीआई वर्कर्स डंडों का इस्तेमाल करते हैं तो फिर जवाबी कार्रवाई के तौर पर डंडे और पत्थर जो है वो पीटीआई कारकुनों को पीछे हटाने के लिए उनका इस्तेमाल किया जा सकता है। वाटर कैनन का बहरहाल इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है ताकि कारकुनों को पीछे धकेला जाए, लेकिन ये कुछ मनाजिर जो हमारे कैमरामैन भेज रहे हैं वहाँ पर मुसलसल हमें।
So, lot of high drama right now playing out in Pakistan. Would Imran Khan be arrested? Would that happen in the next few hours? Our non-stop rolling coverage continues as Republic remembers the only channel live right now reporting from the epicenter of this violence.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that it to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिलते होता है, मिलते होता है।
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that it to Republic?
Welcome back. This is our non-stop rolling coverage of what's really happening in our neighbor country of Pakistan. Just a quick roundup of what we know about what's happening so far. Remember, Imran Khan is facing arrest. This is after the NBW that was earlier issued by the local court there has now to be rectified, and he has to be put under arrest as per the cops go. So they have actually reached the residence of Imran Khan at the Zaman Park area. You're looking at these live images on your screens, both right and left, of how stones have been pelted at the cops. Water cannons later were used by the cops to disperse the protesters. And estimates say that more than 5,000 cops right now are outside the Zaman Park area residence of Imran Khan. What's also happened now is Imran Khan has moved the High Court against his arrest. We are hearing, the hearing is expected in some time now, but he has moved the High Court to ensure that he is not arrested, and that arrest is put in abeyance. In the meantime, Fawad Hussain has just tweeted, and he says Imran Khan's arrest warrant has been challenged in the Tosha Khana case in the Islamabad High Court. There is a possibility of a hearing after some time. And he does say that Shibli Faraz and Barrister Gohar have reached the Islamabad High Court. That is the tweet on your screen. So Imran Khan there quickly rushing to the High Court to ensure that he is not arrested. But lot of high drama that continues to play out right now in Pakistan. What really does this mean for the Pakistan state itself that has seen chaos over the last many months? Is Imran Khan forcing and poking the agencies, trying to show that he is the real victim and the real leader in Pakistan. On the other side, we get you more insight into that developing story.
Complete workers. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's P. Chidambaram right now. On the video, he's arrested. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. Mr. Chidambaram, we have
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Showing you visuals straight from Jantar Mantar as YSRTP is protesting against KCR in the national capital. This is the place where YS Sharmila started her protest. She clearly stated that she wants to get the attention of 40 parliamentarians and the nation towards the biggest scam which is done by the KCR government in the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project. As YS Sharmila is detained by the Delhi police officials, she is being taken to the nearest police station.
A very good evening and thank you for staying with us on Republic. Will Imran Khan, ladies and gentlemen, be arrested any moment now? Even as we speak, tons and tons of policemen have been stationed outside his residence in Lahore. This is the Zaman Park area, and the PTI, in fact, is calling for more people to assemble outside his residence. What really will that mean for a state already plunging into a huge crisis? What should New Delhi be doing right away? We'll deep dive into that big story, getting you a lot of other headlines also on Top of 5. Islamabad police at Imran Khan's doorstep to arrest him as the court deadline nears. Stones are pelted on cops, water cannons used on protesters. The standoff between Imran Khan's supporters and the police continues.
जिस प्रकार से विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया।
For the second consecutive day, Rahul Gandhi's India insult rocks the parliament.
राहुल गांधी जी का कैम्ब्रिज क्राइस, लंदन लाइस, इससे साफ तौर पर दिखता है कि वो देश को अपमानित करने का कोई भी क्षण नहीं छोड़ रहे।
The IMB minister slamming Rahul Gandhi says the Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. The Congress is all out to defend Rahul Gandhi, ruling out an apology for his comment on democracy. An FIR against Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comment. So let's put our focus on what's been happening, ladies and gentlemen, in Pakistan. For the last hour or so, there has been a heavy police build-up outside Imran Khan's residence. This is in Lahore. This is the Zaman Park area, to be very precise. Now, you've seen tons and tons of deployment of the cops. Estimates say that more than 5,000 cops have been roped in from all provinces right now to reach Lahore to ensure that there is no law and order situation. And even as all that has been happening, we are looking at these supporters literally clashing with the cops. A lot of them were seen pelting stones. Water cannons were also used to disperse these protesters. Now, all this after an Islamabad court, remember, has suspended till March the 16th a non-bailable arrest warrant that was issued against Imran Khan for threatening a woman magistrate while addressing a public gathering. So that is the case, one amongst the many cases that right now Imran Khan is facing. And like I mentioned, the Islamabad police has been outside Imran Khan's residence in Lahore for the last few hours at least, as authorities have begun now to close in on the possibility of arresting the former Prime Minister of Pakistan, that is Imran Khan. Imran Khan, who has been trying to play the victim card for some time now, and he has been trying to insist that he today is the most popular leader. Now, how will that work out? I quickly want to say good evening to our panel of guests also that are joining us. Barrister Waqas Sarbaz Khan is a political analyst joining us from Sialkot, and we'll also connect with Kaswar, who, remember, is going to be reporting live from Pakistan. So Republic tracking the story from all angles. Also, as New Delhi will be closely watching the entire situation unfold right now. Now, Barrister Saab, good evening to you. How do you read into the entire sequence of events? You know, the court says Imran Khan should be arrested, but Imran Khan clearly wants to play the victim. He wants to play the martyr, though he's been trying to provoke the agencies for some time now, and he's been trying to indicate that I am the most popular leader today in Pakistan. How will this play out?
I think whatever has been pervaded in Pakistan, it is depicting and reflecting one thing, that he has become the very popular leader in Pakistan. Several time agencies and several time police have tried their level best. Even the officers of court also came across to Imran Khan with the non-bailable arrest warrant, but it's very unfortunate that they could not implement the due process of law. They had to produce Imran Khan before the relevant court of competent jurisdiction, so the legal process can be taken away, can be put away. So that was a very unfortunate, and these are all the tricks which has been utilized by the Imran Khan to show or to play the card that he's a very popular among the public. And whatever is being moving on in Pakistan right now, the situation is very doleful, dreadful, and awful. Before 5 to 6 days, there was a very loving worker of the PTI who is a dying-heart lover of the Imran Khan as well. He also got martyrdom in an incident when somebody has came to arrest Imran Khan with the other police officials. So I must say one thing, everything is reflecting and depicting one thing, that he has become the very popular, whether he's playing the cards, but at the same time, I must say to a greater extent, he got the popularity from the people of the state. And this is the reason that whenever we see any kind of political vindictive attitude, a political destabilization from the side of our federal government, I must say one thing, that more than 74 cases are registered against Imran Khan. The reason is quite simple, to put him behind the bar. And I think this is a misconception, or this is the incorrect assumption and presumption of the federal government. If they think that if they will put the Imran Khan behind the ball, they are going to seize or they are going to curtail the popularity of Imran Khan. This is absolutely incorrect hypothesis which has been
Barrister Saab,
established by
you
the
are
present
literally
government.
batting for Imran Khan. So, I can just redesignate you as a sympathizer of Imran Khan. Would that be fair? So, let's make that allegiance clear. Let's say that you are fighting for Imran Khan. I will also get into the conversation. Colonel Shailendra Singh Saab with us here in our studios. But I quickly want to take one more quick question with you before I get in the Colonel here. Barrister, tell me something. Does this really help Imran Khan politically? Because there is a larger school of thought that says that the situation Pakistan today is facing is much to the making of Imran Khan himself. Even the deep state does not believe and trust Imran Khan anymore. So what really is his future today?
First of all, I would like to dispel and strike down this notion which you have attached with me that I am the father and I am the sympathizer of Imran Khan. I must say one thing in this regard, that there must be a due process of law. If the court is requiring the attendance of somebody to procure that person, to produce that person before the court of law, it must produce. But if somebody is claiming that there is a clear jeopardy and risk to my life and you can record my statement on the video link, or you can utilize the e-court system in Pakistan by recording my statement on the video link, what's wrong with that process? I think that is also the due process of law. Article 10A of the Constitution of State clearly depicts that there must be a due process of law. If somebody is asking the state that this is my fundamental right under Article 9, that there must be a security and safety to my life, if I'll move on the public place, if I'll appear before the court, then there can be a jeopardy, there can be a hazard to my life. Then what's wrong with this legal footing? I think court must give him the space and court must try to ensure the security and safety of Imran Khan. He already had the very worst incident when he had the bullet in his leg. I think there is a very clear reflection before the courts as well. He's a very popular leader. If any kind of the sacrifice regarding his life is going to be made in Pakistan, then I think that there would be a bloodshed. There would be a bloodbath on the roads, that there is the dying heart followers of the Imran Khan in Pakistan.
See,
and whatever I am predicting, this is the last
you're sitting
thing
on national television. You're sitting on national television and making those extremely dangerous comments. Exactly what I'm telling you. This is the strategy, Colonel Saab, of Imran Khan. And because, you cite a lot of freedoms and everything else, why is the PTI itself saying all workers and supporters reach Zaman Park as soon as possible? The PTI itself is tweeting all this. So you want people to come there. You want that standoff. You want that entire drama to play out. Is that not right, Colonel Saab?
साहब, पहले तो आपको जय हिंद और मुबारक हो, आपका पाकिस्तान और आपकी डेमोक्रेसी स्पेशली। एंड आई एम श्योर आप अपनी डेमोक्रेसी में प्राइड रखेंगे, अपनी जुडिशरी में प्राइड रखेंगे कि देश के अंदर कोई गलत काम नहीं होना चाहिए। आई एम श्योर। अब इससे डिसएग्री मत करिएगा क्योंकि फिर हमारा आपस का डिस्कशन बेकार हो जाएगा। आपने बड़ा अच्छा कहा कि कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन है, कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के हिसाब से देश चलना चाहिए। मैं आपको एक डेमोक्रेसी का और स्टेप सिखा रहा हूं आज। डेमोक्रेसी और कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के सामने सब बराबर हैं और होने भी चाहिए। इमरान खान को भी होना चाहिए। और उससे एक बढ़िया बात लेकर चल रहा हूं, इमरान खान साहब छाती चौड़ी कर कर क्यों नहीं कोर्ट में आए? क्योंकि उन्हें डर नहीं होना चाहिए कि उन्होंने कोई गलत काम नहीं किया है। भाई अगर आप कहते हैं कि उनके खिलाफ कहीं कोई गलत बात हो जाएगी तो जुडिशरी है ना, ये जो जब आप लोग थ्रेट देते हैं ना, तो आप अपनी डेमोक्रेसी को थ्रेट दे रहे हैं, जुडिशरी को थ्रेट दे रहे हैं कि ब्लड बात हो जाएगा। नाउ दिस इज नॉट फेयर। एज अ बैरिस्टर थोड़ा सा अपनी जबान पर लगाम लगाई जा सकती है। आपका देश आप जैसे लोगों से अगर यह सुनेगा कि अगर जुडिशरी में कुछ हो गया तो ब्लड बात हो जाएगा, वाई? क्यों होगा? आप क्यों अज्यूम कर रहे हैं कि ब्लड बात होगा? किसे बचा रहे हैं? क्यों बचा रहे हैं? मैं आपसे नहीं बोल रहा हूं, मैं आपसे निवेदन कर रहा हूं, अपने देश को इतना ज्यादा गलत दिशा में मत ले जाएं कि हर एक चीज के ऊपर आपके यहां ब्लड बात हो जाता है। अरे इमरान खान साहब प्राइम मिनिस्टर रह चुके हैं, आपका एक हिस्टोरिक हिस्ट्री है पूरी की पूरी कि किस तरीके से प्राइम मिनिस्टर्स को ट्रीट किया जाता है, प्रेसिडेंट्स को ट्रीट किया जाता है। आई थिंक ही शुड बी ब्रेव इनफ टू फेस इट। एंड आप उनकी वो गोली वाली जो इंसिडेंट्स की बात कर रहे हैं कि जान साहब पहला इंसान देखा जिसके पैर में लगने से जान चली जाएगी। देखिए ऐसी बात करिए जो आपके और मेरे यहां दोनों हजम हो पाए। बात ह्यूमैनिटी की करिए। आप ह्यूमैनिटी के अगेंस्ट बात कर रहे हैं कि ब्लड बात हो जाएगा। क्यों होगा? आप कहना चाह रहे हैं आपकी जुडिशरी खराब है, बैरिस्टरशिप से रिजाइन कर दीजिए अगर आपको लग रहा है आपकी जुडिशरी इतनी ज्यादा बायस्ड है और एंटी ह्यूमन राइट्स है। अरे भाई उसका ह्यूमन राइट है, उसे जुडिशरी इवैल्यूएट करेगी। जब आप थ्रेट दे रहे थे उस लेडी जज को तब आपने नहीं सोचा उसका हक नहीं है, उसका ह्यूमन राइट नहीं है, उसकी रिस्पेक्ट नहीं है। आज आपको अगर समन कर लिया है तो आप हमें थ्रेट कर रहे हैं, हमें मतलब अपनी कंट्री को थ्रेट कर रहे हैं कि नहीं जी यहां ब्लड बात हो जाएगा। दिस इज वेरी सैड। बैरिस्टर साहब इज्जत कमाई है, इज्जत वाली बात करिए। देश को फक्र होना चाहिए कि हमारे बैरिस्टर ने सही बात करी है, चाहे वो किसी के भी फेवर में हो।
And you know, Colonel Sab, I think you make a lot of good points. And Barrister, before I allow you to respond to this,
yes,
I will also connect with our colleague Kaswar. Remember, Republic is reporting live right now from Pakistan. Kaswar, I quickly want to take one quick word from you. What is the update from your sources? Will we be looking at the arrest of Imran Khan? Will the police be doing that in the next few hours? Kaswar, very briefly first.
Well, police is actually doing this for last couple of hours, but the charge crowd from the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf, that is actually baton wielded, and a few of them is I'm getting from his sources, they are armed as well. I don't know either licensed or unlicensed, but they are armed as well. So police and the PTA workers have been engaged at former Prime Minister Imran Khan's residence, and the police has been trying to arrest him as our the friend, our panelist from Delhi has rightly pointed out, being the Prime Minister, the former Prime Minister, if he is not going to respect the code, then who will do in Pakistan? So it is a question mark on democracy, and I must appreciate his remarks as well. Then these remarks coming out of Delhi, that is really appreciative. And but sadly, the news coming out of Pakistan is not satisfactory, because the Pakistan law enforcement agencies who were actually there on the direction of the courts to arrest former Prime Minister, they are not allowed to arrest the former Prime Minister from his party members, that we have seen in the videos as well. The PTA, the workers are slashing and pelting stone on the law enforcement agencies who are there to, to perform their official duty. What they are paid for, and that is paid by the taxes of these people who are pelting stone on them. It's a sad story from coming out of Pakistan. But regarding your question, I think it is not likely for the police to arrest him, because the charge crowd is there, and they are. It is said in Urdu, "Marne marne ko tiyar." Imran Khan is our red line. We will not allow any enforcement agencies to arrest him, and they are pretending that these forces are coming from India or Israel or any other Western world. So they are treating the PTA workers are treating them like stern enemies. And this is a sad story coming out of Lahore, that the people are pelting stones on their very own police, which is there to perform official duty. It's a sad story, but I don't think that Imran Khan is going to succumb before the pressure. He's not going to withdraw with the police, and police teams may take a day or two before arresting Imran Khan. And also, there is no clarity on him that they will be able to arrest, because, a few hundred of policemen cannot take on tens of the hundreds of the charge crowd of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf. It is actually the Muscular situation. Chaos is there in Lahore, which is heart of Pakistan, and heart of Pakistan is burning just because of their personality. And I will again appreciate my panelist from Delhi. He's rightly pointed out that you need to respect the court. Law is equal for everyone. Either you are a former Prime Minister or you are a sitting Prime Minister. You have to respect the courts, and that is really appreciative, because from my panelist from Delhi. But the story is actually coming out of Lahore is not satisfactory for a new color on Pakistan, because Pakistan has been faced with economic crisis, political storm is brewing up, and now law and order situation has been created, and there is, I believe, there is no end in sight to this law and order situation. Over to you.
Because, a lot of this Kaswar, like you said, is manufactured. This is being manufactured. This is being aided. This is being aided, Barrister Saab, before Colonel, Shailendra Singh comes in here. I mean, why do you want this to play out the way it is playing out? It is a process of law. Imran Khan should ideally make himself available before the investigative agencies. You've approached the High Court, fine. If the High Court gives him relief, fine. But till the point, the High Court has not granted him relief. Sir, he should make himself available before the investigative agencies. Instead, what you're doing is that you really want your supporters to come out in huge numbers so that there is high drama, there is confrontation. Who's responsible for this chaos today in Pakistan?
Let me tell you one thing.
There is only one way to the end of this chaos, and that is Imran Khan should come out of his residence. Yes, as a former Prime Minister, I respect the courts and I have ruled this country as a Prime Minister. And let us respect the courts. He should call to his followers that all.
But they're not doing that, Kaswar. That's exactly not the way the story is playing out.
Yeah, that is
yes,
what exactly.
That's not the way the story is playing out. So, Barrister Khan, would you tell me why that is not happening? Why that is not happening? Or Imran Khan thinks that he can cock or snook at the system and then cry democracy and then play the victim card?
देखिए एक बात मैं जरूर करूंगा कर्नल साहब ने जो बात की आई बिलीव दैट देयर मस्ट बी सुपरमेसी ऑफ लॉ सुपरमेसी ऑफ द कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन स्टेट अगर इमरान खान साहब को अदालतें बुलाती हैं he need to surrender before the court he need to produce himself before the court of law जिस दिन इस्लामाबाद में इनके नॉन अवेलेबल रेस्ट वारंट जारी किए गए जो कि कर्नल साहब की शायद मालूमात के अंदर ये चीज ना हो कि उस दिन वो 4 अदालतों में पेश हुए थे और एक अदालतों में इनके कारकुनों की वजह से वो पेश ना हो सके और उसी अदालत के अंदर से इनके नॉन अवेलेबल रेस्ट एक चीज मुझे सिर्फ बता दें अभी
Let's quickly listen into what he says. Then I'm coming back to you, Barrister Saab.
उनको प्रोटेक्टिव बेल मिली हुई है और जो अंडर प्रोटेक्टिव बेल हो उनकी गिरफ्तारी नहीं हो सकती ये हमारी अंडरस्टैंडिंग है अगर उनकी अंडरस्टैंडिंग इसके बरक्स है तो हमें समझा दें हमें बता दें ताकि हम उसका रास्ता निकालें तशद्दुद बंद करें ना ठीक है
अदालत जाने को तैयार है ये जो कुछ हो रहा है इसके खिलाफ
भाईजान चीज समझने तो देना अदालतों में तो हम गए हुए हैं अदालतों में मौजूद हैं अदालतों ने प्रोटेक्टिव बेल दी हुई है अब अगर उसके ऊपर कोई नई चीज है तो समझाएं ना हम ओपन माइंड से सुनने के लिए तैयार हैं और रास्ता निकालेंगे हम यहाँ लाशें नहीं गिरवाना चाहते हम उस बुनियाद से इलेक्शन मुलतवी नहीं करवाना चाहते
ठीक थैंक यू
ठीक है जी फरमाइए
बस
कोई और सवाल
ठीक चलें
ठीक है अब ओके अब आपके सवालात का मैंने जवाब दे दिया और मैं समझता हूँ बड़े मुद्दबाना तरीके से मैंने अर्ज किया है हमारा नुक्ता नज़र समझ गए होंगे मैं फिर रिपीट कर दूँ हमारा नुक्ता नज़र क्या है हम अमन चाहते हैं हम लड़ाई नहीं चाहते हम कानून को हाथ में न लिया है न लेना चाहते हैं हमारी समझ के मुताबिक गिरफ्तारी नहीं हो सकती क्योंकि उनके पास प्रोटेक्टिव बेल मौजूद है हमारी समझ के मुताबिक अदालत में अगर 18 को पेशी है हम पेश होने के लिए भी तैयार हैं ठीक है ये आज की कार्रवाई बिलाजवाज है ये आज की कार्रवाई बौखलाहट का नतीजा है ये कल की रैली का रद्द अमल है ये 19 बरोज इतवार जो हमारी जलसे की दरखास्त है मीनार पाकिस्तान पर और वो देख रहे हैं जो इस वक्त टेम्परेचर है पूरे पंजाब से लोग उमड़ आएंगे मीनार पाकिस्तान की तरफ उसको सबटाज करने की एक मजमून कोशिश है हम समझ रहे हैं हम ये सब चालें समझ रहे हैं
को गिरफ्तार करना मकसद नहीं है बल्कि ये मामला है कि यहाँ पर केओस पैदा करना और लाशें गिराना हुकूमत का मकसद है इसलिए डीआईजी साहब को भेजा गया
आपने क्या कहा मुझे फिर रिपीट कर दें
आप ये कह रहे हैं कि डीआईजी ऑपरेशंस यहाँ पे मौजूद है उनका मकसद कानून पे अमल दरामद कराना नहीं है जो मैं आपकी बात समझी हूँ आप ये कह रहे हैं कि वो यहाँ पे सिर्फ और सिर्फ एक केओस की सूरत हाल या लाशें गिराने के लिए मौजूद है
ये हमारी अंडरस्टैंडिंग है 8 तारीख को ये हमारी अंडरस्टैंडिंग है और बीबी ये अंडरस्टैंडिंग 8 मार्च को मद्देनजर रख के हमने की है हम हवा में बात नहीं कर रहे 8 तारीख को यही कुछ हुआ 8 तारीख को यही कुछ हुआ और आपने देखा गिरफ्तारियां हुई आपने देखा लाठीचार्ज हुआ आपने देखा आंसू गैस का इस्तेमाल हुआ, आपने देखा वाटर कैनन हुई, आपने देखा खवातीन के कपड़े फाड़े गए, आपने देखा खवातीन पर तशद्दुद हुआ और आपने देखा जिल्ले शाह का कत्ल हुआ। ठीक, ये हकायक है ना, ये आपके सामने है। उन हकायक की बुनियाद पर अगर मैं इस चीज़ का मुझे खदशा है तो ये खदशा कोई गैर मामूली नहीं है। करने दे करें। आप तो सुने, आप करें सवाल करें। एक सेकंड, हमने दरखास्त दी है ना, हमने इन राइटिंग डिप्टी कमिश्नर लाहौर को मोहतरमा हमने दरखास्त दी है। ठीक, अगर उन्हें फाइनल के दिन हमारे जलसे पे एतराज़ है तो हमसे रब्ता करें, हमें क्या बताएं। अगर वो बताएंगे, अगर कोई माकूल बात करेंगे तो उसका भी हम कोई माकूल रास्ता तलाश करेंगे। ठीक है, हम कोई हटधर्मी पे तुले हुए नहीं हैं, हम कोई जिद्दी बच्चों की तरह बिहेव नहीं कर रहे, हम उनको फैसिलिटेट करेंगे। हम बिला वजह, देखिए PSL हो रहा है कसाफी स्टेडियम में, शहर के इस कोने पे है कसाफी स्टेडियम, हमारा जलसा हो रहा है मीनार पाकिस्तान शहर के दूसरे हिस्से में हो रहा है। ठीक, दो मुख्तलिफ एंड्स पे हो रहा है, रूट मुख्तलिफ हैं और हम उनके PSL में मुखल हरगिज़ नहीं होना चाहते। PSL का टाइम है शाम 7 बजे, ठीक है बीबी, 7 बजे। हम अमदाद जलसा दिन की रोशनी में करना चाह रहे हैं कि PSL के शुरू होने से पहले हमारा जलसा अख्ताम पजीर हो जाए, तो हम तो हर माकूल रास्ता देने को तैयार हैं। ठीक, अगर एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन समझती है कि उनके लिए दिक्कत है तो हमसे रब्ता करे, हमें बताए कि इतवार के रोज़ मुश्किलात हैं, हम बैठ के निगोशिएट कर लेते हैं, हम एक रास्ता निकाल लेते हैं। ठीक है, और कोई और सवाल ये है, खान क्यों छुपेंगे? एक सेकंड
शाह महमूद कुरैशी मीडिया से।
So we just heard from Shah Mahmood Qureshi, the vice chairman of the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf, reiterating much that you've heard in the last few hours coming out of Pakistan. Though remember, I think the story again is moving very, very fast, very rapidly right now outside the Zaman Park residence of Imran Khan. What you're seeing on your screens are images of a little while earlier today, where you've seen his supporters pelting stones at the cops. Not just this, they are even, remember the PTI through different social media accounts is actually calling all its supporters to reach outside his residence, because they say that Imran Khan cannot be arrested. And Shah Mahmood Qureshi there, putting out his own understanding of how the legal system here of his arrest can move and not move, obviously trying to dictate terms. But there is a larger political narrative, there is a larger game plan that Imran Khan has. I continue to have Colonel Shailendra Singh Sab with us here in our studios. He's a defense expert, and Barrister Waqas Khan also with us, who is joining us from Sialkot, and our colleague Kaswar, who will be joining us from Islamabad in just a bit. But Barrister Sab, why don't you now complete your point and tell me one more thing. Today, the state of affairs in Pakistan, can you really afford this kind of a crisis? Many are saying that Imran Khan has nothing to lose. He's out of power. He's desperate to come back to power by any means. So does this situation really aid the country? Does this help Pakistan, or does this only help Imran Khan?
This is very doleful, dreadful and awful condition which has been pervaded in Pakistan, and due to the मैं ये जरूर कहूँगा कि ये सिर्फ इमरान खान साहब की जिद है। जैसे कर्नल साहब बात कर रहे थे, मैंने जिस नाम पे अपनी बात छोड़ी, बीच में ब्रेकिंग आई। मैं ये समझता हूँ कि इमरान खान हो या पाकिस्तान के मौजूदा प्राइम मिनिस्टर हो, वी नीड टू रिस्पेक्ट द कोर्ट्स। कोर्ट जिस शख्स को बुलाएंगी हमें वहां पे जाना है, एंड वी नीड टू सरेंडर एंड प्रोड्यूस आवरसेल्फ बिफोर द कोर्ट ऑफ लॉ, ताकि हमारी जो प्रोसीडिंग्स है वो पूरी हो सके। दूसरी इंपॉर्टेंट चीज ये है कि इमरान खान साहब को मुतअद्दिद बार कोर्ट्स ने बुलाया और मुतअद्दिद बार गए। जो लास्ट टाइम जो सबसे बड़ा एक ड्रॉबैक हमें नजर आया कि 4 कोर्ट्स में गए, एक कोर्ट पे नहीं गए, जिस कोर्ट में वो नहीं गए, उन्होंने वहां पे जाके दूसरी कोर्ट्स की जो प्रोसीडिंग्स थी, जो हाजिरी थी, वो पेश की और कहा कि यहाँ पे इस वक्त कारकुनान जमा है, मैं नेक्स्ट डेट ऑफ हियरिंग में अपने आप को प्रोड्यूस करूंगा, आई एम रेडी टू प्रोड्यूस द श्योरिटी बॉन्ड। मैं श्योरिटी बॉन्ड भी सबमिट करने के लिए तैयार हूं, लेकिन उसके बाद भी कोर्ट ने ये कहा कि हम आपके नॉन बेलेबल अरेस्ट वारंट है, दोज आर स्टिल इंटैक्ट, और आपको गिरफ्तार करके कोर्ट में पेश किया जाए। तो मैं ये समझता हूं कि ऐसे हालात के अंदर जो सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है, जो कर्नल साहब भी यहाँ पे बैठे हैं, किसी शख्स की सजा और जजा फैसला करना, उसका ट्रायल का जो कंक्लूड करना है, उसका ट्रायल आपने करना है। और हमारे आयन का आर्टिकल 9(10)A का मैंने हवाला दिया, और एट द सेम टाइम ड्यू प्रोसेस ऑफ लॉ को आप करते हुए आप वीडियो लिंक पे उनकी स्टेटमेंट रिकॉर्ड कर सकते हैं। कर्नल साहब ने कहा कि टांग में गोली लगने से कौन से शख्स की हलाकत हो सकती है, तो मैं ये समझता हूं कि गोली जब निकलती है वो ये नहीं देखती कि टांग पे लगनी है या सर पे लगनी है या दिल पे लगनी है। तो मैं ये समझता हूं कि जो इनकी जेपटी थी, जो हैजर्ड था, जो इनकी तरफ से क्या सलाहियत थी कि मजहबी जुनूनियत के नाम पे मुझे कत्ल किया जा सकता है, टू सम एक्सटेंट जो भी मामला था, मैं तो नहीं समझता बतौर स्टूडेंट ऑफ लॉ, बतौर स्टूडेंट ऑफ पॉलिटिक्स से कोई शख्स उस पे गोली चलवाएगा। हैजर्ड तो मौजूद है ना।
Before we hit a break, I'll let Colonel Saab respond to this, because Colonel Saab, a lot of people within Pakistan believe that Imran Khan actually had staged that assassination attempt on himself. That was all staged, like you're staging this entire conflict right now, Colonel Saab. So we as New Delhi should be really concerned of what's happening in Pakistan right now.
My request to my Pakistan panelist is, let us not make it India versus Pakistan. It is not so. Our intention is not so.
Yes.
We should evaluate
sure.
everything on humanitarian ground. We should evaluate everything on a democratic setup, and we must evaluate it. What is judiciary doing? Yes, you are right. The bullet is bullet. All that is fine. But it is your people who brought it out on live TV shows that it's a self-inflicted injury.
Yes.
I will rule it out in your favor. Okay, it was not. It was an attack. You tell me why Imran Khan has to say this. Okay, I was told about this attack. You still came out. You risked those people who were out there. This bullet could have gone to any of those people. Try and see it on a humanitarian ground.
Like they're risking the situation of the protesters right now.
Yes. What is your minister, that Rashid, saying? Lashe nahi jalana chahenge. This is your peace initiative. This is your peace assurance that lashe nahi jalana chahenge. Oh my God. Aapka Imran Khan, where was he when he was threatening that judge? I want to know that. Why can't you condemn that? Let right be right, wrong be wrong. You are saying that if he comes to the court, he'll be arrested. Oh, there is a system. You appeal for it. You go for it. Or unless you are trying to say, Barrister Saab, which will be wrong for me, that is the judiciary compromised? No, it is not. Is the democracy compromised? It should never be. You have a chance to show your democracy this time.
All right, Colonel Saab and Barrister Saab, I request both of you to please stay with us. It's time for us to quickly head into a break right now, but on the other side, we continue with our non-stop rolling coverage of what's happening in Pakistan. Also, Kaswar will join us live and tell us more of the real action happening outside the Zaman Park residence of Imran Khan right now. Could he be facing arrest? We do not know, but that's our non-stop coverage after this very quick break.
Of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I
understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Complete ruckus. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. He's arrested. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic.
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए
Viewers, top headlines right now. Islamabad police at Imran Khan's doorstep to arrest him as court deadline nears. Stones pelted on cops of water cannons used on protesters. Standoff between Imran supporters and the police.
जिस प्रकार से विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया।
For the second consecutive day, Rahul's India insults rock the parliament.
राहुल गांधी जी का कैम्ब्रिज क्राइस, लंदन लाइव, इससे साफ तौर पर दिखता है कि वो देश को अपमानित करने का कोई भी क्षण नहीं छोड़ रहे।
INB Minister slaps Rahul, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. Congress goes all out to defend Rahul Gandhi, rules out apology for his comment on democracy. FIR against Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comment. All right, viewers, with that, breaking and high drama playing out in Pakistan. There's a heavy police presence outside Imran Khan's residence as Islamabad police has arrived to arrest him. His supporters have gathered outside the house and even pelted stones on the police. I just want to go across to our guests right now. We have with us Colonel Shailendra Singh, who's joining us right now, defense expert. I just want to come across to you. And what do you think is going to happen next? Now, we are seeing a lot of chaos. We are seeing stone pelting, complete chaos erupting in Pakistan. How do you read this in the next few hours?
Yeah. Okay. You have asked me a very beautiful question. What will happen next? I'm asking the Pakistan, I'm asking the humanity, the democracy, and the judiciary and the administrators of Pakistan. Why have you brought this situation to this place? Firstly, don't you know how damaging it is to your democracy and a country which is already into an economic problem, where the economic experts are saying because of your instability in politics, you cannot get a loan. IMF has told you point blank. Why are you creating this situation? Mr. Imran Khan, if you are a patriot, go quietly, surrender much earlier than that date. What is stopping you? What are you scared of? Or be very clear to say that I am in a country of anarchy where everything wrong is happening. The judiciary is wrong, the democracy is wrong, everything is wrong. Have the guts to say that. But on behalf of Pakistan, I would say, let us take pride in our democracy and judiciary. While you were threatening that judge, did you have restraint on yourself? Did you respect the basic human right of that lady whom you were threatening? Today you are feeling threatened, and I don't know what for. What has been told? You have been only told to come to the court and give your statement for which you have been summoned. But what's so wrong? Why this threat? कि कत्लेआम होगा, खून खराबा होगा, bloodshed होगा. Why all this? Why do I require 100 people to come and arrest you from the police side? Why can't you walk alone on the road and gain more popularity that here I am? I respect my country, I respect my democracy, I respect judiciary, and here I stand. But you will not do it because you are guilty. You are already displaying that guilt that you have done something drastically wrong. And now you want to encash on the people. That is the problem. That you are now threatening the whole country to be held at ransom. That just because you will get arrested? Is this the correct way? Is that how you behave? I know you are immoral. You should have known it when you were as a puppet prime minister placed. Didn't you know the politics? Didn't you know that you have come here unethically? That today you are trying to teach your own country what is ethics? What is judiciary? You see, let us be very clear. The problem will be... Okay. The problem is not here. The problem is somewhere else. The problem is in selfishness. You want to take the system for a ride. That is your problem. You don't want justice to be done.
Right.
If you are mistaken, you are at mistake, there has to be a system to punish you.
Right, Colonel. Right, Colonel. And I just want the viewers to have a look at what they see on the screen. Absolute chaos. We're seeing stone pelting. In fact, Imran Khan's sister has come out. She has spoken out in the open and she's saying it's an attempt to target Imran Khan. Let's play out the reactions coming in, this time from Imran Khan's family members.
कानून की पासदारी कर रहे हैं, अदालतों में पेश भी हो रहे हैं, क्या जरूरत पेश है याद
मुझे तो उसका जवाब नहीं है।
क्या सूरत हाल है? इमरान खान को गिरफ्तारी करने के लिए पुलिस आई हुई है,
हम खड़े हैं यहाँ पे।
तो नहीं, सूरत हाल क्या है कि इमरान खान को गिरफ्तार करने के लिए पुलिस आई है, तो गिरफ्तारी के लिए उनको इजाजत देंगे या नहीं? क्योंकि कारकुनान के ऊपर तो
इमरान खान भी तैयार हो जाए, हम नहीं इजाजत दे रहे। हम लोग हैं, हमें जरूरत है उसकी, पाकिस्तान को जरूरत है उसकी। हम इन पे एतबार करते हैं, ये तो मारने के लिए फिर रहे हैं उसको। सारे पाकिस्तान को पता है वो मारना चाहते हैं उसे।
खराब हो गई जैसे एक आपका कारकुन।
हम खड़े हैं जान देने के लिए, आगे बात करें। क्या हम शहादत से कौन डरता है? शहादत से डरते हैं? पुलिस नहीं हमें कभी मारेगी। पुलिस हमारी अपनी, हमारे मुहाफिज है, पुलिस भी फौज भी।
तो फिर कौन है पुलिस नहीं है? तो पुलिस वही भी है।
आप राना सनाउल्लाह से पूछें। उसका आप मुझे बताएं, राना सनाउल्लाह की पहले उसकी तो FIR चेक कोई करे, उसको तो कोई पकड़ नहीं रहा।
अच्छा, आगे की फैमिली क्या होगी आपकी?
हाँ,
आगे की फैमिली क्या होगी?
हम यही खड़े हैं। हमने कहा था गुजर के जाएं यहाँ। क्या इलेक्शन मांग रहे हैं इमरान खान? सिर्फ इसलिए उसका गुनाह यही है कि उसने इलेक्शन का मुतालबा किया है। और जो हमारा कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल राइट है हर पाकिस्तानी का कि हमें फेयर एंड फ्री इलेक्शन मिले, ये इमरान खान का राइट नहीं है, ये हमारा राइट है, ये अवाम का राइट है। ये कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन हमें प्रोटेक्ट करती है इस चीज पे।
All right, let's go straight across to Kaswar as well, joining us live. Kaswar, you have been tracking this story very, very closely. We're seeing that there has been a lot of action, a lot of movement since the first time we had got the news, first time that Islamabad police once again has arrived at the doorstep of Imran Khan. Now, previously, whenever the police has arrived, they try to arrest him. He's usually not at his residence. Do we know where Imran Khan is right now? Is he at his residence? Can the arrest happen if he's physically present there?
Well, yeah. I know Imran Khan and top of the leadership of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf is present at Zaman Khan Park, and I'm getting from his sources that he is present over there in his residence, and he joined the whole drama on watching over national television. And I'm getting from his sources that he is also planning some big, huge interviews for the Western television as well. So Imran Khan is enjoying while sitting back in his residence, and outside, we all know that tens of hundreds of charged crowd of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf, they have taken toll out the Pakistan's security agencies. I mean, the Punjab police and Islamabad Capital Territory police, and there is a completely chaos in Islamabad outside Zaman Park residence, because we call Lahore the heart of the Pakistan. And now the Pakistan's heart is burning, and nobody cares about. Not the former Prime Minister, not the government, not the law enforcement agency, not the supporters of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf. And now the people are actually getting angry on Imran Khan as well. If he and arguing that he has been the Prime Minister of Pakistan, he must respect the court and the institution of Pakistan as well. In case if his arrest warrants were issued, he must tender resignation from the PTI, and if he does not dare to, he must produce himself before the court. Yeah, I am here before the court because being a former Prime Minister, I must respect the court, and all of my followers would follow the suit as well. But it did not happen. I can tell you, this time there is completely chaos outside the residence of former Prime Minister Imran Khan in Lahore. It is a situation that has a potential to create law and order situation from across Pakistan. And now we are hearing that Imran Khan has actually asked his party workers to Datero, stand firm in front of your police. This is what's coming. I could not confirm his words from either source, but I am getting from his sources that he has actually directed his supporters to stand firm and take on the law enforcement agencies, the police, because he is not going to jail at the moment. And this is what a sad story coming out of Pakistan, that a former Prime Minister is actually not taking serious the judiciary and the government affairs as well. It's a sad story coming out of Nuclear around Pakistan.
Right. Also coming to you, Colonel, right now. Thank you, Qasem. I'll be coming back to you as we get more details. Now, Colonel, we have seen Imran Khan target every department, judiciary, government, even the army, targeting the army in the past, accusing it of weakening independent institutions in the past and acting together with political dynasties as if they're above the law. So what kind of message do you think Imran Khan is trying to send? He is not turning up in court. He's not in his residence when the police comes. And he's also planning a huge rally in Lahore itself.
You see, as far as the army is concerned, Imran Khan should criticize the Pakistan army for one simple reason, that why did you put me as a puppet prime minister? You should have allowed me to be a democratic prime minister. I should have not been selected. I should have been elected. If he can have that moral courage to say so, I will rather appreciate it. As far as Imran's arrest is concerned, or suspected arrest, or expected arrest, or anticipated arrest, whatever he may call it, Imran Khan should be a good loser. He should have that sportsman spirit in it, that yes, if I have done something wrong, I will apologize, I will stand in front of justice and let the justice be done. Why are you scared of all three steps? You are nowhere apologizing that you have threatened a judge. Okay, now I'll give you another very beautiful. Somebody was saying that his sister or one, कि वो उसे मारना चाहते हैं. Have you approached your court for protection? If you are that suspecting, no, that you won't do. You only want brownie points by talking to the people, making a sensation. That is where the problem is. And tell me one thing, Imran Khan Saab, the country must ask him, why are you running around? Why are you not available at your house? Now, what is so scary? Have you done something that drastically wrong that you are feeling guilty? No problems. And I must tell you, you are being only asked that what wrong you have done. You go there, stand there. This sister of his should accompany him. They should walk on the road, earn more points. Your political future will be democratic. You don't require army. When you were becoming a prime minister with army, you were very happy. There was no problem. Now today everybody is bad. Why are you not talking about what bad you have done by threatening a particular justice, the judge, the sitting judge? Now, what wrong is being done to you today? Where is the question that...
Colonel Shailendra Singh, we're getting some more visuals coming in on the story. We're getting to know that there's some more updates coming in because reinforcements have already been called. Colonel Shailendra Singh, there has been water cannons being used right now, pelting of stones. Back-to-back updates are coming in at this point of time.
कैनन और आंसू गैस का जो इस्तेमाल है वो पुलिस जो रोकती है तो कारकुन जो है फौरी जमा हो जाते हैं और पुलिस की तरफ पथराव शुरू कर देते हैं. लेकिन अगर देखा जाए तो अब जो है वो जमान फारूक को पुलिस की भारी नफरी चारों तरफ से जो है वो घेर लिया. अंदर जो है वो कारकुन मौजूद हैं जो पुलिस के जो वाटर कैनन और आंसू गैस के जो शेल का जो है वो सामना कर रहे हैं. इस वाले से यहाँ पर किनार रोड पर जो मतदद जो कारकुन है वो बेहोश हुए हैं क्योंकि ये जहरीली गैस.
मुदस्सिर, ये बताएगा कि इस वक्त कारकुनान की कितनी तादाद है यहाँ पर? पुलिस की तादाद ज्यादा दिखाई दे रही है, कारकुनान की तादाद ज्यादा है?
जी बिल्कुल, क्योंकि कारकुन जो पुलिस के आंसू गैस के शेल और जो वाटर कैनन का इस्तेमाल किया है उससे जो है वो कारकुन काफी बिखर गए हैं। और जब ये आंसू गैस का शेल का इस्तेमाल रोकते हैं तो कारकुन जमा होने की कोशिश करते हैं। अभी जो है वो कनार रोड पर जो है वो कारकुनों ने आग जलाई हुई है ताकि जो गैस का जहरीला मादा है उसको जो है वो उसकी शिद्दत को कम किया जा सके। तो अभी जो है कारकुनों ने वहां पर आग जलाई हुई है। लेकिन अगर देखा जाए तो पुलिस की तादाद जो है वो एंटी राइट फोर्स की तादाद जो है वो बहुत ज्यादा है और कारकुनों को मुनसिर करने की जो है वो भरपूर कोशिश की जा रही है। इमरान खान के घर के बाहर जो किनार रोड है वहां पर जो है वो पुलिस पहुंच चुकी है, लेकिन अंदर जाने की अभी पुलिस ने
सर गिरफ्तारी भी हम देख रहे हैं कि गिरफ्तारियां भी अमल में लाई जा रही हैं, गिरफ्तार भी किया जा रहा है कारकुन।
बिल्कुल जो कारकुन आगे बढ़कर पथराव करने की कोशिश करते हैं उनको जो है वो हरास में लिया जाता है। जो प्रिजन वैन है उनमें जो है वो डाला जाता है और उनको जो है वो उसके बाद जो है हवालात में बंद किया जाएगा या कैंप जेल या कोलखपत जेल में जो है उनको रखा जाएगा। तो इस हवाले से कोलखपत जेल में भी कारकुनों को रखने के लिए जो है इंतजाम किए जा रहे हैं। जेल में भी जो है वो अलर्ट जारी कर दिया गया। लेकिन फिलहाल अगर देखा जाए तो जमान पार्क के बिल्कुल सामने जो है वो वाटर कैनन और पुलिस की भारी नफरी और एंटी राइट फोर्स जो है वहां पर मौजूद है। और इस हवाले से जो कारकुन आगे बढ़ने की कोशिश करते हैं उनको जो है वो पुलिस पकड़ने की भी कोशिश करती है और उन पर जो है आंसू गैस के शेल जो है
ठीक है, कुछ गिरफ्तारियां भी अमल में लाई गई हैं। लियाकत अंसारी भी हमारे साथ मौजूद है। लियाकत, बताया जा रहा है कि पुलिस ने चारों तरफ से जमान पार्क को घेरे में ले लिया है। लियाकत अंसारी से जानने की कोशिश करेंगे। हसन रजा ने भी हमें ज्वाइन कर लिया, उनसे बात करते हैं। हसन, पुलिस की स्ट्रेटेजी क्या दिखाई दे रही है? क्या चारों तरफ से पुलिस ने जमान पार्क को घेर लिया?
जी बिल्कुल, चारों तरफ से लाहौर पुलिस, इस्लामाबाद पुलिस की जानिब से जो है वो घेर लिया है। केनाल रोड पर इस टाइम ये सिचुएशन है कि वहाँ पर जो है अब आंसू गैस और वाटर कैनन का इस्तेमाल मजीद बढ़ा दिया है, जिसकी वजह से तहरीक इंसाफ के कारकुनान मजीद पीछे होना शुरू हो चुके हैं। वो ठंडी सरफ जो धर्मपुरा वाला पुल है उसकी तरफ जो है वो जाना शुरू हो चुके हैं, जबकि धर्मपुरा पुल पर भी पुलिस की नफरी तैनात कर दी गई है और चारों तरफ में पुलिस की नफरी तैनात है। एलीट के कमांडोज जो हैं वो जमान पार्क के चारों तरफ वहां पर उनकी ड्यूटियां लगाई गई हैं। इसके साथ साथ अगर देखा जाए तो रेंजर्स भी क्योंकि उसको बुला लिया गया है और जिले इंतजामिया और महकमा दाखिला पंजाब ने इस हवाले से तस्दीक की है। उनका ये कहना है कि कुछ ही देर बाद रेंजर्स भी आ जाएगी। अगर हालात आउट ऑफ कंट्रोल हो तो फिर रेंजर्स जो है वो मामला संभालेगी ताकि हालात को कंट्रोल किया जा सके। वाटर कैनन एक और बुला ली गई है जो जमान पार्क वाले रास्ते से जो है वो उस तरह से जा रही है और तमाम वो रास्ते बंद कर दिए गए हैं जो जमान पार्क को जाते हैं, यानी धर्मपुरा से लेके इसी तरह चले जाए डेवस रोड चौक तक, वहां से रास्ता बंद है। फिर इसी तरह केनार रोड वाला पूरा रास्ता ब्लॉक कर दिया गया है। वजीर आला ऑफिस से लेके केनार रोड तक और पूरा ये रास्ता भी ब्लॉक कर दिया गया है। किसी भी तरह की जो है वो ट्रैफिक और आने जाने वाले रास्ते के लिए मुकम्मल तौर पर पाबंदी है और पुलिस की नफरी वहां पर तैनात है। पुलिस के पास जो है वो डंडे हैं उनके हाथों में और कुछ एहलकार जिनके पास जो है वो असला है, लेकिन वो दूर काफी खड़े हैं, उनको चलाने के इक़दाम नहीं है, लेकिन डंडे उनके पास मौजूद हैं।
पुलिस भरपूर तैयारी में नजर आ रही है।
All right, so high drama unfolding as the police, the PTI workers clash ahead of ex-Prime Minister's arrest, which is looking very, very likely right now, viewers. We are seeing that there's stone pelting, absolute chaos breaking out on the streets in Lahore. Taking a very short break, we continue our rolling coverage. Imran Khan faces arrest. We are tracking every minute of that development.
Institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार बिल्कुल होता है, बिल्कुल होता है।
Public workers. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe.
viewers, getting some big breaking coming in. In the Imran Khan arrest drama, it's playing out. Well, what we're learning so far, the Pakistan government has alleged that Imran Khan, the former Prime Minister of Pakistan, staged his own assassination during his rally a few months back. Imran staged own assassination bid. That is coming in from the Pakistan government, a big allegation coming in as his arrest seems imminent once again, viewers. So this is a big update we've got for you. Remember that there was a rally where he suffered from wounds, and after that he survived that. But what the Pakistan government is saying is that that was his own assassination bid, and there was no part from anyone else to target him. It was just an assassination bid which was staged by Imran Khan himself.
वो वक्त जो दो पार्लियामेंट इन्होंने खुद तोड़ी, खुद डिसॉल्व की असेंबलियां, और उसके बाद उस असेंबली को डिसॉल्व करने के बाद कहा कि मैं लॉन्ग मार्च कर रहा हूं. उस लॉन्ग मार्च में गोली मरवाई अपने आप को, फिर कहानी छरे लगे हैं, फिर कहानी टुकड़े लगे हैं, फिर कहानी चोट लगी है, उसमें भी एक गोद. उसके बाद इनके कंटेनर के साथ लगकर एक सहाफी शहीद हुई, सदफ. उसके बाद पुलिस वाला कांस्टेबल इनके ओहदेदार के घर से गोली लगकर पेट में उसकी डेथ हुई, उसके 6 बच्चे यतीम हुए. उसके बाद मैंने आपको कल जो सारे शवाहिद हफ्ते के रोज बताए जिले शाह से रिलेटेड, वो सारे शवाहिद आपने देखे कि जिसकी गाड़ी के अंदर फोर्ट्रेस से वो मोजे के तौर पर गाड़ी उन्हीं के बंदे की वहां मौजूद थी.
All right, viewers, taking a very short break right now. We saw another twist coming in Imran drama in Pakistan. Pakistan government saying that Imran Khan staged his own assassination during a rally a few months back. Much more coming up. We continue our rolling coverage as showdown in Lahore continues. And the big question is, will Imran Khan be arrested soon, and when will that happen? We'll keep you updated.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
Institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously you don't understand English. What can
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
वहां से खड़े होकर वो पथराव करे, क्योंकि आपको पता है पत्थर बाला होती है, इसकी थ्रो काफी दूर तक जाती है, तो वो जब पुलिस के हजूम में जब वो आके लगती है. जी
अहमद फराज हमारे साथ ही रहेगा. अपने देखने वालों को हम ये मनाजिर भी दिखा रहे हैं जो जवान पाक के बाहर के मनाजिर हैं. यहाँ पर देखा जा सकता है कारकुनान पाकिस्तान तहरीक इंसाफ के मौजूद हैं. पुलिस जब आगे बढ़ती है या उनको मुंतशिर करने के लिए आगे बढ़ती है तो कुछ कारकुनान हैं जिनके हाथ में डंडे हैं, वो पुलिस को डंडों से मार रहे हैं. दरमियान में आप देख भी सकते हैं एक वेस्ट कोट वाला शख्स सफेद शलवार कमीज पहने वाज़ेह तौर पे देखा जा सकता है उसके हाथ में डंडा है और वो यहाँ पर जो पुलिस वाले आगे बढ़ते हैं उनको मार रहे हैं। न सिर्फ ये एक वाज़ेह तौर पर देखा जा सकता है बल्कि पीछे भी काफ़ी कारकुनान हैं जिनके हाथों में डंडे हैं, वो पुलिस को पीछे धकेलने के लिए उनको लाठियों से मार रहे हैं।
ये मनाजिर जो आप देख रहे हैं ज़मान पार्क के बाहर के ही मनाजिर हैं जहाँ पर पीछे कारकुन पुलिस एहलकारों को डंडे मार रहे हैं और पुलिस एहलकार क्योंकि सब्र तहम्मुल का मुजाहरा कर रहे हैं, उनके पास वेपन्स भी नहीं हैं और वो ये कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि इमरान खान को गिरफ़्तार किया जाए, किसी फोर्स का इस्तेमाल न किया जाए, रिस्ट्रेंट का मुजाहरा किया जाए, हत्तुल इम्कान कोशिश की जाए कि कोई इस किस्म की सूरत हाल ना डेवलप हो। लेकिन पाकिस्तान तहरीक इंसाफ के कारकुन पत्थरों का इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं और लाठियाँ भी बहुत से कारकुनों के हाथ में हैं।
All right, viewers, going to a short break right now. Imran Khan's supporters are outside clashing with the police. We have to wait and watch what will happen next. We'll catch all the details only on India's #1 news channel, Republic TV.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVR scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVR scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
As global stock markets see a collapse of almost $500 billion in shares across the world as a result of the Silicon Valley Bank collapse, the burning question at 8 p.m. what were US regulators doing and where is Hindenburg now? That's our burning question at 8 p.m. Welcome back and very good evening, friends, to this 6 p.m. edition of This Is Exclusive. We are going to bring you live pictures from all the action that's happening in Pakistan, where police is at the doors of former Prime Minister Imran Khan, wanting to arrest him because there is a warrant, of course. And then the developments in the struggle of Veer Naris in Rajasthan to get the dues that they deserve as widows of Pulwama martyrs. And then, of course, all the action on the SVB bank front in the United States, what's happening there, what the Americans are doing to really prevent a dominoes run on the banks around the world. All that and more, but then let's begin with the headlines first. Islamabad police at Imran Khan's doorstep to arrest him as court deadline nears. Stones pelted on cops, water cannons used on protesters. Standoff between Imran supporters and police continues. Pakistan government alleges Imran staged his own assassination attempt a few months back.
में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया।
For the second consecutive day, Rahul's India insults rocked the parliament.
राहुल गांधी जी का कैम्ब्रिज क्राइस, लंदन लाइज, इससे साफ तौर पर दिखता है कि वो देश को अपमानित करने का कोई भी क्षण नहीं छोड़ रहे।
या कनाबदो वही कनस्ता है। मेरे पाकिस्तानियों, पुलिस मुझे जेल में पकड़ने के लिए आ गई है बाहर, और उनका यह ख्याल है कि जब इमरान खान जेल में चला जाएगा तो कौम सो जाएगी। आपने इनको गलत साबित करना है। आपने ये साबित करना है कि जिंदा कौम है। ये मोहम्मद मुस्तफ़ा नबी सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम की उम्मत है। ये ला इलाहा इल्लल्लाह के नारे के ऊपर बनने वाली कौम है। आपने अपने हकूक के लिए, हकीकी आज़ादी के लिए आपने जदोजहद करनी और निकलना है बाहर। देखिए, इमरान खान को अल्लाह ने सब कुछ दे चुका है। मैं आपकी ये जंग लड़ रहा हूँ। मैं तो अपनी सारी ज़िंदगी जंग लड़ी और लड़ता रहूँगा, लेकिन अगर मुझे कुछ होता है या जेल में जाता हूँ या मार देते हैं, तो आपने ये साबित करना है कि इमरान खान के बग़ैर भी ये कौम जदोजहद करेगी, और ये बदतरीन गुलामी इन चोरों की और ये जो एक आदमी फैसले कर रहा है इस मुल्क के, ये कभी आप कबूल नहीं करेंगे। पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद।
All right, that was a fresh soundbite coming in of Imran Khan, who's ostensibly going to be arrested this time. Remember, the Pakistan police, or the Lahore police and Islam police, have been chasing Imran Khan for a few days now, and today they have reached his residence with a fresh warrant to arrest him. But then Islamabad, Imran Khan coming out and giving that soundbite. Let's go to Colonel Shailendra Singh. He is there with us. Very good evening to you, sir. And let's try to understand what's really happening. There have been some by-elections since Imran Khan lost power, and he has been winning those by-elections. And many of those opinion polls suggest that despite whatever we are getting out of media in Pakistan, he remains popular. And yet, the kind of conduct we are seeing from Imran Khan in terms of not really cooperating with the law agencies and trying to dodge them for a while now, it's difficult to understand what's really happening in Pakistan.
Jai Hind, good evening. I can only tell you one thing. The popularity of any leader anywhere in the world cannot make him a high-headed man, especially when it comes down to democracy. If Pakistan claims that they are a good democratic state, they have a judiciary, they have an effective judiciary, I think Imran Khan should have been the first person to respect it. As far as winning elections is concerned, it is part of your politics. There will be always ways and means that, yes. But tell me one thing, where was your high moral values when Pakistan Army selected you to be the Prime Minister and you accepted that selection? Why couldn't you fight for yourself? Even today, whatever is happening, it is whose creation, Mr. Imran Khan? The country needs to know, your own country needs to know, ye kiski creation hai? Why this chaos? You have insulted, you have threatened a sitting judge of your judiciary. She has put a summon to you.
Right.
Now, public, please decide what is wrong and what is right.
Right.
Imran Khan should know he was a winner in a election. Very good. Why not? Congratulations.
So that's
but be a good loser. Be a good loser also. When the judiciary has called you for attending or summoned you, you might as well come there.
So
why this creation?
So, sir, is it a case of bad political advice and bad legal advice that Imran Khan, instead of presenting a picture of cooperating with legal process and then presenting a picture of responsibility in turn, is actually is being seen as dodging the system and hence maybe earning some bad press as well. And that's something coming out of the media in Pakistan. Let's listen into what he has said just now, and then we'll go to live pictures coming in from Islamabad.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। या का नाबुदु व या का नस्तईन। मेरे पाकिस्तानियों, पुलिस मुझे जेल में पकड़ने के लिए आ गई है बाहर, और उनका ये ख्याल है कि जब इमरान खान जेल में चला जाएगा तो कौम सो जाएगी। आपने इनको गलत साबित करना है। आपने ये साबित करना है कि ये जिंदा कौम है। ये मोहम्मद मुस्तफ़ा नबी सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम की उम्मत है। ये ला इलाहा इल्लल्लाह के नारे के ऊपर बनने वाली कौम है। आपने अपने हकूक के लिए, हकीकी आज़ादी के लिए आपने जद्दोजहद करनी और निकलना है बाहर। देखिए, इमरान खान को अल्लाह ने सब कुछ दे चुका है। मैं आपकी ये जंग लड़ रहा हूं। मैं तो अपनी सारी जिंदगी जंग लड़ी और लड़ता रहूंगा, लेकिन अगर मुझे कुछ होता है या जेल में जाता हूं या मार देते हैं, तो आपने ये साबित करना है कि इमरान खान के बगैर भी ये कौम जद्दोजहद करेगी, और ये बदतरीन गुलामी इन चोरों की और ये जो एक आदमी फैसले कर रहा है इस मुल्क के, ये कभी आप कबूल नहीं करेंगे। पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद।
All right, so let's go to Islamabad from where Kaswar is joining us. Kaswar, you have been live with us. Please update us on what's really happening as of now as we speak, because we believe that the matter has gone to the court again, and Imran Khan's legal team has sought another bail in connection with this fresh warrant. But more importantly, apart from updating us on what's happening, please tell us who's really advising Imran Khan. Why is he losing political capital by presenting a picture of not being seen as cooperating with the process of law?
Yes, you have rightly pointed out that as a former Prime Minister, of Nicola Ram country, he is supposed to respect the judiciary, respect the government, respect the law, respect the institution. But sadly, what we have seen that instead of presenting himself before the police and law enforcement agency, what we have seen that Imran Khan has actually asked his supporters to stand firm when it comes to take on the country's law and enforcement agencies. So this is what is a sad story. And now actually Zaman Park has been transformed into a battlefield. Now on one hand is a law enforcement agency, Islamabad Capital Territory Police, the senior police official is leading that law enforcement agency. And on the other hand, we have seen the people of Pakistan who are actually believe in supremacy of law, but on the other hand, they are blindly trusting their followers, their leader, who is the former Prime Minister of Pakistan. And I am getting from his sources is that Imran Khan is their red line, and they will even die. They will even die to stop police from arresting Imran Khan. So only one condition is there. That is, Imran Khan must come out of his residence and present himself before the police. That is the only way. But on the other hand, all of the ways are actually leading to a storm. Pakistan is already facing an economic crisis, and a political storm has actually built up as well. And now a law and order situation has actually arisen. And I am getting from my sources that from across Pakistan,
okay, Kaswar. Kaswar, please elaborate on what you just said. You said that Imran Khan is a red line for his supporters. Are you suggesting that they can take law in their hands? Are you suggesting that things can get volatile in Islamabad if the police goes ahead and post an order from the court, arrests Imran Khan tonight? Are they going to get violence?
Let me tell you that the supporters of Imran Khan have already taken law into their hands. There's also the Imran Khan, former Prime Minister, has also taken the law into hand because he has chosen not to appear before the court. He has chosen not to present himself into the custody of police. So it is actually a position that he has taken the law into his hands. Now, what we have seen out of his residence in Lahore, that his charged crowd has actually taken on the law enforcement agencies. Can you imagine? The people of Pakistan have taken bullets, have pelted stone on the police who actually went there to perform their official duty on a court order. So when we talk about the people of Pakistan, the people of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf, they term that Imran Khan is a rebel. It means we are here to die. We are here to die at Zaman Park, and we will stop police at any cost to arrest Imran Khan. So it's a law and order situation that the people of the workers have taken into hand.
Yeah, and those costs are becoming visible. Kaswar, hold on to your thoughts. I'll come back to you and we'll continue this conversation. But I have to just tell our viewers what pictures we are getting. These are live pictures coming in from Zaman Park, which is ostensibly the residence of Imran Khan in Islamabad and in Lahore. And these pictures are coming in from there. And we can see tear gas shells being fired and protesters dispersing, and some of them, in fact, trying to douse the smoke in some manner with water pipes, and those pictures coming in from Imran Khan's residence. It seems, as Kaswar was explaining, that the situation is already going out of hand. There is a law and order situation on the ground. Even as the legal team of Imran Khan is in the court, Islamabad High Court, in fact, seeking abeyance of the warrant or exemption, so that Imran Khan is not arrested, while the court order clearly says that he should be arrested and produced before the court. Let's go back to Kaswar. Kaswar, the pictures that we are showing to the viewers full frame suggest that there is already a law and order situation on the ground, with the clash happening between police and the protesters or supporters of Imran Khan, and police resorting to tear gas shelling. You think this can get worse? How many people are present there, and what's the police force there? And what's the likelihood of this escalating?
Well, let me tell you, these clashes actually erupted a couple of hours back, I'm telling you. And soon after the police approached the Zaman Park, according to Constitution, according to the direction of the court, they approached the Zaman Park, and the administration of Zaman Park even did not listen to them. And what we saw a couple of hours before, that the charged crowd, the charged supporters of Imran Khan, actually they pushed the police team back. And now the police has actually come back with a full force, with tear gas at their hands. More contingents of, the police have actually arrived. And now, actually, Zaman Park has transformed into a battlefield. Actually, now police is likely to overcome the protesters. Regarding your question, how many people were there? I think 2,000 to 2,500 people of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf were there. But now I am getting from the sources is that the police that came back after a short break, they have pelted, the tear gas, and they have actually successfully dispersed the crowd, and they are very near to Zaman Park now. So the Zaman Park has transformed into battlefield. Imran Khan is actually enjoying the situation while sitting in his bedroom. PTI's top of the leadership is there in Zaman Park, and his legal team is actually there in Lahore, Islamabad High Court, to get some exemption or relief from the court. That is highly unlikely. But I think now at this stage, after 3 hours of drama, police team seemingly has overcome over the protesters. I think if they are very serious to arrest Imran Khan, he could be arrested until tonight as well. But one thing is for sure, in case if the Islamabad High Court ask the police to come back without arrest and saying that is the one thing. But on the other hand, police has overpowered the PTI's workers in Zaman Park. They are highly likely to arrest Imran Khan in a couple of hours. But Pakistan is facing economic crisis, political crisis is there, and now a law and order situation has actually arisen. Now I'm getting from a sources that Islamabad has been put on high alert because terrorist threats has already been conveyed to the government. Yes.
Kaspar, you suggested that Imran Khan is actually inside his home even as his supporters fight it out with the police outside with all these tear gas pictures coming out. Let's listen into what Imran Khan said just a while back, even as his legal team is fighting it out in the Islamabad High Court, and then I come back to you, Kaspar.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम इय्याका नअबुदु व इय्याका नस्तईन। मेरे पाकिस्तानियों, पुलिस मुझे जेल में पकड़ने के लिए आ गई है बाहर, और उनका ये ख्याल है कि जब इमरान खान जेल में चला जाएगा तो कौम सो जाएगी। आपने इनको गलत साबित करना है। आपने ये साबित करना है कि ये जिंदा कौम है। ये मोहम्मद मुस्तफ़ा नबी सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम की उम्मत है। ये ला इलाहा इल्लल्लाह के नारे के ऊपर बनने वाली कौम है। आपने अपने हकूक़ के लिए, हकीकी आज़ादी के लिए आपने जद्दोजहद करनी और निकलना है बाहर। देखिए, इमरान खान को अल्लाह ने सब कुछ दे चुका है। मैं आपकी ये जंग लड़ रहा हूँ। मैं तो अपनी सारी ज़िंदगी जंग लड़ी और लड़ता रहूँगा, लेकिन अगर मुझे कुछ होता है या जेल में जाता हूँ या मार देते हैं, तो आपने ये साबित करना है कि इमरान खान के बगैर भी ये कौम जद्दोजहद करेगी, और ये बदतरीन गुलामी इन चोरों की और ये जो एक आदमी फैसले कर रहा है इस मुल्क के, ये कभी आप कबूल नहीं करेंगे। पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद।
All right, Imran Khan there releasing a statement just ahead of a hearing on his warrant in the Islamabad High Court, and these are fresh pictures coming in from Pakistan of a clash happening between the police and protesters or supporters of Imran Khan. In fact, bandobast seems to have been boosted, and these cops in riot gear at the spot outside Imran Khan's residence at Zaman Park, where he's closeted, and pictures clearly suggesting that the situation is volatile on the ground because police wants to arrest Imran Khan following a court warrant, and his supporters, as Kaspar explained, see this as a red line. But Kaspar, we want to understand if Maryam Nawaz can be arrested, if Nawaz Sharif can be arrested, if Fawad Chaudhry can be arrested, if Rana Sanaullah at some other point in time can be arrested, what's the problem if Imran Khan is also arrested, if there is a case against him, that is?
Well, he is afraid of being arrested, let me tell you. And regarding his, statement, it is clearly evident that he is trying to score a brownie point by playing the religious sentiments of the people of Pakistan. Pakistanis are sadly, they are emotional nation, and Imran Khan's followers are highly composed of the youngsters as well. He actually tried to emotionally blackmail his followers as well. Regarding your question about his arrest, definitely, even in India, Pakistan, and across the globe, it is a common practice for the democratic, the leadership of any political party. Arrest are actually the part of the life of any politician. And Nawaz Sharif, Maryam Nawaz and all, Rana Sanaullah, Fawad, and all of the top of the leadership of PTI has been, into the jails as well. But I think Imran Khan believes that in case if he is sent to jail, his party will be dispersed. It's a very interesting point, because his party is the most of the leadership of this party has come from other parties as well. Fawad Chaudhry was actually a member of Pakistan People's Party, and now when we talk about former Foreign Minister Shah Mahmood Qureshi, he was associated with PML Noon, then People's Party, and then other parties as well. So Imran Khan believes he has a fear that if he goes to the jail, his party will be dispersed. But on the other hand, actually Imran Khan is a dictator himself as well, because he doesn't respect the institution. If as a former prime minister, most of the people argue that as a former prime minister who has headed this country for years, please.
Kaswar, one very important question that I want to ask is that when we discuss Pakistan, we just cannot ignore the elephant in the room, which is the Pakistan army. So please tell us and to viewers in India, what's the position Rawalpindi is taking?
Well, Rawalpindi...
Okay, Kaswar, just hold on to your thoughts. We are getting some more pictures of the clash really taking the shape of a standoff happening between journalists and police, with the police frisking away these journalists, taking away those journalists, reporters, camera persons from the spot. We don't know whether this has led to some kind of violence against the journalists, but in the pictures we can see the policemen removing the journalists physically from the spot where the situation has emerged, where clash is happening between Imran Khan's supporters and the police there. Kaswar, coming back to you, my question, the elephant in the room, what's Rawalpindi's position? What are the generals saying or doing or suggesting or indicating when it comes to this standoff between the government and Imran Khan?
Well, Rawalpindi has beautifully distanced itself from the political setup this time, because when Bajwa was there as the army chief, he was accused of supporting and actually planting Imran Khan into power. And all of the political parties actually trashed Mr. Bajwa in his last day as a former army chief. And now, actually, Rawalpindi is trying to remove, the stain on their face, because there is no denying that Rawalpindi has always been, an elephant in the room, and they have ruled this country as well. And also the political leadership, to the like of Imran Khan, they were actually planted in as a prime minister for a long time. But this, what I am getting from his sources is Rawalpindi is actually neutral. They are just bound by the constitution of Pakistan. They are trying to aid the current political setup. But you can't say anything when it comes to discuss Rawalpindi's role. But this time it appears that they were badly criticized by the opposition parties and by the Imran Khan and his party as well. Imran Khan was planted actually by Rawalpindi as the prime minister. But after the Rawalpindi became neutral, Imran Khan turns on their sympathizers as well, and Rawalpindi was badly criticized by the Imran Khan's party as well. So I think they are neutral and just bound by the constitution. They are aiding the government as well. They are neutral as of now.
Kaswar.
And that is the fact, yeah. This seems neutral.
Okay, they seem to be neutral, but then neutrality of Pakistan army itself, because they are so big, as I said, elephant in the room, that their neutrality also takes some side. As Imran Khan in fact says that Pakistan army being neutral suggests that they are being on the side of the present political alliance which is in power. Of course, complex Pakistani politics and that's the power of Pakistan army in fact. But on that note, we have to take a short break and we continue with these developments in Pakistan on the other side.
Complete ruckus. This is the right now on your screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's
Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
As global stock markets see a collapse of almost $500 billion in shares across the world as a result of the Silicon Valley Bank collapse, the burning question at 8 p.m. what were US regulators doing and where is Hindenburg now? That's our burning question at 8 p.m. Islamabad police at Imran Khan's doorstep to arrest him as court deadline nears. Stones pelted on cops, water cannons used on protesters, standoff between Imran supporters and police. Pakistan government alleges Imran staged his own assassination attempt a few months back. For the second consecutive days, Rahul's India insults rocked the parliament. INB Minister slams Rahul, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. Congress goes all out to defend Rahul Gandhi, rules out apology for his comment on democracy. Welcome back. Amid heavy police presence outside Imran Khan's residence in Lahore, as Islamabad police have arrived to arrest him and clashes erupted between the cops and his supporters. Stone pelting has been reported, with police resorting to water cannons and tear gas shells. And amid this standoff, Imran has now moved High Court to challenge his arrest warrant, even as the Khan himself came out with a statement just a while back. Take a listen.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। या का नाबुदु व या का नस्ताईन। मेरे पाकिस्तानियों, पुलिस मुझे जेल में पकड़ने के लिए आ गई है बाहर, और उनका ये ख्याल है कि जब इमरान खान जेल में चला जाएगा तो कौम सो जाएगी। आपने इनको गलत साबित करना है। आपने ये साबित करना है कि ये जिंदा कौम है। ये मोहम्मद मुस्तफ़ा नबी सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम की उम्मत है। ये ला इलाहा इल्लल्लाह के नारे के ऊपर बनने वाली कौम है। आपने अपने हकूक़ के लिए, हकीकी आज़ादी के लिए आपने जद्दोजहद करनी और निकलना है बाहर। देखिए, इमरान खान को अल्लाह ने सब कुछ दे चुका है। मैं आपकी ये जंग लड़ रहा हूँ। मैं तो अपनी सारी ज़िंदगी जंग लड़ी और लड़ता रहूँगा। लेकिन अगर मुझे कुछ होता है या जेल में जाता हूं या मार देते हैं, तो आपने ये साबित करना है कि इमरान खान के बगैर भी ये कौम जदोजहद करेगी और ये बदतरीन गुलामी इन चोरों की और ये जो एक आदमी फैसले कर रहा है इस मुल्क के, ये कभी आप कबूल नहीं करेंगे। पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद। बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। इय्याका नअबुदु व इय्याका नस्तईन। मेरे पाकिस्तानियों, पुलिस मुझे जेल में पकड़ने के लिए आ गई है बाहर, और उनका यह ख्याल है कि जब इमरान खान जेल में चला जाएगा तो कौम सो जाएगी। आपने इनको गलत साबित करना है। आपने ये साबित करना है कि ये जिंदा कौम है, ये मोहम्मद मुस्तफ़ा नबी सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम की उम्मत है, ये ला इलाहा इल्लल्लाह के नारे के ऊपर बनने वाली कौम है। आपने अपने हकूक के लिए, हकीकी आज़ादी के लिए आपने जदोजहद करनी और निकलना है बाहर। देखिए, इमरान खान को अल्लाह ने सब कुछ दे चुका है। मैं आपकी ये जंग लड़ रहा हूं, मैं तो अपनी सारी जिंदगी जंग लड़ी और लड़ता रहूंगा, लेकिन अगर मुझे कुछ होता है या जेल में जाता हूं या मार देते हैं, तो आपने ये साबित करना है कि इमरान खान के बगैर भी ये कौम जदोजहद करेगी और ये बदतरीन गुलामी इन चोरों की और ये जो एक आदमी फैसले कर रहा है इस मुल्क के, ये कभी आप कबूल नहीं करेंगे। पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद।
All right, in the soundbite, the former Prime Minister of Pakistan, Imran Khan, clearly wanting his supporters to make sure that in case he's arrested, they make it a point to underscore that they are not going to let this happen easily. It also seems that Imran Khan fears for his life inside prison. But moving on, these pictures coming in of the clashes between Imran's supporters and police, leading to an injury to one DIG of Lahore Police, and you can see in the pictures, we of course can't identify him, but the agencies, the wires tell us that this is a DIG, a senior officer of the Lahore Police, who has been injured in the clashes that have erupted between police and Imran Khan's supporters in Lahore, and he's being shifted in an ambulance to a hospital, and we already saw pictures of police physically removing media persons from the spot where the clashes have erupted, and tear gas shelling being resorted to disperse the mob. Some of those tear gas shells had in fact landed inside the Zama Park residence of Imran Khan, and there are some videos that have emerged which show of smoke filling in the residence premises as well, including the lawns, for example, and we'll get those pictures, but clearly situation volatile in Lahore as a hearing goes on in the Islamabad High Court on whether the police should be allowed to serve this warrant and arrest Imran Khan, or he should be given an exemption as sought by his legal team, even as this law and order situation remains in Lahore. Remember, the hearing is happening in Islamabad, and the violence taking place, or the standoff taking place in Lahore. Imran Khan was earlier in the day accused by the government, with the Information Broadcasting Minister Maryam Aurangzeb clearly making a charge against the former Pakistani Prime Minister that he in fact stage managed an assassination attempt or assassination bid on him, which happened a few months back, and that there was no evidence whatsoever that it was organic, and that all investigation led to a conclusion that Imran Khan himself made the ploy of that assassination bid to gain public sympathy. Let's go back to some sound bites coming in.
कानून की पासदारी कर रहे हैं, अदालतों में पेश भी हो रहे हैं, तो क्या जरूरत पेश है याद? मुझे तो उसका जवाब नहीं है। क्या गिरफ्तारी करने के लिए पुलिस आई हुई है? हम खड़े हैं यहाँ पे। तो नहीं, सूरत क्या है कि इमरान खान को गिरफ्तार करने के लिए पुलिस आई है, तो गिरफ्तारी के लिए उसको इजाजत देंगे या नहीं? क्योंकि कारकुनान के ऊपर तो पुलिस ने इमरान खान भी तैयार हो जाए, हम नहीं इजाजत दे रहे। हम लोग हैं, हमें जरूरत है उसकी, पाकिस्तान को जरूरत है उसकी।
हम इन पे एतबार करते हैं, ये तो मारने के लिए फिर रहे हैं उसको। सारे पाकिस्तान को पता है वो मारना चाहते हैं उसे।
खराब होगी जैसे एक आपका कारकुन
हम खड़े हैं जान देने के लिए, आगे बात करें। क्या हम शहादत से कौन डरता है? शहादत से डरते हैं? पुलिस नहीं हमें कभी मारेगी, पुलिस हमारी अपनी, हमारे मुहाफिज है, पुलिस भी फौज भी।
तो फिर कौन है पुलिस नहीं है? तो पुलिस वही भी है।
आप राना सनाउल्लाह से पूछें, उसका आप मुझे बताएं। राना सनाउल्लाह की पहले उसकी तो FIR चेक कोई करे, उसको तो कोई पकड़ नहीं रहा।
क्या होगी आपकी?
हाँ,
क्या होगी?
हम यही खड़े हैं, हमारे हमने कहा था हम गुजर के जाएं यहाँ। क्या इलेक्शन मांग रहे हैं इमरान खान सिर्फ इसलिए? उसका गुनाह यही है कि उसने इलेक्शन का मुतालबा किया है, और जो हमारा कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल राइट है हर पाकिस्तानी का कि हमें फेयर एंड फ्री इलेक्शन मिले। ये इमरान खान का राइट नहीं है, ये हमारा राइट है, ये अवाम का राइट है, ये कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन हमें प्रोटेक्ट करती है इस चीज पे। और इमरान खान हमारी आवाज है, सुने, इमरान खान हमारी आवाज है, हमने उसकी हिफाजत करनी है। ये उसको मारना चाहते हैं, हम यही सामने खड़े हुए हैं। हमारे लोग कह रहे हैं टीयर गैस करें, लाठी चार्ज करें, हम इधर खड़े हैं उनके घर के आगे खड़े। हमें तो नहीं पता किस चीज का 70 FIR है, हमें क्या पता किस FIR के लिए आए। इमरान खान है।
भैया हमने कानूनी चारे जो की है, इमरान खान इज अंडर प्रोटेक्टिव बेल। मुझे समझाएं ना, मुझे कानूनी तौर पर कायल कर दें कि एक शख्सियत जिसको हाई कोर्ट से प्रोटेक्टिव बेल मिली हुई है, वो तो एक केस में मिली है। भाई सुन लेना यार, अब आप देखें, मुझे तो बात करने दें, आपने सवाल किया, आप करें जरूर। उनको प्रोटेक्टिव बेल मिली हुई है, ठीक है, मैं समझना चाहता हूँ उस प्रोटेक्टिव बेल के बावजूद क्या क़यामत टूट पड़ी कि उन्होंने आज ही गिरफ्तार करना है। समझा देना, अगर उनकी बात में कोई वजन हुआ तो मैं समझूंगा और चेयरमैन से बात करूंगा। तशद्दुद बंद करें, लाठीचार्ज बंद करें, आंसू गैस का और केमिकल वाली आंसू गैस का इस्तेमाल बंद करें, वाटर कैनन बंद करें। मैंने बिल्कुल कारकुनान से गुजारिश की है कि हमने पुरअमन रहना है, ठीक है, लेकिन हम समझना चाहते हैं कि वो उनका एजेंडा क्या है। अदालतों ने प्रोटेक्टिव बेल दी हुई है, अब अगर उसके ऊपर कोई नई चीज है तो समझाएं ना। हम ओपन माइंड से सुनने के लिए तैयार हैं और रास्ता निकालेंगे। हम यहाँ लाशें नहीं गिरवाना चाहते, हम उस बुनियाद से इलेक्शन मुलतवी नहीं करवाना चाहते।
ठीक। All right, Kaswar is back with us. Kaswar, let's understand. There are 80 plus cases against Imran Khan. In many of those cases, he has already got bail, and that's what I believe Shah Mahmood Qureshi was indicating too. That facts on the ground have not changed. Even in this case, I believe there is already an anticipatory bail, and then in that case, why go ahead and arrest? Is that the case? Is there some merit in this argument of Shah Mahmood Qureshi, Kaswar?
Well, I don't know. Either he is telling the truth or not. But one thing is very clear. That is, the police was actually directed by the Pakistan's court to arrest Imran Khan and produced before the law enforcement agencies and the courts as well. So actually, the police, law enforcement agencies, I mean the Islamabad police, coupled with the Lahore, the police, Punjab police, they were there on the court orders, and the court had actually ordered them to arrest him. But what we have seen today, that as soon as the police tried to approach Zaman Park, they were intercepted by the baton wielded the party workers of Imran Khan, and they were actually stopped. And we have been reporting on this case since morning. And let me tell you very clearly that the police was stopped and they were pushed into corners by the charged crowd and in first attempt. And after a couple of hours, the police, was backed by the other law enforcement agencies. Then they tried to embark on the mission, and then they ensured their numbers are sufficient to take on tens of hundreds of the people. And what we have seen that it was actually clashed up, started by the Imran Khan's, the party workers. So police was there just to implement court order. And what Shah Mahmood Qureshi was telling, that he is under protective custody. If he is taken seriously, then why did the court send the police to arrest him? So it's a legal matter. I am not expert to comment on that. But one thing is clear: the police was there on court order, so they were just implementing it. Why did not Shah Mahmood Qureshi and other party leaders speak to the Deputy Inspector General, who is a very respected, police officer? Why did not they speak to him? Why did not they sign the court orders? So that is the question. But I think we can blame Imran Khan and his party workers for all.
All right, Pasma, thank you so much for joining us. We have to take a short break and we are right back on the other side with Information and Broadcasting Minister Anurag Thakur slams Rahul Gandhi, says Congress must stop Cambridge cries and London lies. Also, FIR against Congress-backed cleric for his provocative and polarizing Muslim Rashtra comment.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I do?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Complete ruckus. This is the right now on your screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's P. Chidambaram right now. He's been arrested. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
All right, welcome back to breaking news development that's coming in connection with investigation going on in Bihar. That's Land for Jobs scam in which the Yadav clan, including Lalu Prasad Yadav, of course, and his son, Bihar Deputy Chief Minister Tejasvi Yadav, is an accused. In fact, he was supposed to respond to a CBI summon. He was asked to appear today, but he did not join in the investigation. Let's try to understand what this means from Shawan Sen, our ace investigation lead. Shawan, as I understand, you can refuse to address a summon by an investigation agency a maximum of 3 times. Has Tejasvi Yadav exhausted all those options, and what's going to be the line of action of the CBI next?
Well, you're absolutely right, Abhishek. This basically paves the way for the central agency to basically mull a legal option, which would essentially mean that they do have the option of moving the court for a non-bailable warrant to be issued against the Bihar Deputy Chief Minister Tejasvi Yadav. That's because 3 summons have already been sent out to Tejasvi Yadav. He hasn't responded. In fact, the latest was for today. He was asked to appear before the agency today, but which once again we're getting a confirmation from our top sources within the agency so far. Remember, he's made multiple public appearances in which he's literally dared the agency, saying that if at all they have any evidence against him. He's basically harping on the fact that the time period of this particular scam is between 2004 and 2009 when he was a child, and he has nothing to do with regards to this particular scam. But important to point out here is that when the investigation was carried out by the Central Bureau of Investigation, they essentially came across evidence of the fact that certain transactions have actually taken place, and more importantly, the proceeds of crime were basically distributed through certain accounts that have been linked to Tejasvi Yadav.
All right, thank you so much, Shravan, there, giving us a background on what's really going to happen in the land for job scam. Moving on, the Supreme Court agreed to hear a plea for the Karnataka Lokayukt against grant of anticipatory bail by the High Court to BJP MLA Madala Virupakshappa, the main accused in the Karnataka soaps and detergents contract scam. The plea was initially mentioned before a bench headed by Chief Justice D.Y. Chandrachud, who asked the Lokayukt's counsel to mention the matter before a bench headed by Justice Sanjay Kishan Kaul. Take a look.
The Lokayukta Council has now approached the Chief Justice of India, D.Y. Chandrachud, in the Supreme Court regarding Madal Virupakshappa's corruption case, demanding that the anticipatory bail which has been given by the Karnataka High Court should be cancelled with immediate effect. And this comes on the backdrop of the Lokayukta filing 2 additional FIRs and going on to state that now the accused number 1 will be Madal Prashant in this particular case, and Madal Virupakshappa has been named the accused number 2 later on. Also now the Chief Justice of India also spoke to the Lokayukta Council in the court and stated that as he was heading a constitution bench, there were important matters to handle, and therefore referred him to Honorable Justice Sanjay Kaul as well. And Sanjay Kaul, the Justice of the Supreme Court, has gone on to state to the Lokayukta Council, stating that this particular case will be listed in the upcoming week as well, because it also pertains to the hearing of the cancellation of a bail matter too.
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो
This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Vichidambram right now. He's arrested on the screen. On the screen. Mr. Chidambram. That's Mr. Chidambram.
Issue of institutions. When the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Complete ruckus. Chidambram has been arrested right now. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambram right now. He's arrested on the screen. On the screen. Mr. Chidambram. That's Mr. Chidambram.
Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
As global stock markets see a collapse of almost $500 billion in shares across the world as a result of the Silicon Valley Bank collapse, the burning question at 8 p.m. what were US regulators doing and where is Hindenburg now? That's our burning question at 8 p.m.
The Federal Reserve will review its supervision of the Silicon Valley Bank after it collapsed in the second largest US bank failure on record. The United States, the United Kingdom and Australia revealed plan for the acquisition of nuclear-powered submarines at an event in Washington, D.C. The UK opposition party Labour Party said the government's most recent migration bill is a trafficker's charter and will only put the most vulnerable at risk. South Korean and Japanese leaders will meet in Tokyo this week, hoping to resume regular visits after a gap of over a decade to mend ties. US State Department condemns North Korean submarine launch of short-range ballistic missiles. All right, in the United States, Silicon Valley Bank customers scramble to get their money out of local branches despite assurances from President Joe Biden that their money is safe. Take a look at this report.
America is facing the biggest banking crisis. 2 US-based banks have collapsed in a matter of just about 48 hours. After Silicon Valley, Signature Capital shut shop. Silicon Valley Bank customers waited in line to withdraw their money. This comes after the federal government stepped in to guarantee deposits following the bank collapse.
We were panicking. I think a lot of us were panicking, and we're trying to get through in terms of how we open up different bank accounts quickly, and more so in terms of how we can, whether we'll get our cash back or, whatever money we are left with on the bank side.
Depositors withdrew savings and investors broadly sold off bank shares. President Joe Biden insisted that the system was safe after the second and third largest bank failures in the nation's history happened in the span of 48 hours. In response to the crisis, regulators guaranteed all deposits at the 2 banks. They created a program that effectively threw a lifeline to the other banks to shield them from a run on deposits.
It was quite nerve-wracking because all our money is primarily banked here, and being one of the largest banks in Silicon Valley, 15th largest in the US overall, I think nobody had thought that it should happen, and that in the manner in which it happened is.
New York bank regulators took possession of Signature Bank, ousting its leaders and handing day-to-day control over to the Federal Deposit Insurance Corp. Agency report, Republic TV.
Will Rahul apologize for insulting India?
राहुल जी आपको तुरंत वापस आकर सदन में, जहां देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, सांसदों से, संसद से माफी मांगनी चाहिए.
Can Rahul shoot and scoot on foreign soil? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Complete ruckus. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. He's arrested. On the screen. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram. Of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue.
As global stock markets see a collapse of almost $500 billion in shares across the world as a result of the Silicon Valley Bank collapse, the burning question at 8 p.m. What were US regulators doing and where is Hindenburg now? That's our burning question at 8 p.m.
Will Rahul apologize for insulting India?
राहुल जी आपको तुरंत वापस आकर सदन में जहां देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, सांसदों से, संसद से माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
Can Rahul shoot and scoot on foreign soil? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
Hello and a very good evening. You're watching Republic and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. The show's called The Biggest Story Tonight. And yes, we are going to be putting our focus and spotlight back on all the high drama, ladies and gentlemen, that's playing out today in Pakistan. Imran Khan says he's not scared of being arrested, but he's trying a last-ditch attempt as the High Court, remember, is still hearing the entire case. What will happen in the next few minutes? Extremely important, not just for Pakistan as a country that already is looking at a deep chaos, but also for us here in New Delhi. So we'll track that story. Also have a panel of guests. First up, the headlines on Top of 7. Police at Imran Khan's doorstep as he's facing arrest. Former Pakistan Prime Minister has already run to court. The hearing is underway. Tear gas is lobbed, stones are pelted. We've seen a lot of high drama over the last few hours. It's a massive showdown in Lahore as Imran Khan continues to evade arrest. For the second consecutive day, Rahul Gandhi's India insults rocked the parliament. The BJP says he has to apologize. The INB minister slams Rahul Gandhi, says the Congress must stop the Cambridge lies and London lies. Sharmila takes a Padyatra to the national capital, demanding a probe against the alleged BRS scams. She says she will continue to fight for the taxpayers. And this is a story all of you have been talking about. What would happen also to the other markets as American banking system has collapsed? It has wiped out nearly $500 billion in the global markets. So first up, as promised, we are putting our spotlight on Pakistan, because that is a country, ladies and gentlemen, not just in chaos right now. You're looking at so much of volatility right now on the ground. This is after Imran Khan, the former Prime Minister, remember, is facing tons of cases, about 80 cases to be precise. About 30 of them are said to be criminal cases, and in 3 of those cases, he is facing NBW, that is a non-bailable warrant. Now, one of such case is calling for his arrest. It is the same case in which now Imran Khan has reached out to the High Court, because he says, I already have a protective bail, so how is it that I can be arrested? We've seen a lot of high drama that has played out outside his residence in Lahore. This is the Zaman Park neighborhood where you've seen confrontation between tons of his supporters and the cops there, who clearly are looking outnumbered right now with the strength of the PTI supporters on the road. But Imran Khan has just released a video statement a little while earlier. Listen in to what he said.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम इय्याका नअबुदु व इय्याका नस्तईन। मेरे पाकिस्तानियों, पुलिस मुझे जेल में पकड़ने के लिए आ गई है बाहर, और उनका ये ख्याल है कि जब इमरान खान जेल में चला जाएगा तो कौम सो जाएगी। आपने इनको गलत साबित करना है। आपने ये साबित करना है कि ये जिंदा कौम है। ये मोहम्मद मुस्तफ़ा नबी सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम की उम्मत है। ये ला इलाहा इल्लल्लाह के नारे के ऊपर बनने वाली कौम है। आपने अपने हकूक के लिए, हकीकी आज़ादी के लिए आपने जद्दोजहद करनी और निकलना है बाहर। देखिए, इमरान खान को अल्लाह ने सब कुछ दे चुका है। मैं आपकी ये जंग लड़ रहा हूं। मैं तो अपनी सारी जिंदगी जंग लड़ी और लड़ता रहूंगा, लेकिन अगर मुझे कुछ होता है या जेल में जाता हूं या मार देते हैं, तो आपने ये साबित करना है कि इमरान खान के बगैर भी ये कौम जद्दोजहद करेगी, और ये बदतरीन गुलामी इन चोरों की, और ये जो एक आदमी फैसले कर रहा है इस मुल्क के, ये कभी आप कबूल नहीं करेंगे। पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद।
So that is what Imran Khan had to say, and like I said, remember, an all-important hearing is underway in the High Court even as we speak. Will there be relief for Imran Khan, or ultimately he will be arrested as he fears? So he's clearly, playing the victim card for the last many days, one would know. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the third attempt to arrest him. What will the cops do? Will they actually move in? Because there are reports that he possibly is inside his residence, and many say that if there is no relief from the High Court in the next few minutes, you could be looking at a massive showdown right now outside the Zaman Park area where his residence is. Major General K.K. Sinha is a defense expert with us from the national capital, and Dr. Saeed Elahi is a political analyst live from Islamabad on the panel. And I want to take it first to Dr. Elahi. Dr. Elahi, how do you read into this entire high drama, sir, that has played out vis-a-vis Imran Khan and his message now? where he says, I possibly could be arrested. So he does see the writing on the wall, but there is a clear provocation from, many would say Imran Khan. And when he says that, I have a fear of my life, I could be shot down, and he said a lot of other things. But what he forgets to tell us, Major General K.K. Sinha, also is the fact that he has been holding a lot of these jalsas. So there is clear hypocrisy, like a lot of people say. Maryam Sharif already has called him the most corrupt politician Pakistan has seen. So why don't we begin this conversation with you, General Saab? What is your reading of what's going on, and how concerned should New Delhi be?
Jai Hind, and see, what we are seeing in Pakistan, it is not in the last few days, but now, we clearly take the thing back from, last year, April, and now the April is reaching. So 1 year, we have seen this drama, especially with Imran Khan. You brought it out, and, today may be a last day, or he may get 2 to 3 more days, what I feel. But I think, his arrest is imminent, and he must be arrested. This is the way if a nation can go on anarchy. This is total anarchy, what we are saying. 3 times he has evaded. This is the 3rd time. And what we see in, the euphoria, which has been created over there, he has got, every time he has got a narrative to say to the people of Pakistan. And people of Pakistan, as usual, gets into that. He says, I have got everything. I have got nothing more to achieve. And I am doing for you. And that's why the Hakiki Azadi and, the people should come forward and they should do it. But mind you, 80 odd cases, this guy, he has not only done it with this, he has done it with the international community. He has made a fool of everyone. At a global, when you look at it, today is not the day to discuss, because today we are discussing about his arrest. And I feel that, it is writing on the wall, as you said, that it is a matter of time when he has to, now give up. And now what he is doing, he released this video. And why he released this video? The video is there, he feels that when he goes there, the people should not, anarchy, a civil war should carry on in Pakistan, in spite of the fact that it shoots, army establishment and all establishment. Because the way the things are happening, especially, inside Pakistan, the way, Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan, internal security of Pakistan, whether economic front, whether in the political front, everything. And what they're doing in the garb of this, they're sending weapons and equipment to Ukraine. So these are all, these dramas. And that's why you said why India should be concerned about it. Why the whole world should be concerned about it. In the garb of that, they are sending, T-80 tanks to Ukraine. They are signing in, and consignment after consignments are going. Nuclear fisting, materials are being, taken out from Pakistan, and they are doing it in the garb of this. It suits Pakistan army, because the failure, what we see, what is happening in Balochistan, what is happening in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, complete TTP has got the weapon and equipment, even 9 goggles. What the Americans left it has come to them, and that's why they're hitting very hard. All those things has to do, with this arrest. And in the garb of this, what is happening, we should read this battle also.
Okay, I think that's a good preview to begin this entire conversation with. Dr. Elahi, it is common knowledge that Imran Khan was actually propped up by the army then, by the deep state, to get rid of Nawaz Sharif. And today that very deep state does not trust Imran Khan anymore. In fact, Imran Khan has tried to cock a snook at almost everyone, including the deep state. What's really happening in Pakistan? And then, when Imran Khan talks about making a Naya Pakistan, he talks about democracy. But look at how today he's actually forced anarchy on the streets of Pakistan.
Thank you very much for joining me. And I agree to a few points with my friend on other side. And on few things I will not agree. But as he said, the anarchy in Pakistan, Imran's hypocrisy, his dramas, I think he has gone to all extremes. by violating all the set principles and practices in politics. So he is using religion for his own protection. He is really emotionally, he is not a political trained person. As you said, he was installed by a few friends and then was removed from the government. And first time in history of Pakistan, a prime minister was removed through a no confidence move, which has happened after many years. So this is one thing. Other thing is because he is not a political person. He has no political training. He was never part of a political party which had political activities in the past. So now, other thing is he's scared of his arrest. And there are many cases which are serious cases against him. For example, one case filed by Election Commission of Pakistan in funding cases, which are really very serious cases and being tried in a court of law and by a session judge, and other cases like Tosha Khana and many other cases which have been mentioned before. So I think he is, because as he is normally in Pakistan and India or even in this region, the politicians, they are not scared of arrest. If police goes, they voluntarily present themselves and face the cases and courts. But because I told you, Imran Khan was never a political leader or a political trainee or a political person. So he had no idea. Even now he is resisting, and the way he is resisting, he is trying all the tools of disinformation, misinformation, provoking people and creating unrest. And today I have just passed through that area, as I told you before, I told my friend in your channel, I'm in Lahore now. I passed close to his house. It is a gated colony, and there were 200 to 300 people. And police is not using any weapons because of different reasons. One is that in past, such incidents took the lives of few people. So people, when people are killed, so the police administration and the caretaker government get scared. So now this operation is being done without any arms or guns or anything. So they're just using water cannons. And I think they are keeping soft hand on the protesters. But the idea is to scatter them and ultimately arrest Imran Khan. So I think their policy is different and soft, but ineffective also. I think to arrest Imran Khan should not be a big task.
But you know, Dr. Elahi, one can counter what you've just said with a number of facts, sir. With a number of facts. You know, you might say that Imran Khan, was a politically no one today, but today he claims that he has massive popularity. And, I think this is something that even the Shahbaz Sharif government and the entire amalgamation of many political parties that is running Pakistan today could be scared of. Because Imran Khan, many would say, General Saab, that he has been poking fun at the current government, at a lot of foreign dispensation, at the deep state itself, as if he wants to be a martyr today. And the truth is also, Dr. Elahi, that the establishment, whether it's a deep state, whether it's a political government, they do not know how to contain Imran Khan, Dr. Elahi. What could happen? If you have some bit of relief coming in from the High Court, what happens next? And if there is no relief, does this mean that there is going to be an arrest of Imran Khan in the next few hours?
I agree with you on this point that government is undecisive. Sorry, my dear friend, if you allow me, I will talk. Otherwise, my friend can talk before me.
Dr. Lai, thank you. You have given your perspective.
No, sir. Please complete your point.
If you give me just 1 minute about this issue, that government is really undecisive. Government is undecisive and scared. I agree with you. Because of the past experiences, nobody is ready to take the responsibility. And if there is any mishap which happens, like it happened before in Lahore, so the caretaker government is always a weak government. And that's why, as you said, they are undecisive, they are scared. And if they decide, they should decide strongly, implement the law, and now they have enough force. And, there should be use of force, which they can use. But being of the fears and scared, they are not using the force. They are trying to use very soft techniques, which might not be very effective. And ultimately, it all has to be dealt with iron hand.
And also, I think when you say all that, it's good to hear this on TV debates, General K.K. Sinha Saab. But, you know, one would wonder, like, we as a neighbor today are worried about what Pakistan is plunging itself into. People don't have food to eat. People do not have milk to drink. There is no electricity. You know, the state today is bankrupt. In spite of all this, someone who thinks that he's a great leader, Dr. Elahi, is asking people to come down outside his residence to protest and ensure that Imran Khan is not arrested. And isn't he becoming a bigger political martyr, General K.K. Sinha Saab?
Yeah.
How today the world should be looking at Imran Khan? Can he really be trusted?
As you said, everything is available in Pakistan.
Dr. Lai, give me a chance. I've given you the chance. Dr. Lai, you know.
Okay.
Thank you.
General Saab, yes.
Yeah.
Sure, sir.
See, we have got a table and there is a deep sea. You have to choose between them. You know, when we say, why we say, I say that, and Dr. Lai, please don't mind it. See what is happening. Imran Khan himself, we know he is a temperer. He is a guy who's, you know, who can go to any length, he can change. But what he has done, and we should be grateful, and India has to be grateful for that, you know, because I feel it. He exposed army, you know, the establishment. When we say he exposed the army, and the second, the Americans, you know, he has exposed them. The way an American can change the, you know, and in a flip of anything, they can change the stand. See, Imran Khan, why I say he's a devil or he's a deep sea, you know, either way the Pakistan goes is in the doomsdays are very, very, very near. You know, Dr. Ibrahim said, you know, when he was saying that, you know, an economic crisis, internal security crisis, external threat, there is nothing in Pakistan. It is getting black, you know, in a verge of disintegration. These are all writings on the wall. It's going to happen. It is not because the parameter says that. And mind you, today, why I say Imran Khan, the people of Imran Khan see a, you know, rope up, you know, some rays are there of hope that, you know, things may go change. You know, when the Imran Khan was there from 2019, you know, people used to, again, what they are doing, the kalma, that he should, you know, die. He should, you know, he should be out. Today, the same people are coming and standing because the way first time the army has been exposed. You know, army has exposed to that extent. Bajwa has exposed. All generals has been exposed. The Americans has been exposed because Imran Khan went to Russia. If you remember, 23rd of February 2022, before the Russians have gone to Ukraine, he was there. He was not given the, you know, that much. And today, what is there? The same, you know, Pakistan, which allowed to go over there and side with the Russians, they are now going and helping out the Ukrainians. And the way they did it in this area, PACAF region, they did it. They were standing with the Americans to disintegrate USSR. They were able to do it. Today, you know, the way they have done and destabilized the complete Afghanistan, PACAF region, and the same in the monster in the form of, ISIS, Khorasan province, is sitting everyone globally. It's threatening. And of course, Dr. Rai will not agree with that. He will say that everything is tiki-tiki-boo. It is not tiki-tiki-boo. People are, you know, I will not go. The inflation is more than 40%. And from 2019, it was 8%. It doubled in next year. And today is reaching 40%. People, I will not go on economic development because everyone knows about it. You are begging. You are allowing the China to get inside you. Today, the same monster is going to eat you up. And Dr. Elahi, you know, the debates are very important because geopolitically, when we see geostrategically, when they say politically, you are getting destabilized totally. And that's why I say, even better than you is the people who are sitting on the other side. Because at least there's some semblance of this thing. When Nawaz Sharif was there, he was talking to India, he was coming, and we were also discussing. This guy is absolutely a devil. He changes. He was accusing Modi, and then he was praising Modi. He was, against America. He's now praising America. He before coming to his power in 2019,
he also spoke, General Saab, of the foreign conspiracy. Yes,
absolutely,
to throw him out.
And
now, I
we
want to
should
know
be grateful to him for
one
these
thing
two
about
things.
the future. Yes, General Saab, because we are also waiting details of what really is happening in the court. But I want to, ask Dr. Elahi one important question. Could Imran Khan, sir, be meeting the same fate as Nawaz Sharif? Because there is a school of thought that say that because Imran Khan today is so popular, you have the coalition government running scared of him. Even if you arrest him today, you have to ensure that he gets disqualified. He cannot fight the next election. And only then perhaps can you get rid of Imran Khan. Otherwise, Imran Khan, the man that the army had created and propped up to get rid of Nawaz Sharif today is hitting back at the deep state, the political establishment there, and he today is acting as the Masiha of the disillusioned middle class in Pakistan. Does all this scare you as a citizen of the country?
I think, as you said, everything is not as you said before, that there is no water, no food, nothing. I think everything is available in country, but at a high price. So every country has a turmoil, at a bad time, a good time. So we are going through a bad time. And it happened before with us also. This is number one. Number two is that Imran Khan, yes, he has popularity, but 12 opponent parties who are PDM are in government are having majority vote. Like 70% people are, if like with PDM, maybe 25 to 30% with maybe Imran Khan. But in Pakistan, the election engineering and election system is very old, where the families, tribes, persons, other people count a lot. So in Pakistan, only through some urban seats like Lahore, Karachi, Quetta, Peshawar, majority of the seats are not decided by the popularity or party. They are the persons, tribes, or notables. So I think other thing is exposing army and America and all that. This is how Pakistan is. So it is nothing new for Pakistan.
Okay.
That people come and go and topple. And now Janasa was saying about American, they toppled the government. That's not true. Because when Imran Khan was there, he was having a thin majority, like 10 to 9 votes over PDM. So those parties who were joining hands with Imran Khan, they left him and joined PDM. So even now, this government by PDM is also having a very thin majority against Imran Khan. So that was a political system. So anyhow, despite of that, as you asked question, Imran Khan, yes, because all those people who are fiery speakers, protesting, negative politics, disinformation, they always get more popularity than the people who do the normal things. So news is always like if a dog bites a man is not a news, but a man bites a dog is a news. So this is what Imran Khan is doing, that he is provoking people.
Dr. Elahi, none of those standards, sir, only for word of time, none of those standards today are relevant to Pakistan, because Pakistan is an anarchy onto itself, where you have leaders at each other's necks, literally, quite literally, calling each other names, talking of a foreign conspiracy angle. Your, middle class does not know what to do with you. You have terror that you have created, emanated from your own soil. And we as neighbors today have suffered, but also taught you a lesson, many would say. General K.K. Sinha Saab, Dr. Elahi, thank you so much for your time. The hearing in the High Court, for our viewers wondering what has happened to that, remember, still continues. We do not know whether Imran Khan will get any relief or not. And in case he does not, there are reports now. The Interior Minister, in fact, has just spoken to the media and he says Imran Khan will be arrested. Republic, as always, will be on top of that story. Time for us to head into a quick break. On the other side, back with lots more.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
institutions. When the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
आपने बस ये बोला चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Welcome back. This is also a quick reminder of the big debates Arnab is bringing to you tonight. Remember, at 9 we are putting our focus on the man called Rahul Gandhi. Is he a habitual offender, much like the BJP says, or the Congress party finds merit in what he has said on foreign soil about democracy being dead? Followed by the big debate at 10. That is our all-out focus and the spotlight only and only on the rogue state called Pakistan, where Imran Khan be arrested. We'll track that story and much more, and those debates at 9 and 10 for you.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोला चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
Of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
आपने बस ये बोला चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Public ruckus.
Good evening, viewers. You're watching Superfast 50. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's get started. Prime Minister Modi met UP CM Yogi Adityanath at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. Sources reveal it was a courtesy call during CM's visit to the national capital. Proceedings of the both houses of the parliament adjourned for the day over the government's demand for an apology from the Congress leader Rahul Gandhi for seeking intervention of the US and European nations over disappearing democracy in India. As the BJP continues to demand an apology from the Congress leader Rahul Gandhi for his remark in London on democracy in India, party MP Shashi Tharoor said that Gandhi has not said anything that requires an apology. He went on to say Rahul Gandhi has not said anything that requires an apology. He expressed concern about the state of our democracy and attacks on it by practices of the ruling government. RSS General Secretary Dattatreya Hosapale on Tuesday said that Rahul Gandhi should speak more responsibly and see the reality of the Sang's acceptance in society after the Congress leader repeatedly targeted the organization in his recent speeches.
संघ के बारे में कहते तो मैं इतना ही कहूंगा, कांग्रेस के उनके पूर्वजों ने भी संघ के ऊपर बहुत सारे ऐसे किया। देश के लोग भी, दुनिया के लोग भी संघ को अपने अनुभव से देख रहे हैं, सीख रहे हैं। रियलिटी क्या है सबको मालूम है, शायद वो भी जानते होंगे, लेकिन मैं इतना ही कहना चाहता हूं, एक प्रमुख राजनीतिक पक्ष के प्रमुख नेता के नाते he should express more responsibly and see the reality.
RSS General Secretary Dattatreya Hosapale said that he agrees with the centre's view on same-sex marriage, adding that marriages can take place only between two people from opposite genders.
देखिए, मैरिज हिंदू जीवन दर्शन में विवाह जो है एक संस्कार है. It is not an instrument for only enjoyment. It is not for personal, physical, sexual enjoyment. It is not a contract. It is a sanskar.
TMC leader Shantanu Banerjee and Kuntal Ghosh were expelled by the party after they were arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal teachers recruitment scam case. Now, the development comes days after Shantanu Banerjee was sent under the ED custody for 11 days till March 24th. Telangana BJP President Bandi Sanjay Kumar will appear before State Women Commission on March 18th over his alleged objectionable comment on Bharat Rashtra Samiti MLC K. Kavita. The National Investigation Agency filed its first charge sheet in the probe against Popular Front of India, which was banned after a nationwide crackdown on its office bearers in September-October last year. Y.S. Sharmila elucidated on the Kaleshwaram project scam and alleged that the Chief Minister of Telangana, KCR, is involved in the scam. She asserted that it's the biggest scam of India as it involves an amount of 70,000 crore rupees. It was no less than 2G scam or the coal scam that took place in the past. The YSRTP chief Y. Sharmila was detained by the police during a protest in Delhi against the Telangana government. Sharmila was staging the protest alleging irregularities in the lift irrigation project of Kaleshwaram, a multi-purpose irrigation project on the Godavari River in Telangana.
Kaleshwaram project does not belong to Sharmila, and Sharmila is not the whole and sole loser here. This money is not like assumed or a deemed loss. This money is actually gone into a project. From the project, it is gone into the contractor. From the contractor, it's gone as commissions to the Chief Minister of Telangana himself. And thereby, this money is actually siphoned off. Right now, I am alone. Please, media, at least give support to YSR Telangana Party. The people of Telangana, the people of India, the experts also should join this fight. Justice should prevail. The culprit should be brought to justice.
Delhi Metro has once again reiterated to the passengers that filming of the Instagram reels and videos on the metro premises is strictly banned, and anyone found overlooking the rule will be penalized. Benchmark BSE Sensex declined nearly 338 points to close below the 58,000 level, marking its fourth straight day of losses as auto, IT, financial stocks wilted amid concerns over interest rate hikes and the fallout of failure of two US-based banks. Punjab is fully geared up to host the G20 meet set to begin tomorrow, and officials have stated that all the arrangements, including those related to security, have been put in place. Maulana Taqi Raza Khan, National President of the Ittihad-e-Millat Council, has now claimed that it's rhetoric of those who desire Hindu Rashtra as acceptable. Then what is the call for Khalistan or a separate Muslim country? Following this, a case has been registered in Moradabad in the matter for making inflammatory statements. And yet another P-Gate scandal, a drunk traveller ticket examiner was arrested for allegedly urinating on a woman's head. Now, the incident reportedly occurred at the midnight in the A1 coach of the train going from Amritsar to Kolkata. As soon as the incident took place, the victim started screaming, following which other passengers gathered and caught hold of the drunk TT. Tamil Nadu CM M.K. Stalin took a whale swipe at the BJP by saying that some political forces utilize technology for spreading rumors and cause the worsening of the law and order situation. AD summoned Rajiv Arun Ekka to join the probe on 15th March. Now, in connection with a purported video in which he was seen signing some documents while allegedly sitting at one Vishal Chaudhary's residence, who is under the scanner in the Pooja Singhal case. Former sub-divisional officer Jairam Deshpande, who was suspended in the Sai Resort case, has been arrested by the ED team from Mumbai. Meanwhile, Anil Parab has filed a plea in court to quash the Sai Resort case, which is being investigated by the ED. National Investigation Agency conducted raids at multiple locations in Jammu and Kashmir in a case related to terror activities of chiefs and members of proscribed terrorist organizations. A 5-year-old boy died after he fell into a 15-feet-deep borewell in Maharashtra's Ahmednagar district. The minor boy could not be saved even as rescue operations continued till late night. An ambulance and other medical aid was kept ready at the spot. The accused, identified as Sukhmander Singh, along with his accomplices, jacked a car after attacking a driver in Amritsar. Now, the incident was reported on March 4th when the victim's car was snatched on gunpoint by Amritpal's aides. The police is further investigating the matter and hunting for absconders. The Supreme Court agreed to hear the plea of Karnataka Lokayukta against the grant of anticipatory bail by the High Court to BJP MLA Madal Virupakshappa, now the main accused in the Karnataka soaps and detergents contract scam. The Supreme Court dismisses the centre's curative plea seeking an additional 7,844 crore rupees from Union Carbide Corporation's successor firms to extend higher compensation to the victims of the 1984 Bhopal gas tragedy that killed over 3,000 people and caused environmental damage. The current Chief Secretary has filed a report recommending action against 9 officials, including the DGP and the Chief Secretary. Now, apart from the former CS and DGP, the Punjab Chief Secretary has also recommended action against 9 officials indicted by the Supreme Court committee. Ahead of Karnataka elections, C.T. Ravi hits out at B.S. Yediyurappa's announcement where he said that his son will contest from Shikarpura. Now, C.T. Ravi says that decision to give a ticket will not be decided in the family. It will be decided by the parliamentary board. Amid intense speculation that he might join Congress ahead of the assembly polls in Karnataka, Senior Minister V. Somanna clarified that he would not quit the BJP and would remain in the party. The MLA from Bengaluru, in fact, has turned emotional while speaking about the rumors, saying he was not disgruntled with the party. Several people were detained by the police on Tuesday after the Congress party and some pro-Kannada organizations protested over the toll levied on motorists using the Bengaluru-Mysuru expressway. This comes right after Karnataka Congress staged a protest in Ramnagar district over toll levied on motorists using the Mysuru-Bengaluru expressway. Delhi Chief Minister and Aam Aadmi Party convener Arvind Kejriwal said that the Prime Minister Modi is afraid of the Aam Aadmi Party and that he would suffer in the Lok Sabha elections. Aam Aadmi Party President and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal and Punjab CM Bhagwant Mann has They have addressed a public rally at the BHEL Dashera Maidan today. Now, the rally aimed to be a show of strength by the Kejriwal-led party, which is trying to gain a toehold in the Madhya Pradesh politics, traditionally dominated by the BJP and the Congress. Islamabad police arrived at former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan's residence to arrest him. Khan was booked in a case for threatening judicial magistrate Zeba Chaudhary and police officers at a rally in F9 Park on August 20th to terrorize police officials and the judiciary. Imran Khan's supporters have staged protests amid Imran Khan's arrest. They even pelted stones at the police and who came to arrest Imran Khan. UK opposition party said that the government's most recent migration bill is traffickers' charter and will only put the most vulnerable at risk. Shadow Home Secretary comments came as British lawmakers debated the illegal migration bill in the Commons for hours on Monday.
Message from the UK government to the criminal trafficking and slavery gangs is this: don't worry, so long as you bring people into the country illegally, we won't help them. In fact, we will help you. That is their message to the criminal gangs. We will help you.
The former head of the British Army, General Sir Richard, accused UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak of acting like an ostrich with his head in the sand about the dangers facing the country. Sir Richard said the perils in the 1930s grow stronger, a threat from a dictator in Europe and a refusal to reinvest or rearm. A Russian missile strike in the eastern city of Kramatorsk, killing one person and wounding at least 3 more. Footage released by the President Vladimir Zelensky's office showed a damaged apartment building and rescue workers at the scene. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken will travel to Ethiopia and Niger as the Biden administration accelerates a push to engage with Africa to counter China's growing influence on the continent. China said that the U.S., Australia and the UK were travelling further down the wrong and dangerous path for their own geopolitical self-interest as they finalised an agreement for Australia to purchase nuclear-powered attack submarines from the US to modernise its fleet. China is all set to reopen its borders to tourists and resume issuing all visas after a 3-year halt during the pandemic as it seeks to boost its tourism and economy. A number of protesters gathered across the road from the church to protest against King Charles as he arrives to attend his first Commonwealth Day service as monarch in London. Australia's Defence Minister said a deal to buy nuclear-powered attack submarines from the United States was necessary to counter the biggest conventional military build-up in the region since World War II.
There's been a huge diplomatic effort which has underpinned the announcement today, and that's been going on for months, but it's particularly been going on over the last week between myself, the Minister for the Pacific in this context, the Foreign Minister, and indeed the Prime Minister. We've made more than 60 calls to regional and world leaders within the Pacific, within ASEAN, within our Five Eyes partners.
South Korea announced that President Yoon Suk-yeol will hold a summit with Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida in Tokyo. National Security Advisor Kim Song-han said that in a briefing that the summit and dinner will occur on the first day of the 2-day visit to Japan. Viewers, it's time for all the sport action. Legendary Indian cricketer Sunil Gavaskar believes KL Rahul should be considered as a keeper batter for the WTC final between India and Australia at the Oval purely because of his batting abilities. As he went on to say, you can see KL Rahul as a wicket keeper. If he bats at number 5 or 6 in the Oval, then our batting will be stronger. India's star batter Virat Kohli has admitted that not being able to make his substantial contribution to Team India's cause for a long time was eating him up, and he let the expectations overwhelm him a bit because he was desperate to score a big test 100. Former India captain Virat Kohli shook a leg with renowned dance group Quick Style in Mumbai. Kohli was also in Ahmedabad for the recently concluded 4th Border Gavaskar Trophy Test match. Until yesterday appears to be fulfilling professional commitments outside of cricket. And what is a brief break from sports? Mohammad Amir slammed critics after Virat Kohli registered his 28th Test century during the fourth game of the Border Gavaskar Trophy between India and Australia in Ahmedabad. Kohli received a lot of flack for not scoring 100 in the red ball format over 3 years. However, he played a well-compiled 186-run knock at the Narendra Modi Stadium. Bangladesh lost 1 wicket against England in the third T20I match on Tuesday. Litton Das and Najmul Hussain Shantu are standing unbeaten at the crease for Bangladesh. The hosts have already taken an unassailable 2-0 lead over England in the 3-match series and will look for a clean sweep in third match. Steve Smith is set to lead Australia in the upcoming 3-match ODI series against India as Pat Cummins continues to stay back in Australia. Cummins had gone back to Australia after the second test of the series to be with his ailing mother, who subsequently passed away. When asked to Rohit on the future of Ashwin and Jadeja in the post-match press conference, the Indian skipper had a very straightforward response. He, however, did not shy from lavishing praise for the two, calling them one of the biggest assets of the team in the last decade. As he said, I hope they stay and they play a lot of cricket for India. 11th seed Yannick Sinner overcame a tricky opponent, Adrian Manarino, in straight sets to set up a clash against the in-form Stadila at the Indian Wells ATP Masters tournament. The Italian then broke Manarino at 4-4 in the second set and then served out for the victory with an emphatic overhead smash. For the first time ever, a match between Elena Rybakina and Paula Badosa did not go to 3 sets or feature a tie-break, but the matchup at Indian Wells was still hard-fought, with the reigning Wimbledon champion eventually coming through against the Spaniard. The reward for Rybakina was a place in the round of 16. And 4th seed Ons Jabeur crashed out to former French Open finalist Marketa in straight sets in the Indian Wells tournament. The Czech player won the tie-break at 7-5 and then took a huge 5-1 lead in the second set. Jabeur made a minor recovery but fell short as the opponent prevailed 6-4 to record her second win over the Tunisian this year.
This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. He's arrested on the screen. On the screen, Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
institutions. When the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Complete ruckus. This is the right now on the screen. That's complete political turmoil in terror state. Pakistan in crisis, but top leaders at each other's necks. Major debate as ex-Pakistan PM Imran Khan faces arrest. Debating tonight at 10 p.m.
Alright viewers, we're getting some updates coming in right now where we are learning Defence Research and Development Organization DRDO conducted 2 consecutive successful flight tests of very short-range air defense system missile at the integrated test range off the coast of Odisha. Those are the visuals coming in of the short-range missiles being tested.
+1, +2, +3, +4, +5. 3, 2, 1, now. Missile lifted up. +1, +2, +3, +4, +5. 3, 2, 1, now. Missile lifted up. +1, +2, +3, +4, +5. +1, +2, +3, +4, +5. 3, 2, 1.
And viewers, earlier students took to the streets of Hyderabad to protest against the governor, Tamilisai, over the University Common Recruitment Bill. The BRS leaders have accused the governor of holding up the bill on centre's guidance. Here is a full story.
As the face-off between Governor Tamilisai and state government continues in Telangana, the students' wing of BRS party has called for a Chalo Raj Bhavan against the Governor Tamilisai Soundarajan for not clearing the University Common Recruitment Bill. The delay in giving consent to the bill is taking a toll on unemployed youth and teacher job aspirants. Following the protest, massive ruckus occurred as the students clashed with the police. The police also detained the students who were protesting and raising slogans. The BRS leaders have been hitting out at the governor over holding upon the bills. The BRS leaders have also alleged that the governor Tamilisai is acting on the instruction of the central government. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
As global stock markets see a collapse of almost $500 billion in shares across the world as a result of the Silicon Valley Bank collapse, the burning question at 8 p.m. What were US regulators doing and where is Hindenburg now? That's our burning question at 8 p.m.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Here's the issue of institutions. When the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Complete protest. Chidambaram has been arrested. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's P. Chidambaram right now. He's arrested. On the screen. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram. We have to.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that
As global stock markets see a collapse of almost $500 billion in shares across the world as a result of the Silicon Valley Bank collapse, the burning question at 8 p.m. What were US regulators doing and where is Hindenburg now? That's our burning question at 8 p.m.
Burning question powered by Cool Fans.
His insults on UK soil have stalled Parliament for a second consecutive day. Parliament is stalled over Rahul Gandhi's speeches in the UK. Congress has no choice but to defend whatever Rahul Gandhi said to insult India. They're doing it again and again. No food, no water, no electricity, no money. And Pakistan believes arresting Imran Khan will solve all of that. Over $450 billion wiped out from global stock markets as a fallout of American banking emergency. Big questions tonight. He's a Congress-backed cleric in Uttar Pradesh. His name is Tauqeer Raza. And he's warning the Hindu community, saying, what if Muslim youth start asking for a Muslim Rashtra in India? It's BJP versus BJP in Karnataka ahead of elections. It's a free-for-all almost. The BJP worried as top leaders contradict each other. Thank you for joining us on The Burning Question. As two big American banks shut down, and as a result of that, as tremors are felt in global stock markets, as over $465 billion are wiped out as per conservative estimates as a fallout of the banking crisis in America, there are some big questions, especially around those who relied on these American analysts, American experts, American reports to question India. Where is Hindenburg tonight? That's the burning question.
America is facing the biggest banking crisis. Two US-based banks have collapsed in a matter of just about 48 hours. After Silicon Valley, Signature Capital shut shop. Silicon Valley Bank customers waited in line to withdraw their money. This comes after the federal government stepped in to guarantee deposits following the bank collapse.
We were panicking. I think a lot of us were panicking, and we're trying to get through in terms of how we open up different bank accounts quickly, and more so in terms of how we can, whether we'll get our cash back or, whatever money we are left with on the bank side.
Depositors withdrew savings and investors broadly sold off bank shares. President Joe Biden insisted that the system was safe after the second and third largest bank failures in the nation's history happened in the span of 48 hours. In response to the crisis, regulators guaranteed all deposits at the two banks. They created a program that effectively threw a lifeline to the other banks to shield them from a run on deposits.
It was quite nerve-wracking because all our money is primarily banked here, and being one of the largest banks in Silicon Valley, 15th largest in the US overall, I think nobody had thought that it should happen, and that in the manner in which it happened is.
New York bank regulators took possession of Signature Bank, ousting its leaders and handing day-to-day control over to the Federal Deposit Insurance Corp. Agency report, Republic TV.
Joining us on The Burning Question this evening, Shazia Almi, National Spokesperson of the BJP, PK Nambiar, Political Analyst, Satyakumar, Lawyer, Economist, Dr. Amirullah Khan, Economist, Research Director, Center for Development, Policy and Practice, and Dr. Suman Siraman, Political Analyst. And I'm starting with PKD Nambiar. Let me start with you, PKD. PKD, you see, after Lehman, they said that, markets will collapse around the world. They said India will almost be finished. You remember in 2008? After Demo, they said that Indian markets will collapse. After Adani, they said Indian markets would collapse. Before that, they said, after COVID, they said India was almost over. But the irony this evening is, as we discuss this, it's the American banking system that has collapsed because of its own making.
I think you said it actually. The way there is a section of people in our country, they wanted to celebrate the collapse of India. They have been waiting for our system to collapse, whether it is our economic, the banking sector or our insurance sector, or for that matter, our health sector. They have some kind of pain if they are not seeing us collapsing. But despite the fact that they eat, drink, sleep, and live here in this very own land, I think the hypocrisy of those people, just about 10-15 days back also, who was talking about the Adani collapse, and Adani means India, Adani means Modi, and the India is going to be over, the Indian stock market is all over, India is collapsed, India's airports, the 5 odd airports which the Adanis are controlling is not going to, the people will not be able to take flight anymore there. The people who will not be able to use the ports which are controlled by Adani. My dear friends, today, what are you going to, the examples what you guys take every day, morning and day out, is the American success story. Tell me, what is that Silicon Valley Bank collapse means to all of us? When are we going to learn to experience and proud of our success rather than just making a mockery of us and criticizing us, our own country, without even having a very basic basis. I think the hypocrisy of our Indian left-oriented media or some of the opposition parties, I won't call it like all of them, but I think this is out and open. I haven't heard any of the media channels are discussing in such a very passionate way the way the Silicon Valley Bank, which has collapsed. I'm an entrepreneur myself, and I know that when a bank collapses, what it means to a large number of corporate houses or the business houses who do business with these kind of a bank. But today, you can't hear much voices in at least the Indian left, the liberal media, so-called.
You know, the irony is, I don't know whether all of you saw that report we played out in closely, right? You know who's the worst affected? If you heard the sound bites, they're the Indian entrepreneurs in America who are stuck. And you know the irony, most of them, some in India, have gone to the government asking the Indian government to somehow try and help them, and India is trying to help out our community and our startups which have their money ironically stuck in American banks. Now those who question the Indian banking system, I think we'll have to reflect this evening on how resilient we actually are. Dr. Amirullah Khan, for those who are saying there are gaps in the Indian banking system, I think the Indian banking system is more resilient than ever tonight.
Yeah, thanks, Niranjan. You know, the conservative nature of our banking is something that has saved us time and again. You will all remember that when we opened up the banking sector in the early 90s, there was a similar issue, and there were a lot of people who were pushing us into capital account convertibility very fast, and the bank played a conservative role, the federal bank. And therefore, the East Asian crisis that happened in the late 1990s did not really impact India as much as it should have. Similarly, the 2008 crisis, because we were looking at a very conservative regulatory system. That is the same system that is holding the regulatory system in its place. However, one must understand that what is happening in the United States, it's not really a national issue. No, it's not really India versus America. We'll be making the same mistake again if we make it, a country issue. The same thing that we talk about where, we say that Indians were paying after Adani and so on. It's not that case. This is a simple case of a bank run. And it is a case where the banks were caught napping because they didn't understand what was going on with interest rates going up.
I disagree.
Can I disagree with you, Dr. Amirullah Khan?
I want to come in.
Okay, I disagree. Give him 30 seconds more. Give him 30 seconds more, Shazia.
I don't think there is any. I want to come in. I want to come in, sir. I totally disagree with you, sir.
Give him 30 seconds.
There were issues raised when Hindenburg tried to be very smart, the short seller, and tried to talk about Adani, and obviously it failed to look at its own shore, and that is another matter. But it did raise questions about the regulatory bodies in India and about the Indian banking system. And there were questions asked about the efficacy and the maturity of the regulatory bodies of India and how work is done. So that definitely is and would be examined. So in that sense, there is no false equivalence that is being attributed to right now. That is something to be looked at. There is something prudent, something solid about our banking institutions. And yes, also for the Indian techs out there and investors, they would have been better off investing in Indian banks than in banks like Silicon Valley and others which are going bust. And yes, I also wish, and no wonder Hindenburg is being trolled right now. I mean, couldn't they detect a scam happening right in their own premises within the boundaries of the US? So that would be the questions that would be asked, and about how the regulatory bodies have been caught napping totally, and such a huge banking crisis is at large in the US.
Yeah, I want to say something before I know Sumant wants to come in. I'll bring in Sumant and Satya.
Sumant, you know what has happened that went almost unreported by most of the media, even in America? The CEO of Silicon Valley Bank, the CFO of Silicon Valley Bank, just 1 week before the bank went bust, they dumped their shares, they sold their shares. There was so much going on that nobody noticed, right? And today the Federal Reserve, all the Americans, including, the irony is, you're very active on Twitter, Sumant. You go and check those people who are asking for a bailout from the American government from this crisis are the same set of dudes.
Yes, Bill Ackman.
No, 1 minute. Are the same set of dudes who are criticizing the government, left, right, center, the Indian government and our regulatory system. And I have some breaking news right now. As we speak, the Federal Reserve has said in America that they will have to review its supervision of Silicon Valley Bank. They're talking about everything that's gone wrong and what they will have to now do to set it right. Now, my question to you is,
Niranjan.
Yeah, Satya, I want Sumant to come in and you can respond to him. Now, my question to you is,
Bill Ackman is one of the principal investors.
my question is to Sumant. My question is to Sumant. See, Sumant, they spoke of Indian banking system, but the irony is it's the US banking system that has collapsed, Sumant. And no one's talking about it.
First of all, Niranjan, I think it's juvenile to say the US banking system has collapsed because Silicon Valley Bank collapsed along with one more bank. Now, let's be very clear. The size of the American economy is $23 trillion. The size of the Indian economy is not even $4 trillion. So we have to keep things in perspective. Even if 10 Silicon Valley banks fail in the United States, there's still going to be a multiple times bigger
and you will
economy
keep
than
on bashing
we are.
India.
One. Can I finish? I didn't interrupt you. Quiet. I didn't interrupt you. Now, the difference between the Adani issue and this is what happens next. There are frauds, there are collapses which happen in every part of the world. The difference between our regulators is that they were told, formal complaints were given, and still nothing was done. There is a difference between what happened in the Silicon Valley Bank case. Silicon Valley Bank, the only evidence of any kind of hanky-panky is the sale of shares by the CEO and CFO a week before. There are no allegations of insider trading. There are no allegations of money laundering. There are no allegations of shell companies routing billions of dollars.
Yeah, mismanagement, absolutely.
Buy their shares. No, one second. Let me finish. Now the point is, it is very likely. 1 second, sir. 1 second.
Okay, Satya, give him 30 seconds. Satya, give him 30 seconds.
My turn.
Satya, give him 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
The difference is, if there is a fraud, these promoters of Silicon Valley Bank and the officials will go to jail. In India, nothing will happen. And that is the problem. The problem is not about fraud. Frauds happen everywhere. Frauds happen everywhere. Banks collapse everywhere. But the
banks collapse everywhere.
What the Fed banks collapse everywhere. Banks collapse everywhere, sir. I'm sorry.
Okay, on this point, on one point, can I hold you? Okay, so Satya, wait.
Parts of the world.
Okay, on this point, only on this point, we'll pause.
In
Pause,
India also,
Satya,
we
wait.
had PMC cooperative banks collapse.
Okay, Satya,
we had
just one
government bailouts for multiple banks, multiple times.
Okay, hold on. We'll take it one point at a time. Sumant, I'm coming to your point. I'm pointing at what you said. First of all, you said it would be juvenile. You started by saying it would be juvenile. You tell me, as of this evening, by conservative estimates, nearly $500 billion in global markets has been wiped out as a result of this bank collapse, Silicon Valley Bank collapse, and whatever was happening in the US, right? Is it juvenile for us to even discuss a fallout of? Is it juvenile that so much of in India? Sir, let me tell you.
$100 billion of one group's wealth was wiped out in 3 weeks. I don't remember us doing a show.
No, we've done. Sumant, you know we've done. No, Sumant, you know we've done.
No. My point is very simple.
No, we've done. $465 billion wipeout is a juvenile thing, and I don't know. Satya's coming in.
2019-20 onwards, Bahua Maitra has raised formal complaints with SEBI.
Okay. Satya's saying something. Okay, one sec. Satya, your turn.
I have done, Niranjan, in my past professional experience, I have done due diligence of many
US bank subsidiary in India. Legal due diligence. I can tell you there is a Basel norm, there is a Sarbanes-Oxley Act, there is a stringent rules in US, but unfortunately, this shows if the bank is collapsing, there is a fraud that has happened. Hindenburg doesn't have backbone, Hindenburg is selective. It has a selective agenda to collapse Indian economy. Whereas when it comes to SVB, we have people like Suman, who are a very learned person, saying it is juvenile. It is a joke. He is making a joke out of a bank. Is there a rule in everywhere the bank collapses? Have you seen in India a bank collapsing? Even in the case of GTP, Global Trust Bank, Indian government went on to save that bank. Here is a federal in US, we don't know what is
taxpayers picked up the tab. Taxpayers picked up the tab for fraudulent decisions of people. Taxpayer, the Indian taxpayer was made a sucker. Sorry, the Indian taxpayer was made a sucker as the government bailed out these banks. How many banks have been bailed out by government? If the government had not bailed out these banks, so many of them would have collapsed.
Please allow me to speak. Suman, please allow me to speak. I allowed you to speak. Suman, there is a SLR requirement. You should be aware of it. Statute of liquidation in India. There is always a conservative approach that the Reserve Bank of India has taken. Whereas in case of Silicon Valley Bank, today many of our entrepreneurs have parked their money, ODIs, in Silicon Valley banks. They have their working capital needs relied on Silicon Valley Bank. How can a US, which has a stringent regulation, allow a bank to fail? That means it is a fraud that has happened in the SVB
just
bank.
one more thing, Satya, today,
yes, sir.
Until this morning, Nambiar, you were wrong, PKD, you were wrong in the beginning in your opening comment when you said until recently the opposition was talking about Adani. What are you talking about, PKD? Even today they're talking about Adani. They stalled the house over Adani. I would have expected the opposition. I would have expected the opposition. No, PKD. I would have expected the opposition. Satya, hear me out. Hear me out. I would have expected the opposition. No, 1 minute. Hear my question. I'm saying I would have expected. 1 minute. That's not the point. Hear my question. Suman, hear my question. None of you want to hear my question. I'm saying. You haven't heard my question, Suman.
And those billions are invested in.
1 minute, Sumant. I'm saying, Sumant, hear my question. I'm asking.
To give a logical explanation for that.
No, Sumant.
I'm not able to understand.
Okay, Sumant, give me 10 seconds. I'll complete my question and tell me. Okay, tell me. Okay, I'll bring PKD. And Sumant. 1 minute. Tell me something. 1 minute, Shazia. I'm saying.
She is going to tell us the reason
1 minute.
So many companies are in the same address.
India baiters and India haters. It is.
No, I'm. None of you are willing to ask. Okay, I'm just going to put your audio down for a second. I'm going to put all your audio. I'm putting the audio fader down for a second only because I want to complete my question. Okay, all your audio faders are down. I'm asking my question. I'm saying if today the opposition is still raising Adani, instead, why don't you come in, Dr. Amirullah Khan? Do you think the opposition would be constructive if they come forward and talk about how a lot of Indian startups' monies are stuck and how we can step forward and help them in this hour of crisis? There are so many Indian startups and all of them are having panic meetings in Delhi, we are told, with the ministries to ask India to step forward and help. Do you think there should be a conversation around that? Dr. Amirullah Khan.
Yeah, thanks, Niranjan. This is the important issue, and we are really missing the trees for the woods because we are concentrating on Hindenburg. That's irrelevant to this whole exercise. The point is that there is a bank run that is happening in the US. It has affected these three big banks, and it has affected a few of Indian startups which have parked their monies there or borrowed from there. They are going to get hurt because interest rates are very high. They've made mistakes by continuing to keep their accounts there, despite knowing that the US government is easing interest rates and continuously doing that because of very high inflation. We are unnecessarily making it a nationalist issue. It is not. It's just a question of poor banking. The US opposition did not raise the issue when Nirav Modi ran away with money or when Indian banks were defrauded, and we could do very little about that. That is not for the US opposition to talk about. Indian banks going bust is not a US issue. Likewise, US banks going bust is not an issue for India's parliament to take up. India's parliament is going to ask India's government what it is going to do with Adani and all the allegations that have been laid by various people in India, not Hindenburg. That is the issue. The issue is that we need to ensure that we do a fair investigation. Adani might very well
but that's still on.
Fine.
That's all, Doctor.
Yeah.
That is on. Even before the investigation is complete, I think we're jumping the gun on that one. The investigation is
we are good at doing for everything.
No, but Supreme Court is ordered the panel away, Dr. Amirullah Khan. It's not like anybody can, just give it a pass or influence this investigation. That's not going to happen. Supreme Court is watching, isn't it? Okay, PKD wanted to come in. PKD. Suman,
See, my problem is not that one bank collapsed in one part of the world. Okay, just let's assume for a minute that the logic of Sumant Raman's like, okay, banks keep collapsing here and there. It should not matter to us. Okay, let's assume for a minute, just for the debate purpose, that one bank collapsed. How does it matter to us? Come on, man, that is not the way the world works. If at all anybody who understands the economics of anywhere in the world, somebody who had even learned a little bit of economics, we are in a world wherein it's a global economy, and Silicon Valley is the world's capital of IT capital. It is also the place where a large number of Indian startups are parked their money. They are relied on this particular bank. It will have ripple effect. That is what Niranjan was talking about. More than $450+ billion across the market, across the world have been wiped out only because of one bank or two banks collapse. Secondly, the people like you, Sumant Raman, specifically to you, who criticize our SEBI or our regulators here is in a developed and the most looked after country like America, when none of the agencies and authorities not even aware about something which is happening. In one fine day morning, you get up and say that this bank has collapsed. And you are still trying to say that it's all is good in America because it is a 23 trillion economy and we are just a 4 trillion economy.
I'm giving him 30 seconds to respond. PKD, give him 30 seconds to respond. PKD, give him 30 seconds to respond.
Seriously, I definitely wanted to do a debate, a show.
Okay, give him 30 seconds to respond.
You will
Suman. Okay, Suman responding.
I'm amazed that those on the show do not know the difference between not knowing something and knowing that something is going wrong and doing nothing about it. There is a world of difference between the two. If the American regulators are found to have known and colluded with Silicon Valley Bank, look, complaints are given to SEBI 2020. Mahua Moitra,
and who are you, sir, to decide that some wrongdoing was done in India and no wrongdoing was done there? Who are you, sir, exactly?
Carrying out an inquiry.
May I ask you?
What happened to the inquiry?
May I ask you, Mr. Sumant Raman, who exactly are you to decide as that and
I am not deciding. I am asking
1 minute.
Any citizen of this country. Why are you getting so flustered, man?
Shazia, Sumant, 1 minute. We can speak. Okay, you don't have to speak over each other.
It's a simple
1 minute.
question.
We don't have to speak over each other. We don't have to. Please don't speak over each other. Can I make a request? Please don't speak over each other. Sumant, 1 second. Sumant, see 1 second. Sumant, I'll tell you one thing. There is a big difference between self-inflicted trauma, like in the case of the Silicon Valley Bank, and external, premeditated, deliberate attack intended to harm an economy, like in the case of Hindenburg. Okay? Correct. And a country's democratically elected government, they try to attack India. Now, today, no, 1 minute. Today, 1 minute. Today, even the American Fed Reserve is saying we were wrong, we messed up, we have to look at how we review our banks. And these were the same guys who were saying Indian system has collapsed, Indian banks have collapsed.
No. Hindenburg is a bad guy. Hindenburg is a crook. All of that fine. Now tell me about
I'm only saying. I think
who owns that? Who owns them? Who owns them? How does money come?
I would
forget it. Let's say Hindenburg is a wicked person. He's a crook.
Okay, I have to end it. I have to end this short debate at this point. But I'll just tell you, I would have expected. Okay, last 30 seconds, Satya. 30 seconds, Satya. I'm ending it. Because
Hindenburg attack is on India. This SVB fall is failure of a bank. Please understand, it's a direct failure of a bank. where US government is working on it. It is the Hindenburg is an attack on the market of India. We have washed $500 billion have got washed off from the global market. And please understand, we are looking upon for every regulation in US. When a bank is failing, that means the regulations have not taken care of the bank.
And I'll make one last point.
In India.
And as I thank all our panelists, if you're wondering why there has been banking stocks are down, our markets are down, the only reason Indian stocks are going down is because Indian markets have roughly about 21 to 22% ownership in foreign hands. That's the only reason why our stocks are a little turbulent. But otherwise, our Indian banking system is resilient, and we will see this through as well. Thank you very much for joining us on The Burning Question.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Complete ruckus. This is the right now on your screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. Authority of his arrested on the screen. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram. We have to. Of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Complete ruckus. Chidambaram has been arrested. This is the right now on your screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. Authority of his arrested on the screen. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram. We have to.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए।
Trending burning question powered by Cool Fans.
Welcome back, friends, to this section of the trending burning question. The uproar and anger on Rahul Gandhi's remarks overseas where he insulted India is only intensifying. Stepping up, the Treasury bench offensive against Gandhi, Union Minister Piyush Goyal today said that the Parliament cannot sit and watch as member goes abroad and talks against India's democracy. Let's understand the issue with this report, and then I come back to discuss ever vibrant Indian democracy.
It was day 2 of showdown in the Parliament. There has been massive uproar against Rahul Gandhi's speech overseas. A speech where he denigrated India and functioning of its democracy. The BJP meanwhile fired Cambridge cries and London lies jibe.
देश से बाहर जाकर आप देश को बदनाम करने का काम करते हो, भारत को दुनिया भर में बदनाम करने का काम करते हो। राहुल जी, आपको तुरंत वापस आकर सदन में, जहां देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, सांसदों से, संसद से माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
This is not the first time Rahul has defamed India globally. Meanwhile, the RSS has also demanded an unconditional apology.
मैं इतना ही कहना चाहता हूँ, एक प्रमुख राजनीतिक पक्ष के प्रमुख नेता के नाते he should express more responsibility and see the reality.
राजनाथ जी बुलवा दिया हाउस के अंदर, पार्लियामेंट के अंदर। राहुल गांधी को माफी मांगनी चाहिए। मैं पूछना चाहूँगा कि किस बात की माफी मांगनी चाहिए? राहुल गांधी इन सबसे ज्यादा देशभक्त है।
क्यों माफी मांगेंगे? राहुल जी क्या किया गुना की माफी मांगना है? माफी इन लोगों को मांगना चाहिए।
और प्रियंका गांधी का नाम भी सर आ रहा है।
तो ये करेगा साजिश, तो बढ़ते चलेंगे साजिश, कोई परवाह नहीं हमें, जो मर्जी कर ले।
भारत जोड़ो यात्रा से व्यथित, व्याकुल, डरे हुए हैं लोग, और इसीलिए राहुल गांधी से जो कुछ उन्होंने विदेश में कहा उसे पूरा न रखे। उन्होंने तो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के अनुभव साझा किए तो भारत की लोकतंत्र की तारीफ की थी। गलत बयानी करके अपने मालिक अडानी का मुद्दा न उठे, इसलिए सदन को अव्यवस्थित कर रहे हैं।
The Congress, however, remained unapologetic about the same. Will Rahul Gandhi's hate speech against India backfire for the Congress party for the 2024 polls? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Welcome again. Joining me in a bit, Shazia Ilmi, national spokesperson of the BJP, also to give the view from the government side, Sujata Pandey, political analyst live from Mumbai. Shazia, of course, would be live from Delhi. And on the other side, to defend Rahul Gandhi and the opposition view, Ashutosh Mishra, senior journalist. And let me begin with Ratnakar Tripathi, joining us live from Varanasi. Ratnakar Tripathi, you know, the opposition can say, the Congress party can say that there is nothing that Rahul Gandhi has said for which he should be apologizing, as the government or the treasury benches want him. Similarly, one could say that the opposition demand for a JPC on the Adani issue might not be really warranted now that the Supreme Court has ordered an inquiry and investigation with a retired Supreme Court judge, Justice Sapre, actually looking into it. Why can't the opposition wait, for example, on its demand for JPC and let the House function so that the more important legislative agenda can be addressed?
Aren't you drawing parallels between the climates of North Pole and South Pole, sir? Both are not same. And why should Rahul Gandhi apologize? It is not still a crime to speak out what you feel, to say the right thing. I feel that democracy is suffocating. I too feel. Not only me, the pillars of democracy feel so. Just yesterday, a bench, led by Justice CJI Chandrachudji, what did he say? They asked you, the Attorney General of India, that don't play with us. Don't ask the government and the Ministry of Defense not to take law in their hands. That notification which was issued on 28th January 2023 regarding the OP, one rank, one pension, is against our decision. You are overwriting the decision of the Supreme Court. You are taking 4 chances. And finally, the Chief Justice of India had to snub you that don't overwrite our judgment. He had to say that since 2016, 4 lakh pensioners are dead out of 28 lakh pensioners. And if we say so, you will say कि आप सेना का मनोबल गिरा रहे हैं. You don't want to give pension to them as per the decision of the Supreme Court. This is what is happening. The apology should come from S. Jaishankar, the foreign minister, when he said to the ANI chief.
The apology is not for criticizing democracy, Ratnakar Tripathi. If you remember that comment of Rahul Gandhi in London.
Democracy is not only the parliament. Abhishek ji, don't run me out. Don't overrun me. Democracy is not only the parliament.
Ratnakar Tripathi
When
ji,
the
क्या
foreign
करें?
minister
The opposition
says
is
that China has become
वो अपने आप को hit
take a
wicket
fight
कर
with
रहा है.
them
What do we do?
because we are a
I am not
small
running you
economy.
out. The opposition
It
is
sense.
getting out hit wicket.
He is not insulting India. That is your perception. That is your perception. I can't control it.
No.
You don't
I'll
want to
tell you
listen
why
the
I
truth.
say this.
And I
I'll
don't
tell
say
you why
lie.
I say this. Can we take this forward?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll tell you why I say this. You know, you have opposition wanting a JPC in parliament and a meeting happens, the MIM is not there, the TMC is not very keen. Then you have BRS and AAP protesting separately, the Congress party and some parties with them protesting separately. So obviously there is a problem. But then let me take this to Sujata Pandey. I'll come back to you, Mr. Tripathi, and of course I'll involve Ashutosh Mishra also.
You were talking to me,
Sujata,
sir.
the argument is democracy is suffocating, and Ratnakar Tripathi gives the example of Supreme Court reprimanding the government yesterday.
Tripathi, your name is not Sujata Pandey, please. Thank you. Yeah, Abhishek, yes.
I'll come back to you, Mr. Tripathi. I'll come back to you.
No,
democracy is suffocating, and the SC has reprimanded the government. He gives that as an example.
Why are you so offended, Ms. Pandey?
See, this is their culture, Abhishek.
We are having a healthy democratic debate. Ratnakar Tripathi, let's take it forward. If debate is not happening in parliament, that's already bad. Let's not disturb this one. I'll come back to you, Mr. Tripathi. Let Sujata Pandey get her opening comments.
Oh, I don't want to talk with her.
Okay, let's not get personal. Sujata Pandey, essentially what Ratnakar Tripathi is saying is, Ratnakar Tripathi, we are getting an answer to your point.
Personal, not me.
What he's saying is democracy is suffocating and Rahul Gandhi did no wrong if he spoke about it from foreign shores.
I think, Abhishek, he hasn't really read the speech because the speech is now out and he can read word by word what Rahul Gandhi said. He says very categorically that democratic structures in India has already collapsed. And other countries like Europe and US, the defenders of the democracy must intervene. You know, any 9th standard kid can decipher this. Forget 9th standard, a 2nd standard kid can decipher what Rahul Gandhi meant. Having said that, you know, Rahul Gandhi is an MP and he is answerable for his actions in India, outside India, especially when he targets the institutions of India. You know, him making a statement that the democratic structures in India have collapsed is laughable and show his shallow knowledge and understanding of the democratic structures himself, because he himself is a byproduct of the democratic structures which he is blaming, in the absence of which not him or his family or his party people would be elected in the same very country, elections after elections. And if the democratic structures have fallen, Abhishek, why are they going on contesting elections in every election that is held? If the central agencies are acting on the vendetta and they are behind Rahul Gandhi, why is the entire Congress party not behind Baz yet, as done by his grandmother during the emergency? Abhishek, in nutshell, this is a desperate attempt by Rahul Gandhi to stay relevant. After 2014, of the 49 elections held, he has lost 44. There are 470 congressmen who have left the party. So Rahul Gandhi has no political relevance today. You know, even the opposition is not really ready to accept him as the leader of the, and that is why you see a fragmented opposition. Rahul Gandhi के पास कुछ नहीं बचा है तो बस अपने
Ashutosh Mishra, Shazia Elmi of the BJP has joined us.
He gives these statements, whether in China or 370. Nothing new.
So Ashutosh
He's
Mishra,
serial offender.
Ashutosh Mishra, we heard that soundbite of Rahul Gandhi where he clearly said that democracy has vanished from such a great part of the world, and the West and Europe are not bothered. Obviously, the suggestion was that they should be doing something. How can you disown that comment now, or the Congress party disown that comment?
No, what has actually rattled BJP and Narendra Modi is that even Indians living abroad who swore allegiance to RSS now see through the deception that the Gujarat model is harmful for whole of India and benefits only few. And that is what is happening, and why they are attacking Rahul Gandhi so viciously.
Insulting the people of India and their mandate.
Rahul's message resonates.
You are
they're afraid
the
that if
mandate
this
of
message
people,
resonates
elections.
with Sanghis at
Just
home,
because you lost it.
then RSS and BJP House of Cards will collapse.
Ashutosh Mishra.
You know, that is the problem here.
Won't save your
And
face.
the desperation is
Sujata Pandey, Ratnakar Tripathi is getting back at you. So let Ashutosh complete. Let Ashutosh complete.
So the desperation is so obvious that an organization like RSS, which had all along been claiming that it is a non-political social service body, has now shed its mask and it's put on this political mukhota, speaking against Rahul Gandhi, and the connivance of RSS and BJP is now in public domain. This is what is actually scaring Modi and BJP.
So has Bharat Jodo Yatra failed?
Can I come in?
Okay, Ashutosh Mishra, number one. Sujata, hold on. Number one, RSS is not there to defend itself. Last heard, they had their All India Pratinidhi Sabha, which is more like a national council, and there was no mention whatsoever of anything associated with Rahul Gandhi in their deliberations as also in their resolutions. Okay, that was a question asked to him, but then in the RSS deliberations, nothing on that was discussed. Number one. Number two, let me take this forward. You see, the Congress party is integral to India's democracy, no gainsaying that. Congress party contests elections. It's a different matter that they lose, and they are often losing. And that's a separate matter. We discussed sometime as to why this is happening. It might be connected with what Rahul Gandhi is doing. Shazia Ilmi, the point is, the opposition can continue to say, oh, we want JPC on Adani, irrespective of the fact that the Supreme Court, which, by the way, Ashutosh Mishra and Ratnakar Tripathi, is an important institution, integral to the functioning of democracy in India. And I don't understand whether the opposition really understands that by not listening to what the Supreme Court is saying, is it not disrespect towards how democracy and separation of powers and balance of power between institutions functions? You don't really need a JPC when the Supreme Court is seized of the matter. That's how the convention works. But more importantly, Shazia Ilmi, if the opposition continues to say that we want a JPC and we are not going to let the House in order, and the Treasury benches continue to say that we want an apology from Rahul Gandhi and we are not going to let the House in order, and then what happens? Are we staring at a complete washout of this session or this part of the budget session?
So first things first, Abhishek, and let me make it very, very clear. Ashutosh ji here, Ashutosh Mishra ji just said something to the effect of some Indians living abroad feel this way about India. Well, how they feel about India is displayed in the choice of the place they live in. But I'm talking about Indians who live in India, who vote for India, who vote for our leaders, and that's how the country runs. Rahul Gandhi has not just brought heaps of shame upon Indians and upon democracy and upon our democratically elected leaders, and but also upon himself, because he, after all, is elected member of parliament. And this is what I've been saying from day one. I think he should begin by resigning from his parliamentary membership and say that, I'm not fit to be here because I am a beneficiary from this system and I have belittled it, of going abroad and going to the colonial masters and asking for help. That's one. Two, whether it's Rajasthan or Himachal, they should really ask for resignation of and toppling down of their own governments, because clearly they have been brought there undemocratically, because Rahul Gandhi clearly has no faith in democracy. So I don't know why they should be there in the first place. So I think they should begin by, if they want to endorse what Rahul Gandhi says, and if they want to go on this path of not apologizing, let's say they continue with this path, then they must carry on and brazen it out by resigning from their respective parliamentary seats, and deciding and boycotting elections from the electoral fray forever.
Okay, Ashutosh Mishra, I'll come to you. I can see your raised finger, but let me go back to Ratnakar Tripathi. I'll come to you, Sujata Pandey. We have a lot of time, thankfully, today. Ratnakar Tripathi, you have been a Rajya Sabha member. You understand politics. I believe there is a reason, perhaps, why the BJP, led by the Prime Minister, really picked up the issue.
Yourself. Abhishek ji.
Sorry, my bad. Ratnakar Tripathi.
That's okay.
You see,
I couldn't.
As one understands politics.
Can you repeat it?
I am coming to the question. My question is, as we understand politics, there might be a reason why the BJP has picked up the issue of Rahul Gandhi, need of Rahul Gandhi to apologize. Because this issue that Rahul Gandhi on foreign soil says that democracy is compromised and the West should be doing something about it, has resonance with people. Unlike the demand of the opposition for a JPC on the Adani issue, remember $100 billion lost in the market, and yet the market is stable. That's how the markets work. Remember what has happened in the last 72 hours in the United States. 3 of their major banks have collapsed, and yet nobody is asking questions of the government because they understand how capitalism works, how markets work. There is a certain lack of education, perhaps, in the manner in which opposition in India, unfortunately, is picking up its politics, Ratnakar Tripathi. It's better that they understand that they are picking up an issue which might not have resonance with people.
Yeah, I agree with you. The position, the Treasury bench, the ruling party lacks political education. I agree with you. Though they are not politically educated. Because what is shameful and what is intervention?
This is a problem.
When Narendra Modi goes to
listen selectively. That's not done. You listen selectively.
Abhishek ji.
I asked a question, a serious question.
Abhishek ji, can I speak? I am giving a serious answer, but you want your answer. That I can't give. I don't speak a lie, and you are not ready to listen to the truth.
You're right.
So shall I speak or not, sir?
I am ready to listen to you, but I said opposition lacks education on how politics functions, or not showing the deep understanding that it should. I am saying the issue might not have resonance with people, and that's not good politics.
Let me speak about it.
देखिए राहुल गांधी को ये क्लिप भेज इस देश में तो उनको वोट नहीं मिलने वाला, वो पाकिस्तान में भले पॉपुलर हो सकते हैं, जैसे कि कह रहे थे कि वो विदेश में रहने वाले लोग
Ratnakar Tripathi respond. Let's try to understand how the opposition is tackling the issue.
Election in London or Pakistan, not in India for sure. He might win.
Let the Congress party decide that, Sujata Pandey, and let Ratnakar Tripathi respond.
People of India have already decided, Abhishek.
Why are they so desperate? Why are they so desperate?
Your leader is desperate to stay relevant.
Abhishek ji, I rest my case.
TMC is not with you. AAP is not with you. BRS is not with you.
Sujata Pandey, hold on. Let Ratnakar Tripathi respond.
Desperation is on your face.
Let Ratnakar Tripathi respond. We will come to discuss that. Sujata Pandey, we will discuss opposition unity on the issue, but let Ratnakar Tripathi. Let's understand. Ratnakar Tripathi, my question is, does the opposition understand its politics?
I won't respond. No, I won't respond. No, sir. Enough of intervention.
You respond to my question.
I won't respond.
You respond to my question, not to Sujata Pandey, unless you don't have an answer.
I will not respond to Abhishek Kapoor ji. No, I am not in a mood to respond to you. I respect you, but I won't respond.
They work on the mood, Abhishek. They work on the mood. This is how the Congress party works. They work on the mood. They are not connected to the roots. They won't answer the journalists. They won't answer the public. I'm not a party person, Abhishek. I'm questioning the relevance of Congress party. Simple. What's wrong? Look at the numbers.
Let's understand their mind as well, for God's sake. I'll come back to you. Okay, Ashutosh Mishra. Ratnakar Tripathi doesn't want to respond, but Ashutosh Mishra, my question, I'll take that question to you. Does the opposition really, I'm asking a very serious question. Do they understand their politics? Because this issue might not have resonance with people. And are you not in the business of understanding what people want, what people think?
So, first of all, if you remember, just recently, Narendra Modi went to Himachal and said, please vote. You needn't know the name of the BJP candidates. Every vote is for Narendra Modi. And what happened in Himachal Pradesh, we all know. And अब ये TV पे बैठ के खम्बा नोच रही हैं. That is the response to what Congress understands and what Congress does not understand. The lady who asked the question abroad was daughter of an RSS person. And that is what is bugging these people.
One who is disowned by a
If you come back to if this is understood by RSS people in India,
please read her history also. They don't know Rahul Gandhi's history. They don't know Congress history. And they don't know the ladies' history also. Please read.
Does the government want to yield ground to judiciary and allow the judiciary to run the country? What is the domain of parliament should stay in parliament. And that's what exactly these people are asking. Because Rijuju and other people, they don't trust the judiciary and they have been insulting the judiciary. It's very obvious, right? And there are justices which Narendra Modi doesn't want to be in the Supreme Court. They will never be in Supreme Court. There is all sort of haggling that is trying to stop the judiciary from functioning. That is.
Let's talk about the Supreme Court judge who was
the last word, Mishra. By the way, the haggling was of the Prime Minister, not of the opposition. For entire 1 hour, the opposition did not let the House be in order when the Prime Minister was speaking. So let's not get into who's shutting the mic, who's not letting whom speak. Ashutosh Mishra, but then let me take this question to Ratnakar Tripathi. For once, Ratnakar Tripathi get involved. Unlike Parliament, we are in the true spirit of a healthy democracy discussing a very important issue. Ratnakar Tripathi, this session of Parliament, apart from discussing the budget threadbare, also has on its agenda DNA tech usage bill, data protection bill that might come up, legislative councils of Assam and Rajasthan. Rajasthan is ruled by the Congress party. There are some bills on the SCs and the ST communities. This is important legislative agenda. Can't there be a modus vivendi between the opposition and the government that they will get their say, but then let's get the House going?
The learned lawyer Arun Jaitley once said that not letting the House run is also a kind of democratic protest. Aren't you aware of that? That was a BJP person. These bills were too pending in the last parliament, the earlier parliaments too. Why didn't you say by that time? Why are you blaming Congress and the opposition for this? And just let me tell you one thing again. What is shameful is going on Times Square.
So you will be following.
Abhishek ji, I won't speak.
Want to follow.
Abhishek ji, I won't speak. Fine.
Okay, Shazia, I'll come back to you. I'll give you the last word, Shazia. Let him complete.
I thought you are a decent spokesperson. No, please.
No, you just say that.
No, I rest my case.
She
I rest my case.
No.
You follow
I have finally spoken. Oh, I have done my argument, sir. I have done my argument. Abhishek ji. No, I did my argument, Abhishek ji. Why don't you understand this?
You are not good.
I told you I rest my case.
Please go ahead.
No, you
Shazia,
are letting other people interrupt.
Go ahead.
It's the BJP.
What should I say? You are allowing hooliganism here. People are interrupting like anything.
Ratnakar Tripathi, please go ahead, make your point.
You are such a good anchor. What has happened to you, sir? I made my point.
Ratnakar Tripathi, I'm giving you opportunity. Please go ahead.
You go on Times Square and say,
no need to indulge with me. Make your point.
You go on Times Square and say,
so much of high-headedness.
I'm telling you.
On a national television for a journalist question.
I'm saying it.
Failed student always hates the topper. Also
when
said
you go on Times Square
I'm running out of time. Last 30 seconds to Shazia Ilmi because she has to respond to this charge from Ashutosh Mishra and Ratnakar Tripathi. Shazia Ilmi. Ratnakar Tripathi is quoting Arun Jaitley, the late Arun Jaitley, saying that he once said not running or not letting the house run is also some democracy. Are you getting paid back in the same coin, Shazia Ilmi?
So while he quotes late Arun Jaitley ji, let me also remind him in what context that happened. And we all know about the huge and rampant corruption and charges of unbridled
and exactly corruption is the issue right now also.
And that is why
the corruption is issue right now also.
And that is what is being raised at that point of time. No, there is a Supreme Court monitored committee panel which has been ordered. There is no charge against any government official or any minister of Modi ji's cabinet. And in fact, it was a Manmohan Singh cabinet which was completely and rotten when it came to corruption. And it was.
All right. Shazia, unfortunately, I've run out of time. And it's even to Stevens, by the way. Ratnakar Tripathi, you were interrupted. So have Sujata and Shazia also been interrupted by Ashutosh Mishra. So I think it's even Stevens, as I said. But what is important is that it's unlikely that opposition would be able to forge a sense of unity, even on the issue of the Adani JPC. And there hangs the balance. Would the two sides, the Treasury and the opposition, come together and make sure that the most crucial half of the budget session does not get lost in this kind of grandstanding? On that note, thank you so much, Shazia Ilmi, Sujata Pandey, Ratnakar Tripathi, and of course, Ashutosh Mishra. A short break on the other side. Arnab Goswami is back with the debate.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
Of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तुम्हारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित
उनसे एक बार मिलते होता है, मिलते होता है।
Complete workers. We can hear. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. On there he's been arrested. On the screen. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram. Of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking. Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Complete workers.
Will Rahul apologize for insulting India?
राहुल जी आपको तुरंत वापस आकर सदन में जहां देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, सांसदों से, संसद से माफी मांगनी चाहिए.
Can Rahul shoot and scoot on foreign soil? Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
Right now we are showing you visuals straight from Jantar Mantar as YSRTP is protesting against KCR in the national capital. This is the place where YS Sharmila started her protest. She clearly stated that she wants to get the attention of all the parliamentarians and the nation towards the biggest scam which is done by the KCR government in the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project. As YS Sharmila is detained by the Delhi police officials, she is being taken to the nearest police station.
Complete political turmoil in terror state. Pakistan in crisis, but top leaders at each other's necks. Major debate as ex-Pakistan PM Imran Khan faces arrest. Debating tonight at 10 p.m.
From the Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Arnab Goswami on the debate at 9. Presented by Amity University. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, Century Ply and Panasonic.
And good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. The contrast tonight is between the sharp and pointed comments of S. Jaishankar on one side and the shallow attack on India from foreign soil by Rahul Gandhi on the other. Now, you need to look at the contrast between the two people. Jaishankar is a man of dignity and wisdom, and Rahul Gandhi is a person who is shallow and immature. Therefore, rightly so, the anger over Rahul's unthought and meaningless attack on his own country is growing. Parliament is ablaze with the controversy. The Vadra Congress, whose only job is to now keep cleaning up after Rahul Baba says, no, Rahul Baba has done no wrong. We will support him. He will not apologize. And they say that he actually stands by his criticism of India. Can you believe it, ladies and gentlemen? The Vadra Congress says that Rahul Baba stands with his criticism of India's institutional framework and his attack on Indian democracy. He's done all this on foreign soil, and the party is now cleaning up behind him. I think both the Vadra Congress and Rahul are being very foolish. More so because Rahul, when abroad, is nothing but a old broken record. Every time he travels abroad, he's crying for attention. He's crying from attention and help from the Europeans and the Americans. And he says the Americans should help me, the Europeans should help me. And the Europeans and Americans, who are more keen to work very closely with a growing and resurgent India, who want to work very closely with us, with a galloping and vibrant India, they ignore him completely, but he keeps crying, he keeps doing this. Also, through S. Jaishankar, India, we now have a foreign minister who aggressively and yet very politely advances India's case globally. Dear viewers of Republic, Rahul has disgraced himself. And he has disgraced his own party by attacking Bharat on foreign soil. It is sacrilege to do something like this. Parliament is ablaze with the controversy, and so will my debate number 1 tonight. Debate number 1. Rahul apologize is my hashtag. Rahul apologized, but will he? Has he learnt his lesson? Why did he have to do this? Shoot and scoot approach, unresearched, shallow, immature. Debate number 2 tonight. Now you got the Pakistani political parties at each other's throat, ladies and gentlemen. At each other's throat, as there is social, political and economic turmoil in the terror state. We have a great India-Pakistan, Pakistan versus Pakistan debate at 10 o'clock tonight. And here are the headlines this Tuesday evening on the Debate Tonight.
जिस प्रकार से विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया।
Parliament completely deadlocked over Rahul Gandhi's insults in the UK and attack on India from foreign soil. Government seeks an apology. Rahul's insulting India, direct contrast to S. Jaishankar batting for India overseas. Big political face-off tonight. No food, no water, no electricity, no money. Pakistan busy arresting leaders to cover up its failures. And political terror playing out on the streets of Pakistan. Imran Khan will be arrested in all likelihood very soon. The Indian government mulls rescue measures as startups face crisis with money stuck in American banks. And not a word from those who fearmongered on the Indian banking system. $465 billion wiped out in global stocks as a result of American mismanagement. So Rahul Gandhi went abroad, ladies and gentlemen, and he started ranting about how India is broken down, how India doesn't work, how there's a total breakdown of the Indian democratic system, how there are no institutions in India, there is no equality in India, there is no justice in India. He spewed falsehood after falsehood after falsehood, and then he said that Europe must intervene in India, America must intervene in India. He said that there must be foreign intervention into India's affairs. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. No wonder now that Parliament is ablaze over it. This controversy is not going, and though it would have been much better if Rahul Gandhi would have understood what he's done, but does he ever understand? Is he capable of understanding? Ladies and gentlemen, let's debate.
The dominating issue in the House of Parliament is Rahul Gandhi's anti-India tirade.
जिस प्रकार से विदेशी धरती में जाके भारत का अपमान किया गया, भारत के सब संस्थानों का अपमान किया गया और विशेषकर पार्लियामेंट का अपमान किया, जिस प्रकार के आरोप लगाए, जिस प्रकार के निराधार शब्द इस्तेमाल किए गए, बहुत अपमानजनक शब्द इस्तेमाल किए गए। आपने भी माननीय अध्यक्ष जी इस बात की निंदा की।
The BJP has demanded an apology from Rahul Gandhi.
एक के बाद दूसरा झूठ बोलना इनकी आदत बन गई। राहुल गांधी जी का कैम्ब्रिज क्राइज, लंदन लाइज, इससे साफ तौर पर दिखता है कि वो देश को अपमानित करने का कोई भी क्षण नहीं छोड़ रहे।
The Vadra Congress is trying to brazen out the fallout of the damage Rahul Gandhi caused.
क्यों माफी मांगेंगे? राहुल जी क्या किया गुना की माफी मांगना है? माफी तीन लोगों को मांगना चाहिए।
और प्रियंका गांधी का नाम भी सर आ रहा है।
तो ये करेगा, साजिश तो बढ़ते चलेंगे साजिश, कोई परवाह नहीं हमें, जो मर्जी कर लें।
But when Rahul Gandhi calls for foreign intervention in Indian democracy, it is serious.
The so-called defenders of democracy, which are the United States, European countries, seem to just be oblivious that a huge chunk of the democratic model has come undone.
Rahul Gandhi spread falsehoods about Chinese occupation.
The fact that the Chinese are sitting inside our territory, when we try to raise these questions, we're not allowed to raise them in the House. It's a fact.
He tried to airbrush India as a divided and intolerant nation on foreign soil.
I've got a Sikh gentleman sitting here, right? He's from the Sikh religion. You come from India? He comes from India, right? We've got Muslims in India. We've got Christians in India. We've got different languages in India, right? They're all India. Mr. Narendra Modi says he's not. Mr. Narendra Modi says he's a second-class citizen in India. Right? I don't agree with him.
And he virtually exonerated Pakistan for the Pulwama attack.
In fact, that picture there is me putting flowers on the spot where almost 40 soldiers were killed by a car bomb some years back.
Even the Vice President took on the falsities of Rahul Gandhi.
Large numbers of farmers were out in the street. We were not allowed a conversation in Parliament.
It will be constitutional culpability and outrage of my oath. How can I sanctify a statement that mics in Indian Parliament are put off? How dare anyone pick up courage to say so?
Indian democracy is stronger than the wayward comments of a dynasty politician. Contrast what he has said to how Jaishankar speaks outside India about India.
You know, somewhere Europe has to grow out of the mindset that Europe's problems are the world's problems, but the world's problems are not Europe's problems. That if it is you, it's yours. If it is me, it's ours. I think that's something, and I see, reflections of that. If you are looking at energy purchases from Russia, I would suggest that your attention should be focused on Europe, which probably we do buy some energy which is necessary for our energy security. But I suspect, looking at the figures, probably our total purchases for the month would be less than what Europe does in an afternoon.
But can a sitting parliamentarian insult India abroad with no accountability? Let's debate.
Now we've been grappling with an issue tonight, viewers, and let me tell you what the issue is. Is the problem one of foolishness? Foolishness, I'm not saying stupidity, I don't use harsh language. Foolishness. Is the problem of foolishness, or is the problem of a lack of knowledge? Ignorance. Foolishness or ignorance, or a mix of both? And I welcome everyone, Gaurav Subrashta, Savio Ishkarans, Ramesh Sabarwal of the Congress, Pankaj Sharma, Renu Mittal and Gurmukh Chaudhary, Congress leading political analysts. Now, what do you think, Gurmukh? What do you think? Foolishness or ignorance? In this case, we are dealing with a very unique person, right? There are always issues around him. There have been issues. And a lot of the issues, Gurmukh, you must understand, are ascribed to what people call a basic inability to comprehend. But if you are saying that the government of India is saying that Sikhs are second-class citizens in India, you can't get away with it, man. If you are going to go on foreign soil, I repeat myself, Gurmukh, and say that Sikhs and Muslims in India have been declared second-class citizens by the government of India. Renu, on the screen, she can't hear me, so can we have those on the screen who can hear, please, right now? Thank you very much. And my question is this, Ramesh Sabarwal, that if you say that Sikhs have been declared second-class citizens by the government of India, then what should we do, Mr. Sabarwal? Is that because of foolishness or ignorance?
No, the action of the present government is very undemocratic. In that context, Rahul ji would have
Mr. Sabarwal. Mr. Sabarwal, he has said, there was an audience, he says, the Prime Minister of India, which means i.e. Prime Minister of India, i.e. the government of India has declared minorities to be second-class citizens. You have gone on foreign soil and said that.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, sir.
We will.
Yes, exactly.
Said like this.
He has said that, sir.
But
he has said that. No. First of all, he has said that. He has said that. He has said that Narendra Modi, who is the Prime Minister of India, representing the government of India, has declared minorities as second-class citizens. Now,
the way in which
No.
The way in which the government is doing the things, they
doing
are
what thing? Doing what thing on
minorities
Sikhs?
in this country.
No. Doing what
is
thing on
not in a
Sikhs?
good manner.
No.
The way in which we are secular,
No, sir.
The secular character of the Indian democracy.
No. You can't be simplistic about it. No, I'll tell you.
There is some lacking is with that.
No, you can't be simplistic about it. Gaurav is on the debate. Ishkaran is on the debate. Ladies and gentlemen.
So we are secular. We feel pain,
Yeah, I feel pain when I hear stupidity at this level. When I hear this level of stupidity, I also feel pain.
Arnab can just come in 1 second. The pain for Sikhs. 1 second, just 1 point, Arnab. The pain for Sikhs should have been felt in 1984. After Sajjan Kumar did not get punished during the entire time Congress stayed in power. So please do not say that you feel pain. And who is second class
issue here?
Please do not say that.
We are pain.
Please do not say that. You made a member of parliament.
Rahul ji went to Golden Temple.
Please do not say that.
Dr. Manmohan Singh ji has said in the parliament.
Now let us be very clear.
No, but why not
pain? Pain would have been punishing the people, not empty words.
No, there must be.
Please do not say that. But on the larger issue, just 2 points on the larger issue. Because he picked up a person from the audience and said, "Are you a Sikh gentleman? Are you from India?" And I feel pain. But let us be very clear. We know the reality of when a big tree falls, the earth shakes. What was the pain felt then when a statement was made where people were facing genocide?
That is the
So let us be very clear. Let us be very clear.
Okay, now Ishkaran,
we believe in
Ishkaran, my question to Gaurav.
Let them get away with this.
My question to Gaurav. Gaurav, I know that Rahul Gandhi is your biggest arsenal. There is no bigger arsenal you have. He's your battle tank, man. So, are you making this an issue because you want to keep propping up Rahul Gandhi? Otherwise, 2 consecutive days in Parliament. Gaurav, what's the strategy here? 2 consecutive days in Parliament. You've been going on about how Rahul has insulted the country. He has.
Our leader.
What are you saying? Mr. Sabharwal?
We can't. We never.
Why 2 consecutive days, Gaurav?
Never. We can't.
Please. Yes.
They are afraid of him.
Arnab, I heard everyone. I am hoping I'll be extended the same courtesy. You said Rahul Gandhi is our biggest arsenal. Fine, even if I say yes, he's a very big arsenal, we will not allow this misguided missile to defame India. We will not allow Rahul Gandhi to go on foreign soil and violate the oath of the constitution that he has taken as a member of parliament with impunity. And why do I say that? The 2 important words in the oath that he has taken are sovereignty and integrity of India. Sovereignty he violates when he says, I would like the US and the UK to intervene in the internal affairs of India.
What a shame.
Nobody can. It is our internal business. You may criticize us, but you cannot ask foreign forces to interfere in our domestic matters. Second, integrity. And I am pained, and India is shamed because of this nincompoop member of parliament when he says, I saw a terrorist in Kashmir during the Bharat Jodo Yatra.
When Mr. Narendra Modi went on foreign soil,
please.
And there was no integrity involved there.
Be quiet.
There was no constitution involved there. He is going on about how pained he is. Why was the pain not visible when the Prime Minister went on foreign soil and made all these comments about India, that I am ashamed to be an Indian. 70 years, nothing was done. Now after coming to power, I have been doing this and that. Why do these people have such a short memory?
You will have to intervene.
I mean, how are they so obtuse? And so short.
Why can't you wait for your turn, man?
You can't see what happened a few years
back. Are you suffering from verbal diarrhea?
Capital in the world.
Why do you have to be so uncouth and uncivilized?
You don't at least look at facts in the face.
Renu, I have a Renu.
Don't tell lies.
Renu, 1 minute. Renu, brevity is the soul of wit and the heart of a good debate.
Because these guys are peddling.
Renu, I wish you were so aggressive when if as a journalist when you were asking questions at the Congress briefing. I never saw you in this aggressive mood out there. You were very courteous to the Congress leaders.
I am very aggressive. I am very aggressive. No.
You like the Congress leaders, they like you. You didn't debate with
us. Questionnaire of the Congress party.
This is the way to
the point is what the Prime Minister has sown,
heckle,
so is he
and start
taking now.
just throwing words without even knowing what the meaning of those lines
Suddenly
are.
the pain
Please
has
ask
become
her
too
to be
much
quiet.
to bear, is it?
Okay.
She's
Too much.
incoherent.
Renu, 1 minute. Renu, 1 minute. Renu, 1 minute.
And what about the pain
Renu, I
that the PM
registered your
is
point out there. Just 1 minute.
Let's
1
put
minute.
things in perspective.
Renu, 1 minute. 1 minute, please.
Yeah.
I'll let Gaurav come in. And you know, if we debate sharply, quickly, then we'll move very, very fast. It'll be a great debate. My question was to Gaurav, which I believe Gaurav has not answered, Pankaj. And my question was, why are you raising this for 2 consecutive days? Is it a way to deflect questions on Adani? Why don't you deal with Adani separately and then come to this issue later? See, I personally believe that, do you expect anything more than foolishness from Rahul, that you are seeming so disappointed with him, Gaurav? Or is it a way to deflect the Adani debate? Okay. If you do consecutive days in the Rajya Sabha...
I will answer.
No. Yes. Rahul is not even a member of the Rajya Sabha. Rahul is not even a member of the Rajya Sabha. Are you avoiding discussing other budgetary issues in the House?
Arnab, allow me now.
No, you see, or are you using this as an issue to steer clear from, for example, the demands to pass the women's reservation bill? No, you got to be clear with me on this. Yeah? This is a 1-week-old story. Why are you making it a big deal in Parliament?
I will be very crisp and very clear, very precise. Yes. First of all, when you defame India on foreign soil, when you lie, when you spread propaganda, and when you follow the Cambridge Analytica model in Cambridge, then Parliament, which is the temple of democracy, will respond. And it's not a matter of 2 days. Even if it means 10 days, it will be done for the reason that Rahul Gandhi should apologize to the country.
You will debate this for 10 days?
A few things which are factually incorrect.
You will debate this for 10 days?
Our country.
In 2010, consequently, for 22 days,
even
they
if it
stalled the
takes,
Parliament.
Arnab, please.
You know, 2010,
Arnab, please.
22
Arnab,
days,
please.
Parliament was stalled by BJP. So what is 10 days? They can go on. They can go on for years.
भाई साहब मैंने आपको
You know,
सुना,
it is so obvious. It is so obvious why they don't want to run the parliament.
No, but again, I am asking you again. I know it's a thrilling prospect.
Arnab, can I respond?
Yeah, but my question to you,
No, you have not responded.
my question to you is this. I would not have debated this issue at all today had it not been for the fact that I find Parliament blocked for 2 days by the BJP itself on the issue of Rahul. I mean, honestly, goodness gracious me,
Okay,
Gaurav Bhatia, what's
Arnab,
going on?
I want to respond and ask you a question. Please,
You are asking me.
Yes, please listen to me.
You are asking me a question.
Yes, I am asking Arnab Goswami, an Indian first. Arnab, when did Narendra Modi ji as the Prime Minister say that Sikhs and the Muslims are second-rate citizens in India? Second, why did Rahul Gandhi not report that terrorist who looked in his eyes and he knew he is a terrorist? As a citizen, he should have first reported that person. But on foreign soil, he says, no, I knew that he is a terrorist, but this is the power of listening to the terrorist. Third, I want to ask, why should USA and UK intervene in our internal matters? And last but not the least,
He never asked for any intervention.
Do you have to say that you can't speak in universities in India when I can cite you examples in Bangalore, I can cite you examples in Pune University and Delhi University where Rahul Gandhi addressed the students. And that is why I say, when you say you have no faith in the judiciary, the parliament, the people of India and the Prime Minister office, people of India will respond, and they will respond with all their might.
Actually, I debated this the other day.
That is what India wants to do.
I debated this the other day on one of my debates about a week back. And you know, Subrashta, I actually was about to laugh when I heard about Rahul Gandhi's description of a very endearing eye-to-eye contact with a very loving terrorist. And the way Rahul Gandhi described the love he saw in the eyes of the terrorist, he said, the endearing terrorist looked at me, we looked at each other, we were eye to eye, and he realized that I, Savio, he said, have come in love. And so there was so much love in me
that the terrorist, short of saying, Savio, he said the terrorist almost fell in love with me. He said he realized that I had come in love, and so we looked lovingly each other. Nothing happened, and we moved on. So I found that very funny. But 2 days, come on now, Subrashta, 2 days in Parliament, come on. Is it worth it? Is it worth it?
No, Arnab, it's definitely not worth it, especially because, as you rightly said, that you expect nothing short of foolishness from this person. But the larger problem is this, that Rahul's behavior in London and elsewhere also, in the past also, on foreign soil, has been extremely shoddy, and it is now bordering on being dangerous. What the incident that he recounts about his encounter with a terrorist, Gaurav Bhatia is absolutely right. As a conscientious Indian citizen, if you and I were to see a terrorist ever, first of all, we wouldn't know if the person is a terrorist or not until unless he or she identifies himself. But if we know that there is a terrorist in front of me who can harm my nation, what would be my primary duty? Forget about us being, he's an MP. We are just normal citizens. We would go to the police and report.
Yeah.
Rather than doing that, he falls in love with the terrorist and talks about his whole saga. I don't know who is advising Rahul Gandhi. I don't even know if these incidents that he recalls are true or not.
Or maybe Jairam Ramesh.
I don't even know. I don't even know if he's in tune with what India is facing, what people think about
Sam
him.
Petroda.
And
you think so?
And Arnab, it is so ironical. And it is so ironical that this gentleman is a sitting MP from Wayanad. This democratic process has given him this seat of power in the parliament. He never goes to the parliament. His average attendance is, we all know his abysmal attendance records. And on top of that, he has the guts to say that there is a version of democratic process in the country.
About attendance, please. The parliament has been adjourned.
Why should I not talk about
Gurmukh,
attendance, sir? Because there is this gentleman who keeps talking about subverting democracy, sir. So he is not even there to debate major bills in the parliament.
Renu, just 1 minute.
Getting repetitive now.
Gurmukh has not spoken.
No, it's not repetitive, Miss Renu.
Renu, a minute. Renu, no. Subrashta, I want to come in.
Please,
Renu, a minute. Renu, I want to get Gurmukh in. And Subrashta, why attack Subrashta? No, why attack Subrashta personally and all that? Not required. No, 1 minute. I have a serious point. I have a very serious point. Very, very serious point to ask.
Rahul is this, Rahul is that.
Rahul, 1 minute, please. Okay. So Gurmukh, Rahul Gandhi went to UK. And then he said Indian democracy is dead and we don't have any institutions that are operating in this country anymore. At one point of time, when my grandmother was Prime Minister of India, when she brought in the emergency, democracy was thriving, and today democracy is dead. My question to you is, if there are no institutions, Gurmukh, hear my question. If there are no institutions, then how is it? How is it that on the on the 2nd of March this year, a few days back, Justice K.M. Joseph, Justice Ajay Rastogi, Justice Aniruddha Bose, Justice Rishikesh Roy, and Justice C.T. Ravi Kumar sat down and they said that the whole process of appointing a chief election commissioner is going to change overnight. If institutions are dead, then how is the Supreme Court, which is one of the highest institutions in the country, declaring that the election commissioner's appointment system will change? Through the institutional process. In fact, if anything, that is proof that institutions are absolutely thriving. So when you make this sort of idiosyncratic, oxymoronic argument that institutions are dead, kindly tell me, how did the Supreme Court, through the 5-judge constitution bench, declare that ECs will be appointed by the President of India on the basis of a committee, including the leader of the opposition and the CGI? If institutions are dead, how did that happen, for God's sake? According to Rahul Gandhi, we are a tin pot country. We have no institutions.
The rule. Yes.
Gurmukh, answer me.
Exceptions always prove the rule.
Exceptions. Come on, don't give me cliches.
First is
there are exceptions
that Mr. Gandhi, first of all,
Yes.
Mr. Gandhi said that the Europe, the US, the UK cannot be oblivious of the fact that the Constitution and the public institution in the country are under threat.
I thought you're a lawyer.
Second, allow me, sir. Allow me. I'll answer your question.
Gurmukh and Gaurav.
While you have been harping about
Gurmukh. Renu, I don't wait a while.
Allow me.
No, I will not allow you because I will repeat my question ad nauseum till the end of this program. You have said my country's institutions are dead. 1 minute. Gurmukh, listen. You have said my country's institutions are dead. I have given you an example of the Supreme Court's intervention in the nature of the appointment of the ECs to prove to you that institutions are thriving. Prove me wrong.
He has said that it is an internal problem. I'm quoting him.
What are you saying? You're not getting my question.
He has said that it is our problem.
No, you're not getting my question quite clearly.
Savio, the solution is going to come from inside.
No, you're not getting my point. I'm saying I am proving to you that institutions are thriving.
We cannot harp on the fact that he has said something wrong. I'm telling you,
it's not making any sense anymore. Even you're not making sense. Savio, intervene. Savio,
stress upon the fact that it is an internal.
I just want to make 2 points. 2 points.
No Gurmukh, no consolation prize on my program. You're not being able to argue. Savio,
the problem that I have with what Rahul Gandhi has said, just 2 points. The first one was China being a country of harmony. Now, does that have anything to do with the MOU of 2008, which he signed with the Foreign Covert Intelligence Agency of China? Question number 1. Second, I belong to the Christian community.
Said in China that
according to Rahul Gandhi, I am a minority and I am in danger.
Thank you. I said no consolation prizes. That was to my
I do not live in danger in India. I do not live in danger and many minorities like me. No, he never said Chinese people. Read the transcript again. As a minority. As a minority, we are not in danger. Stop the fear cycles. You know nothing. You know nothing.
Don't twist what he said.
You make the MOU public.
No.
You make the
this is your agenda. This is your agenda.
MOU public. Don't talk about anything.
Let BJP also make their MOU public.
You make the MOU public.
BJP also let BJP also make the MOU public. All BJP also has a
what MOU has BJP signed? You signed with a foreign covert intelligence agency of China. You make it public.
This is the practice.
You make
this
it
is the
public.
practice all over the world to sign the MOUs with like-minded political parties in different countries. It's nothing new.
Okay, now
nothing new.
Really, not with the foreign covert intelligence agency. Not with the foreign covert intelligence agency. ILD is a foreign covert intelligence agency.
Okay, now Gaurav and Ramesh Sabharwal, Congress versus BJP straight.
No, you know nothing.
The argument made here is that in India the election.
You know nothing.
Elections are not free.
You are lying to the nation.
Democracy is dead. It is argued.
Who is lying to the nation? The nation is watching. Who is lying to the nation? The whole nation is watching.
Rahul Gandhi is lying to the nation. Make the MOU public. Make the MOU public.
Actually, make the MOU public and get on with it. No, why hide it? No, I tell me one thing. Why not make it public? Make it public. No, then Savio Rodriguez will not be able to ask these kind of questions on the program. Savio should stop asking these questions, and that's why the Vadra Congress should make the MOU public. Now, anyway, my question here is to Mrs. Sabharwal. Mrs. Sabharwal, it has been said by your party that in India there is no electoral process that can be believed. My question to you is that when the Trinamool Congress comfortably defeated the BJP and got re-elected in West Bengal for a third term, winning 213 out of 294 seats. Out 213 out of
Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh.
Yeah, let me ask the question on Bengal.
Himachal Pradesh.
Because they love the Trinamool Congress. Yeah, okay. So point here is, Mrs. Sabharwal, democracy is thriving, you are not. You tell me, my question being to you, when the Trinamool Congress comfortably defeats the BJP and gets elected third time, when Mamata Banerjee sweeps Bengal, is democracy dead? No, sir, please, sir, don't, sir, please tell me, is democracy dead? Is the electoral process objective? No, sir, is the election commission functional? Sir, the BJP recently lost 3 out of 5 bypolls across the states. India has conducted state elections in 15 states in the last 2 years. In the last 2 years, and you have insulted the country by saying that the United Kingdom, India's colonizer, is the beacon of democracy.
No.
I'm sorry, it's utterly unacceptable. You have gone on foreign soil and you have said that the that Her Majesty's government, I'm absolutely sorry, this is far too unacceptable. You have said that Her Majesty's government is the beacon of democracy. You've called a monarchy a beacon of democracy, Mr. Sabharwal. I want to open up the debate. You think country will remain cool about this, Mr. Sabharwal? You need to understand, own up, debate with Gaurav Bhatia on this. I'm opening lines 2 versus 2. You have said that the royalty, that the British monarchy, the imperialist system, our ex-colonizer, people who ruled over us for 200 years, snatched away our rights, are the beacon of democracy and the defenders of democracy, and you have said the Britain should come back into India, should intervene in India. So you please answer me. We have conducted 15 elections in the last 2 years, sir.
No, never.
No, sir, how have you done that? How? No, don't say no, never. We have seen a 6-fold increase in the number of voters since 1951. We have 100 crore voters who have elected Narendra Modi as the Prime Minister. I do not understand how you can do that. Subrasha is saying something. How you can do that?
Arnab ji.
No, sir. Arnab ji se kuch nahi hoga, sir. You tell
from a party which has been founded by A.O. Hume, for God's sake. What do you expect Rahul Gandhi to do? Rahul Gandhi keeps harping about history. He has a problem with Savarkar. He has a problem with Savarkar, but he has no qualms at all in going and groveling at the feet of the monarchy to save Indian democracy. These are the kind of people. These are the kind of people who will sell India just for their opportunistic gains.
कांग्रेस ही तो लड़ी थी. कांग्रेस ने तो फाइट किया था.
तो सर A.O. ह्यूम ने बनाया था ना पार्टी. मैं तो यही बोल रही हूँ ना.
ब्रिटिशर्स को.
तो फिर अब क्यों जा रहे हैं वहाँ? उनको भगा दिया ना कांग्रेस ने. कांग्रेस नहीं भगाया ना. तो अब जाके रो क्यों रहे रानी के सामने की है रानी बचा लो मुझे.
रमीला थापर के झूठे हिस्ट्री को इस कार्यक्रम में पॉपुलराइज करने की कोशिश ना करें. रबरवाल जी, मैं सवाल आपको पूछ रहा हूँ कि आपने नहीं
राहुल गांधी वायनाड के सांसद है ना. उनको दिक्कत है तो सांसद पद से इस्तीफा दें. अगर रीढ़ की हड्डी है तो सांसद पद से इस्तीफा दें और फिर एक्टिविज्म करें. क्यों? क्योंकि उनको तो डेमोक्रेटिक प्रोसेस पे भरोसा नहीं है ना.
We are not the voters of Wayanad. Wayanad people have elected him.
No.
Yeah, cool. But then Rahul Gandhi says that democracy is no longer in place. It's a rigged democracy.
My point is,
so why should he continue to be in power? Why am I wasting my money to, fund that MP's
Modi cannot become a god.
Fund that MP's travels and fund that MP's accommodation in Delhi? He doesn't believe in democracy.
Very good.
Why you people are afraid of Rahul ji?
Of course I will attack.
It's not a question.
Of course I will attack Renu ji because I'm not
this talks
I'm not speaking of any political party. All right.
Why
and I'm not taking
Mr. Sabha, I'd like Gaurav to come back to the debate with Ishkaran. Gaurav, 1 minute.
Why not JPC?
I'll tell you. First of all, Renu.
This is not fair.
Renu.
No. I have to make a point. I want to make a point.
Renu, listen to the point which makes absolute and eminent sense.
This can't be a lopsided debate. It has to
be a lopsided debate because you got a lopsided person thinking on one side.
You are
one-way traffic.
No, you ask.
Only one-way traffic.
You are asking Sabharwal all kinds of questions and not allowing him to speak.
I will ask Sabharwal. Why are you defending Sabharwal?
You go on saying what you want.
No, let Sabharwal fight with me.
No, I'm not. I'm asking you why you're not allowing him to speak.
True Indian. She's a true Indian.
I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you one thing. Renu Mittal. First of all, your party is scared of Republic. They don't even allow Republic reporters into the AICC office. इतने डरे हुए हैं. आपने कभी उस पर आवाज उठाई? आपने कभी आवाज उठाई उस पर? Did you ever open your mouth about it? बड़े आप डेमोक्रेसी के लेक्चर्स कर रहे हैं.
Congress only defends Congress, not journalists.
What are you saying here, Arnab? You don't know anything about me, okay, if you make these kind of statements.
No, but no, I'm saying that I'm saying
critical of somebody called Rahul Gandhi and the kind of politics he's running, but the fact is that the BJP goes too far in trying to impute motives where none exist.
Okay, let's assume here that the BJP is imputing motives where none exist. Renu, now I'll have to cut you short for a while. If Rahul Gandhi has said here, Renu, please. I'm now speaking, so I'm lowering your fader because I'm coming in. Rahul Gandhi has gone to London and said, Gaurav, our mics are not out of order, our mics are functioning. But in Parliament, you cannot switch on our mics. One minute. You cannot switch on our mics. Pankaj, listen to me. Pankaj and Mr. Sabharwal. When I am speaking, my mic is switched off. This is the point that he has made. Okay. Now, the fact is, during the motion of thanks to the Parliament, to the President's address, my research team informs me that Rahul Gandhi spoke for 43 minutes and 41 seconds uninterrupted. 43 minutes and 41 seconds, most speakers got 5 to 6 minutes or even less. Are you following what I'm saying, Mr. Sabharwal? Jhoot kyun bolte hain?
Because he's the leader of the opposition. So,
no. Yes, Arnab.
Yeah.
No, so no, but then you can't say.
Arnab, let me start with the line.
No, 1 minute. 1 minute. He is not the leader of the. One minute. Just one minute. He is not the leader of the opposition in the House. He's an ordinary member of Parliament. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is leader of opposition in the House. 1 minute. I correct you, Mr. Sabharwal. But you have gone to London and said that in India, opposition leaders are not allowed to speak in Parliament. You spoke for 43 minutes and 41 seconds on 7th February. During the motion of thanks to the President's address, you went on and on about the Adani issue. Nobody stopped you then, so you are lying. So you're lying.
He spoke for 43 minutes, but then what happened to his speech?
No, was the mic switched off?
People are so afraid of my leader.
No, was the mic switched off?
Yeah, definitely.
Then the major portions of the speech were expunged or not?
Particular debate. Expunge also.
Mr. Sabharwal, why are you doing this?
This is not
okay.
fair.
Okay, now Gaurav wants to come in. Gaurav, just one point. I'm just enjoying questioning the other side. See, if you are saying,
I want to ask you one thing, Arnab.
Yes.
Arnab, I want to ask you.
I'll also ask you one thing in return.
Why all of you are so afraid of my leader?
1 minute. I think you are out of your mind. You listen to me. I'll tell you one thing. Now you ask me the question. You want an answer. You go and ask your leader that the one time when I met him, who was afraid of whom? After that, there will be a clear answer to you. Hai? So don't ask me that question. Now even you are smiling. Okay.
We'll meet you again.
He's so afraid he wouldn't meet me after that.
I will request him to meet you again.
No, you tell him, the whole country wants me to meet him again. Let him meet me.
You are a good gentleman.
No, let him meet me and I will ask him.
You are a good gentleman.
I will ask. No, One minute. Listen to me. I only want to ask questions. I want to know how you can say that India is not a nation. How can you say that? Gaurav is on the debate. Let's argue that. You have gone on foreign soil 75 years after independence and said we are not even a nation. We are not even a nation. I'm sorry, you are
more Indian than me.
No, 1 minute. No. 1 minute. 1 minute. Please understand. Don't give me this. Don't say we are not a nation. Don't say we have to learn local governance from China. I find it surprising. He has said in 2018, we have learned to learn how to run local governments from China. But has he said that?
Indian. His blood is Indian.
No, for God's sake, I'm not getting into whose blood is what. My question is, how did you say that? And why did you say that in India, men don't respect women? We don't even consider women to be our equal. Indian men don't treat Indian women with respect.
His tone and tenor.
No, I am asking you a very straight question, sir. Sir, these are stupidities. Are these normal stupidities?
It is true that women in India are still not at the par of the men.
And in America they are.
Still,
And in America they are.
In India
and in America they are, which is a country which is not even given which is for years not even given equal franchise to women. What are you talking about? Gaurav is on the debate. Gaurav, this is going absolutely crazy right now in the debate. It's Congress versus BJP state. And I'm saying you are going to face the law of diminishing returns if you keep talking about my country like this. That's it. Now Gaurav is on the debate. Yeah, Gaurav. Gaurav and Subrashta, I'm coming to you after first Gaurav. First Gaurav.
Yes. Arnab, it's very ironical that Congress gives credit to Rajiv Gandhi, who brought computer to India, but his son's computer's CPU is corrupted by a virus. The viruses hate Modi. And let me just elaborate on the point you were raising about institutions have come to an end in India. Democracy. If democracy doesn't exist, Arnab, how is it that Congress has won elections in Himachal, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan? If he says judiciary doesn't exist, then I want to ask, Arnab, how is it that Pawan Kheda gets bail from the Honorable Supreme Court and Rahul Gandhi, who was charged with rape, and his case was quashed by the Honorable Supreme Court?
When did he say judiciary doesn't exist?
He talks about the Election Commission of India. He said judiciary. He said judiciary, sir. You please listen to his...
No. He never said judiciary doesn't exist.
If he talks about freedom of speech...
He never said judiciary doesn't exist.
Arnab, please, I don't want to be...
This could be your opinion.
This is...
No, please, but how can you tell
Mr.
lies?
Sabharwal should be quiet for a while.
There are two
He is
kinds
yawning.
of institutions.
Please.
No, but
there are two kinds of institutions. One is administrative,
please,
another is
can
judiciary.
I get my uninterrupted
administratively
time,
are in the control of the present government.
Arnab.
1 minute, sir. Just to put it in perspective,
I don't
let
know why
Gaurav
these
respond to.
people are
Let Gaurav respond to what he's saying.
professionals.
We have a unique situation. We have a unique situation where we have a very unique personality called Rahul Gandhi, who has said that democracy has left India. And he has said, no, you are laughing, and you are laughing at your own leader, by the way.
So, Arnab,
he
if
has
I may
said,
continue with
did he
my
not
point.
say that? Did he not say that?
Yes.
Am I making it up? He actually said that.
मैं summarize करता हूँ. Arnab.
To speak truth.
Arnab. राहुल गांधी ने फैला दिया है रायता और साफ करने में कोई नहीं कर रहा है सहायता और इसीलिए ये लोग यहाँ चिल्ला रहे हैं. My last point would be on freedom of speech. As you rightly said, did he not get a chance to speak on the floor of the parliament for 45 minutes? Second, he says, I can't visit Indian universities. Who went to Bangalore and Pune and Delhi? He spoke to the students in the university. And last but not the least, when Arnab Goswami was arrested, did Rahul Gandhi even had the courage to say a word? Arnab Goswami
No, you've
was
forgotten.
penalized because he was criticizing
You've forgotten. You've forgotten. Many people told me actually later what happened. They said to me, Mr. Sabharwal, that because Rahul Baba couldn't face you in the interview, and that is why, he held a press conference when I was arrested. And he held a press conference and he told 5 of his sycophantic leaders, to do a press conference supporting Pakistan's position against Republic, supporting Imran Khan's position against Republic, by the way. So you need to understand. You see, you got to fundamentally understand a few questions. Mr. Sabharwal, I have a suggestion, which maybe I have a suggestion here. Maybe you should start defending these things. You see, if a person doesn't know how to drive and you keep telling him he's a great driver, he'll get the wrong impression and run into many more collisions, which is exactly what's going on right now, Mr. Sharma. You understand, Ishkaran? I think you should be more considerate. Ishkaran.
Arnab, just one point. Arnab, if I'm speaking, just one point. We have been discussing, Arnab, just one point, please. We have been discussing the contents of what Mr. Gandhi spoke. But I have a different question. People will discuss one point just. We all dress very nicely when we are going to a prestigious, important place, and we dress very casually when we are going to a casual place. Now, just see how Rahul Gandhi dresses up in Parliament, and see how he dresses up when he is going to London addressing some random people as if it's an Italian photo shoot. That only shows the state of mind of a person. How you dress, what you take seriously, what you don't take seriously. Sir, अगर आप important जगह जाते हैं, आप कैसे तैयार होते हैं, और आप कैजुअल जगह जाते हैं, मॉल या गार्डन में आप कैसे तैयार होते हैं, आप दोनों का ड्रेस कोड देख लीजिए. या तो आपका एक ही ड्रेस कोड है, आप हर जगह वो पहन के जाते हैं, या आपके दो डिफरेंट ड्रेस कोड हैं.
Let us not discuss dress codes.
It's a very simple
very long discussion then.
Just the state of dress code you have in Parliament versus what you have in a university in London or a conference in London. The people are entitled to make their own opinion about the dress code only. Forget the content. contents.
with
Forget the
everything,
contents.
But you didn't
everything
answer
of
my
Rahulji
question.
is a trouble for
But you didn't answer my question. No, Ishkaran, I've got Subrashta also coming in. No, simple question. Simple question here. Did you answer my question here? I feel India's institutions have never been stronger, and some of the very vocal comments from the Supreme Court prove me right. What is the point of hey on this, Renu? Did you not hear what the Supreme Court said recently in the case of the appointment of the election commissioners?
This is funny, Arnab.
No, this is really funny because this is
people
really
are
funny.
arrested,
Okay, then
media is being suppressed. All kinds of things are happening in this country. The BJP is totally rattled by Rahul Gandhi. It looks like I didn't think that he had such an effect on people.
Nobody is rattled, Renu. You need to understand that there are questions being asked.
Congress leaders are rattled by what Rahul Gandhi says. Rahul Gandhi himself doesn't know what he is thinking about.
It's a simple thing. I don't think anybody is rattled ever by Rahul Gandhi. People are appalled at the heights of foolishness he reaches every time. He beats his own record. Please tell me, Renu, what is Rahul Gandhi's identity than being an MP? Please tell me what is his identity
But this arsenal cannot.
and
that
who
I
gave
agree
him
with
this
you, Gaurav.
identity?
Sorry.
The electorate of India.
So
when he goes to say that democracy is in danger or there is subversion of democracy in India, don't you feel it is ironical that he is doing so while sitting on the post as a parliamentarian? And Arnab, there was some gentleman on your show which said that why should we not raise questions about Rahul Gandhi's couture? Why should we not? As young Indians, we want India to have a very decent representation outside.
Jairam Ramesh, Jaishankar, when he went to Slovakia, Jaishankar was asked a question, and he said, what the problem is about Europe, that Europe is to grow out of the mindset that Europe's problems are the world's problems. And that kind of comment makes us so proud. Correct. On the other hand, you have Rahul Baba who says, why is Europe not interfering in India? It's crazy.
Similarly,
it's just unbelievable. But thank God for Jaishankar. As far as Rahul Baba is concerned, beyond the point is his party's problem. There's a very serious situation which has now started developing in Pakistan, where Gaurav, I'll close it there. Where we are getting news about fairly dramatic situation developing in Pakistan. I'll just read out from the latest inputs that I got just a while back. Internet has been snapped near Imran Khan's house. Thousands of people have been gathering near Zaman Park area. In Peshawar, there's a sudden swell of people who are blocking the entrance to the cantonment. There is talk of military counteraction. Situation is, those are the pictures which are coming in. These are live and breaking shots coming in from Pakistan. Is there going to be a coup? Is Imran going to be arrested? Is there going to be further chaos in Pakistan? This is Pakistan versus Pakistan on the other side.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
The issue of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously you don't understand English. What can I do?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Complete ruckus. This is the big weapon. Right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's P. Chidambaram right now. On the screen, he's arrested. On the screen, Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
Versus Pakistan. Will arrest end Pakistan's troubles? Big debate at 10 p.m.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित।
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो सर, मिल तो लो सर।
Complete ruckus. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. On television, he's been arrested. On the screen, Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram. Of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Complete ruckus. Chidambaram has been arrested. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. On television, he's been arrested. On the screen, Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TVRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
आपने बस ये बोलना चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में।
Right now we are showing you visuals straight from Jantar Mantar as YSRTP is protesting against KCR in the national capital. This is the place where YS Sharmila started her protest. She clearly stated that she wants to get the attention of all the parliamentarians and the nation towards the biggest scam which is done by the KCR government in the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project. As YS Sharmila is detained by the Delhi police officials, she is being taken to the nearest police station.
Complete political turmoil in terror state. Pakistan in crisis, but top leaders at each other's necks. Major debate as ex-Pakistan PM Imran Khan faces arrest. Debating tonight at 10 p.m.
Right now we are showing you visuals straight from Jantar Mantar as YSRTP is protesting against KCR in the national capital. This is the place where YS Sharmila started her protest. She clearly stated that she wants to get the attention of all the parliamentarians and the nation towards the biggest scam which is done by the KCR government in the Kaleshwaram lift irrigation project. As YS Sharmila is detained by the Delhi police officials, she is being taken to the nearest police station.
From the Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Arnab Goswami on the debate at 10, powered by Century ProWood and Panasonic.
Good evening and welcome back. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time now for the nation's sharpest opinion. And I'd just like to begin by saying that the situation in Pakistan is absolutely crazy. I'll go into details about it in just a moment. But let me just give out my view, viewers. I have always felt that vis-a-vis Pakistan, we need to be interventionist and not bystanders. We are being too idealistic. We are being too passive by always saying, let Pakistan sort out its own problems. Pakistan cannot sort out its own problems. And as a responsible geopolitical power, it is our responsibility. And we are in fact accountable to make sure that we do the best for our own national interests. And therefore, if Pakistan is getting weaker, we need to take advantage. We need to stop saying, let them stew in their own sauce. This is an opportunity for India. Viewers, as of this minute, the system is getting ready to arrest Imran Khan in Pakistan. Imran is nothing but a political protege of a Pakistan army. He is a creation of the Pakistan army. He ran actually a puppet government for the Pakistan army for years and has now fallen out with the generals who made him what he is and is now trying to turn into some kind of a fighter for democracy. And my view has always been, viewers, when Pakistan is weak, take advantage. Don't look aside. We've made so many mistakes vis-a-vis Pakistan. For a long time, we ran this whole Aman Ki Asha circuit and wasted hundreds of crores of rupees trying to promote friendship and brotherhood with Pakistan, which can never happen. We need to take advantage of what's happening in Pakistan for our national advantage. And viewers, my view is that in the short to the medium term, it will be impossible for Pakistan to sustain itself. Large parts of the country want to break away and seek a better economic future for themselves, either by integrating with India or exercising their own sovereignty. We need to do more. We need to do more to make that happen. I'm not saying break up Pakistan, but if a lot of Pakistanis want to exercise sovereignty in their own regions, we need to do more to help them. Because the situation is going to be very, very fluid. Going forward, mark my words, the Pakistan army will be stepping in more strongly. First, Imran will be locked up. That's why he's looking desperate. He's no rebel, let me tell you. He loves a luxurious life. He's just acting out there. He's a good actor. He's going to be locked up first and then the generals will take over. whatever is left of their country. Now, this means that we have a prospect of a military dictatorship again in Pakistan. The political parties will keep fighting. The army will come in for an indefinite period of time. We need to stop being passive about it in India. Let's let Pakistanis stew in their own sauce. No, we need to prepare for the certainty of a military takeover in Pakistan. And we need to take the best geopolitical steps, geostrategic steps to take advantage of this situation. These situations don't emerge all the time. There are opportunities. And viewers, that's why I believe we have to be interventionist and not just bystanders vis-a-vis a very weak Pakistan. As of now, the situation is very fluid. Here is how the things stand as of this minute. Here's the breaking news situation, and then we'll debate.
It is a cash-strapped terror state. But political turmoil is dominating Pakistan's focus.
पुलिस मुझे जेल में पकड़ने के लिए आ गई है बाहर और उनका ये ख्याल है कि जब इमरान खान जेल में चला जाएगा तो कौम सो जाएगी। आपने इनको गलत साबित करना है।
कौन कहता था चोरी नहीं की तो तलाशी क्यों नहीं देते? अब मरियम नवाज शरीफ पूछती है चोरी नहीं की तो तलाशी क्यों नहीं देते? तलाशी इसलिए नहीं देते क्योंकि चोरी की हुई है।
In the heart of Pakistan, it is a showdown between Imran supporters and the police.
ये देखें खान साहब के घर के अंदर, खान साहब के लॉन में, ये पाकिस्तान को आजादी दिलाने की कीमत।
Tear gas is being lobbed inside the residence of the former corruption-tainted Prime Minister. Outside, there is all-out violence. And all this comes a day after Imran's first election rally in more than 4 months.
A team of Islamabad Capital Territory Police reached Lahore to take former Prime Minister Imran Khan into custody. What we saw today is a sad story coming out of Pakistan. Tens of the hundreds of the charged crowd, the charged workers of Imran Khan's party, the Tehreek, Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf, clashed with the police to make sure it cannot arrest former Prime Minister Imran Khan.
Now, the Pakistan government claims Imran Khan staged his own assassination.
और उसके बाद उस असेंबली को डिसॉल्व करने के बाद कहा कि मैं लॉन्ग मार्च कर रहा हूँ। उस लॉन्ग मार्च में गोली मरवाई अपने आप को।
Meanwhile, the Pakistani army that holds all the strings is retreating in lavish golf courses. Pakistan has plunged itself into an irrevocable catastrophe. Let's debate.
Now, this is a developing story, and we've just heard that, in the Pakistan president, this was the breaking news development, has gone to Imran Khan's house. So, by the way, Hamid, last time you came on my program, you said you're going to London for 1 day. You're still in London. Have you fled Pakistan? Last time you said you're just there for a day. Last 3 times you came on the debate, you said, I have not fled Pakistan. But you don't seem to want to go back. I can't hear you. Please unmute yourself from London.
I was in London. I was in Pakistan. I've just come back 2 days ago.
But you said that you came back 2 days ago to London. You're supposed to go back to Pakistan, not go back to London.
I was in Pakistan. I did program with Aishwarya from Pakistan. Ask him.
So why do you keep leaving Pakistan?
No, I'm not keep leaving. It is my work. I have to attend conferences and other things.
I'm sure.
Yes.
I'm
yes.
sure. I believe you.
It's not about that.
I believe you. I believe you completely. It's just that of late, I find all the strategic affairs analysts, Sushant, from Pakistan, never in Pakistan. everyone's out. You don't find a Pakistani in Pakistan anymore. I just made an observation. Now, anyway.
I was in Pakistan for a good 3 months.
So Abdul Samad Yaqub, who's been spokesperson of the PTI, if Imran is to be arrested, why doesn't he face arrest? I mean, why has the president of Pakistan gone to his house? Has it become some kind of a presidential camp? It's a very, very volatile situation there right now. Can I run the pictures, please, as of this minute that we have from Pakistan? Will Imran get arrested tonight? Mr. Yaqub? Will Imran get arrested
even
tonight?
if you see the intentions of the government, I mean, I would say that if he's not arrested tonight, he would be arrested sooner or later. I mean, tomorrow, day after tomorrow, next week. I mean, the clear intention of the government is apparently they are going to arrest him at any cost. This is clear. This is my analysis. That I'm saying that yes, he would be arrested sooner or later.
Why? Is there nothing else?
The reason is he's the only person in 75 years who has dared or who has shown audacity to challenge the deep state. I mean, I would not say more than this, that yes, he's the only political leader who has challenged the deep state.
We challenge the army. Why don't you take the word army? I mean, are you going to be arrested if you use the word army?
I mean, if he's arrested, I mean, would it be a big news? I mean, this is the country I live in, the country where the elected prime minister, the one of the most popular prime minister, was hanged by judicial order, which we call it a judicial murder. So, I mean,
are you saying they want to? Are you saying they want Imran to face the same fate?
Imran
to face the same fate.
Properly.
To face the same fate.
Can you speak louder?
To face the same fate.
Can I reply?
No. See. One of the prime minister was assassinated. The first prime minister of Pakistan was assassinated. Then later Bhutto was judicially murdered, and then Benazir Bhutto was assassinated. There was another assassination attempt on Imran Khan. Hello.
You guys have so many problems.
Let me say something.
Please, Amit.
Yeah, thank you. I would say that at the moment, what situation going on is Pakistan is very bad. But there is no, I mean, the reason is that the government and the people who are against Imran Khan, they are taking a very high risk to arrest Imran Khan in the situation where the latest surveys are saying that he has over 60 to 70% support from the public. He has shown that his recent election rally that thousands and hundreds of thousands of people.
Dr. Elahi, I want to get him. Dr. Saeed Elahi, can you hear me from Lahore?
One more thing.
Dr. Elahi, can you hear me from Lahore? Dr.
Yes,
Elahi,
I am hearing you.
Dr. Elahi, we are seeing some very, very disturbing pictures. I want to run the pictures full frame, and basically, can I just run the pictures and tell you, viewers, as of now, there are dozens of armored vehicles, there are police in riot gear, they're all preparing to arrest Imran Khan tonight. We're told all the roads are blocked to his house. And we are at the tipping point of widespread civil unrest in Pakistan. In fact, there are fresh pictures. We can run the fresh pictures out coming in. Now, viewers, this is a situation where the entire focus is on arresting Imran Khan. There is no electricity in large parts, 50% of Karachi as of now. There is no food. There is complete economic collapse. And Imran Khan could be arrested tonight. Is that the focus? I mean, is the army scared of Imran Khan, Saeed Elahi, as Mr. Yaqub said? Is the army scared of Imran Khan?
I will correct you on two things. When you talk about food, everything, I think everything is available, but there is a price hike which happens after 10 years in every country. So Pakistan is having a bad time and good times come back. And about arresting Imran Khan, yes, because he's involved in many cases and he has to be arrested. And as a big political leader, he should have represented himself to the court of law and police. But he's resisting because he doesn't have any political background. So his entry in politics was in a non-political way. and he
we'll have
never
the Indians in
remained
the
part
middle,
of
we'll have
any
pro-Imran
political party.
No, one minute, just 1 minute. You're saying he should be arrested. You're saying he should be arrested. Do you think the whole focus...
No. I think because the problem is that many courts have issued warrants, non-appealable warrants to arrest him, and police is bound to obey the orders of the court. So now in more than 70 cases which have been registered against him, 4 are already on trial stage. So in trial stage, you cannot be absconder. So police, the Islamabad police has been ordered by the 3 courts and by session judges.
You're saying the government does not want to arrest him, they're being forced to arrest him. Mr. Yaqub, did you follow that?
Government will definitely want him to be arrested. Listen, the problem is that government will surely wanted it because they provided police to the court orders. So it is not that only court orders and he will be arrested. Obviously, the court will issue orders. Police will be sent from Islamabad by the orders of the government. And this is what is happening. And about when you were talking about protests, I have been in Lahore and I visited this place 2 hours ago. So and now the police is taking a very careful action because in past there were some actions where some people died during police clash. So this time police is very careful.
But you're contradicting yourself. You're saying there's no problem and then you're saying people could die if Imran is arrested. Are you sure of what you're saying?
Definitely, because in protest.
So the situation is not good in your country. I mean, I have no love lost for Pakistan, but I'm saying, don't you realize how bad things are? No.
Here. But nothing is happening. Listen, this is a small protest by 300 people in Lahore and 50 to 100 people in 4 other cities, which can be easily managed. So, I mean, like...
Managed by whom? Managed by whom?
Sorry?
You're going to manage...
Managed by the government, because government is managing
Government
now.
will manage. How many... No, you see what... He's saying that...
being managed, it will be managed.
Dr. Amjad Ayub Mirza is a very well-known Gilgit-Baltistan activist. He's also joining us tonight. Do you think the government can manage it, Mr. Mirza? Is this manageable, the situation?
I don't think so. Thank you for having me, but I don't think that the government will be able to manage it. Actually, the government is reluctant to arrest Imran Khan. It is from the pressure from the army that Imran Khan is being arrested. The army is exerting pressure on the sitting government to arrest him. And there are nearly 80 cases against him. So they want to arrest him in one case, and then once he's arrested, then if he even gets a bail, they will re-arrest him on the spot in another case. And I disagree with the panelists that if Imran Khan is arrested, something drastic is going to take place. I think that in Pakistan, whatever drastic had to take place is already taken place, and Pakistan has led itself into a political climate where there is no way out for Pakistan politically. The military, yes, there is a possibility of martial law, but I think that
came on television today.
Be the last straw. I don't think there will be martial law because that would split the army right down the middle. Yeah.
You think the army is not going to take over? No. I think the army is just waiting to take over, sir. I think it's going to let.
No, the reason I say this, Navji, is because if the army is split in 2 different camps now. One is the junior officers, young officers, and those who were forcefully dismissed by Bajwa. They are on one side supporting Imran Khan inside the army, and on the other end we have the new army chief who wants to, take revenge from Imran Khan. When he was DGISI and Imran Khan, he went to Imran Khan's house and he said that your wife is, involved in corruption. So if the army moves in, then there is another faction of army which is supporting the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan.
God, this is so entirely confusing.
There will be infighting in the army. It will not be like a coordinated
so confusing. I mean, I'm sorry, but Pakistan is so confusing, Mr. Nalapat. I need to get some of my Indian panelists in. This is mind-boggling. Every time I talk about, we discuss Pakistan, your head begins to spin. Nobody likes anybody. Army doesn't like Imran. Imran doesn't like Sharif. Sharif doesn't like the Baluchis. The Baluchis don't like the Punjabis. The Punjabis don't like the Sindhis. And they're all at each other's damn throat. And they're all in an economy which is struggling. I think we need to take advantage of this. What do you think, Mr. Nalapat? What should we do?
Well, there's no question, Arnab, that India should support democracy and provide moral and diplomatic support to democratic forces in our neighborhood. There's no doubt about that.
Well said.
But I would like to tell you, I think Imran Khan has now about 80 cases against him.
Yeah.
Now, frankly, the most important case, I'm told, is that he only paid 50% of the price for a watch that was given to him as a gift by the leader of a friendly country. Now, may I remind all our friends on this panel, Nawaz Sharif, Shahbaz Sharif, and literally hundreds of Pakistani officials and politicians have taken gifts and not given them to a Toshkhana. They have kept it for themselves. And unlike Imran Khan, they have taken multiple gifts and they have not paid for 50% of the value. They have paid 0% of the value. And all this is proved and provable. So frankly,
I don't know. Mr. Nalapat, if Imran Khan is actually, I'm telling you, Sushant is nodding, in disagreement. But I would just say that if Imran Khan has actually paid 50% of a price for a watch that he got as a gift, that makes him the highest taxpayer ever in the history of Pakistan. I think he should get an award from the Pakistani government for being dead honest by Pakistani standards out here. Bilawal Bhutto has a 250-acre farm in the United Kingdom. Who paid him money for that?
Arnab, there are
he has a 250-acre farm in UK. Who paid him money for that?
I'm talking about one incident, but may I say that the intention of the military is to make him leave the country. Like Nawaz Sharif left, they want him to leave the country. All these cases, all this pressure, and if the president has gone to his house, he must be going to persuade him, for God's sake, Imran, leave. I don't think he's going to leave.
This is a deal.
That creates a problem.
The president has gone to cut a deal. I can't believe this is madness. What kind of a country is this?
If he has gone there,
the president of the country has gone to cut a deal with Imran telling him to take the next flight out of Pakistan. Sushant, is this true? Is this possible?
Arnab, I don't know if the president has gone. I haven't heard of it. But clearly, if the situation was as simple as the gentleman from Lahore is telling you, then why haven't they been able to control it so far?
Yeah.
I think it's a very, very serious situation. So some parts of, this is what happens when you talk to Pakistanis, they intersperse a whole lot of spin with some amount of truth. Now, the truth part is that, yes, if there are bodies which fall, then all hell will break loose. But I think the situation is extremely serious. It's become a kind of a do or die battle for all sides. Look, if the government does not arrest this guy, and there are good enough reasons to arrest him, virtually from what I have been told, and maybe some of the Pakistani guests can confirm, they have even firebombed some of the cops and some of the equipment of the cops. Imran Khan's cult. Now, if this is not waging war against the state, then what is? So if the state succumbs, they don't arrest this guy, they don't show that they have the strength, the will and the power to be able to arrest this fellow tonight, right? The state atrophies. The state ceases to exist. The government fails. This government has been a disaster in the last 1 year. They have mismanaged the economy, which had earlier been mismanaged by Imran Khan. They mismanaged the economy. If they can't even catch hold of a guy like Imran Khan, what can this government do? So this government and the guys backing this government will face disaster if they cannot arrest the guy. On the other hand, if they arrest Imran Khan, which is why he's resisting, then Imran is finished. Because I think now not only will the charges of corruption and threatening the judges, intimidating the judiciary, all those charges be which are already under which he's already been booked, be slapped on him. But now the courts will find it difficult to give any bail to him simply because he shows complete defiance of the judiciary and judicial orders. He is a guy who brings out mobs to prevent his arrest, so that he cannot be produced before a court. He is a guy who's waging war against the state, so sedition and some of these other very onerous charges are going to be slapped on him.
But what happens tonight, man?
Coward, he actually fears. One second. Imran is such a coward, he actually fears that he will be done to death. He is actually scared for his life. Now, all his bluff and bluster on TV and on his clips, which he airs on online, from what I have heard, talking to friends in Lahore and in Islamabad, one is hearing that he is so terrified of even showing his face in public. Although he went yesterday, but it was in a bulletproof car with all kinds of people surrounding him. He's so terrified that he'll be bumped off. And I don't necessarily disagree with him, simply because, again, as I think Yaqub was saying, what he has done is he has sown the biggest divisions in the Pakistan army. His nephew is threatening civil war. Can you imagine that an opposition leader is being arrested and his followers are threatening civil war, and they are actually waging war against the state? So this is a matter which has reached, it's reached the tipping point.
Yeah, but the only first of all, I just must emphasize this. I know I'm pushing my own views more than I should. But may I say that this is such a...
He doesn't know anything about economics.
Yeah, but this
is... he doesn't know anything about economics of his own country. Yeah. Because the problems which Pakistan economy faces right now are virtually existential in nature. These are not a cyclical kind of a problem. This is a systemic problem and a structural problem. Yeah. But I don't want to talk economics to Pakistanis because it's a waste of time.
No. Let me tell you, I also know another person who doesn't know anything about his own country. But there's another point which I want to make. I mean, I think this is a great opportunity for India. I feel we owe a responsibility to humanity and peace and democracy, and we owe it to the world, Abhijit, to intervene. We cannot see this country ablaze. We have to do our bit for the Pakistani people. And look at Imran, Abhijit, you know what he did? Apparently, according to the Interior Minister, he took a ladder, then he climbed the wall of his house in Lahore. It's terrible, He climbed the wall of his house in Lahore, stood on top of the wall, and then he jumped. Abdul Samad Yaqub, he jumped into his neighbor's house. Yes. And I'm not making this up. Am I making this up? Dr. Saeed Elahi, am I making this up? No, is it not true? He jumped into his neighbor's house and then he sprinted across to a
fabricated I think I will disagree with you when you say you will take advantage and you should take advantage for humanity. I think if you take any advantage or your country take advantages, obviously we respond in the same way.
You can't.
So that is not that you will take advantage.
You can't respond in any way, sir.
So we can.
You can't.
We have always responded. No, you can't, sir. And all that.
Sir, you can't, sir. आप जरा हकीकत के साथ थोड़ी सी गुफ्तगू कर ले आप हकीकत के साथ गुफ्तगू कीजिए ऐसा नहीं आप कुछ नहीं कर पाएंगे आप बेबस हैं आप बेबस हो चुके हैं
जो कह रहे हैं कि वहां पे हो रहा है
आप बेबस लोग हैं
I'm telling you, now people, police is careful, government is careful, slowly taking action.
Okay,
so
now
nobody's hurt.
No, but the situation tonight is this, and Abhijit and Colonel Shailendra Singh have not spoken. Will he be arrested, and what happens after that?
Panelists, hardly anybody will get a chance to speak.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
I think, Arnab, you need to, I disagree with the rest of the panel. This is one choreographed drama between the army and Imran Khan.
Choreographed?
Tell me, exactly, yes. Why
drama?
Do you think that when the PM, when Imran Khan is on the verge of tanking the economy, the army engineers his exit and brings about a government of the Pakistan Muslim League and the PPP? They wanted the PPP and PML to take the blame for this economy going down, and they wanted Imran to emerge unscathed. They also want to project this guy as some kind of hero, as standing up to the Pakistan army. This guy is your classic Manchurian candidate. Who? Please don't fall for this drama that you're Imran Khan. Don't fall for this drama on screen. This is one. But
there are riot-like situation. 1 minute, Abhijit. There are riot-like situation in Karachi, in Peshawar. Are you saying this is part of a drama?
Tell me, you are a you are almost Bengali. You are Bengali adjacent. I am a Bengali. Do you remember what happened in 77? The Pakistan army didn't have any problems killing millions of its own civilians. Right? And the last time you saw a threat of this level, they ended up killing about 3 million of their own Bengali-speaking citizens of Pakistan. You know, today there is a real fear of genocide.
So, but we have a
Balochistan
situation where
and
there are.
against the Pashtuns.
We have a situation.
We need
Abhijit, listen.
an international peacekeeping force and a no-fly zone enforced by the UN over Balochistan and Khyber Pakhtunkhwa.
That's what I meant.
We should help our Taliban brothers in Afghanistan in order to secure their right to be ethnically united in one state. The right of self-determination of the Baloch people must be respected.
Yeah.
You know, and especially in the face. Remember the last time it was Sheikh Mujibur Rahman. It was Sheikh Mujibur Rahman who last threatened the army.
Abhijit and Dr. Saeed Elai.
Here, Imran Khan is a creation of the Pakistan army. I am telling you, he is. If you dig a bit, you will find that he is closely in touch with many members of the army and their families.
We have some very disturbing pictures which have come in right now. Colonel Shailendra Singh's quick comment, then everybody's spoken, then I'm opening the debate. We have some disturbing pictures coming in. I'm running the pictures full frame. There is shelling and all that going on out there, lots of tear gas, lots of action there on the ground. And in some pictures, we've actually seen civilians with guns in their hands, Colonel Shailendra Singh. So this is a very dangerous civil war situation. I cannot believe that everything that we are seeing is pure quote-unquote drama. It's an emerging story right now. Viewers, this is not about Imran Khan's arrest alone. It's about civil war that we are reporting live in Pakistan. Of course, you speak to anyone from the super elite in Pakistan, they say everything's fine. We go to the supermarket and we watch the latest Marvel movies like nothing happened. But that is not the reality of Pakistan. Colonel Shailendra Singh, you're seeing the pictures tonight. What's going on in your view?
Arnab, first I must compliment you. Today you are being very nice to Pakistan. Good. It should be for a change. But at the same time, my request to you is, इतने भी सच्चे सवाल मत पूछ लिया करो पाकिस्तान गेस्ट से कि आप कहाँ से बोल रहे हो. We all know it. तो इतनी embarrassment मत करो उनके लिए. Let us have a good discussion. Now I must give you something very good. On behalf of all my Pakistani panelists, may I say, Pakistan is a good democracy? Yes, I'm sure you will say. Does it have an independent, good judiciary? I'm sure you would like to say yes. And do you have a constitution in your country? I'm sure you would like to say yes. अगर ये तीनों बातें सही हैं, so let them work. Where is the debate? Is there a debate that Pakistan? देखिए ये वो वाली बात है कि इमरान खान को जब बैटिंग करनी थी, no questions asked. आज जब फील्डिंग कर आंसर देना पड़ रहा है, so now you want to bring in खून खराबा, you want to say arrest. Who has dictated this term कि he will get arrested and he will be jailed? Is it not a self-guilty consciousness which is coming out from him? I don't know how is it helping Imran Khan. He is getting his advertisement due. He should have been, the way he has been saying that the popular demand, he is the most popular leader. Walk through. Mr. Imran Khan, walk through. People are not going to do anything to you because they are your fans. They are your supporters. Walk through to that court. Stand there for what they are asking you. Apologize that yes, I did something wrong. Madam, I should have not threatened you. Simple. Wait for the justice to take place, even if it amounts to that yes, you need to be jailed for your statement. It's very simple. Somebody was saying, I have written that.
No, but just 1 minute, Colonel Shailendra Singh. Colonel Shailendra Singh.
आपका appointment के time कोई deep state नहीं था.
No, we have a situation here now. I think as I run to the pictures, and I want to bring Abdul Samad Yaqub, I want to constantly stay with the pictures and the breaking news grid. There are fresh pictures which have come in. If we can run that, Madhav Nalapat and Sushant right now. Fact is Imran popular in Pakistan? He is popular in Pakistan. In a limited extent. I mean, he's won almost all the bypolls post the Shehbaz government coming to power. He has won 6 of the 7 seats that he contested from, and the army is not able to control, as one of my colleagues Abhishek Kapoor said, the genie who they unleashed. The army cannot control the genie who has unleashed, and Imran thinks he's more powerful than the army. If this is a fight, who's going to win? What is the implication? It's going to be the fight for seasons, for the whole world to see, Madhav. If this is true and not a setup, as Abhijit says, then this is going to have severe consequences. It's not going to be over in a day. Madhav, please unmute yourself.
Sorry. The fact is that Pakistan is a tragedy that was waiting to happen for a long time. You can say Imran Khan is the cause. The cause is decades of mismanagement, decades of corruption, and decades of hyper-control by the military. Whether it's the judiciary, the civil service, the political class, they're all controlled by the men in khaki. And the men in khaki are only interested in two things. One, continue tensions with India so that they can continue to get very large budgets and nobody will look into their own lifestyles. And the second thing is continue to have a complete stranglehold over the country. Right from the 1950s, that has been going on. The reality is that the governance system in Pakistan is basically unviable. So the military puts one guy after the other, he gets a bad name, he goes out, then somebody else comes, then he gets a bad name. In my view, Arnab, and I've been having this view for quite some time, since this new government took charge, Imran Khan somehow has become quite popular in the streets of Pakistan because they see him, in a sense, as the antithesis of a government and, may I say, the deep state or the military or whatever, that now the people are beginning to realize is the cause of their misfortune. It's their curse. And Imran has got the benefit of that, no matter what his, his...
No, but when this clash happens, I am looking at it from a humanistic perspective. You see, I am pro-humanity, Madhav. And being pro-humanity, my heart goes out to the people of Pakistan who are seeing these people at each other's throats. So my question being out here, what should India do? This cannot end in a day. If there is Imran versus army, it's going to lead to bloodshed. It already is.
Arnab, let's be honest. We can't get into this internal situation in Pakistan. What we can do is encourage those in Pakistan who want democracy.
Yes.
Freedom from army control.
Freedom.
The Baloch, the Pashtuns, the Sindhis.
Freedom
all
for them.
All these different people. Minorities have been finished off. There are no minorities anymore. But these people and those in the Punjab province who are looking at a decent democratic state.
We need to intervene because... We need to intervene because we don't know whether their nukes are safe. We need to do more. I want to get in Amjad Ayub Mirza, who looks to India to intervene in a situation like this. Mr. Mirza, what should India do?
India cannot do anything, my dear. First of all, we are Indian citizens by default, I say.
Well said, sir. Well said, sir. Well said, sir. Well said, sir. Hats off to you.
Because of the instrument of accession signed on the 26th of October 1947 between our King, Maharaja Hari Singh, and Lord Mountbatten, the last Viceroy of India. We consider India as our mother, hence we call India Mother India.
Yeah.
We are nearly 6 million prisoners of war being held illegally by Pakistan. And we need, hold on a minute, and we need to be rescued. Now, we don't have the guns to fight the Pakistan army, but we believe that Pakistan, hold on a minute, but we believe that Pakistan army cannot fight us if we have weapons for more than 3 days. There is 30 brigade army in POJK. We will uproot them, and we want Indian government to listen to us, to invite us to Delhi so that we can discuss the modalities of transfer of power from Pakistan and we join India. So that should be the first and foremost aim of any intervention that you say.
I am pro-intervention.
To rescue the people of Gilgit-Baltistan and Pakistani occupied Jammu Kashmir.
You see, this is...
We do not belong to Pakistan. Pakistan ने कहा तुम्हारे साथ हमारा कलमे का रिश्ता है. हम कहते हैं हमारा पाकिस्तान के साथ कोई कलमे का रिश्ता नहीं है. बिल्कुल उस तरह जिस तरह बंगालियों ने कहा था that we do not have a कलमे का रिश्ता with you. The Pakistan has plundered left, right, and center. Every day there are protests, demonstrations in more than one cities, but the media does not report it in Pakistan. The newspaper don't report it. We reported through our radio Himalaya, and we want Indian government to invite a delegation from the diaspora of POJK. I'm willing to come over to Delhi and talk to the Indian government or the responsible people on a one-to-one basis. And I assure you, the youth in POJK is with me. Thousands of young people support me in POJK, and we are ready. We are ready to join India, and on the 18th of this month, my comrades are holding a march towards LOC, Titri Note, crossing point. 95% of those who are marching towards Titri Note, crossing point on LOC, are in favor of reunification of POJK with India. I challenge
very important points here
that they prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
देखिए there is no question of proving you wrong, Mirza Sahab, but I'm sure that Mr. Yaqub and Syed Elahi recognize the fact that जिनको आपने इतने दशकों से इंसान नहीं समझा, वो आज जो ये कह रहे हैं ना, आप पहले उनकी बात समझते तो आज वो कह रहे हैं कि वो आप इनको इंसान नहीं समझते थे। आपका देश अभी टूट रहा है इस वक्त। मैं कहूं इस वक्त इमरान के घर आपके राष्ट्रपति पहुंच चुके हैं। आपके कई शहरों में याकूब जी, जो कहते हैं ना हिंदी में बवाल है, बवाल हो रहा है वहां पे। सड़कों पे आप देख लीजिए, आप अपने एयर कंडीशन घर से निकल के गाड़ी जरा बाहर 50 किलोमीटर ड्राइव करके देखें कि पाकिस्तान में इस वक्त हो क्या रहा है। याकूब जी,
किसको इंसान नहीं समझा? आप अगर
आप बलूचियों को, आप गिलगिट बाल्टिस्तान के लोगों को इंसान नहीं समझते थे।
Only one sentence, I give you an example. Today's example. Pakistan is conducting a census 2023. In that census form, they bring it to so-called Azad Kashmir, and they remove the column of Azad Kashmir, and they are adding our data as Pakistanis, against which every day we are protesting. Every day, and even on this Friday we are going to protest again because we are not Pakistanis.
अगर आप बोलेंगे इस तरीके से बोलेंगे तो फिर मैं नहीं बोलूंगा।
नहीं, मैंने बात खत्म कर दिया। आप बताएं मर्दमशुमारी में हमें पाकिस्तानी क्यों लिख रहे हैं आप?
सुना, आप खामोशी से सुना।
मैं नहीं बोलता, लेकिन इस बात का जवाब दें। याकूब, हमें पाकिस्तानी क्यों लिखा जा रहा है?
ले लो, बाद में इंडियन बन जाना, सिटीजनशिप ले लो इंडिया से। है तुम्हारे पास सिटीजनशिप? इंडिया की सिटीजनशिप
करके बात ना करें आप मुझसे।
चलो
तुम करके बात ना करें। हाँ, मैं सिटीजन हूँ भारत का।
आपके पास, आप इंडियन सिटीजन हो, इंडिया के सिटीजन रखते हो, वीजा वैलिड है इंडिया का?
हम बाय डिफॉल्ट इंडियन सिटीजन हैं, तुम्हारी कैद में है, पाकिस्तान की प्रिजनर ऑफ वॉर है हम।
छोड़ो, किधर बैठे हो? इंडिया में बैठे हो, इंडिया ऑन करता है आपको।
अगर तमीज से बात वीजा है, आप मुझे तू तड़ा करके बात ना करें।
इंडिया का वीजा है आपके पास, जवाब दे जो सवाल किया। इंडिया का वीजा है,
मैं जब चाहूं मैं इंडिया का वीजा ले सकता हूं। मुझे इंडिया के वीजे की जरूरत नहीं है। मैं स्पेशल फ्लाइट पे इंडिया पहुंच सकता हूं। आप छोड़े इस बात को, आप जो असल मुद्दा पे आए, मर्दमशुमारी में व्हाई आर यू राइटिंग अस डाउन एज पाकिस्तानीज in census 2023? We are not Pakistanis. You have removed our local languages from census. We are Gojri, we are Dogra, we are Gojras, we are Gujars, we are Kashmiris, we are Jambal.
बजाय जो थोड़े बहुत डॉलर मिल रहे हैं वो लेते रहे। वीजा के चक्कर में डॉलर मिलना भी बंद हो जाएंगे।
अच्छा, there's no need for personal insults. You see, you are the country with the situation. नहीं, एक मिनट, वो मिर्जा साहब को अटैक करके क्या मिलेगा?
मैं फखर से कहता हूँ कि मैं इंडियन हूँ, और ये मेरा इंडिया का झंडा मेरे लगा हुआ है। ये आप देख लें, ये इंडिया का झंडा मैंने लगाया हुआ है। मैं किसी से डरता नहीं हूँ, समझ आई? मेरे ऑफिस में इंडिया का झंडा लगा हुआ है। हम इंडियन है, हमें चीर दो, फाड़ दो, हमारे टुकड़े कर दो, हमारे हर टुकड़े से ये आवाज आएगी, जय भारत माता, जय भारत माता, यही आवाज आएगी।
डंडा दे दूं?
ये तो डेमोक्रेसी है कि हमने आपको राइट दिया।
नहीं, इलाही जी देखिए, सिचुएशन बहुत ही खराब है। मैं लेटेस्ट विजुअल्स जो मेरे आ रहे हैं, मुझे नहीं पता कि आपके वहां पे चैनल्स में दिखा रहे हैं कि नहीं, मगर कई लोग पाकिस्तान से जो हमारी यूट्यूब फीड है वो देख के वो कह रहे हैं कि हमारे देश में जो हो रहा है, अब रिपब्लिक सच्चाई दिखा रहा है वहां पे। देखिए, द सिचुएशन इज सच, जो सिचुएशन आपकी पीटीवी, जियो टीवी, ये सब कहां दिखाते हैं? जो सिचुएशन है दिखा रहे हैं, ब्रेकिंग खबर चल रही है आपके यहाँ पे, कोई दिखा रहे हैं? हिम्मत है उनमें? हिम्मत है उनमें full frame visuals दिखाए.
Showing this episode.
Yeah, so it's not an episode, sir. It is called, इसको हिंदी में कहते हैं मान्यवर, इसको कहते हैं गृह युद्ध. ये एपिसोड नहीं है, इसको कहते हैं गृह युद्ध.
इस वक्त हर शहर में मुजाहरे हो रहे हैं, हर शहर में पाकिस्तान के इस वक्त मुजाहरे हो रहे हैं.
सर, मिस्टर इलाही,
ये बिल्कुल झूठ बोल रहे हैं. कश्मीर में
मिस्टर इलाही, मैं कश्मीर को डिस्कस ही नहीं कर रहा, मैं डिस्कस कर रहा हूँ सिविल वॉर इन पाकिस्तान.
There is no civil war.
There is civil war right now. That's your denialism. There is civil war. Sushant and Abhijit are on there. You're refusing. This is your approach.
Saying civil war. It's not civil war.
Yeah, sure. You have the Marie Antoinette view of politics.
Arnab, let's
there's no civil war and there was never any French Revolution either.
Call a riot and violation or whatever it is a riot. आप इसको civil war बना रहे हैं.
15 minutes back you said there was no riot. 15 minutes back you said you're all watching Marvel movies. Now you're saying there's a riot and within half an hour you'll tell me there's a civil war.
Arnab, mark my words.
Yeah, Abhijit versus Saeed Elahi on the debate.
Mark my words, Arnab. Within the next 2 to 3 months, the Pakistan army is going to stage a false flag attack on one of their nuclear reactors or nuclear weapons facilities.
Please don't.
Mark my words. Mark my words. This is what they do. This is what they do. They will declare a state of emergency and then they will go in and there will be another coup. This is what they always do.
These are pictures, ladies and gentlemen. Aerial shots coming in only right now. Watch the pictures right now, ladies and gentlemen. Only here. Only and only on Republic. Only and only on Republic. These are the crowds that have gathered out there. It's an emerging civil war situation in Pakistan. Imran Khan refusing to appear before the courts in the Tosha Khana case against him. He has been constantly evading arrest warrants. He's challenging the entire system there out there, and he's saying that I'm not going to cooperate. He has run over into his neighbor's house. He's refused to cooperate with the security agencies. They want to execute a warrant for his arrest. Imran Khan, instead of holding a rally, he's instigating and telling his supporters to go out there. He's saying that they want to kill him. He said that he's claiming that the Pakistan army wants to kill him. And these are the crowds which are out there. I'm surprised. Hamid, are you watching this? Are you watching this?
Yes,
You're still saying nothing's happening. I put you across on the screen with Sushant. Are you still going to say nothing's happening? Of course, you know nothing. You probably know more about what's happening around Buckingham Gate than you know about what's happening in Lahore right now. So, but anyway, go on. नहीं, आप बैठिए वहाँ पे, आप ऐशो आराम कीजिए लंदन में.
I think it will be very stupid of anybody who will close his eyes by not realizing the reality that public support is with Imran Khan, and if the politically motivated cases they will try to arrest in those cases, there will be a very huge public reaction, and I think state and the government should
but they still want to arrest him.
They should not try to arrest Imran Khan.
There will be a public reaction, which is why the army will react in unpredictable ways.
Let me please complete. I was waiting for 1 hour. Please let me complete. Thank you. Okay, I am just saying that I disagree with Dr. Saeed Elahi that there are only few people. No, there are thousands of people there across Pakistan, because all the latest surveys are saying Imran Khan is the most popular person. On the other hand, if people believe these are the politically
ये बहुत ही 1 minute. This is एक मिनट इलाही जी मेरी बात को समझिए. ये मैं अभी थोड़ा बहुत लोग देख रहे हैं इसको, बहुत लोग देख रहे हैं. और सुशांत सनी बहुत हाई वोल्टेज ड्रामा है पाकिस्तान में इस वक्त, बहुत हाई वोल्टेज ड्रामा है. कभी भी गिरफ्तार हो सकते हैं इमरान खान.
पार्क की भी नहीं है वहां, मल्टी राइज बिल्डिंग्स है ही नहीं. जो आप पिक्चर दिखा रहे हैं ये आज की नहीं है.
चलिए आप किसी चीज को,
डॉक्टर साहब मैं सिर्फ
ये भी आज की
पार्क में है ही नहीं. ये सही है
डॉक्टर सईद इलाही,
ये भी सही है, ये भी गलत है. सब पिक्चर्स गलत है, सब गलत है. आप पिक्चर्स देखिए. ये जो दिखा रहा हूँ ये सही है कि गलत है भाई?
पहले दिखा रहे हैं वो वहां की नहीं है.
नहीं, ये जो दिखा रहा हूँ ये सही है कि गलत है?
ये बिल्कुल सही है.
ये क्या है? ये क्या हो रहा है?
ये बिल्कुल ठीक है.
क्या हो रहा है? डॉक्टर सईद इलाही, मैं ये कहूंगा गवर्नमेंट शुड यूज देयर
मैं
they should not try to make the situation worse. That's the only thing.
नहीं, हामिद
system we should, the government should prevail.
Hamid, right now, Hamid, there is a swell of people, Sushant, who have blocked the Peshawar cantonment entrance, which means we have a situation, Sushant, of a civilian-army confrontation that is building up.
No, there will not be any civilian-army confrontation. I don't believe.
Nothing, no uprising, no civil war idea.
Yeah, it's very easy
Okay,
for somebody sitting in London to say there won't be a conflict.
Will be married.
It's a politically motive cases. It's a political struggle against the politically motive cases. So it's
Arnab, you have to shut him up.
Okay. Hamid.
And the government has to use its sense. I believe if they will try to use force with police, it will make the situation
So they're already
worse.
using force.
They are already using force. Orders from the Islamabad High Court.
So they already.
Islamabad High Court is going to suspend these arrest orders, and the government should wait for those orders.
Those are your situations and your hopes, Sushant.
That is the situation. I believe.
Yeah, he has to keep quiet because I'm done talking over other people. Yeah, either you shut him up, otherwise I'll keep quiet.
Yeah. But on that, I'm not with you. I'm never done talking over other people. I love talking over other people. But you continue.
No, you can do it, but it's too tedious doing it over these guys.
No problem. I do it for a living.
The point is that what is happening in Peshawar, for example, that's happened once in the past as well. And a lot of eyebrows were raised because that is the first time something like this had happened. I think, if my memory serves me correct, this was shortly after Imran Khan lost the no confidence vote. So he has actually consistently poked the Pakistan army in the eye and in certain other places of their anatomy. And the Pakistan army does not really like the guy. At least at the top echelons, they don't. Because they understand what kind of dangers he poses to the country. His demagoguery, if, for example, you don't shut him down, and I seriously mean shut him down, not only democracy in Pakistan is threatened, the Pakistan economy is finished, the Pakistani foreign relations with other countries are finished, and the Pakistan army becomes a tiger force, which is, these gundas who Imran Khan has gathered around himself. I don't see how the Pakistan army can allow something like that. And it's ironical, and what I'm going to say next, that Imran Khan is today the biggest danger to democracy in Pakistan. He is not fighting for democracy in Pakistan, he is fighting for his own personal dictatorship in Pakistan.
Mr. Yaqub.
Which is exactly why I would support him.
Mr. Yaqub, you would support Imran?
I think he's the best thing that has happened to us in Pakistan. What he has done to Pakistan in the last 3.5-4 years, I don't think in a wildest imagination anybody could have done this to Pakistan. So I would wish more power to him. I would really wish this confrontation to go forward. And I suggest that Mr. Yaqub should not be sitting on your television studio.
Why?
He should be there out on the streets fighting that battle.
Or Mr. Yaqub should be on the
television studio because he's also a Yuthia. So he should be out.
But Sushant, you have just sealed Imran's fate by saying that you support Imran. You have made Imran sound like a Trojan horse who we have put out in Pakistan. You've sealed his fate by saying that.
So here is the thing. You were saying that we should intervene in what is happening in Pakistan.
I think so.
Intervening in what is happening in Pakistan.
think we should break up Pakistan. I'm simple about that.
Imran Khan was created by the ISI. Imran Khan's election victory was engineered by the ISI. He is the second column of the Pakistan army.
Now look at what Sushant has said. Mr. Nalapat.
Unnominated
Mr. Yaqub.
Army. This is just the 12th Brigade of the Pakistan Army pretending to be against the army.
Anyway, it's a developing story tonight. It's the biggest, one of the biggest headlines. Mr. Yaqub, he'll be arrested tonight, you think? Because they can't let this continue. More this continues, Mr. Yaqub, more people will gather.
As I have said earlier, that even if he's not arrested tonight, he would be arrested sooner or later.
You're almost hoping you want him to be arrested.
He's going to be arrested.
You're looking forward to it, it seems. Are you looking forward to it? You seem so hopeful that he will be arrested.
Well. See. The problem with this current regime is they are again miscalculating the things. इनकी assessment ऐसी है. इनको लग रहा है कि जी ये अरेस्ट करेंगे और शायद वो रिएक्शन जो है इनके थ्रेशोल्ड से जो इन्होंने स्पेकुलेट किया हुआ उससे नीचे रहेगा. लेकिन ऐसा नहीं है. ये चीजें अभी सिविल वॉर नहीं है. एजिटेशन है, सिविल वॉर नहीं है. लेकिन ये सिविल वॉर की तरफ लेके जा रहे हैं चीजों को। ये अगर इस तरीके से ये समझ रहे हैं,
ये किसके बारे में बोल रहे हैं?
भुट्टो को हैंग कर दिया था, या लियाकत अली असैसिनेट हो गया था, या बेनजीर भुट्टो असैसिनेट हो गई, तो उस तरह से रिएक्शन नहीं आएगा। ये इनकी मिसकैलकुलेशन है, और ये वो मिसकैलकुलेशन है जो 1971 में हुई थी इनसे। इनकी हर क्रूशल मूवमेंट के ऊपर मिसकैलकुलेशन जो है इनको बर्बाद कर देगी। अगर इनका ख्याल है कि इमरान खान के अरेस्ट होने से शायद ये कंट्रोल हो जाएगा, लोग सो जाएंगे घरों में जाके, तो ऐसा नहीं होगा। इस बार जिस तरह इन्होंने अदम एतमाद
ये लोग जो कह रहे हैं किसके बारे में बोल रहे हैं? आप नाम ले लें ना, आर्मी का नाम ले लें एक बार, क्या प्रॉब्लम है? हिम्मत करके नाम ले लें एक बार।
देखिए मेरे नाम लेने से
ये लोग वो लोग
आप चाहते हैं वो तो कभी मेरा अच्छा भी सोच लिया करें आप।
मैं कुछ नहीं, मैं कर्नल शैलेंद्र सिंह से रिस्पांस चाहता हूं इस इमर्जिंग सिचुएशन, जो तस्वीरें आप देख रहे हैं उस पर। व्हाट आर योर थॉट्स?
Sir, my Pakistani panelist, you are all saying he will be arrested whether today, tomorrow or day after. If this is inevitable, what is stopping Imran Khan to go across and say, here I am, please arrest me? Why this phobia? Why holding the country to ransom? That no, there will be khun kharaba. And the panelist
last word from Madhav.
Nothing is wrong, and this is not a Grah Yudh. Let me tell you one thing. If this is not the Grah Yudh, is it the routine of Pakistan?
Correct. No, it's certainly not routine, and I over the pictures live on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. The state of affairs in Pakistan is terrible. The country is in a vicious cycle. Their forex reserves are at a 9-year low. The inflation is at a 48-year high, and this is what we are seeing right now. Quick 30-second prognosis for what's ahead from Madhav.
Arnab, the Pakistan military is an instrument of a particular region in Punjab. And people of that particular military, who are basically, the army is dominated by that one ethnic group. And essentially, because of the power of the army, all other ethnic groups are disadvantaged. This is the basic fault line in Pakistan. As our guest from Pakistan correctly said, that was the same fault line of 71. Today you're seeing that kind of fault line, an ethnocentric fault line in what was then West Pakistan. So in my view, Arnab, this situation is developing in a particular direction, and I don't believe that we should welcome hundreds of thousands or millions or even hundreds of individuals from there. We should be very careful and cautious. This country is falling apart, but I repeat, we need to
We're ending with the pictures, ladies and gentlemen.
Diplomatic support.
Yeah.
And that is for the people in Pakistan who want
as of now, tonight is a
freedom
riot-like situation in several areas of Pakistan. Lots of people gathering to stop Imran's arrest. He's dared the army. Let's see where this goes. Developing stories. See you, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow at 9 p.m. sharp. For now, good night and goodbye.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen. Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't. Your English is wrong.
आपने बस ये बोला चाहता था सर कि विधांगनाएं रो रही है, थोड़ा उनके बारे में भी सोच लीजिए सर।
बिल्कुल सोचना चाहिए, वो तो हमारे लिए सबसे ज्यादा सम्मानित
उनसे एक बार मिल तो लो, मिल तो लो।
Public ruckus. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. He's arrested. On the screen. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram. Of institutions, when the ED goes after you, these protests don't happen.
Obviously, you don't understand English. What can I?
I understand English, sir. That's why I'm asking Mr. Rahul Gandhi raised the issue of institutions. When ED goes after you, these protests don't.
Your English is wrong.
Public ruckus. Chidambaram has been arrested. This is the right now on the screen. That's on your screen, babe. That's Chidambaram right now. He's arrested. On the screen. On the screen. Mr. Chidambaram. That's Mr. Chidambaram.
Mr. Parambir Singh, you fabricated evidences in TRP scam. Are you ashamed of it? Are you sorry for it? Who were your political bosses? Who gave you orders? Are you ashamed of the fact that to Republic?
From the Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
Ladies and gentlemen, the contrast tonight is between the sharp and pointed comments of S. Jaishankar on one side and the shallow attack on India from foreign soil by Rahul Gandhi on the other. Now, you need to look at the contrast between the two people. Jaishankar is a man of dignity and wisdom, and Rahul Gandhi is a person who is shallow and immature. Therefore, rightly so, the anger over Rahul's unthought and meaningless attack on his own country is growing. Parliament is ablaze with the controversy. The Vadra Congress, whose only job is to now keep cleaning up after Rahul Baba says, no, Rahul Baba has done no wrong. We will support him. He will not apologize. And they say that he actually stands by his criticism of India. Can you believe it, ladies and gentlemen? The Vadra Congress says that Rahul Baba stands with his criticism of India's institutional framework and his attack on Indian democracy. He's done all this on foreign soil, and the party is now cleaning up behind him. I think both the Vadra Congress and Rahul are being very foolish. More so because Rahul, when abroad, is nothing